robots for restaurants, automated servers to do the heavy lifting. But get this, our office, it wasn't automated. Paper invoices going in and out, getting lost. We don't do that anymore. Now we've got Bill. It automates our finances the way we automate restaurants. With Bill tracking our invoices and planning payments, we can focus on growing. The old way, not going back there.
Automate your finances with Bill. Learn more at Bill.com.
You're the one who protects the flock, and that requires an eye for detail. Because when safety and well-being are on the line, it's the details that can save lives. Even when no one else is watching, you see everything. Grainger gets you, and we're here for you, and all the ones who get it done with a wide range of safety products and solutions, plus board-certified safety consultants here to answer your questions. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi there, I'm your host, Dog, filling in for the human who's normally here and bringing you the smells and sounds of the holidays, courtesy of Beggin' Dog Treats.
We wish you a begging Christmas. We wish you a begging Christmas. Dog rest ye merry Doberman, let begging you acquire. Deck the halls with strips of begging. Arf, 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 arf.
Remember, for bacon-loving dog excitement this holiday, it's Beggin'!
For all your printing needs this holiday, Staples has you covered.
I need custom printed holiday cards for my one-of-a-kind business.
Staples has you covered.
It's beginning to look a lot like I need custom party invites. Fast.
I need cards for everyone who gave me a hand this year, without spending an arm and a leg.
Staples has you covered with personalized holiday cards and invites. And now save 40% on custom holiday cards and invitations. For everything you need printed, go to Staples, the working and learning store. In-store and online, ends 12/17. Exclusions and restrictions apply.
Today we're looking for 59 degrees and partly cloudy.
Weather brought to you by one thing. Cut up six-pack rings and reduce your use of plastic to help keep it out of our waterways and oceans. Join Odyssey, and together each of us doing one thing makes a greener tomorrow.
It's time to wake up with a nice cup of morning roast. Featuring
Fillmore's finest, Monte Hill. The pride of the Excelsior, Joe Butcher Boy Shasky. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, the morning roast.
All rise. Is that how we're starting the show? Oh, baby, Judgment Day. Aaron Judge and the rest of Major League Baseball. Free agency begins today. The offseason begins today as the GMs and all of baseball are in Las Vegas talking, and apparently Farhan was the talk of the town as the Giants have a bunch of cash to spend. Yeah, apparently he was the hit.
The talk of the town? I didn't hear this.
Talk of the town in Vegas.
Tell me what happened. I'm unaware of all of these things.
Oh, well, the Shea Kid wrote last night for the Chronicle down in the Vegas meetings, the GM meetings.
John Shea, the guy who was the star of the Willie Mays doc?
One of the stars. Many stars in that doc. But he was one of the stars. But basically, Farhan was talking it up, and a lot of people were sniffing around at Farhan saying, he looks like a guy who knows he has to Brinks truck. And it's an unlimited check. Oh, yeah.
Why are they setting me up for disappointment?
Oh, yeah. Well, you shouldn't be disappointed. I think, look, the Giants, the fact that they're in the mix of all these conversations about players, I think is a good thing.
Well,
I think it's a good thing for San Francisco.
But can you seal the deal?
Well, we'll see. And is it worth sealing a deal for Aaron Judge, a guy who hit 62 home runs last year, batted .311, drove in 131 RBI, 131 RBI for Aaron Judge, and carried the New York Yankees, carried them. So it's just kind of funny that we're here now when last year we were having a discussion like, man, well, Aaron Judge is free agent, right? Aaron Judge is free agent after 2022. Felt like a pipe dream because we're in the midst of following the Giants win 107 games and going to play the Dodgers in the first round of the playoffs. But now we're here, and it could become a reality. I don't know if it's going to happen. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up, but the fact that the Giants are in on Aaron Judge makes me feel good. I'm not.
But our entire station is completely bought in on Aaron Judge going to the Giants. No, look at B. Why would he want to come here? I've been asking that question over and over and over again. And at some point, I'll make my pitch, and I'll tell you what it is. But I want to go back before the Giants. What happened with him in the Yankees? That's the question that I think we all need to figure out, because if he leaves the Yankees, to me, like, what happened in that relationship? Was it the disrespect on the front end of the contract? Was it them making him play it out? Pablo Sandoval had the same thing happen, and I think it's easy for a lot of people to, from the outside looking in, why would you leave a place that loves you? Well, because you feel disrespected by the front office, or you don't want to live in that state, or you don't want to play for that organization, or you can't stand somebody in that clubhouse. Like, I don't have the answer to that, and I'm asking you, like, what do you think might have happened between him and the Yankees?
Without living in New York City, obviously we're in this bubble in the Bay Area, and I'm not going to pretend like I watched every single Yankee game or read every single Yankee report, but obviously he wanted the deal done before the season opener.
Yes.
The deal did not get done. All right, so then it's like, you know what? Now that the deal's not done, I'm going to use my leverage, and I'm going to shop. I want to be recruited. It's like college recruitment, right? High school player, 5-tool player. He's got all these colleges sending him letters. Bama, Ohio State, Nebraska. Well, Nebraska back in the 90s, not so much now, but USC. You know, you got all these schools out there, and you like to be courted. People like to be courted. LeBron James, he talked about it. I love to be courted. You know, when he signed up with the Miami Heat, he loved that. So Aaron Judge wants to be courted. Okay, let me see what's out there. I've been in this Yankee bubble. I know how tough it is to win here. If you strike out 4 times in a game, they're going to boo you, no matter what your numbers look like. And that happened in the playoffs. So not having that dialogue, not looking like he was being loved by the fan base and Brian Cashman, maybe that took an effect, but he's a free agent. He's 31, and he's like, you know what? Maybe I want something different. I did whatever I could do for the New York Yankees to try to help them win the World Series. And I look around me. LeMahieu gets hurt, DJ LeMahieu. John Carlos Stanton can't stay healthy. I'm looking around. Josh Donaldson's a clown. Garrett Cole's our ace who I can't count on for a big game. Let me go see what's out there. And so that's my guess of what happened with the New York Yankees. Is like, look, you didn't offer me the deal before the year. I had one of the greatest contract seasons of all time, and now I'm a free agent. I'm going to go shop. And you know what? I am a West Coast boy. It'd be nice to be closer to home, to my parents, to my siblings, to all my friends. So only Brian Cashman and Hal Steinbrenner can answer those questions. But, boy, the fact that Aaron Judge is at this point is an indictment on the New York Yankees.
Brian Cashman is an interesting character to me. He's been in the game and in the position for such a long time. And I have tremendous respect for his accomplishments. But, boy, his arrogance, it's slightly off-putting at this point in his career. You ain't done jack. You spent $250 million a year, and you got nothing to show for it in the postseason. You blame this manager. You blame that manager. I don't know, man. I look at Brian Cashman, and I used to think he was and I do think this is earned, you know. He was the top of GMs in any sport in terms of young talent coming through the pipelines, aggressive in free agent, aggressive in trades, knows how to build winning teams and just put stacked rosters together. But I also look at him like, dude, you've been in the job so long. Like, I don't know. I think he lacks the human touch. And clearly in this situation, and you saw it in the Jeter doc, clearly there's something about him as when it comes to the scout, when it comes to the financial stuff, he misses the mark on the human element. And I do think that is a big part of why Aaron Judge is even testing free agency right now.
No doubt. I mean, Brian Cashman looks bad. He looked bad in the Jeter doc. And I want to give him credit because he's done a lot of great things for that fan base. But he's been there for a long time. And look, have they developed talent? No. You heard A-Rod say it when Jeter joined A-Rod and Michael Kay on the K-Rod. And he basically said, you know, we had the baby bombers. They turned into baby bust. All right? They haven't been able to develop outside of Aaron Judge. Everybody's a free agent, right? Everybody's a free agent. Then you had the Chapman situation. And then you had the pressure of winning in New York. And right now, New York City, they are owned by the city of Houston. They can't beat the Astros. They have a tough time with the Tampa Bay Rays. When the Red Sox meet them in the playoffs, they're walking out of Yankee Stadium playing New York on the boombox. So they've been owned. And it feels like this is it's just a critical point for the New York Yankees. Just looking at the AL East because Toronto's spending money. Yes. They have a slew of talent. The Baltimore Orioles, you can laugh all you want. They got prospects, and they brought them all up, and they were in the race last year. So they're making a comeback. The Yankees, if they lose Aaron Judge, they're never going to be irrelevant, but they may be cellar dwellers in the AL East for a long, long time because that division is stacked. And next thing you know, they're going to be cleaning out Aaron Boone. They're going to be cleaning out Brian Cashman. Yeah. And it's going to be a mess right now. So this is a monumental miss for the New York Yankees. And to boo Aaron Judge in the playoffs. Okay, you get in the playoffs. We also saw Barry Bonds struggle in the playoffs.
You really think the boo in the playoffs is something that's going to determine him?
No, because he had a quote last year in April. Look at all this stuff up. He had a quote last year in April where he basically said, "Look, I've been here since 2016. I know the boos are coming. This is what they do.
Okay,
I'm accustomed to it." So I don't think that's a big determination. I think it's the respect factor and looking around at the roster. If he looks around at the New York Yankees,
that's the bigger thing.
And he looks around at that roster, and I'm like, damn, okay, LeMahieu can't stay healthy. Again, Stanton can't stay healthy, so where's my protection? I don't have anybody throw it to me. You bring in Joey Gallo, you flip him, he couldn't hit anything in the short porch of right field as a New York Yankee. And you look around that roster, from the middle relievers to the closers to the starting rotation, the roster's not all that stacked.
Well, the other thing I think that we underestimate in these situations, part of like the NBA, you have to know of free agency, everyone wants to get paid. That's number one, right? That's the first checkpoint. The other thing is, where do you want to live?
Right.
You know, in the NBA, it's a winter sport, essentially, for the majority of the travel and everything like that.
Yep.
Some guys just don't want to live in cold places. Right? Now, David Sampson was talking about this, and they thought when they put a team in Florida, for example, so many guys would want to be in Miami. They would want to be in Florida via the free agency. Well, the problem is that the Marlins and the Tampa Bay Rays don't spend in free agency, but very few times. Now, when they did, remember Jose Reyes went there, Burley went there. Guys were ready to go.
They've had shopping sprees in Florida, and they've gotten guys down there.
Exactly.
They just can't retain them.
Exactly. Well, or they sell them off, right, immediately. So I think that we look at baseball and we're like, oh, the Yankees. Some guys just don't want to live in New York. They don't want to live on the East Coast.
Right.
Now, I don't know if that's the case right now. Right. I really don't know.
New York's a hell of a city.
Yeah, but B, it's not for everyone.
It's
Randy
not for
Johnson
everybody.
Talked about it. He was from Livermore, California.
Yeah, he's different.
He didn't want to live there.
He didn't want to live there. He's not a big city guy.
Exactly.
You know
so everybody's a little different.
But
here.
Aaron Judge, I think Aaron Judge is a big city guy. I think he's embraced
I don't know what
that.
He is.
Like, I think the way he... You know, you see him at games and you see him out there. He is box office. I think he can handle New York City.
If he came to the Bay Area, if he does want to come back home, okay, and he came to the Bay Area, he's sitting courtside at a Warrior game.
No doubt.
He's going to be in the box with 40 water at a Niner game.
No doubt.
I mean, he is going to be the toast of the town. He is the centerpiece. Like, the Yankees brand will always be bigger than the individual player. The Giants put the player over the brand, it feels like. And they're such a great job. If you're Larry Baer, you know he's got the PowerPoint presentation on what he's going to do financially on and off the field for Aaron Judge.
Let me ask you this, though.
I don't know if that matters.
Let me ask you. I don't know if it matters, but what does this matter?
Huh?
I'm looking at the infield of the Giants.
Dude, please.
Does this matter? They got 15 guys right now, right, that you think are solidified. Joey Barter, catcher.
Okay.
Your infield is Wilmer Flores, Tyro Estrada, Brandon Crawford, J.D. Davis, and Tommy La Stella.
But if you're selling a guy on a 6-year deal, you're not talking about year one. You know what I mean? You're saying to him, here's the year 2 plan.
Okay.
Here's the year 3 plan.
Because
4, 5.
Because year 1
is ugly.
You're going to have Yas.
Of course.
You're going to have also Slater. You may have Lamont Wade Jr. Then you do rotation. Alex Wood, Alex Cobb, Anthony DeSclafani.
I mean, you're skipping the best player on Logan Webb.
Yeah, so that's one player.
Yeah.
That's one player. I was going to get there, but I'm looking at all the other players. Camilo Duvall, okay, all right with that. One of the better closers in the NL. Got Brebria, Tyler Rogers, Harley Garcia. So, but to the Giants' point, they've only got about $82 million committed right now. And that's before all their arbitration and everything like that. So we'll see. You are selling them on year 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But for him, that's a big risk because
of course
the Giants haven't consistently been in the playoffs. He's consistently been in the playoffs. So why, if the Dodgers come knocking on the door with their PowerPoint and they're saying, look, we may lose Trey Turner, but we still got Mookie.
Well, of course.
And we still got a plethora of arms in the rotation.
The team I fear the most coming in, swooping in, is the Dodgers.
Yeah.
All right? There's no doubt about it. And also, I'm not sleeping on the Padres. Like, I think they're going to come in. When Manny Machado signed with the San Diego Padres, do you know who their next best player was?
Manny Machado, it was probably Eric Hosmer.
Exactly. He stinks. All right. And everyone knew that was an overpay. So you got to think big picture here, and you have to believe in the ownership group, and you have to believe in the people that are there. What I would say to them is, Aaron, look,
is hope going to get it done?
What?
Is belief and hope going to get it done?
No. But what they would probably do is they probably have the entire organizational chart out in front of them, and they're like, look, Aaron, like year one, you might be only around X, Y, and Z players, okay? But year two, you got Luciano, Matos coming through the system. We've got this third baseman that's skyrocketing through the system. We've got Farhan Zaidi. We've got a war chest of money, all right? You are piece one, phase one of a 4, 5, 6 year thing. Like, this isn't about year one. Like, I go back to a lot of these free agents. When Robinson Cano wanted to go to the Mariners, of course, money was part of it. But they were also trying to sell him on their 5-year plan. It didn't work, obviously. That's the low end. The positive end, and I would say that's one end of the spectrum. The other end of the spectrum is someone like Manny Machado who went to the San Diego Padres, and they go, you're the first domino, okay? And here are the other dominoes that are going to fall in place. Like, I look at that San Diego situation right now, and that's kind of a template for what the Giants are going to try to build. And you look at them. Think about year one for Machado. Everyone's like, why does he want to go there? Now, 3 years later, doesn't it feel like the place to play baseball?
It's been there. It's been like that, though, for 3 to 4 years. And they sold Machado because, he got a first look at it by playing with the L.A. Dodgers.
And he got $300 million.
But $300 million means
really
a lot.
Speaks, yes.
Yeah, but he was in L.A., got to see San Diego from afar, saying, maybe that's a place I could play. Maybe that's a place we could build. I see what they're doing. They're going to spend money. They're going to do things a little differently there. How much does Farhan and Kapler weigh into this? How much do they weigh into this? Kapler, is he a manager Judge will want to play for?
Well, that's a question that I keep thinking about. How many managers out there are like Kapler in the game, and how many are like Bochy, right? Bochy is more of a good guy. He's going to be more,
I think players love playing for Bochy.
No question. But B, how many of those guys are still existing in baseball right now?
Yeah, I mean, and that's the problem with baseball. We've argued about that.
We agree.
So the manager here, like Aaron Boone, even though they run a lot of analytics there, he still goes by his gut at times. He's a fiery coach. He's a fiery coach who played the game, and not to mention that Kapler played the game, but it felt like they kicked it off. Like Boone and Judge was not a problem. Kapler, at times last year, when you hear from the beat writers, when you hear from the fans, he rubbed a lot of people in that clubhouse the wrong way.
No doubt.
A lot of people. And at times we question whether he lost that clubhouse.
Fonte, if you were to ask me, okay, let's say Judge signs a 6-year deal. I'm just throwing out hypotheticals. Right. I don't know if Kapler's here a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now. But it's about the long haul. It's not about,
That's a lot of unknowns, though. For a guy who's going to sign for $300 million, and your legacy is on the line, and you're going to an organization that's only been to the playoffs once in the last 6 years.
Back to Machado. Yeah, but they've got a 25-year track record. Like, you got to give the ownership group their benefit of the doubt. B, look at the Padres. How many managers have they had over Manny Machado's couple of years there?
Now it seems like they got it right.
They solidified it.
Even though Bob Melvin, what he did in the NLCS was a joke.
Well, I mean, neither here nor there, but you get my point.
You know, Spadoni. He mismanaged that one.
I also look at a situation like the Braves. Weird. I look at the Braves as like they're a model. I don't know if they're the template, but they're one of the models that's out there in baseball. And I look at what kind of jump-started all of them. Obviously, the slew of young players coming through. But they did have a solidified, quote-unquote, star in Freddie Freeman. He was the carryover from the prior generation. And he was the centerpiece that everything kind of flowed off of. Then he leaves in free agency, and they could still keep it going. But I don't think we could talk enough about the Braves and their ascension without the centerpiece at the beginning of the order and the 3-hole for years and years and years, Freddie Freeman. He was the stalwart. I mean, he really was.
You put up a poll yesterday. This week in 2018, the Giants hire Farhan Zaidi. Are they a better franchise today than they were 4 years ago? There's 688 votes right now, and nearly 55% say no. 45% say yes. What do you think? Are they closer to a World Series than they were in 2018? Because I'll start this conversation by saying, no, they're not. No, they're not. And so I'm just trying to look at it both ways here. If I'm Aaron Judge, and I've been close, and he's on record saying, I want that World Series. I want that World Series. I want to play in big games. The Giants aren't closer to playing in big games than they were 4 years ago.
It's such a tough question. 2017, that year, they won like 65 games. Okay? 65 games. That's how bad they were. Buster Posey looked like he was at the end of his career. He had the hip surgery. They had zero efficient pitching. They were coming off of 2016. There was still this hope. Well, you should have won the series against the Cubs in 2016, and you could still get back there, and we could spend. I feel like they're more fiscally responsible now. I feel like the organization, in terms of like the farm, is actually in a better position than it was back then. I don't feel as good about the big league roster, but I think that there's so much that can change so quickly, even in one offseason. You get 2 or 3 guys here. That is such a great start for a foundation.
So the wish list I have here, in 888-957-9570.
I do think they're in a better spot.
They're in a better spot. They're in a better spot, but how far away? Feels like they're far, but who knows? Who knows? Because I got a wish list. You got some players out there. You got some players out there we can talk about on the other side here as it is Judgment Day. 888-957-9570. 888-957-9570. What's your pitch to Aaron Judge? What are you selling them on? What are you selling them on? And what is it? What are you pitching for the Giants? Like, is it just Aaron Judge? Is it Aaron Judge and Trey Turner? Is it Aaron Judge and Bassett? Is it Aaron Judge and Jacob deGrom? What are you selling? How are you going to pitch to Aaron Judge to come to San Francisco?
You think there's anybody out there who doesn't want Aaron Judge?
I'd be intrigued with that. I don't know. There's a couple. I've had a couple buddies tell me it would be the wrong move.
Well, because when Bryce Harper was coming, one guy's not going to change everything. And then you kind of see what the Phillies did in free agency, centered around Bryce Harper. And you kind of see what San Diego's become. And it started, and it was centered around Manny Machado. And I'm just curious how many people are out there saying, I don't want to spend $500 million on one guy.
I bet you there's people who would rather have Trey Turner. I bet you there's people who'd rather have Jose Abreu and Jacob deGrom.
I mean, we got to start somewhere. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Like, you need to start somewhere.
All right, 888-957-9570.
I'm ready.
We also have some great Steve Kerr sound yesterday because I've got some thoughts on some trade rumors. I have some thoughts on Klay Thompson, and I want to throw something at you about Klay Thompson, so we'll do that as well. It is Judgment Day. We got Rennell Brooks Moon coming on the show. She's going to join us at 8 o'clock. Pilo's going to make his pitch at 8:30. We got a lot of things going on here on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game. So don't go anywhere. That's what's coming up. Sponsored by Fremont Bank, full service banking, no compromises.
Willard and Dibs are going rogue. They've taken the radio equipment and are hitting the road to Aaron Judge's hometown of Linden, California.
Judge dives, makes the catch. He is such a good center fielder, I cannot tell you.
Will the guy's recruiting pitch be a home run?
Just call me Dimmer Claus.
Find out today on Willard and Dibs as they broadcast from the Lions Club in Linden on 95.7 The Game.
With energy bills as high as they are, proper weatherproofing is essential. If you're working with a client to upgrade or build a new home, be sure to visit Golden State. They partner with respected brands such as Owens Corning, James Hardy, and Boral Siding. They're a great option for a comfortable home with lower energy bills. Start at goldenstatelumber.com. Building better in the Bay Area since 1954. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hi, this is Stephanie from Safeway with great news. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations. Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/for-you. This is Stephanie from Safeway, and we'll see you soon.
Are you interested in new career opportunities in the Bay Area and want to make a difference in your community? The SF Sheriff's Office is looking for people considering a job in law enforcement right now. If you're at least 20 years or older with a high school diploma or equivalent, the SF Sheriff's Office wants to hear from you. Enjoy full benefits, flexible schedules, and opportunities for growth and promotion. For employment announcements and more information, visit sfsheriff.com. That's sfsheriff.com to apply today.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help get you back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-345-2341 or visit BoxerLaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
America's favorite car show makes its final Bay Area stop of the year with a jam-packed weekend of hot rod and fun the whole family will love. It's the Good Guys 32nd Autumn Get-Together, and it's all going down this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. See over 2,500 of the West Coast's coolest hot rods, muscle cars, and trick trucks of all years. Plus, shop the huge swap meet and vendor exhibit. Check out the Smash for Cash Demolition Derby. Experience a tire smoke and burnout competition, Nitro Thunderfest, and so much more. It's all this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Get details at good-guys.com.
Universal Studios Hollywood is where the holidays come together. We've tested it. Festive food with refreshing Coca-Cola. Family, friends, and fa-la-la. Dazzling lights cranked up to maximum merriment. The Grinch and his dog Max stealing your tree. All the science adds up. It's the awesomest celebration of the season. Save $20 on a Coca-Cola 2-day general admission ticket. Offer ends 12/14/22. Restrictions apply. Details at universalstudioshollywood.com/Coke offer.
No one knows where this market will go. Things could change tomorrow, next week, or next month. At Merrill, we've been here before, and history shows this is the time to stay focused on your future. Because through every market, the bull will always have your back. Find an advisor in the Bay Area at ml.com/bullish.
Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do?
Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Fenner & Smith Incorporated, registered broker-dealer, registered investment advisor. Member SIPC, a wholly owned subsidiary of Bank of America Corp.
Bay Area. Join us at our newest location, Afici, part of the Alexander Steakhouse Group. Afici features contemporary American cuisine in a fine dining setting. The multiple course menu showcases Italian and French-style cuisine while highlighting locally sourced seasonal ingredients alongside some of the best products from around the globe. Whether you choose Afici for a special occasion, holiday events, or a culinary adventure, Afici provides unparalleled service. Head over to 680 Folsom Street, San Francisco for a fine dining experience. Reserve your seats now on AficiSF.com.
Provember is back at Lowe's, and so are the savings. Power the possibilities with savings on the DeWalt tools you trust to get the job done. Like the DeWalt 16-piece reciprocating saw blade set was $29.98, now $19.98. And the DeWalt 14-piece assorted drill bit set was $16.98, now $9.98. These deals are tough to beat, and so are the tools. It always pays to be a pro at Lowe's. Offer ends 12/28 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
At the United States Postal Service, we're here to deliver fast and reliable service to help you get holiday ready. We offer free package pickup and deliver free shipping supplies to your address. So whether you're in Garland, Texas, Rudolph, Wisconsin, or anywhere in between, we're making it easier for you to spread festive cheer this holiday season. USPS, delivering for America. For all your holiday needs, including info about free shipping supplies, free package pickup availability, and restrictions, go to USPS.com/holidays.
And the payoff. There goes the deep left. It is high. It is far. It is gone. Number 61. He ties Roger Maris for the American League single-season record with 61 home runs. It's a two-run Judgement blast. Here comes the Judge. A two-run blast, and the Yankees take a 5-3 lead on number 61 for Judge.
Now, back to the morning roast with Bonte and Shasky.
John Sterling. John Sterling, baby. Yes, Network.
Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
This American League home run record. It's so funny. Do you know what the National League stolen base record is?
No, no. It's the Major League Baseball.
How about the Western Conference rebounding record?
Yeah, no, that was... whatever.
It's just so Yankee of them. This is why everyone hates them.
I kind of respect the Yankees, though. I'm not gonna lie. With John Sterling, we had that clip. Did you see the video of him when they beat Cleveland and sent it to a Game 5, and he's sitting in the box? Yankees win.
Bandwagon Bonte back again with his Jay-Z New York hat on.
I love the Yankees, dude. I respect the brand. I do respect the brand. They're all about winning. They are. They are. By the way, good morning, everybody out there getting off their...
Remember 1962.
Good morning, everybody getting off their graveyard shifts. Good morning to all the garbage men. The garbage men say, yo, Bonte Chasky, can you say good morning to us? Well, good morning to you, all the garbage men and women out there all the teachers, students, janitors, plumbers, you name it.
It's cold out there.
It is cold. I liked it, though. I rolled down the windows down in Barcadero, 50 degrees, crisp, because we never get air. We're stuck inside the studio all the time. And then when I go to NBC, I'm stuck inside the studio. Like, I need air. But it is Judgment Day.
Number one thing that the Giants have to do this offseason is they got to get younger and they got to get more athletic. And I saw some of the moves that they were making yesterday.
So do you do that with Aaron Judge, who's 31?
Bonte, he's going to be the most athletic player on the team. What are you talking about?
You say younger. I mean, he is 31.
Yeah, but I also believe in his body holding up more than others because I've read a lot about him over the years, and specifically in this year, what he's done in terms of weight regimens and how he's learned that rest is actually more important for him. He was overworking, and that's how he kept hurting himself. Yeah. He would go into a game, and he'd take 1,000 cuts in BP, then he would go into the dugout, and they have like a hitting cage underneath in the clubhouse, and he'd hit, and then in between innings he'd hit, and they were like, "Yo, you gotta taper it back." Work ethic's not a problem for him, and now I think that he's figured out the balance of nutrition, of rest, of work balance. You got to have balance in your life. And like you see, I watched Paul George last night. Paul George said, my body's in the best place it's ever been. Right. And some of these guys, when they get to 30, 31 years old, and they dedicate themselves to their sport, and they understand the mastering craft of their body, that's when they truly reach their zenith. Now, was his zenith this last season? It's going to be really hard to replicate or even come close to anything he did this last year. But that doesn't mean he can't be a ridiculously productive player moving forward.
No doubt. What if he is patient? I don't know. Like, it would be great to get Aaron Judge. It will be great, but I keep going back to why the Giants? Why the Giants? Sell me on it. 888-957-9570. If you're going to sell Aaron Judge on the San Francisco Giants, what is the pitch? What is the pitch to Judge and the rest of the free agency class? Because it's not just Judge.
Oh, there's
Jose Abreu at first base would be nasty. I would love that. DeGrom, Carlos Rodon opted out. What if Aaron Judge sees Carlos Rodon opt out and he's thinking, well, why'd you opt out? And Rodon's like, yeah, they're not ready to roll.
Well, he's a pitcher. It's different. You know what I mean? Like, the guys are at different spots in their career. I don't know if they're friends, but I'm sure that there's some sort of mutual, conversations going on there.
I don't even want to put this out there. All this Judge talk, and I hope the Giants get Judge.
If he goes to the Dodgers, I'm going to be furious.
The Giants don't get Judge. And they end up with a guy like Joey Gallo. Andrew Benintendi.
Why are you doing this to me?
Because that's a reality.
Okay, so
that's a reality.
What you just said right there, this is why I'm mad yesterday, okay? and we're going to say this, all right? They brought back, or they're going to bring back, via the arbitration settlement of some sort with Lamont Wade Jr., all right? Look.
$1.5 million.
Great. Their pitch was the most Giantsy thing of all time for them to say, actually, his numbers were better than the data, okay? And what they're basically alluding to was that he had some unfortunate results based on how hard he hit the ball. Do you know what the average OPS is in baseball? Just Major League Baseball average?
No.
It's about 720, depending on the year. Right. 710, 720. They said if everything went right, he would have had an average OPS. What the hell is he coming back for? You don't have anybody in the minors. You have nobody in the minors who's more athletic and isn't a redundant left-handed only player like Lamont Wade Jr.
Right.
Like, that's the kind of move right there. It's a little tiny move. And I'm like, let him go. Just let him go. No one is tripping over themselves to pay Lamont Wade Jr. $1.4 million.
Let's go to the calls. I want to hear some pitches.
Sorry,
here.
I had to get that off my chest.
I want some pitches here. Nick in Berkeley. What's your Judge pitch?
What up, Nick?
What's your pitch to Aaron Judge and the rest of free agents? What's up, Nick?
Man, I tell Judge like this, man. Look, man, how much do you want, first of all? And then give me your top 3 free agents he wants to sign with you. And then we'll work with you. Like, you can give me some suggestions on who else. But it's like the minor leagues is also run by the who gets drafted highest, because they get the most bonus money. The guys that get drafted in late rounds, they get no bonus money, so they got to scrap and claw their way to the top, even though they may be better than the bonus babies. You know what I mean? So they got to get past that, man. Forget all this analytics, man. Can you throw? Can you catch? Can you hit and run? That's it.
There it is. Slep Rock in San Jose. Slep Rock, what's your pitch?
What's the pitch
to Aaron Judge? What's your pitch to Aaron Judge and the rest of the free agency class?
Don't really have a pitch because I know how the Giants operate. Here's the thing. You bring Judge over here. Who else in the lineup you got? You got a flaccid lineup. Where's your Bonds, Kent, Matt Williams, lineup here? You bring Judge over here, you got Longoria at third. Come on.
Well, Longoria
first.
They have a club option on him.
Give me a guy. What?
They have a club option on Evan Longoria.
And they better not bring him back.
Yeah, but I mean that's what I'm saying. To me, he's a negative. No, it's a negative. You need guys like Matt Williams to Bond. You got Jeff Kent.
Well, we all agree this is the first domino of a multi-pronged effort this offseason, right? And then you're telling them, hey, look, I know the everyday lineup right now that you're looking at it doesn't look great, but here are the guys that are coming through the system over the next couple of years. And if you just look at their system, and again, I'm not going to give you all the names because most people have never heard of any of these names, but there's a flood of guys set to come up mid-2023 and 2024. That's what it is. And so when you look at these teams like the Astros, and they had 16 homegrown players who won it all, Judge is a great start, and you're selling him on we have improved our farm top to bottom, and we have a flood of guys who are going to be coming up in the next couple of years, and we're going to continue to be aggressive via free agency.
Is that enough to get him?
I don't know.
Because that's a lot of unknowns.
Of course it is.
If I'm a free agent, I'm saying, yeah, that sounds good. I don't know what Luciano could do with big league pitching. What is he going to do when he gets into the box against Walker Buehler?
He's got to get to the big leagues before we,
So these guys that are in the like, if I'm Aaron Judge, I'm Aaron Judge, and I can't be Aaron Judge. I don't know what he's thinking, but I'm going to be Aaron Judge right now.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, and you got prospects. Okay, every club has prospects.
Oh, so you want my pitch?
What else?
You want my pitch?
What else?
Right now.
I'm going to get Max's pitch real quick.
Okay, because I have a pitch.
All right, Max in Syracuse, New York. What's happening? You're on the roast.
Yo, what's good? Aaron Judge should go to the Giants for three main reasons. So with George Steinbrenner dead, I trust Farhan more than Cashman, honestly, right now. Cashman gets ripped by a Yankees fan. He's a terrible GM. Has so many bad contracts. I think the Giants are in a better situation for the future.
Max, you cut out. Call us back. All right, I want to hear your pitch on the other side. I'm Aaron Judge. And I'm looking at you and your Farhan Zaidi, your Larry Bear, your who else? Gabe Kapler. Prospects? That's it? That's all you got me to sell me on? That's the only thing you can sell me on? Prospects?
Oh, I've got more.
Yeah, I'm going to go take this meeting with Andrew Freeman and Dodgers. That's what I say if I was Judge. You got to sell me on more. I want to hear your pitch, Shasky. That's coming up here, brought to you by Golden State Lumber. Serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com.
If you own a business, this has been a bumpy ride. From pandemic to inflation, I'm sure you could use a break. If your business has 5 or more employees and survived COVID, you might be eligible to receive a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee. The challenge is getting your hands on it. Hi, I'm Howard Mackler, and that's why I founded GetRefunds.com to cut through the red tape and get you that money. The team of tax attorneys we have put together are highly trained in this little-known payroll tax refund program. We do all the work, charge not a dime up front, and simply share a percentage of the cash that we get for you. Businesses of all types qualify, including those who took PPP, nonprofits, and even those that had increases in sales. We have helped return over $1 billion to businesses, and we can help your business too. Just go to GetRefunds.com and answer a few questions. This payroll tax refund is only available for a limited period of time. Don't lose out on up to $26,000 per employee. Go to GetRefunds.com. That's GetRefunds.com.
At Harris Ranch, we do beef, just like we've done for over 50 years. Beef that's raised locally right here in California. Tender steaks, awesome burgers, and California classics like tri-tip roast. The flavor you crave, the quality you trust time after delicious time. Come on, it's time to get out and grill. Harris Ranch, we do beef. Legendary beef, legendary quality.
It's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast. And if you're an independent restaurateur or are starting a brand new business, then you gotta know about my friends at Trimark. Trimark, making independent restaurateurs' dreams come true in Northern California for over 55 years. Whether you're designing your next restaurant or you need equipment and supplies, this is where Trimark comes in. They do it all. And what's most important to them is being a partner to their business customers. Visit TrimarkWest.com TryMarkWest.com. That's TryMarkWest.com.
Hi, I'm Aaron, owner of California Deluxe Windows. Ever notice? When your neighbors get new windows, there is a large black eye of broken stucco, uneven plaster, and even mismatched paint. At California Deluxe Windows, we never leave a ring around the window. Why? Because we are one of the only companies in California who custom crafts every window and door to your home's exact measurements. Almost everyone else on the radio is a distributor. They grab a window from a warehouse, break open your walls, shove it in, and patch things up. At California Deluxe Windows, we take pride in our work. Our installation technique is so precise, we do not break your stucco. Your house could be covered with potato chips, and we wouldn't crack one.
Call now, and for a limited time, you get 30% off your entire order and 24 months of interest-free financing. 800-874-3600. 800-874-3600. That's 800-874-3600. California Deluxe Windows. Windows engineered for life.
Certain terms and conditions apply. CSLB number 774518.
For 25 years, Buy Right Market in San Francisco has partnered with purveyors of deliciousness to bring you local food with a dash of unique. No matter the season, Buy Right helps you savor what matters most. Pre-order your holiday at buyrightmarket.com. Gather, share, and enjoy with Buy Right.
Homeowners are choosing the beauty of Milgard Trinsic Vinyl featured at Dolan's. Narrow frames, the contemporary look, the color choices, perfect white and tan, and an array of custom exterior colors. And that's only the beginning. The innovative Smart Touch window locks exceed California's rigorous forced entry codes, plus energy efficiency for comfort. Discover Milgard's vinyl benefits in the Ideas section at dolanlumber.com.
AT&T Fiber presents a straightforward moment inspired by straightforward pricing.
And now we just cube the pancetta as such.
So what's on the menu tonight?
This carbonara I found online. It's fire. You gonna love it, Mom.
I hope you hold on to this AT&T Fiber, son. It's nice.
Yeah, you should settle down now that you're a gagillionaire.
Oh, I am. I finally found the one internet I've been looking for my whole life.
So, no more one-year stands?
No, I'm done with all that. With AT&T Fiber, there's no price increase at 12 months.
What about equipment fees?
Nope.
Those were never any good for you.
Exactly. But now, everything's completely straightforward.
Well, in the spirit of being straightforward, I never liked any of your old ones.
Me neither. Blah.
Y'all never told me that.
But we're being straightforward now, which feels good, yeah?
Yeah. Now let's get straightforward about that girl he's been seeing.
Straightforward is better. No equipment fees, no data caps, no price increase at 12 months. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T Fiber. Limited availability in select areas. Visit att.com/hypergig for details.
Anywhere fans go to cheer on their team, there are behind-the-scenes MVPs, ensuring everything is game day ready. We see you, Joe, fixing seats so every fan can enjoy every game. And Allie, who keeps her stadium running smoothly from the moment the first game starts to the last play of the season. At Grainger, you're our MVPs, and we're always here for you with supplies and solutions for every industry and 24/7 customer support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you can't stop, there's Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub sends powerful medicated Vicks vapors right to the source of your... so you can experience cough relief and breathe easier. Generations of families have trusted Vicks VapoRub to help relieve the worst cold symptoms. So next time you have a cough, reach for the Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub. Cough relieving is believing.
Don't waste your time trying to sell your old car. Donate it to Cars for Kids. It's the easiest and fastest way to donate your car and get a tax deduction. Donate online at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hey, it's Boomer Esiason, and we all know the game isn't over till it's over. So next time you need parts for your car, don't call it quits. Go to eBay Motors. They have 122 million parts to take your car into overtime. Get the right parts at the right prices. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride.
Swung on. There it goes. Deep left. It is high. It is far. It is gone. Number 62 to set the new American League record. Aaron Judge hits his 62nd. All the Yankees out of the dugout to greet him. Just think of it. 3 Yankee right fielders. The Babe hitting 60 and 27. The Jolly Roger hitting 61 and 61. And now Aaron Judge hits his 62nd home run.
Now, back to the morning roast with Bonte and Shasky.
John Sterling on a call. Aaron Judge, of course, he had a monster year. And you know what? He's the number one free agent right now in Major League Baseball. He's the guy. I'm sorry. I'm a little distracted here because I was on Instagram during the break and read into Edgerrin James's page. And he has a son going to play for the Cincinnati Bearcats basketball. Now, his son's name is Jizzle James. I just want to know the origin of the name. Made him come. I shouldn't be talking about names because my name is Bonte, and it's an odd name, but Jizzle James coming to the Cincinnati Bearcats.
Just chew it and do it.
I'm sorry, man. But to make you laugh a little bit, Shasky.
Sorry, I'm just ready for this pitch.
Straight face, man. Laugh a little bit. Breathe. Breathe. Jizzle. Oh, boy. Oh, my gosh.
Not Jezebel.
Not Jezebel.
Outcast.
Jizzle James. FCC is listening. You're right. AJ Cruz, 12-12. All right, your pitch for Aaron Judge. Your pitch. Because we do have some Steve Kerr. We will get into Warriors. I got something on Klay Thompson. I do want to have a discussion about that because a lot of rumors are swirling here, and I want to just kind of go through them one by one. What's your pitch to get Aaron Judge to San Francisco?
Aaron Judge. Buddy, what's up? It's Joe Shasky. One of the biggest Giants fans there ever is, ever was, and ever will be. I speak on behalf of the Bay Area and Giants fans when I say this. We're the home of king-making. Will Clark was a Giant for like 7 years, and he's a legend. He went to one World Series. He didn't even win it. They got swept. He's a legend. He eats for free and drinks for free all around town.
I could do that in New York, too.
Yeah, that's fine. Willie Mays, Barry Bonds, Willie McCovey, Jeff Kent, Will Clark. We have a legacy of sluggers. Heck, there's a guy, Orlando Cepeda. His best years didn't even come with the Giants, and we built him a statue. You put together a 5-year run. Look at how beloved Lincecum, Kane, heck, a guy who hit 2 home runs in one game who was a cast-off in Cody Ross became a legend because of one playoff run. You would be the centerpiece of this organization, one of the crown jewels of baseball, one of the crown jewels of West Coast sports. You will revitalize one of the original franchises in Major League Baseball. Goes back to the 1800s. This is a team that's got 4 guys who have hit 400 or more home runs. You could be number 5. You could put yourself up there. You're at 220 home runs right now. We are going to celebrate 300. We're going to celebrate 400. And we're going to damn sure celebrate 500 because you're going to get there in the Bay. And you are going to be the sole reason when this team is as dormant as ever and it breathes life back like the House of Dragons back into this organization and this community for baseball. You're going to be the reason. You're going to be the centerpiece. You don't even have to win it all. You just have to be the king linchpin in the middle of this lineup as all these youngsters are going to come up and we're going to spend money. You know we're going to spend money and you're going to be a rock star. Have you seen what I've done with the milkmen? Did you see what I did with giraffes and panda hats? You're 3 times the players those guys are. I am going to have you printing money on and off the field for the rest of your life, and you are going to be a homegrown legend because you're coming back home. Aaron, come back home. I got $500 million. You are going to be the center of everything that we do, and you're going to be the sole reason of what brings and saves baseball for the San Francisco Giants. And here's the best part. The best part is your best years are going to come with us. Your best years are going to come with us, and we're going to celebrate it all the way. Barry Bonds was a free agent, and when he came home, he was one of us, and we embraced him like he was a homegrown player, because you are. You grew up a Giants fan. Your favorite player is Rich Aurelia. You got Buster Posey. You got Buster Posey on a poster in the back. Ask Buster. He's part of our organization group right now.
So do I get that same sway?
Of course you do.
I get to be in on the decisions? Free agency?
Aaron, at the level that we're paying you, you are obviously an employee, but you're also a partner at some level. We know that there's guys that you want to play with, and we're hoping that you can be a part of that. This is a communal experience. We get better, you get better. We want you to be the best version of yourself. Again, I look at it. This is an organization that has been centered around sluggers. All right? You have an opportunity to put yourself in a pantheon, and we are going to celebrate, reward, and maximize your career from here on out. We feel like you've been undersold. Think about this. They've won 27, 28 championships in New York. It would just be one of a couple. You win one here. You win one here. Look at Lexicum. Look at what we've done with the last 3 champions. We're going to put together a murderer's row around you, and you are going to reap the benefits. Come home, Aaron.
I'm swayed. Now, before I put my pen on the paper, when are the youngsters going to be ready?
Well, I mean,
I need help.
I mean, come on.
That's great, but I need help.
Well, think about this. Aaron Judge didn't come up into the Bigs B until he was like 25 years old.
He was 25.
All right? So I've got a bunch of guys
52.
that are 20 years old right now ready to come up.
But I came up and I hit 52 at 25.
Well, I mean, come on. You're a freak. That's why you're getting $500 million.
Who's batting around me? Because this last year with the Yankees, we faded hard in the second half.
Are we doing role play here? Is that what's going on? Are you Aaron?
So. I'm Aaron. You got to sway me.
Okay.
You got to sway. I kind of look like Aaron. Kind of look like me.
You look nothing like Aaron.
We both light skinned, dog.
Come on.
We both kind of light skinned. Hey, look, that's my pitch here, Judge.
I love you. You've got a little more cheekbone than he had, and a little more fat around that cheek than he's got in his entire body.
Listen. Aaron Judge, here's my pitch, bro.
Yeah, give me your pitch.
Here's my pitch right now. It's my pitch. Forget all that. We know you're going to get paid, all right? You know the first year may be rough. We're going to do what we can to build around you. There's no doubt about that. But also, you could become one of the very, very prominent members of the Light Skin Bay Area Coalition. And what I mean by that is that's a coalition.
I did not think it was going in this direction.
That has Stephen Curry, Klay Thompson, Trey Lance, Bonte Hill. And it's a great class. It's a great club to be in. And Light Skin is in here in the Bay Area. And when you get to go to Warrior games, you're going to be honored. On the video board, you're going to get front row seats. That's Joe Lacob. That's all done deal. When you go down to Santa Clara to go watch the 49ers, you got your own box. All right? You got your own box. We know you love football. You're a big guy. You love football. You know about it in the Central Valley. But also, when you come here and wear that number 99 in orange and black, we will have the all rise. We will have the gavels in left field. There's no doubt about that. Yes. And then have you John Sterling call and butcher your home run calls? No. It's not going to happen around here. We got the best crew in the business. Yeah, we got the best business. We got the best crew. We got Kruk. We got Kipe. We got Flem. We got John Miller. We got Tito. Fuentes. Come on, baby.
What did I do wrong?
And trust me, if you got a problem with Kapler, we will can his ass in a heartbeat. Don't you worry. We have your back. All right? We have your back. You got an issue with the analytics for Farhan Zaidi? Guess what, Aaron? It's not about that. We got your back. We will do what you want us to do. Come be a Giant. That's all I got.
You know that
the choice is yours.
No Giant has ever worn 99. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Yeah, I know.
Isn't that kind of crazy?
That is kind of crazy. The streets are saying they need Guru to make the pitch.
Oh, I would love Guru to call in. I might text him to call in and make the pitch. I'm going to do it right now. You filibuster.
Reverend Bonte Sharpton. I know Guru's dying right now.
I'm tired of getting pushed around.
Let Ari Gold make the pitch. Jason on YouTube. What about your pitch? 888-957-9570. Where's Judge going to come? By the way, should I bring this up a little bit about tickets? Tickets. Should I bring it up today?
Yeah, let's bring it up.
Tomorrow, between 7:30 and 7:45, we're giving out tickets to the Warriors and Cavaliers.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Hey, listen.
It is so good.
Listen.
I never expected, and it always hits.
I was watching the Kings and the Cavs last night. Cavs on a 2-game losing streak.
Oh, my God.
Warriors catching them at the right time.
What is the League Pass audience going to do?
I'm telling you, League Pass was on point last night. It was hit. Sacramento with a big win over Cleveland. Sacramento's playing well. They're a fun watch. 888-957-9570. 7-0. How would you make your pitch to Aaron Judge to sign with the San Francisco Giants? You heard Shasky's pitch. Are you sold? Are you sold with Shasky's pitch? Is that enough to get Judge into the orange and black?
Wait a minute. Sam Lubman, what the hell is your pitch? You are one of the most passionate Giants fans that I've ever met in my life.
I'm scared.
And I mean, you're kind of an analytics nerd. So explain to me how you're going to sell Aaron Judge on the San Francisco Giants. I would love to hear your pitch because I know that you've thought about it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I have anything prepared as deep as you guys got.
That was off the cuff, Doc. We freelance.
Yeah, we knew for a week we were doing this. Avante just, spitballing.
Yeah, I wasn't going to make the pitch. You guys make the pitch. Bay Area Light Skin Coalition. Hey, Spinoni, the Bay Area Light Skin Coalition's not enough?
That took a hard left turn.
I don't know if I can get the Bay Area Light Skin Coalition, but I would point to Aaron Judge, be like, Aaron, listen. Think of all the great names that have worn this uniform.
Aaron, look.
Willie Mays. We just got this documentary on him. Imagine one day you getting a similar treatment, because that's what happens when you come to the Giants. You become elevated to a level of star that you're just not going to see in other markets. You're going to be beloved here in a way that you will never be beloved in any other market. You got Yankee fans booing you. Oh, that's just par for the course. That's how Yankee fans are. You know who's not like that? Giants fans. You want to know why? Because you're going to come here and you're going to put balls all over this yard. Left field, center field. You're going to be the first right fielder to just crank one out into the cove. You want to know why? Because you were born to do it. You were born to come here, wear this uniform that you cheered for as a kid growing up, and just paint the town with greatness. That is what you are meant to do. Oh, you want to know what you're going to be playing next to? Well, you know what? We got this guy, his name's Trey Turner. We're going to sign him too. You want to know why? Because you deserve to play with the best. That's what we do here in San Francisco. We put the best players on the field with the other best players. You win one ring, you are God here for life. God. Look at Tim Lincecum. Look at Matt Cain, Bumgarner, Pence, all these guys. Absolute legends. And you want to know what, Jaron? You are better than all of them. So when you reach your star level, you're going to be bigger than any single star you ever saw as a kid growing up in this Giants uniform. Barry Bonds, best power hitter of all time. He's going to bequeath on you the title of greatest home run hitter in Giants history. He is ready to do that. Barry's going to come and he's going to say, you, Aaron, you're going to take it from here. You are the slugger for this team. You are the guy that everyone is going to remember in Giants history. It's got to be Willie Mays, Willie McCovey, Barry Bonds, Buster Posey, Aaron Judge. You are right up there on that list with everyone else. Your mural will be on this ballpark for all of eternity. That is the impact you will have on this organization. One of these days, you're going to be in this lineup. You're going to see Kyle Harrison on the mound. He's going to be dealing. You're going to be standing in the outfield picking daisies because of all the strikeouts he's going to be getting. And then you're going to come up, you're going to step into the batter's box. They're going to have to pitch to you. You want to know why they have to pitch to you? Because Vaughn Brown and Marco Luciano are hitting right behind you in the lineup. And they're tearing it up too. You got to come here, Aaron, because you want to know why? You're going to hit a walk-off home run against the Dodgers. You remember when Andrew McCutchen did in 2018? We're still talking about it. McCutchen did nothing for this team. And you're Aaron Rodgers. You're going to do so much more than that. You're going to hit so many walk-off home runs against the Dodgers. They're going to name streets after you in this city. That's why you come to the Giants, Aaron Judge. You will shift the culture of San Francisco. You will shift the history of the National League. And in doing so, you will bury the Dodgers. You will bury the Padres. Oh, and did I mention you, the Giants fan, will be the guy burying the Dodgers. Wow. That is what you come to San Francisco to do. That is what you dreamed about as a kid. And when you step into that batter's box, where Rennell says, number 99, Aaron Judge, and the crowd loses it, it's going to be the beginning of a new era in Major League Baseball, Aaron. You're going to change this league. You're going to change how we look at this league. You're going to take the Giants from wherever they're at now into the bleeping stratosphere. Come to San Francisco, Aaron. Let's make it happen.
I swear to God.
That is the greatest thing ever.
Oh, my God.
That is the greatest thing ever.
I thought he was going to cry.
That is the greatest thing ever.
And then at some point, I think his chest just, his heart came right out of his chest.
That is the greatest thing ever. That is the greatest thing ever.
Spadoni.
That is the greatest
pitch. Aaron Rodgers in there, too.
Yeah,
he did.
No, he dropped the bequeath.
Yeah,
he dropped the bequeath on us.
He gave us the Bob Costas treatment. I had to Google that.
Yeah, he gave us the bequeath. Hey, that was unbelievable.
It was.
That That's what we're looking for.
That might be the Xfinity Flex.
That is the flex moment of the show. There's no doubt about that.
Like a 5-minute rant. It might not fit on Twitter.
Yeah, I was like, Shasky, just let him go.
You might have to pay to have it verified to have it up there. By the way, did anybody pay for that?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah,
You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, always live on the free Odyssey app. Download the Odyssey app and favorite 95.7 The Game for the best and most up-to-date sports coverage. And don't forget that you can also watch us every day on our YouTube and Twitch streams. Just log on and search 95.7 The Game. Be sure to like and subscribe to the channel while you are there. Sam Lutman's pitch, folks. That's what we're looking for.
They said that was a Jizzle James.
Oh, my gosh.
Of Aaron Judge content.
That was up there. Put that side by side with Guru's speech.
It's right up there.
It's right up there.
It's right up there. It's right up there with Juice's speech before the NFC Championship game. It's right up there with Coach's speech right before the NFC Championship game. Coach in Los Altos.
Dog, that was so good.
Lutman's speech, his pitch blew both of ours away. That was what we're looking for. He cried. He got pumped.
I thought he was
angry. He said it with his chest. He said it with his heart. That man wants Aaron Judge to be in orange and black. Damn.
It's going to be really disappointing if he's not now.
Oh, my God.
Well, got Trey Turner, too. He was also part of the pitch.
Yeah, he was part of the pitch. He pitched Turner. He pitched everything. Murals, jerseys, home runs.
Street names.
He dropped the Riddell. Street names.
Are there any Giants besides Willie Mays with a street name?
I don't think so.
It's got to be 2 soon.
He dropped the Riddell Brooks move.
My favorite part of it was insinuating that the Yankees don't have legends.
Yeah.
It's just it's like we have legends like Willie Mays, Babe Ruth, Mickey Mantle. Never heard of those guys.
They have legends too, but I mean, when's the last time you watched a documentary on any of those guys on HBO Max? You know,
I'm sure there's some.
Dude, that was unbelievable.
Can anyone top that?
888-957-9570. Now, a lot of people say Jonathan's speech when he was like, "We're here and there." That was before the NFC Championship against the Packers.
And there.
I mean, imagine doing live radio when he said that one, Shasky. So, Lutman's speech, which was unbelievable. 888-957-9570. How are you pitching Aaron Judge? Now, a lot of people believe, Salvador on YouTube believes, that pitch that Lutman just made for Aaron Judge needs to be played for Aaron Judge. It needs to be played for Judge. Get that out there on YouTube. Get that out there on the Instagram. Get that out there on Twitter right now and tag Aaron Judge with that.
The only way that Lutman speech could have been better is if he had the Kirk Cousins chains dripped all around him and everyone was in the huddle like, yeah, Lutman, go get it.
Yeah, you know.
Because I like that.
That Kirk Cousins thing is corny.
You like that?
I ain't gonna lie.
What's wrong with it?
It was just corny to me.
Of course it was corny.
It was like, it wasn't even that funny.
I think he didn't realize that the joke was on him.
Yeah, it was just like, all right. I'll move on. That was great. But he pulled a Nike Steph Curry PowerPoint mistake and called him Aaron Rodgers.
That's deep shoe knowledge right there. Deep shoe knowledge.
619. Lutman's pitch has me jacked up. Let him make the real pitch. That was all time.
Can we agree here? Like, Aaron Judge is obviously the creme de la creme. You got him at the top. They need so many things. They need a shortstop. Like, the one thing that, and this is not a knock on Brandon Crawford, just the reality of where we're at. He's got 1 year left on his deal. All right? They need to get younger. With the shift being implemented again this year, they need to have someone who can have a little more range. They need more speed on the base pass. When you look at the free agency class, where is the bulk of the best positional depth in terms of the market? Where is it at? It's at shortstop. We don't know what's going to happen with Correa. We got Swanson. You've got Turner. There are players out there. I believe Tim Anderson might be a free agent as well right now. There are players out there at that position that I think could really help the Giants moving forward. I know a lot of people think that Luciano, who's in their system right now, is going to be a shortstop. No, he actually projects more to being a right fielder. That's what it sounds like to everyone out there.
I don't know if Tim Anderson's a free agent. I don't see him on this list. Maybe as a player option. Let's look that up.
Yeah. He's a player that I absolutely love.
Here's another pitch you can make to the Giants or to Aaron Judge. It's, hey, in 2024, we only have $28.5 million committed to players.
Wow, only 28.
$28 million. Now, if you go through arbitration with some of these guys, maybe it bumps up. A Logan Webb, maybe it bumps up. But as of now, as of today, we have $28 million committed to the payroll in 2024. We've got money to spend. If Shohei reaches free agency, we will go hard after him. We will pair you with Shohei. And you get a 2-for-1 package because this guy's a Cy Young Award winner.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine a lineup with those two?
So we're making a pitch for Shohei, whether it's trading prospects this year or going after him next season. $28.5 million committed to the books in 2024. Right now we got $82 million committed, so we have money. Money's not an issue. We can buy players. We can buy talent while continuing to develop because you know what? This is why Farhan is here. He can find diamonds in the rough. He can find players. Right? You see that great Dodger team down there in Southern California? Look at all those players. A lot of those players was caught by the eye of Farhan Zaidi. That's your president of baseball operations, Aaron. Scott can help you be a winner in a great market that's full of winners. The Bay Area has become title town. You got the Warriors. You got the Niners knocking on the door. Niners, actually, I can't wait to talk about them tomorrow. They're about to go on a run, I'm telling you.
I want to ask you about Farhan here. If he can land Aaron Judge as the first big domino, oh boy, does the Q rating and the approval rating soar through the roof?
It goes right back up.
Right?
It goes right back up.
Because I feel like right now it might be at the lowest it's ever been.
It goes right back up.
Which is unfair to him, but it does feel like right now you take the temperature of Giants fans, and I think a lot of them are like on the fence. I think the majority. What was the poll? You said 55% were out?
Yeah, out on Farhan.
Well, I guess saying that they're not, they haven't had a good 4-year run, essentially, when they were hired. I think they're right about where I thought they'd be, I guess. I mean, did we really expect them? They were so old and so many bad contracts. Did we really expect them to be closer to the World Series? Like, they had a great 10-year run.
They won 107, though.
I know, but that was like...
And it set the bar high.
I know, but
you
that was
reset the bar with that. You reset the bar by going to win 107 games. So anyway, we're going to continue with this. Also, Steve Kerr sound coming up on the other side. Let's do that for a second. 888-957-9570. We got Ronell Brooks-Moo coming up in the 8 o'clock hour. We got Pilo coming up. We got George Contos stopping by to make a pitch. What's your pitch for Aaron Judge? 888-957-9570. In the meantime, we're going to get into what Steve Kerr had to say about the youngsters and some Klay Thompson trade rumors I desperately want to get to. That's coming up on the Morning Roast, brought to you by Fremont Bank, full service banking, no compromises.
MLB free agency is underway, and the rumors are flying.
So far, most people will say that if he doesn't go to New York, San Francisco is probably next in line.
Will the Giants make their biggest move since Barry Bonds?
It is far, it is gone! Number 62!
Find out right here on 95.7 The Game.
Kirby, they're your driveway mechanic, and they bring the shop to you. And our friends over at Kirby just won the Motor Top 20 Award for innovation. Brakes and tire replacements, oil changes, and so much more. They've just added Kirby's eco-friendly wash. It barely uses any water, and it makes your car look brand new. They use all biodegradable products that provide the ultimate shine and protection to both the exterior and the interior of your car, all in the ease of your driveway. The ultimate convenience, easy booking, transparent pricing, on-time arrival, service in your driveway. No waiting rooms, no coordinating rides, direct access to your mechanic, friendly and reliable service, no middlemen, and no upsells. You can get $50 off your first oil change with the code OIL50. That's OIL50. Or use the code JOEWASH to get a free sealant treatment with the purchase of Kirby's eco-friendly wash. Check out Kirby.com. That's CURBEE.com.
Salute our veterans and wrap up the Bay Area hot rodding season in style at America's favorite car show. It's the Good Guys 32nd Autumn Get-Together, and it's all happening this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. See over 2,500 of the Bay Area's baddest hot rods, muscle cars, and trucks of all years on display. Plus, don't miss Good Guys CPP Autocross Series racing action featuring the Fall Shootout. Our Veterans Day weekend celebrations include our Vets for Vets Parade and so much more. It's all going down this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Get details at good-guys.com.
Everything, our farm, our stand, our pop-up shop, it really all started when we discovered the benefits of local, raw honey for our family.
And then we decided to turn it into a business.
We were looking for something to help us get up and running.
So we got the Chase Business Complete Banking Account.
It's more than a bank account. It comes with Quick Accept, which lets us take card payments anytime, anywhere in the U.S. using the Chase mobile app. Plus, we get same-day deposits at no extra cost. For us, it's more than honey. It's about sharing a little sweetness with the world.
Get the Chase Business Complete Banking Account with the essentials you need to help get your business going. Learn more at chase.com/business-complete-banking. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Quick Accept is not available in U.S. territories. Enrollment required. Usage subject to approval. Same-day deposits available for payments before 8 p.m. Eastern Time, Sunday to Friday. Fees and rates apply for checking and processing. Limitations and restrictions apply. Participants compensated. Merchant services provided by Payment Tech LLC and WePay Inc. Subsidiaries of J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off of every Warriors game. Brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet, only from Xfinity.
Universal Studios Hollywood is where the holidays come together. We've tested it. Festive food with refreshing Coca-Cola. Family, friends, and fa-la-la. Dazzling lights cranked up to maximum merriment. The Grinch and his dog Max stealing your tree. All the science adds up. It's the awesomest celebration of the season. Save $20 on a Coca-Cola 2-day general admission ticket. Offer ends 12/14/22. Restrictions apply. Details at universalstudioshollywood.com/Coke offer.
Hi, welcome to the IKEA Holiday Prep event. Here to help you host the season with offers, in-store workshops, and more.
Oh, great. I may have invited the whole neighborhood for the holidays.
Don't worry, you can do this. To start, IKEA family members save 20% on Banter Christmas tree decor and gift wrap.
You are my hero.
Visit us in-store or at IKEA-USA.com/holiday prep to get ready and save. Offer valid 11/9 to 11/23/22. U.S. only while supplies last. Selection may vary by store and online. Restrictions apply.
Hi, this is Stephanie from Safeway with great news. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations. Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/for-you. This is Stephanie from Safeway, and we'll see you soon.
Someday, you might be with friends in the Bay Area, telling the story of how you navigated these complex times. The market was all over the place, so you reached out to a Merrill advisor, and with their help, charged ahead. And unlike your fishing stories, you won't have to go overboard. Find an advisor at ml.com/bullish.
Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do?
Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Fenner & Smith Incorporated, registered broker-dealer, registered investment advisor, member SIPC, a wholly owned subsidiary of Bank of America Corp.
For 25 years, Buy Right Market in San Francisco has partnered with purveyors of deliciousness to bring you local food with a dash of unique. No matter the season, Buy Right helps you savor what matters most. Pre-order your holiday at buyrightmarket.com. Gather, share, and enjoy with Buy Right.
Provember is back at Lowe's. Save up to an additional $750 off now on select major appliances from Hisense and get free delivery on items $396 or more. Plus, get an industry-leading 2-year warranty and great low prices on items like a Hisense refrigerator and air fry electric range, exclusively at Lowe's. Find the right appliance for your jobs and properties today. It always pays to be a pro at Lowe's. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com for details. Offer ends 11/30.
Hey guys. This is Kenan Thompson. I have a problem with you. Yes, you. None of y'all told me that AutoTrader has millions of new and used cars that I can shop from home. I thought we were friends. I put smiles on your face, but I'm not smiling. No one told me that with AutoTrader, a dealer can deliver cars to my home or that I could shop by price on AutoTrader. No one. Consider this friendship that you just learned we had officially over. Finally, it's easy. AutoTrader.
This is Steve Kerr, and you're listening to the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
Telling you, every time I hear this beat, man, top 10 all time. It ain't no fun. We had fun the other night with the Warriors and Kings.
Woo! Hey, now you know.
Exhale, inhale, whoop my flow. One fun of money. Shout out to YouTube, Twitch, Xfinity Mobile text line. You guys thought I was going to go ahead and Do that, huh? No. I'm on my job. Download the Odyssey app. 95.7 The Game. Thousands of other stations and millions of podcasts are free on the Odyssey app. Sports talk, music, news, podcasts, all available completely free. And get this. You can catch every Warriors game live on the app, along with all the music and news the Bay Area needs. Go ahead, download that Odyssey app. 888-957-9570 if you want to give us your pitch to Aaron Judge. We'll replay Lubman's pitch at some point. Contos going to give us a call in the next 20 minutes on his pitch to Aaron Judge. Renell Briswell is going to touch on that and the Willie Mays doc, which is phenomenal. Pilo's going to call in at 8:30. Pilo's going to make his pitch and explain why the Warriors are not in trouble.
Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Who's got the 5th most home runs as a San Francisco Giant all time? As a Giant.
So you got Barry.
Well, number 1 is Willie.
Number 1, Willie.
In Giants uniform.
Giants uniform. Okay,
Giants
Willie.
uniform.
Willie is stretch 2.
Yes.
Melott.
Mm-hmm.
Barry.
Mm-hmm. Barry's 2. Melott 3. McCovey is 4. And number 5 is?
Jeff Kent?
No. Matt Williams.
Oh.
241, I believe.
Wow.
It just goes to show you how much, I think we've forgotten. He's a player that we've kind of forgotten how great he was.
It's funny you bring up Matt Williams, because before we get to this Kerr sound, we obviously saw the trade rumors for Klay Thompson. Stephen A. Smith said, hey, Draymond, Klay Thompson for Anthony Davis. And, look, it sounds good on paper, right?
Easily.
But I was thinking about it last night. I was writing some things down. And so I get Klay. Excuse me. $40 million this year, $43 million next year. It's 2 years. And I know the Warriors paid him, and they didn't know he was going to tear his Achilles.
Yeah.
The contract is what it is. $40 million this year, $43 million next year.
It's not good.
It's not good, but you know what? It is what it is. Yeah. We understand who he is.
It's also not Keith Van Horn.
No, exactly. He's still a threat. So I'm just thinking about, what if the Warriors did trade Klay Thompson in the offseason? Again, I'm not advocating for that.
No, I'm not. I know you're
especially for Anthony Davis.
Yeah.
I'm good off Anthony Davis. This guy wore a That's All Folks t-shirt to the New Orleans Pelicans final regular season game when that franchise poured everything into him. He bailed on them, went to LeBron, and now you look at him, he looks like a dog. I don't want him. But if you traded Klay Thompson and you bring up Matt Williams, it'd be a trade of that magnitude. It'd be up there with Joe Montana going to get traded with the Kansas City Chiefs when the Niners traded with the Kansas City in 93. Matt Williams to Cleveland in 96 was devastating.
Oh, humongous.
Devastating. Now, you received Jeff Kent, Jose,
but
this guy, but you didn't know that.
You didn't know.
You didn't know that. Matt Williams was San Francisco.
Yes. It was as if you were waving the white flag. That's what people saw that as. It ended up being one of the great trades in Giants history.
Jason Richardson getting traded for the Warriors.
Was a devastating day.
For Brandon Wright?
Yeah.
Devastating.
Devastating day.
Mitch Richmond traded for Billy Owens was devastating. It was so devastating, Mitch Richmond didn't even buy a house that first year in Sacramento. He stayed in the Bay Area.
That's crazy.
He did not want to go. He just drove to the games.
I was going to reference the Kevin Mitchell, Dave Burba, Mike Jackson trade, and Billy Swift, which I cried. I'll never forget. I was a young kid. I remember being devastated that they traded Kevin Mitchell away. And it ended up being one of the great trades in Giants history because it propelled them to a great 93 year. They got a setup man. They got a 20-game winner.
So, for all the people who are like, trade Klay. You sure you want to do that? I mean, this is a guy in Klay Thompson who ran down that Oracle Tunnel, Game 6, 2019 NBA Finals against the Raptors. In the last game ever at Oracle Arena, this guy literally, with a torn ACL, ran down that tunnel, hit 2 free throws, got back on defense, swiped his shoes, you know how the kids swipe their shoes, and jumped up and down as if he was getting ready to lock in. Man-to-man defense. This is why I have a hard time with anything what's like, well, you got to trade Klay. I think you just got to ride it out. It's one of those situations where you just got to ride it out. I can't trade, where's loyalty come in? In today's society, we always look for athletes who give everything they have to that organization. Steph Curry's given everything he has to the Golden State Warriors organization. Klay Thompson has given everything to this organization. Everything. Literally. ACLs, play through injuries, the greatest games we've ever seen in Bay Area sports history. And I get, the whole Bill Walsh bench, hey, you want to get rid of the guy a year early, you want to cut this guy. Klay Thompson is a guy who I think would transition to the bench at some point in his career with the Golden State Warriors. His father did. His father, Michael Thompson, we all forget, was the number 1 overall pick with the Portland Trail Blazers. By the time he got to the Lakers, he was a reserve. And you know what? He did his job damn well. Came off the bench and helped the Lakers win 2 championships in the late 80s. Now, we know they won 5 in the 80s, but you get the point. When I see these trade rumors involving Klay Thompson, I don't think people, you talk about the human element of things and, some people not getting the human element in sports. This is where the human element for me, when I'm looking at Klay Thompson saying, there's no way I could trade that guy. Not for, especially for street clothes Anthony Davis.
Well, I think the other part of this is that you have to find someone that wants to take him back. And right now, I just don't think there's a lot of teams that want to take him back. But the reality is, I get everything you're saying. The question that I don't have the answer to is, what if there is something that improves their opportunity to win a championship? So your loyalty to the player or to their past achievements overrides, and I'm asking you just out loud, that overrides your obligation to try to win now? That overrides any obligation or loyalty that you might have to Steph Curry? And I hate doing the either or. I'm just asking hypothetically.
Well, you got to think about it like this. That locker room.
Well, no doubt. That's an element.
Klay Thompson, he's the one guy, we talk about the youngsters and whether or not there's a divide between the veterans and the youngsters. Well, that's the one guy who's embraced the youngsters.
Agreed, especially Wiseman.
Wiseman on the boat. Moody down in L.A. Super Bowl party. He's rolling in the drop top with Klay Thompson. You see him yesterday at practice trying to encourage James Wiseman. You trade a guy like that. You want to talk about the human element? Yeah, sure, there may be a player. I don't know what player that is. But you talk about the locker room. Now all of a sudden you trade a Splash Brother. Steph's sitting there like, damn, they traded my Splash Brother. What does that do to the psyche of the locker room?
Well,
you trade Klay Thompson means more than just to play on the floor.
Can we agree if they ever we're doing hypotheticals here.
Yeah,
if
because
they ever
Stephen A. started this and everybody's talking about it.
Yeah, well, I just don't think the Lakers would do that deal, and plus the contracts don't match up. You'd have to throw in other things, and so I hear what you're saying. Any deal on this team, it does feel like it gets veto power, approval power, however you want to phrase it, by Steph Curry, right? So that would be the starter there. The other part is, and let me just ask you, just hypotheticals, when you look at all these trades, there's 2 trades I think that were devastating trades to the franchise in terms of winning in the Bay Area, just of the teams that I root for. I know that there's some A's trades that we can question.
I got Chris Webber down here as well.
Well, that was 35 years ago.
But still, it was a devastating trade.
It was a bad one. There's no doubt about it. I was going to go, there's obviously the Jay Rich trade, which to me was a huge step backwards.
Yep.
And there was a financial component to that, and I still don't understand it to this day. And then there's the DeForest Buckner trade. The other trades that you referenced, like Joe Montana getting traded away, I know he believes in his heart he would have won a Super Bowl. And they got Dana Stubblefield.
Right.
He was a great player for them. I know. He's an iconic player in Joe Montana. You got multiple MVPs out of Steve Young, and you got a Defensive Player of the Year guy. Even the Monte Ellis trade, it opened things up for Steph Curry, and you got Bogut, and Bogut really, truly helped you. What was the other one that you referenced? Matt Williams?
Mitch Richmond.
Jeff Kent is one of the all-time great players.
But like you said, we didn't know that.
No, we did not.
So the day it happened, we were all like, oh my gosh.
I know, it was devastating.
Oh my gosh.
We thought we were giving the Cleveland, at the time, Indians, one of the great players in baseball.
Mitch Richmond for Billy O. Mitch Richmond was a Warrior for 2 years. Now we're about to have a Run TMC night, November 14th, where Chris Will and Mitch Richmond and Tim Hardaway are going to be the broadcast team for that game.
That's a horrible trade. There's no. You gave up a Hall of Famer.
But it's also just what it meant to the locker room and the culture.
No doubt.
And the Chris Webber trade, even though he was here for just 1 year, the Warriors didn't do anything for 14 years after that.
Well, I mean,
that trade set off a trend for bad team after bad team after bad team after bad team. So in terms of devastation, like in terms of what it would mean in a locker room with Klay Thompson, at least for this year, if you want to talk about trading Klay in the offseason, I'll entertain that. I'll be open-minded to that. But for this team in this season, to me, it's a non-starter.
I just don't know who's taking him either. Like, he's a guy who can't play on back-to-backs. Like, I don't.
Somebody would take him.
I don't think it's going to happen.
He's a superstar in this league. In a lot of people's minds in the NBA, yeah, his play may not dictate superstardom.
Are you talking about players or are you talking about front offices?
Klay Thompson. I'm talking about front offices and
You
teams.
think front offices think that?
No. I think fans and players, he still has that superstar aura.
He has the cachet.
No doubt.
Absolutely.
So when you got the cachet, and we've seen deals in the NBA.
Those guys don't make the
my
deals.
theory in the NBA is there's always a sucker. There's always a sucker. So when we hear about James Wiseman and Jonathan Kuminga, they don't have much value. What can you get for them? Well, there's veterans out there with expiring contracts.
Yes.
A team will sell an expiring contract for a young asset all day long.
Miles Turner.
So that would happen in the NBA.
Yeah, I don't think any kind of trade. I mean, the Stephen A. trade that he's throwing out there, the other part is like receiving Anthony Davis. There's high upside, and there is a really low ceiling on something like that. Because if he gets hurt, you're done. I mean, you're absolutely done. And I'm not sure... Does he really help the issues that you have right now? Like, let's talk about Anthony Davis for a second in a vacuum. Is he going to help your perimeter defense?
I don't think so.
Okay, maybe you get some perimeter post defense, but Draymond's a better defender than Anthony Davis.
Yeah, I'm out on Anthony Davis.
Okay, the post scoring I'm here for, but he is addicted to shooting too far away from the hoop.
I'm so out on Anthony.
Yeah, that's
Davis.
what I'm saying. So like this deal doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And if you're the Lakers, again, I'm just playing from their point of view. Like, why would they want that? I don't see why they would want any of that.
Yep.
So I don't know. I don't like it at all.
Let's go to Jane real quick in Concord. Jane, what's happening? You're on the roast.
Hi. Yeah, I'm calling because I'm thinking that if they're willing to keep Andre Iguodala on the roster, there's no way they're going to trade Klay Thompson because they keep Andre for his moral support and his team advice and all that. Klay Thompson has way more to offer than Andre Iguodala.
That is undeniable, but one guy is making the vet minimum and is 40 years old, and the other guy's making a boatload. I think the money thing for Klay Thompson is one of the big things that's going to preclude other teams from even wanting to look at him. But the money, like you said to this one, the money is the money, B. I mean, they're locked in on it.
No, and they pay for a guy before the Achilles. Like, ACL's one thing, Achilles tendons is the other.
Well, I mean,
and it's like, look what it did to Boogie Cousins.
I mean, it's a double whammy.
Look what it did to DeMarcus Cousins.
I mean, he's done.
Ruined his career.
Yeah.
Now, Kevin Durant's an outlier. Dominique Wilkins is an outlier.
Yeah, but they they had the Achilles. He had him back to back.
ACL and then the Achilles.
Yeah, he had him back to back.
Back to back. And when he tore the Achilles, DeLon Wright was in that scrimmage. There's multiple NBA players in that scrimmage. Said Klay Thompson was looking phenomenal. He was looking phenomenal. So when we focus on the money for him, like, what are you going to do? You know what it is. You got to just eat the money. And I'd rather eat it on a player like Klay Thompson, knowing that guy's going to give me everything that he has. That guy has had some of the greatest moments in organizational history. This guy literally gave his ACL and walked on that court and tried to play basketball with a torn ACL. That means something. The culture that he's helped build here in Golden State, that means something.
Of course.
And if you make a move like that, life may never be the same out here for the Golden State Warriors.
Throw the Stephen A. trade to the side because that feels very extreme. And even when we say the B word, the bench, like that's extreme too. No one's saying he's getting DNPs.
That may be in his future.
DNPs?
No, bench.
But bench, we're talking about the first, like, okay, even if you're just out there and you're trying to rework whatever the starting lineup is, right? This word, we use this word, bench, okay? We're talking about like 3 minutes to start the first quarter. Who knows who's going to close the game, or you can still get 30 minutes in a game. I watched McHale come off the bench. I watched Ginobili come off the bench. We've seen someone like Lou Will play 30 minutes a game coming off the bench and being, for the most part, a closer on most of the teams he plays with. It's talking about the first couple minutes of a game, right?
But
I think the bigger thing for me, and this is the way I'm going to phrase it, for me, when it comes to Klay Thompson, shot discernment is the number one thing. The flow of the game. Are they good shots? Are we getting good, legitimately good looks? Are you hot? Like, are we limiting the amount of heat check threes that you're throwing out there? Like, that's what I'm looking at. And then trying to find situations where he can be a plus defender and finding the right matchups. He's going to get switched. Everyone gets switched out, and there's going to be matchups where you get cooked. That's how the NBA works. Even Draymond, one of the great defenders, is going to get beat because great offense beats even great defense at times. Can they situationally try to navigate this thing and make him the maximized version of what he is right now? That's the most important thing with Klay Thompson moving forward, because I still think there's a good player to great player in there on a lot of nights.
So here's my pushback on that, and we've had this conversation before. Number one, who you're starting for. Like, Klay Thompson knows where to be. part of the problem with the youngsters right now, and we'll get to the Kerr sound in just a second. Part of the problem with the youngsters is they don't know where to be.
No.
They don't know where to go. They don't know how to play in the system right now. Those are facts. And right now, Steve Kerr yesterday, and I'll play the clip in just a second, Anthony Lamb and Ty Jerome are going to get more opportunities right now than Wiseman, Kuminga, and Moody's going to get some opportunities, but it's mostly Wiseman, Kuminga. So my thing is, like, the starters, they've gotten out to great leads. Starting the game has not been the problem. Shot selection, sure. It's been a problem. It's been a problem for Klay. It's been a problem on this basketball team.
Yeah, but
I'm also seeing Klay Thompson. But I'm also seeing Klay Thompson miss wide open looks.
It is something he can get better at. Like, we can agree on that. Like, and that kind of comes and goes. Even Curry takes bad shots sometimes, right? You have moments, struggles, whatever you want to call it. This is so everyone keeps saying, like, the starters are great. It's the bench. So this is the way I'm viewing it, and this is why I'm open to whether it's Looney or whoever. And we're just retinkering. If I know that I've got something that really, really, really works well, and I've got something else that doesn't really work well, I look at like Tetris, right? I'm going to try to take elements of what makes that really, really good, and I'm going to try to spread it out to offset whatever my deficiencies are. I'm not trying to take away from that. I'm trying to maximize what makes that really good and try to put a little bit of that into other lineups. Yeah. So that's why I'm going, like, how can I rework this Tetris piece to make everything fit? Because clearly right now, if we're just going to take acquisitions, trades, whatever off the board, and I'm trying to make the most of my 12-man unit that I have for right now, then I got to kind of spread it around and move things around. And that's why I'm trying, whether it's Looney, Draymond, whatever. I mean, we saw Steph Curry come off the bench, and they kind of reworked things, and they did a really good job in the playoffs. I think you got to be a little more foot. I know.
4 games, and it was coming off a foot, and it was like, you know what? I'll just ease my way back into it. Look, Klay does play a lot with the second unit.
He does.
So to your point about, hey, it's just 4 minutes. Well, if it's just 4 minutes, leave the starting unit alone. I know that's a guarantee. Right now, I'm looking for guarantees. I'm looking for guarantees on this team. I know my starters are guaranteed to get off to good starts. They've done it all year. They've gotten off to great starts all season long, the starters. It's the bench that's been the problem of giving up the leads. Now, again, I'll get on the starters for, hey, man, you're up 4 against Charlotte with a minute left. What happened? What, can't bring this home? Man, hey, starters, we're down 3 against Miami in the final minute. We can't tie the game up. I know we got a bad call with Stephen Curry, but what's going on here? I know what happened in Orlando. But if it's just 4 minutes, let Klay cook with the starters, and then you got to play with the second unit anyway. He's starting the second quarter with JP. Klay, to me, when we're looking for a jump start of the second unit, I don't look at Klay as that guy. Because he doesn't facilitate for anybody. He's a catch-and-shoot guy.
I think we're isolating JP. I'm asking you then, how
it's not just isolating JP.
No,
it's just isolating the second unit and Klay Thompson.
No, I meant Klay Thompson, excuse me. I'm isolating Klay Thompson. I'm asking you this then. Then you're just going to ask the bench to play better? That's what we're at. Like,
no,
you just have to play better?
You've got to. So this is what you do.
How do you make the bench better if you know that the starters are so good, and that's a good unit?
I'm going to tell you.
How do you get the bench to play better?
Steph has to play the entire first quarter.
Okay,
that's number one.
Okay, so
that's number one.
We're going to make some rotation adjustments.
And we've seen that now. Curry's starting to play with the starters or with the bench in that first quarter unit. You got to stagger Draymond Green a little bit. Okay. All right, can Draymond start the second quarter instead of maybe sitting out the first 4 minutes of the second quarter? You know what I'm saying? Klay Thompson, how do you stagger him? Well, he's the first sub out anyway.
Yeah,
for
right
Jordan
now
Poole.
He is, yes.
And so now he's got to start that second unit. He's got to start that second quarter with the second unit. So you tinker with the rotation, just stagger the minutes. You maybe have Steph Curry play the entire first quarter instead of coming out at the 10-minute mark. Or, there's about 2 minutes left in the first quarter, playing 10 minutes of those first quarter minutes. So, of the 12 first quarter minutes. So you got to retinker how you get the minute allotment there. That's how you can make the bench better. Okay. And you get some of the bench players. This is my beef right now. If there was a beef with Steve Kerr, was, man, let me see Kuminga play with the starters a little bit.
So that was another suggestion I was thinking about. Like, Looney does so many grit and grind type things. Is that going to help maybe the end of quarter? Like, the end of the first quarter is clearly a problem. With 5 minutes to go, it feels like they're bailing water. What if you flip-flop, whether it is Kuminga, Wiseman, I don't know, whoever. Maybe it's starting JP and going really small. Would Looney then coming off the bench, would that maybe kind of lessen how bad the bench has been?
Maybe.
I don't know. Because what's the number one problem with the bench right now? Is it defense? Is it offense?
It's both.
See, that's I agree with both.
But it's both. Defensively, they can't stop a nosebleed. Offensively, they can't get quality shots because they don't know when to screen. They don't know how to run the split action to perfection.
Yeah.
They don't know how to run the horn set or whatnot, or floppy or whatever you want to call
Spain.
it. Like, you don't want to do, you can't do any of that stuff because they don't know where to be. And that's a problem. We'll get to some Steve Kerr sound in just a second. Let's go to Marge in Dublin. Marge, what's happening? You're on the roast.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Morning.
A couple things. Klay. We've got the top starting 5 in the league, or right up there. Why would we want to get rid of Klay? Yeah, he's not Klay of yesteryear, but he's still Klay. And Anthony Davis, they haven't been able to keep him on the floor in Los Angeles, so why would we want? And plus, bring him into the starting 5, and he doesn't want to play center. He wants to be a power forward. So anyway, there's that whole problem. But then let's talk about oh, man, now I forgot my second point.
Uh-oh.
And it was a really good one.
Oh, man. Really good point. It must not have been that good, Marge. You forgot the point.
Oh, I know what it is.
What is it?
Steve Kerr is really good at finding out what players are good at and maximizing that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I've looked at a lot of tapes of James Wiseman over the years, high school, and that's what it mostly is. He's really more of a 3, more of a Kevin Durant guy, and we're like cramming him into the center. He's got that feathery touch. He can shoot the 3. He's tall enough to shoot over guys. I say let's move him out on the wing and see what happens out there because, maybe ease him into learning about the rebounding and that. But as far as playing bully ball in the middle, I just don't think he's that guy.
That's an interesting point.
That's all I got.
No, I think
Thanks,
that's a
Marge.
really interesting point, Marge. I think that where they're stuck here is that he does certain things well that don't fit what they're wanting him to do and what they desperately need as a team.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's where she's going at with this. Like, they need a bully ball. They do need a bully ball guy. They need a guy that's going to box out, stay underneath, set screens.
Isaiah Stewart would be perfect on this team.
And
a guy like that. I'm just saying, I'm throwing names out there like that.
You're right. But what I'm saying is that that's not Wiseman's
that's not his
skill
style
set right now at all.
No, not even close.
I mean, the essence of coaching is always to make the best out of what a player can do well.
Right.
But the problem is that in this situation, you don't switch everything you do to let a role player excel at what he does at the expense of some of these other great players who are more important to winning.
Yeah, Wiseman, it's a rough ride right now for him.
They're just in a tough spot.
There's no doubt. Let's go to Matt real quick in Oakland. Matt, what's happening? You're on the roast.
Hey, appreciate you guys taking my call. I wanted to throw out a trade idea. I'm not usually big on the trade ideas, but I wondered if trends continued the way that they go with the Western Conference, if a package of Wiseman and Kuminga and maybe a first rounder if necessary for Sabonis on the Kings, who the salaries would match up. His style of play as a passer, it could be a pick and roll partner for Poole in the second unit. Tell me what you guys think, if there might be mutual interest on that.
Man, it's funny you say that, Matt. We get a text from Oreo Cookie. Let's get some bonus from the Kings. He's a good screen setter, really good. But watching him the other night, he doesn't go up strong. He's pump faking. And defensively, I'm not the highest on him.
Would the Kings move off of him either? I don't even know. Like what they're.
I don't even know his contract.
I feel like they made such a big move to get rid of Halliburton. I'd be surprised that they would, move off him.
A lot of hollow numbers with Domantas Sabonis. It seems like
gets
a lot of double doubles, but and a lot of losses, like 2010, but come up short. Feels like Kevin Love back when he was with like the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Yeah, I look at his contract here. Domantas Sabonis with the Sacramento Kings. He's got 2 years left, including this year, next year. He's making 18.5 this year, 19.4 next year. Then he's an unrestricted free agent at the age of 28.
I thought they were going to go Lauri Markkanen on us because he's having such a monster year right now.
Hey, Utah's no joke, man.
I know.
Utah, they got some staying power.
I know.
They got some staying power.
Shocking.
Sabonis for Kuminga and Wiseman. I don't know.
I just don't think the Kings would do that.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that.
He's one of their few veterans that's respected. I don't know.
Let's hear from Steve Kerr.
And plus, does that help their defense?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Like right now, we can all kind of agree defense, rebounding, perimeter defense specifically, those are some of their issues, not like an elbow big who can pass.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Here's Steve Kerr on why he's playing Ty Jerome and Anthony Lamb over the youngsters.
The thought process is, when you're struggling and you don't have a rhythm, you don't have consistency, veteran players are going to be able to provide that more than young players are. And so, Ty and Anthony are both, relatively young, but 4-year college players. They've learned a lot more. They've absorbed a lot more than our younger guys. And so they're more capable of allowing different groups to click, defending without fouling. You've seen, Lamb, you just watched Lamb, every defensive play on the interior, he's here instead of in here. And so as we're trying to clean up our defense, it's Ty, same thing. He defends without fouling. He doesn't turn the ball over. Those are crucial things when our margin for error is really slim.
Then I got one more for you, Shasky. Kerr was then asked about the lack of emotion coming from the bench.
We're still trying to find ourselves as a team. We've been, losing. We're obviously, 4-7, not where we want to be. The young guys are trying to find their way. We're trying to find our way with our combinations. So we haven't found the momentum that we're looking for. And a little bit of the chicken and the egg conversation here. You generally, see more energy and more joy when a team's winning. But on the other hand, if you can bring that, it tends to lead to winning as well.
So first, Lamb and Jerome and then the bench celebrations or the emotions coming from the bench. There's not a lot of coming from the bench. There's no lie. I saw Kim Bazemore tweeting about it the other day. So it's an underrated factor. But Ty Jerome and Anthony Lamb, how disappointing is that?
Towel Man of the Year, Ben Bazemore. You know what? I like Kim Bazemore. I've always liked him.
I can't knock him. He does. You need those guys off the bench, though.
I know. But look, we do this in baseball, Bonte. We've dissected the Giants' dugout for how many years? You're still doing the dab like they're the least swaggiest team. Right now, I look at that bench, and I think the hard part for people to understand, it's difficult to be a towel waver when you've been on the court your entire life, and now you're 19, 20 years old, and you're one of the guys on the bench. You're just not accustomed to that.
Yeah.
And I'm not making excuses. I'm telling you, like, through the eyes of a young player, I have yet to prove I want to be out there. I want to be out there. I want to be out there. It's hard for me to be like, oh, yeah, let's go. I don't know.
Real quick, Ty Jerome, Anthony Lamb, isn't that disappointing that they're playing over the youngsters? That we're already 11 games in, and Ty Jerome and Anthony Lamb are better options than Kuminga and Wiseman?
It's simultaneously disappointing that the other, and it's not just the youngsters, the other veterans, Jermichael Green, Dante DiVincenzo, aren't better. And the other part that makes me really sad is that it's the right move right now.
Damn.
Like, we can argue about how we all don't like these guys. They're better right now than those other guys. They're 25. They played years in college. More seasoned. They've accepted the glue guy roles. Like, Bonte, it is what it is. I've kind of accepted it.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
Sad.
It is sad. But B, is it the wrong decision?
And that's why.
Let me ask you.
No, it's not the wrong decision right now. It's not the wrong decision right now, but that's why. And there's going to be a trade. I don't think. I'm not going to say. I'm going to say it. It would not shock me if Kuminga and Wiseman are not on this roster by the trade deadline.
Both?
Both. It would not shock me. It would not shock me. Chew on that for a second as we bring in George Contos, World Series champ George Contos. Also, you catch him on Giants pre- and post-game live. George Contos, my man with the freshest Jays in the business. And he's here to make his pitch to Aaron Judge now. George, it's good to hear from you. Good morning. We had our producer make a pitch to Aaron Judge. He almost cried. Shasky made his pitch. I made my pitch. They were pretty trash. And I think if we made the pitch to Aaron Judge, he'd probably sign with the Dodgers. But our producer, Lutman, made a pitch to Aaron Judge. And I was like, damn, he's got me choked up. What do you got for Aaron Judge, George?
Well, I'll tell you what, before I make my pitch, I was teammates with Aaron Judge. My last skit with the in the big leagues was with the Yankees.
Right.
And it was 2018. I walked into the training room with the Yankees in August, and Aaron Judge is sitting there, walked up, introduced myself, and he goes, I know who you are. He goes, I was watching you guys when I was growing up. And I was like, damn, Aaron, I'm not that old. Why are you making me feel that old? But, being a kid from Fresno State, growing up in Linden, just outside of the Bay Area, San Francisco, Rich Aurelia, Buster Posey, guys that he looked up to, they'd roll. The Giants have said you're going to roll out the red carpet for a superstar. And the Giants have had a superstar in their lineup on their squad for 30 years. And Aaron Judge needs to be that next superstar. He wants to be. They will roll the red carpet out for him. The fans will treat him like they would treat a Buster Posey if you go out there and do what you're supposed to do and win and produce and be a team leader, all the things that he is and the qualities that he has. I think that the Giants would be an unbelievable fit for him. He'd be their superstar, and the front office and ownership has already said they would open up the checkbook however they want to build a team around a guy like Aaron Judge. So I think it'd be the perfect fit for him.
George, I know that, when you get the amount of money that someone like Aaron Judge is staring in the face here, like that's just I can't even comprehend it. How much does wanting to play in a certain place factor in these decisions for guys like this? Like, I know going home is one thing, but I'm talking about like playing in a state that you want to, like being in New York for 6-7 months isn't necessarily for everyone. You see guys want to go to Texas. They want to go to Florida. How much is playing in a state or playing in a particular part of the country matter to these guys?
I think it matters tremendously. Coming from a perspective of my own where I played for the Yankees twice. I've played in New York, and then I got to play for 6 seasons in San Francisco. And the first time I stepped in the city and into AT&T Park back then, I had never been there, never even been in the state of California. And from that moment on, I've never been. And from that moment on, I would have never wanted to go anywhere else other than San Francisco. And I think when you're in a position like Aaron Judge is, who turned down an extension, went and bet on himself, and then had one of the greatest years in the history of the game of baseball, set the AL home run record. I think you can turn down a few zeros if you were inclined to do so, to go play in a place that you really want to be at. And I think he increased his value by north of $100 million from the extension that the Yankees offered him. So either way, he'd be in a great situation, but I know that deep down he would love to play for his hometown team.
That would be sick. That would be sick. Wow. And then who are you bringing alongside Aaron Judge? Because there's some other prominent free agents.
Yeah, who do you
Trey
like?
Turner, Jose Abreu. We got Rodon, who just opted out. You got Jacob deGrom, who's probably opting out, and he's going to be a free agent. Who else you looking at, George?
I'll tell you what, you just named a lot of the names that were on my list. I think that with what Carlos Rodon did last year, that guy loves the Bay Area. He found a home in the East Bay. I know that his family likes it there. I think that with what he's proven that he can stay healthy and what he can do, that guy can carry a team on his back with 2 pitches when he gets hot, which he was for the majority of last season. When you're talking about shortstops, there's a lot of them I like. But here's my biased view: is you got a guy who's the all-time leading games played at shortstop with 1 year left on his deal, and I'm a loyal guy to my guy B-Cross. So I think whoever you sign, you're going to have to maybe convince them or work with them that they might have to play another position some of the time for 1 year before they insert them directly into shortstop. But what's not to love about a guy like Trey Turner, man? I mean, I watched that John Hamm narrated video, and I liked it, and all of it was in Dodger blue. And I can't say Dodger blue.
I got another one for you, George. Shohei Ohtani is going to be a free agent next offseason. But if you're the Giants, and you know the Angels are shopping Shohei Ohtani, is Ohtani worth the 1 year for the prospect that you've been building up? Kyle Harrison, Luciano, whoever it is that worth a Shohei Ohtani for 1 year and just to have the rights to maybe re-sign him while he's wearing your uniform?
Well, from what I've been reading, at least yesterday, I think that they've been, saying they're not going to trade him, which I would hope that doesn't happen, because the 1 year that you're going to maybe get from him, I don't think is worth giving up what you're going to have to get him. I think the guy's obviously a once-in-a-generational player, but to give up what you would have to for 1 year, I don't know if that makes sense. I think that if you have the pocketbook, which I think the Giants do, you can go make a great effort to bring him a little bit north in California and keep him kind of closer to home. I've heard the rumors and rumblings that he doesn't necessarily want to go to the East Coast in New York and all that. I think he's saying you want to keep it open so you don't burn any bridges and take options off the table. But I'd be surprised if he would want to go that far away from home. He'd want to stay on the West Coast. And I think the Giants would be a perfect fit. As they've said, you won 107 games, and then you had a little bit of a season this year that was below expectations. And I think that all the holds are off the table. There's nothing that's going to hold them back from trying to go out there and put the best possible team on the field.
We're up against it, so very quickly, where are you playing golf this morning?
Well, it's 73 degrees in Chicago, which is very abnormal for November, whatever it is, 10th today. I'm going up to the golf club. Going to have one more good day of golf before I have to start making my way back to Cali just to play some good golf.
Let's go.
I love it. George, we can't wait to get you back out here in the Bay Area. We'll do it again soon. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Sounds good, fellas. Thanks for having me.
All right, George Contos, World Series champ, former reliever with the Giants, and played with Aaron Judge in New York City, says he knows deep down inside his heart he wants to come home. I make you feel better?
I mean, yeah. And I like that he was talking about guys want to play where they want to play and be in certain states. Like, yes, the money is always important. No one is denying that. But if things are equal, they want to be, where they want to play. And I know the roster matters, but it's not about year one. It's about the totality of the contract.
All right, 888-957-9570. Make your pitch to Aaron Judge. Make your pitch. We got Renell Brooks Moon coming up on the other side. We got Pilo coming up at 8:30. They're going to make their pitches to Aaron Judge. What's your pitch, Roasters? 888-957-9570. We'll read them on the text line, Xfinity mobile text line, and YouTube. But for now, you know what time it is, Spadoni.
It's time for the injury report. That really hurts. Brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
All right, we haven't forgotten about the 49ers. We'll be heavy Niners tomorrow as they get ready to host the L.A. Chargers. Still weird saying the L.A. Chargers, not the San Diego Chargers. But the Niners may be without their two key pass rushers this Sunday. Defensive lineman Eric Armstead and Samson Ebukam did not participate in practice for the Niners yesterday. Armstead still recovering from plantar fasciitis and a hairline fracture in his foot, while Ebukam is dealing with a quad injury he suffered in practice on Monday. That stinks. Both are questionable for Sunday night football against the Chargers. The injury report brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Again, what's coming up? Your phone calls, 888-957-9570. What's your pitch to Aaron Judge? We're going to play Lubman's pitch on the other side. We have to play it. What's your pitch to Aaron Judge to bring him to San Francisco? 888-957-9570. Of course, Auntie Renell Brooks Moon coming up, and Pilo at 8:30. That's all coming up on the Morning Roast. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Full service banking, no compromises.
Willard and Dibs are going rogue. They've taken the radio equipment and are hitting the road to Aaron Judge's hometown of Linden, California.
Judge dives, makes the catch. He is such a good center fielder, I cannot tell you.
Will the guy's recruiting pitch be a home run?
Just call me Dimmer Claus.
Find out today on Willard and Dibs as they broadcast from the Lions Club in Linden on 95.7 The Game.
This is Chris Hodge with TakingVegas.com, and we have a 3-pack available for free for Thursday night. And feel free to parlay these 3 because all 3 are going to win at TakingVegas.com. Atlanta, Carolina in pro football, we are 14-4 with our pro football weeknight releases. We also have Tulsa and Memphis in college football, and Philadelphia and Atlanta in the NBA. All 3 are free. All you have to do is visit TakingVegas.com. That's TakingVegas.com. Play all 3 straight up. Play them in a parlay. They are all going to win, and they are all guaranteed by the next 7 days of our service. So that's right. We must go 3-0 for free, or you get the next 7 days of our service for free as well. And all you have to do to get these 3 free picks is visit TakingVegas.com. That's TakingVegas.com. Atlanta, Carolina, Tulsa, Memphis, Philly, Atlanta, all free. TakingVegas.com. That's TakingVegas.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
With car prices at an all-time high, our donors are now getting highest receipts ever. Donate at carsforkids.org, and your car can be picked up tomorrow.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
With energy bills as high as they are, proper weatherproofing is essential. If you're working with a client to upgrade or build a new home, be sure to visit Golden State. They partner with respected brands such as Owens Corning, James Hardie, and Boral Siding. They're a great option for a comfortable home with lower energy bills. Start at goldenstatelumber.com. Building better in the Bay Area since 1954. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
If you own a business, this has been a bumpy ride. From pandemic to inflation, I'm sure you could use a break. If your business has 5 or more employees and survived COVID, you might be eligible to receive a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee. The challenge is getting your hands on it. Hi, I'm Howard Mackler, and that's why I founded GetRefunds.com to cut through the red tape and get you the money. The team of tax attorneys we have put together are highly trained in this little-known payroll tax refund program. We do all the work, charge not a dime up front, and simply share a percentage of the cash that we get for you. Businesses of all types can qualify, including those that took PPP, nonprofits, and even those that had increases in sales. We have helped return over $1 billion to businesses, and we can help you too. Just go to getrefunds.com/sports, click on Qualify Me, and answer a few questions. This payroll tax refund is only available for a limited period of time. Don't lose out on up to $26,000 per employee. Go to getrefunds.com/sports. That's getrefunds.com/sports.
O'Reilly. See better and drive safer with Rain-X Advantage wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Right now, purchase a pair of Rain-X Advantage wiper blades and get a $15 gift card after mail-in rebate, plus 2 times O Rewards points. Our professional parts people will even install your new wiper blades for free. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts or visit O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Throughout the 60s and 70s, cops hunted down key figures of the Dixie Mafia, including its enigmatic ringleader, Kirksey Nix.
I'm interested in making money. I'm not interested in hurting people.
15 years into Kirksey's life sentence, the Dixie Mafia was practically folklore, but that would soon change. I'm Jed Lipinski. This is Gone South, a documentary podcast from C13 Originals, a Cadence 13 studio. Season 2, The Dixie Mafia. Available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you 24/7, with supplies and solutions for every industry, and access to product specialists ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You've got advanced prostate cancer, but you're not waiting around. You want straight talk, the facts about Orgovix.
Orgovix Relagolix 120 milligram prescription tablets is a treatment for adults with advanced prostate cancer. Fact: Orgovix is a different kind of androgen deprivation therapy treatment, a pill, not an injection. Orgovix may cause serious side effects, including a heart condition called QT prolongation. Tell your doctor right away if you feel dizzy, faint, have a racing or pounding heart, or chest pain. Orgovix can cause harm to an unborn baby or miscarriage. Use birth control during treatment and for 2 weeks after Orgovix treatment. The most common side effects include hot flushes, increased blood sugar and blood fat levels, muscle and joint pain, decreased blood hemoglobin levels, increased liver enzymes, tiredness, constipation, and diarrhea. Other side effects include weight gain, decreased sex drive, and erectile function problems. Orgovix may cause infertility. Talk to your doctor if infertility is a concern for you.
Go with Orgovix. Ask your doctor. For more facts, visit gowiththefacts.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMC FM at HD1 San Francisco. Always live on the free Odyssey app. It's time to wake up with a nice cup of morning roast. Featuring
the Fillmore's finest, Monte Hill. The pride of the Excelsior, Joe Butcher Boy Shasky. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, the morning roast.
Oh, baby, good morning, everybody out there. Payday came a bit early, folks. Payday came a bit early. By the way, good morning to all the garbage men, garbage women, graveyard shift workers. If you're getting off your graveyard shift, good morning. Teachers, students, janitors, plumbers, everybody out there, cops, firefighters, you name it. As it's Judgment Day, we're making our pitches to Aaron Judge. And who better to have on the line right now, Shasky, than Renell Brooks, Moon. And before we even get into Aaron Judge, we both talked about the Willie Mays doc yesterday.
God.
Put tears in our eyes. And I know Renelle, she's been a long-time PA announcer for the San Francisco Giants, radio legend out here in the Bay Area. She's on a first-name basis. Auntie Renelle, what's happening, Auntie?
Good morning, guys. How are you, nephew?
Oh, man, I'm good. Shasky's good. We're hoping that we can lure Aaron Judge in, so we're going to have you make a pitch in just a second for Aaron Judge. But how about that Willie Mays doc, Renelle? I mean, where do we begin? Because by the end of it, I was sobbing. I was crying. Tears of joy, tears of what this man meant. I'd never seen him play, and yet I think he's the greatest baseball player ever just by the word of mouth from everybody. So what was the tearjerker for you? What'd you think of the doc?
Okay, I don't even know where to start. I had the great honor of being at the premiere at the Castro Theater Sunday, and John Miller and I co-hosted the pre-screening panel with Nelson George, the director, and John Shea, the biographer, and Willie's good friend, and of course, Barry, Willie's godson, and John and I both decided that we had access to the film before the premiere. We both decided that we wanted to watch it authentically as a community, with the fans in the theater. Because that movie experience is very, like, communal and everything. There's nothing like it. So to be with 800, of San Francisco celebrities and fans, and we all, like, collectively had, like, the same reactions to a lot of the things that we saw on the screen, and I shared, first of all, I can't believe that I know Mr. Mays. I rarely call him Willie. It's not right. I got to give him all the respect in the world. But, I told the story that Mother was pregnant with me in 1958 when the Giants moved out west. And, of course, my parents and most of my parents' generation, black folks, were Dodgers fans first, right, because of Jackie Robinson. So when the team moves out west, my parents' allegiance completely shifted. So Willie is like, my mother raised me on Willie Mays and Giants baseball. So, for me to have this relationship now with him, I'm getting teary now. Getting a little weepy right now. And to be a part of that premiere Sunday night, I don't know how that happened to me, nephew. I was just my life right now, right? But you said something that is so important. You said you never got to see him play.
Yeah.
And there's so much great footage.
Yeah.
They dug up some unbelievable footage, not just of him, playing baseball, but of him, in Harlem, rolling with the homies, and they're just so, and how his ascent to stardom was right in sync with the civil rights movement, and that's why I think it's so important for young people, especially, to see this movie, that, like your generation that never saw him play, to see what he has meant to this game, and that he, in fact, really was the greatest player ever. It's very emotional for me, and I got to show it to my mom on she's 96, y'all.
Wow.
Shout out to my mama.
Shout out to mama.
Yesterday on the iPad, and we both got emotional. So he means so much to me and my family. My family's a baseball family. He means so much to this city and to this game. He changed the game, and he really became, as we talked about Sunday, like the first black superstar sports guy, athlete. Sports guy? What am I talking about? I haven't had my coffee yet. But really the first, like, crossover black sports athlete celebrity, right? Oh, there's so much. And the footage of him on the TV shows back in the day.
Yeah. That was the stuff that got me right there. Like, because Renelle, you're bringing up my dad's favorite player is Willie Mays. I mean, he called in yesterday, talked for like 30 minutes about it, and he grew up loving Willie Mays, and we would go to all the games at Candlestick. So for me to see different versions of Candlestick and all those different players, and like Bonte said, we didn't see a lot of these highlights. Even on YouTube, they weren't available until recently. And so I knew all the stats. What I didn't know was the advent of television and how important it was for him to be on the Ed Sullivan Show and all these other shows, and Costas kind of narrating that. And I also was unaware, and you referenced Jackie Robinson, I was unaware of Jackie Robinson calling him out like that. And I think it's relevant to what's going on now, because you're seeing all these different athletes, and everyone's got, whether it's Steph Curry, Kyrie Irving, different ends of the spectrum, you're seeing people use their voice in a good way, some using their voice in other ways, some people not using their voice. I was unaware of the Jackie Robinson thing, and then to hear it through Willie's prism that, hey, I wasn't gifted enough orally to be able to verbalize it, but I was doing my part. That really hit home for me, and I felt really bad that his idol, Jackie Robinson, would call him out that way.
Yeah, I know. I knew a little bit about that, but it was really interesting to watch the film really dive into that. But Mr. Mays is the kindest soul, and I'm sure he made peace with that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And see, it's hard for me because I can see it from both sides. Obviously, right? I can see it, but and Willie's right. Some people are made for these moments, for those particular moments. Some maybe are not, but you contribute in other ways. And Willie was quietly behind the scenes doing his part. Mm-hmm. That was a very, very powerful part of the film. And again, that's why it's so important for young people. Us OGs, we love it for a million reasons, but I want the generations like you guys and younger that know his legacy and his legend, but never. This tells you about his life. Yep. How about being a kid in the most racist city in the world, right? Mm-hmm. Being a teenager and going to play for the Birmingham Black Barons.
Incredible.
You know what I mean?
Incredible footage.
It's a remarkable story, and it is the story of the American dream. Willie Mays is the American dream.
Yeah.
It's what you're supposed to be able to do in this country, right?
Yep, no doubt.
It's the American dream. He's a national treasure. He's an American icon. I'm so glad that I kind of was like, why did it take so long for this? You know what I mean? But everything, because I was saying how when we saw we were all locked in watching The Last Dance during the pandemic and everything, and the Jeter docs and the Lakers and all these docs. And I was like, why has there not been one on the greatest player to ever play baseball? But everything happens in due time, and for some reason, I just feel like the time is just right now, and he's with us, and he's present, and he's able to feel all of the energy and the love that's coming from the response to this documentary.
Rennell Brooks Moon here on the Morning Rush on 95.7 The Game. Auntie, of course, PA announcer for the San Francisco Giants as they get ready to set off the offseason. Farhan Zaidi down in Las Vegas trying to make some pitches, see if we could get Aaron Judge out here. Last one on Mays, I thought it was fascinating where you always have protectors, and I'm sure, Rennell, you had protectors because you're on the path to greatness, right? And Willie was on this path to greatness with the New York Giants, and the fact that in Harlem, they were like, yo, Willie, it's 9 o'clock. You got to roll, bro. You got to get home. And they made sure he got home, and he got his night's rest. He went to go play baseball, and then 9 o'clock came the next day. He's like, yo, Willie, you got to get up out of here, man. You're the guy who's going to take us to another level. You're going to open up so many doors for kids of color, for adults of color, for baseball players coming into Major League Baseball. I thought for me, that would hit me hard. Where the OGs are like, yo. It was kind of like me when I was growing up a little bit. Saying, yo, Bonte, get in the house, dude. What are you doing out here? Get your butt in the house. But that was cool to me, Rennell.
I know, right? And culturally, especially for back in those days, that's what we do.
Yep.
We take care of everybody's kids in the neighborhood, right?
Yep.
That was amazing, and to see him with the kids in Harlem and playing pool at the Red Rooster, and again, how you said they protected him. And the other thing that came out in the doc was how Willie protected his body and his instrument, how he took care of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He did not smoke, he did not drink. And why did he have not a 6-pack but an 8-pack back in the day when there were no gyms and personal trainers? He was ripped. He was that, and that really resonated for me.
Yeah,
because I kind of do the same with my voice. I got to take care of my instrument as well. We all do with whatever we do. We got to take care of our instrument. So that was really. He just continues to inspire me. All these years later. But that was phenomenal. Sitting up there with no shirt on and just an 8-pack. Pow, 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 pow.
It was great. And Tito Fuentes was just a rock star. Barry Bonds, seeing him in that, he seemed so happy and he was so open. And I know in the Bay Area we know, but it feels like nobody else knows how much of a baseball historian and how he is the part of the first family of baseball. And I thought it was just so well done. Rennell, though, we got to get to Aaron Judge because today's the opening, essentially, of free agency. I mean, like us, we want everyone to come to the Giants, but we want Aaron Judge to come, and we want, like Barry at the end of that doc, we want him to come home. What would your pitch to Aaron Judge be if you got in a room with him or if you had a face-to-face with him and you had an opportunity to sell him on San Francisco and the San Francisco Giants?
Aaron, my young brother, my dude, my nephew, another nephew. I'm going to flip the script right here on you, Morning Roast, and I'm going to talk to his wife. Is anybody coming from that perspective?
No.
We love
smart.
it, though.
I like it.
This is, I like where you're going.
Okay, because let's be clear. We know who runs the household. We know who makes the decision, okay? And I'm going to come in with the female perspective. I'm going to flip the script on you. So, Samantha, girl, how you doing? I'm Renelle Brooks Moon. I've been the voice of Oracle Park since the park opened in 2000. I would like to welcome you and your husband to San Francisco. I'm going to get you acclimated, girl. I got you. You're an athlete. You just ran the New York City Marathon. I got you. You need a gym. You need a Pilates studio. You need a yoga studio. Girl, I got you. How about a spa? How about a spa day? I know all the spots, okay? I got you on that, okay? Dining, world-class dining in San Francisco. And not to, puff my chest out, but I got a few hookups at a few restaurants. Yeah. Okay? The beautiful wine country is an hour away. When y'all need a getaway in the off-season, I got you hooked up there. And we've got such a fan base up there that would warmly embrace you up in Napa. Hairdressers, makeup artists. Girl, I got you. I got you. You love sports, both you and Aaron. We've got a plethora of sports here in the Bay Area, professional and college, okay? We've got the Sharks. We've got the NBA champions right down the street. They are our neighbors. Where you will find another power couple, Steph and Aisha Curry. Let me get you in on that. We'll have two power couples back to back. Anything you need, Samantha, Sam, if I may, I'm your girl. Now, to your husband, let's just be clear, Aaron. You know you want to come home, baby. You grew up going to the ballpark. Okay, your childhood ballpark. Your parents are still here. Your in-laws are still here. Your favorite player, Rich Aurelia. Not only will you have access, Aaron Judge, to Rich Aurelia personally, but you will have Rich Aurelia's Red Stitch wine for life. Okay? I can make that happen. Will Clark will be a bonus hitting coach for you. Barry Bonds will be a bonus hitting coach for you. And finally, we just talked about the greatest player ever. May he live long and may he be in great health. You will have access to the greatest player of all time. You will have a relationship with him, like so many of us have been privileged and honored to do and to have.
Wow. You know what, Renelle? Go ahead.
Let me just do one more. I want to shout out to my girl Janice Huff, who's a Giants fan, and we're social media pen pals. And she said at the Willie Mays premiere, she told me to tell him, we don't boo our fans out here, Aaron Judge. We don't get down like that. This is a diverse Bay Area community. It's all about love. There will be no booing. Not on my watch. Ooh. Okay, now I think I'm done.
Hey, go ahead, give us the first at bat. We don't have to wait until opening day.
Yeah.
Now batting, number 99, Aaron Judge. Go ahead, give it to us, Renelle.
Leading off the inning for the Giants, number 99, Aaron Judge.
I'm so ready. Renelle, I had no idea that his wife was also from the area. I started Googling it while you were talking. She's from Linden as well, and her family still lives there. I didn't know that.
That was a great perspective, Renelle. This is why we need females in our life, Renelle. This is why we need you, Renelle.
Trying to say. Wow. Trying to say. But yeah, they were high school sweethearts.
I didn't know that. Wow.
To the judges, this would be a full circle moment. Okay, let's just be clear. But I thought I'd come in with that female.
No, I love it.
We love it, Renelle. We love the perspective on the Willie Mays doc. We love your pitch to Aaron Judge. We can't wait to see you at the yard. We can't wait for Willie Mays to make his pitch. We just got to make sure Aaron Judge watches the doc before today really kicks off, right? We got to get him that doc, get him the link, get him the HBO Max password, and get Aaron Judge in front of the TV and get this guy back to the Bay. Renell, you're the best. Honestly, we appreciate the time today. Thank you so much for the wisdom and the time and the insight on the Willie Mays doc.
Thank you, guys. It's my great pleasure. Bonte Auntie loves you. So proud of you. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Auntie. Thank you. Renell Brooks-Mood, everybody. Well, wow, what unbelievable pitch.
That angle, I hadn't even considered.
That's why we needed her. What an angle. Wow. What a perspective.
Could you imagine, though, if both sides of your family is that close? I mean, it's just enough distance, because believe me, I know you want to be about an hour away. That way you've got just enough excuses so you don't have to hook up as often. But the point being is, wow, that is...
Wow. Getting to the wife.
I keep going back to no Giant has ever worn 99. That's kind of crazy.
It's all his. And guess what, Aaron?
First, last, and only.
Guess what, Aaron? Your name's going to be on the back of the jersey. It's going to say Judge. You're not going to be nameless anymore. It's not going to just be 99. It's going to be Judge on the back of that 99.
What about the power couple thing? I didn't even think of that.
That's why we had Renell Brooks-Mood on. I didn't think of it. It blew me away.
Well, I kept thinking
there's some
him.
legs to that.
There's some absolutely
like being around Steph and being around the Golden State Warriors and being right down the street talking to Steve Kerr and Bob Myers and Joe Lacob and getting that courtside access and being there at Chase Center, getting the vibe of the city. That is unreal. That was, and then talking to the wife like, yeah, Samantha, you could go to Aisha's International Smoke. It's all good. What time you need to come in? We got you. Table in the back.
Kawakami will take you to French Laundry.
He may not pay.
No, he will, not Jed. That was the joke. I believe.
I know.
Yeah.
Jed. Well, he owed Jed a bet. And Jed was like, all right, you're going to pay your bet. And we're going to order this nice steak that's probably going to cost about $2,000.
How much gear would the Giants sell if he did land with them immediately? Because that's all I keep thinking about.
NRG manifest, because you're right about the gear. They would sell out like hotcakes. You'd have a cream, an orange, and a black Aaron Judge jersey.
Well, and they're probably gonna come out with. It looks like to me that the Giants are gonna re-release the 1990s jerseys.
They're all.
Yeah, it sounds like they're
cocaine whites
those back. Yeah.
Cool.
And you're gonna buy one, and I'm gonna buy one, and we're gonna be all over it.
Yeah.
I call it the Curvy SS.
NRG manifest. Judge, you can grow out your facial hair in San Francisco.
I didn't even think of that either.
You want to go beard, Judge? Go ahead. You want to go taper with a little fade? You want to get a little chin hair? It's all good. It's all good. You can do that here. The jerseys be selling out the T-shirts, the hats, the gavels, the Judge wigs, everything. Love it to be all over it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I remember I was at the Yankees-A's game a few months ago, and you look at all the Yankees fans there. There were probably maybe like 8,000 guesstimating Yankees fans there. At least 90% of them were wearing 99. And then
how many A's fans?
Equal or less.
I'm not doing that to the A's fans.
I was
just asking.
It was a good crowd that night. A's fans turned up that night.
Okay, for the Yankees, yeah, that's great.
But no, the Yankee fans, they were there. It was easy. Like 90% were Aaron Judge jerseys, and then you had a bunch of Jeter jerseys, and then you saw like a Teixeira or a whatever random player every here and there.
Text message.
Yankees fans were all in on those 99s, and I guarantee Giants fans will be 99 times more in on those 99 jerseys.
I mean, they went crazy for Brandon Belton's Rav hats.
Do you know what the number level? When I went to the dugout store a bunch of times this year. The number one selling jersey this year for the Giants by far,
Will Clark.
The Will Clark throwback.
Yeah. The all white.
Yeah,
the white
by far the Nike throwback. Yes,
those are hard.
They are, and then they had Matt Williams black ones, 9, just the 9, and then they had the black Will Clark 22s. Michelle got a black Will Clark 22.
So maybe we just start tweeting at Aaron Judge's wife. Forget Aaron Judge. Let's hit up Samantha. Samantha's her name, right? Samantha Judge,
his wife. Yes,
yeah.
I'm looking at it right here. Sorry, I'm scrolled all the way down to the bottom. Yes, Samantha. Well, now it's Judge, but I don't know how to pronounce her last name.
So let's just bombard Samantha.
Braxiak?
Yeah, let's just bombard Samantha with all the different wines we have here.
Let's not.
With all the different spas, with all the different eateries, the nice weather. Send her a couple pictures of the Golden Gate Bridge. Hey, Samantha, we want you home. You would never have to pay for a ferry ride. Hell, you could get on the ferry with Klay Thompson. He'd drop you off at Oracle Park while he goes to Chase. All right? Like, straight up. Samantha, it's all good. That was a great perspective for me. I didn't think
really
about
that. No right-handed hitter has ever hit a ball in a game, in a regular season game, into the water in McCovey Cove. Is that correct?
That is correct.
I thought Giancarlo Stanton did it when he was a Marlin, but I guess I'm wrong here. Judge would definitely be the first one to do that.
That would be sick. Let's go to Mike in Michigan.
Hey, Mike.
Mike in Michigan with an interesting pitch to Aaron Judge. What's up, Mike? Long time no see, man.
Hello?
What's up, Mike?
Hey, Bonte, how you doing, bro?
I'm good, brother.
Boys, always watch you on the Warriors pre and post.
Thank you.
Shasky, hope you're doing well.
I'm great.
Hey, hope Shasky gets a couple of guest hits on there, Bonte. You got to get that boy some of that Comcast money.
I got to get my old Comcast money. I'm broke, baby.
Hey,
Daycare's coming up.
Are not cheap. Them Gucci shoes ain't cheap, Bonte.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
So I got one quick hitter for you. All this Aaron Judge talk, man. I hope it manifests into something. But give me this: opening day, Thursday, March 28th, Giants at Yankee Stadium. How would it feel for the Yankee fans to see Judge turn right around, come back, and stand on that first baseline or third baseline, whatever sideline the visitors stand on, and have to wave that Giants cap? All right, guys, have a good one.
Right side, the right side. They do start off in Yankee Stadium,
Yeah,
huh?
that got released last year.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Look at you. Look at it. Like the light bulb came on.
Thursday, March 30th. Giants in New York at Yankee Stadium.
I think I would fly out for that. My first trip to the real the new Yankee Stadium.
It's sterile. It's not a great stadium.
Yeah, but it's all right. I would go out there in my Judge jersey.
It's
or my custom Shasky.
The photos are pretty legit out there.
It's like walking into a bank when you go into that new Yankee Stadium.
It's
because they're taking your money.
Now here I
yeah,
am.
I mean they spend it all, they take your money, but yeah, it feels like you're walking into like a really fancy bank there.
Yeah, they got some really cool photos of like Babe Ruth at the restaurants and Joe DiMaggio and Mickey Mantle. So to see those photos, like wow, I'm in Yankee. This is actually Yankee Stadium. That's kind of cool. But now, Shasky, I'm looking up March 30th. What the hell is the Warriors schedule? They play March 31st on a Friday. It's a Thursday, Saturday, Sunday series. Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Thursday, Saturday,
Did you take
Sunday.
the Friday off? And
No, you know what? I'm going to take Friday off, go Saturday, Sunday, come back here Monday. Warriors at Nuggets April 2nd, Sunday. So opening day would be the one to go to, but I wouldn't mind going to the Saturday, Sunday game. I'd make that happen.
Odyssey?
I'd make that happen.
Odyssey?
Make a pitch, your last chance. Your last chance.
What's that show? Boomer and Geo? What's the show?
Yeah, Geo and Boomer.
Here come
WFAN.
Bonte and Butch.
Hey, we're in the studio, baby. New York City.
Uncle Phil? We'll go meet Uncle Phil
We'll go
Sims.
meet Uncle Phil Sims. We'll go meet Evan Roberts.
Mad Dog Russo?
Craig Harton or whatever is the crook.
I don't need to see him. I'm losing no sleep hearing him. Give me a break.
Tiki and Tierney?
We should go meet Mike and the Mad Dog, though.
Tiki and Tierney? You want to meet Mike Francesca?
Brandon Tierney, I'm so out on. You will never work in this market ever again. Dog, you were here for like 5 seconds.
The streets did say Mike Francesca's not that nice of a guy. That's what the streets told me.
It's your idol.
It's coming up on the game, sponsored by Buy Right Management Services, Inc. More of your pitches, your last chance to make a pitch to Aaron Judge before we hand it off to Willard Dibs. We have some Warriors thoughts. I said it right now. It would not shock me if Kuminga and Wiseman are not on this roster by the trading deadline. It would not shock me whatsoever. That's where we're at with the rotation. Ty Jerome and Anthony Lamb time. More coming up on the roast.
MLB free agency is underway, and the rumors are flying.
So I find most people will say that if he doesn't go to New York, San Francisco is probably next in line.
Will the Giants make their biggest move since Barry Bonds?
It is far, it is gone, number 62.
Find out right here on 95.7 The Game.
For 25 years, Buy Right Market in San Francisco has partnered with purveyors of deliciousness to bring you local food with a dash of unique. No matter the season, Buy Right helps you savor what matters most. Pre-order your holiday at buyrightmarket.com. Gather, share, and enjoy with Buy Right.
Hi, welcome to the IKEA Holiday Prep event, here to help you host the season with offers, in-store workshops, and more.
Oh, great. I may have invited the whole neighborhood for the holidays.
Don't worry, you can do this. To start, IKEA family members save 20% on Venturfent Christmas tree decor and gift wrap.
You are my hero.
Visit us in-store or at IKEA-USA.com/holiday prep to get ready and save. Offer valid 11/9 to 11/23/22. U.S. only while supplies last. Selection may vary by store and online. Restrictions apply.
Universal Studios Hollywood is where the holidays come together. We've tested it. Festive food with refreshing Coca-Cola. Family, friends, and fa-la-la. Dazzling lights cranked up to maximum merriment. The Grinch and his dog Max stealing your tree. All the science adds up. It's the awesomest celebration of the season. Save $20 on a Coca-Cola 2-day general admission ticket. Offer ends 12/14/22. Restrictions apply. Details at universalstudioshollywood.com/Coke offer.
Everything, our farm, our stand, our pop-up shop, it really all started when we discovered the benefits of local, raw honey for our family.
And then we decided to turn it into a business.
We were looking for something to help us get up and running.
So we got the Chase Business Complete Banking Account.
It's more than a bank account. It comes with Quick Accept, which lets us take card payments anytime, anywhere in the U.S. using the Chase mobile app. Plus, we get same-day deposits at no extra cost. For us, it's more than honey. It's about sharing a little sweetness with the world.
Get the Chase Business Complete Banking Account with the essentials you need to help get your business going. Learn more at chase.com/business-complete-banking. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Quick Accept is not available in U.S. territories. Enrollment required. Usage subject to approval. Same-day deposits available for payments before 8 p.m. Eastern Time, Sunday to Friday. Fees and rates apply for checking and processing. Limitations and restrictions apply. Participants compensated. Merchant services provided by Payment Tech LLC and WePay Inc. Subsidiaries of J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
Cache Creek Casino Resort is the place for the biggest names and the very best in live entertainment. On November 5th, catch multi-Grammy Award winners Train. Then on November 12th and 13th, experience America's Game in person when Wheel of Fortune Live takes the stage. This is your time to cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Find tickets and see our full lineup at cashcreek.com.
Are you interested in new career opportunities in the Bay Area and want to make a difference in your community? The San Francisco Sheriff's Office is looking for people considering a job in law enforcement right now. If you're at least 20 years or older with a high school diploma or equivalent, the San Francisco Sheriff's Office wants to hear from you. Enjoy full benefits, flexible schedules, and opportunities for growth and promotion. For employment announcements and more information, visit sfsheriff.com. That's sfsheriff.com to apply today.
The Wendy's $3 breakfast deal is here. Get a bacon or sausage, egg, and Swiss croissant, plus a small seasoned potatoes. That's a better breakfast for just $3 in 3 easy steps. 1, wake up. 2, get out of bed. And 3, head to Wendy's for your $3 breakfast deal. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
Limited time only. Participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours. Select or request $3 breakfast deal in order to obtain discount. Not valid for a la carte or combos orders. Price and participation may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
When people have a craving to explore new and traditional Asian cuisines, they head to P.F. Chang's, where scratch-made dishes come from the 2,000-year-old tradition of wok cooking. P.F. Chang's wanted to explore new possibilities for their website. They turned to AmericanEagle.com. AmericanEagle.com re-architected P.F. Chang's website, integrating multiple third-party systems to create a unified digital experience. The results? Improved page speed and performance, personalized content based on users' location, intuitive online ordering, an increase in organic search visibility, and a 40% increase in new users. For scratch-made Asian cuisine, visit your local P.F. Chang's or go to pfchangs.com for website design, development, digital marketing, and hosting that produce efficiency, revenue, and results. Visit AmericanEagle.com. P.F. Chang's and AmericanEagle.com. Another example of the best businesses in the world, turning to the best in the business for websites. Go to AmericanEagle.com or call 877-WEB-NOW1. That's 877-WEB-NOW1.
In Oakland today, we're looking for 59 degrees and partly cloudy.
Weather brought to you by one thing. Don't buy plastic toys for your pet. Instead, look for natural materials like cotton, rope, wood, or bamboo. Join Odyssey, and together, each of us doing one thing makes a greener tomorrow.
If you run a small business, you need the most from every investment. That's why Comcast Business gives you more, like our new gig speed Wi-Fi, plus unlimited data, all on the largest, fastest, reliable network for small businesses. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with fast speeds and advanced security for just $49.99 a month for 12 months with no annual contract. Plus, ask how to get up to a $750 prepaid card with a qualifying bundle. Ends 12/5/2022. Restrictions apply. EcoBill and autopay required. New 50 megabits per second internet and security edge customers only. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Now, back to the morning roast with Bonte and Shasky.
All right, man. We're trying to make some pitches to Aaron Judge, man. We're trying to get Aaron Judge to the Bay. The land of stars. The land of legends. The land of champions. And right now on the line to make that pitch, fresh off his album, Stunner, which is still banging, my guy, P-Lo. P-Lo, what's happening, man? Welcome back to the roast.
Man, what's good, man? How y'all feeling?
Hey, man, a couple days off from the Dubs. We feel good after the win. We got some issues, but hey, we feel good right now. Niners about to come back rolling. We know Shanahan and McCaffrey about to make some magic happen. But how do the Giants get Aaron Judge, P-Lo?
Man, got to make it happen, man. I know Aaron Judge, you feel me? He a Northern California guy. You know what I'm saying? He grew up a Giants fan. I looked on his Wikipedia. You know what I'm saying? So I know he want to come home and play, man. I know he want to come home.
You gonna get him in a video or what?
Man, hopefully, man. Aaron Judge, man. If you're out there, man, if you're out there listening to the morning roast, come back home, man. Come home, man.
That's the pitch we need, P-Lo. We got to guarantee Aaron Judge a cameo in one of your music videos. We got to make that happen.
1,000%. 1,000%.
Hey, P-Lo, like when you look at it right now, like you got Steph Curry obviously doing what he's doing with the Golden State Warriors, and they're just like mega superstars. You know, everybody loves the 49ers, and right now Christian McCaffrey feels like he's on top of the world in terms of name recognition. People are in love with him. Debo had his moment, and he's still a superstar. The Giants need that guy, right? Like they need a dude that we can, he's swagged out. They have no swag since Bonds left, it feels like.
No, 1,000%. And I think, Aaron Judge really like entering the prime, really like the prime of his career. It would be dope to have him here in the Bay, here in Northern California. Where he can really shine and do his thing. I know New York is cool, the Pinstripes is cool, but we talking about the San Francisco Giants. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, no doubt. And he can have dinner with Steph Curry down the street, Klay Thompson, go down to Levi's. You got all those stars down there. I mean, come on, Aaron just got to come home. And we got to make Oracle Park cool again. Like, we got to make like it's lost that sizzle.
It has.
You know what I mean? It's lost, like, Chase's, like you did a performance at Thrive City the day your album came out, Stunner. And Thrive looked ridiculous, P-Lo. It looked insane. We got to bring that down the street to Oracle Park.
Yeah, no. I feel like the Giants, for the past couple of years, we had some great teams, but we just haven't had that that centerpiece, that's the anchor to really take us over the top. And I feel like Aaron Judge is that guy.
P-Lo, what you got going right now in terms of going around the country with the new album? What are you guys doing for this new album? Because I've seen you all over the place. I've been trying to follow you on social media. You're everywhere all at once. So what are you doing this week for the album?
We're actually doing a pop-up in San Diego. Ooh. And we're doing a collab with my homie Rory. We're doing a exclusive collab tee with Co-Creative, and we're also doing it at a Filipino restaurant called White Rice. Ooh. So we're just bringing out the people, bringing out the community, and just putting it all together. But yeah, man. And then we got a show. We got a show in Alaska. We got a show in Hawaii in December. Just to keep spreading the album, man. We pushing. We pushing.
You know what? It's funny. My wife's Filipino, right? And her aunties, they roll tons of lumpia. They throw it in a freezer, and then your boys over here deep frying them like crazy. I feel like that is the cuisine that's undersold here in the Bay Area. I know everyone got their little hole in the wall spot. So what's your little hole in the wall spot for Filipino food? Like what's the place that you go to when you're in the Bay?
Lucky 37 Lucky 37's amazing. I love Senior C6.
Oh yeah, Senior C6 so bomb. That place is so bomb.
Phil-Am in South City is incredible. They got
Is that on Grand?
I think so. They got the big like chicken skewers or the pork skewers.
Yeah.
They throw them on the grill. Those are crazy.
No doubt. P-Lo, safe travels to San Diego, man. We always love when you come on, man.
Yeah.
The Stunner album, Stunner anthem, good. I'm good. I'm still bumping that with Larry June. This album was incredible. Much success to you, P-Lo, man. You're really doing it. You're doing the damn thing.
And when the video does come out where you get Aaron Judge out there, me and you, we're going to stand next to Aaron Judge, and it'll be like that Jose Altuve Aaron Judge photo. I'm putting myself in the video, too, now.
Come on. Aaron Judge, man. It's time, man.
It's time.
Come home.
It's time. I love how you ignored Shasky getting in the music video. I don't blame you, P-Lo. I don't blame you, P-Lo. A-listers only, man. A-listers only. Hey, P-Lo, man. Safe travels, dog. Good to hear from you.
Appreciate you guys, man.
Anytime. P-Lo, man, on the Morning Roast making his pitch to Aaron Judge.
Has hitters.
It's got hitters. It's got hitters.
It's in rotation.
It's in the rotation, no doubt about that. It's got hitters. We got somebody else coming out the line in a second here. Going to make their pitch to Aaron Judge. 888-957-9572. Your last chance to make a pitch to Aaron Judge.
I think the Filipino spot he was talking about, I want to say it's on Grand. It could be Miller. I don't know. You know that little corridor? There's a killer burrito shop over there. But I know the Filipino spot he's talking about. I forget what block it's on. If you know in South City, please text us.
MDK1 says he has a pitch that was amazing. What's your pitch, MDK1? What's your pitch? The best pitch. Cue up the Lubman pitch, Spadoni. Sam Lubman's pitch was the best pitch. Wow, it's 3 minutes and 34 seconds?
Wow.
Damn, I don't know if we can play that. All right, hold on. Here we go. 3 minutes and 34 seconds long. Can't even fit in the Instagram video. Here we go. Sam Lubman's pitch for Aaron Judge. Here we go.
I don't know if I can get the Bay Area Light Skin Coalition, but I would point to Aaron Judge, be like, Aaron, listen, think of all the great names that have worn this uniform.
Aaron, look.
Willie Mays, we just got this documentary on him. Imagine one day you getting a similar treatment, because that's what happens when you come to the Giants. You become elevated to a level of star that you're just not going to see in other markets. You're going to be beloved here in a way that you will never be beloved in any other market. You got Yankee fans booing you. Oh, that's just par for the course. That's how Yankee fans are. You know who's not like that? Giants fans. You want to know why? Because you're going to come here and you're going to put balls all over this yard. Left field, center field. You're going to be the first right fielder to just crank one out into the cove. You want to know why? Because you were born to do it. You were born to come here, wear this uniform that you cheered for as a kid growing up, and just paint the town with greatness. That is what you are meant to do. Oh, you want to know what you're going to be playing next to? Well, you know what? We got this guy, his name's Trey Turner. We're going to sign him too. You want to know why? Because you deserve to play with the best. That's what we do here in San Francisco. We put the best players on the field with the other best players. You win one ring, you are God here for life. God. Look at Tim Lincecum. Look at Matt Cain, Bumgarner, Pence, all these guys. Absolute legends. And you want to know what, Jaron? You are better than all of them.
That was not even half of Lubman's pitch.
He's about to cry.
He was about to cry.
That's about as long as the Guru question.
So we could only play half of it, maybe. Oh, see, that's not right. It's not right. That's not right. Because the man, the myth, the legend is on the line during the Guru Johnson.
No, he
live
isn't.
in the garage because he's about to get loud and he's got to get out because Mia's going to kick him out the house if he is too loud.
I know what
Guru,
that is like.
His questions are 30 seconds or less. We all know that. Daryl the Guru Johnson on the Morning Roast making his pitch to Aaron Judge.
I love it.
Guru, what's happening?
Aaron, you are the most prolific baseball home run hitter in the game today. We all heard it. They booed you. They booed you. The audacity, Aaron. You are from the West Coast. You'll never be Jeter. You'll never be Jay-Z. The Giants are starving. They need a star. Steph Curry needs help. Come home. Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game is in Linden today because we want you, Aaron. Barry Bonds, the home run king. Willie Mays, Chili Davis, Kevin Mitchell, Jack Clark. Aaron, come be the next. We need you. The Bay needs you. The West Coast needs you. We heard the boos. Come put on the black and orange. Be the next and hit those balls in the ocean. You will be a star and you will have swag. Come home. And you know Drake said it. I'm coming home. Come on.
Oh, my God. I love you. Guru, you are the best.
Hey, Guru, the only thing we're missing is the water looks like it reminds you of Mexico, that cove out there.
I forgot that. I forgot the Mexico.
Hey,
I called it the ocean. Oh, I love you guys, man.
Great pitch.
Guru, you're
awesome
the best.
pitch.
You're the best.
We got the Cavs and Warriors tomorrow. I know you're watching Kings and Cavs. You're on the league pass like me. We got to get Shasky on the league pass. He's mixing the action, Guru.
Hey, I got to leave you with this. I watched that doc, you guys.
Oh.
It was incredible, man. History is amazing, right?
It is.
It's
How
unbelievable.
good was Bonds?
How about Bonds setting the tone, Guru, at the beginning of the doc?
It was incredible. I don't know what to say, man. I heard you say you dropped a tear.
I did.
So did Shafty's dad. I watched it with Pops, and I'm just like, my gosh, man. Hey, real quick. And he wanted to live in the house in San Francisco.
I know.
When the neighbors didn't want him.
I know. And then after he bought the house, people were harassing him. It's a very well known in that neighborhood story, and it's a sad one. But Willie Brown said it very poignantly.
Oh, he was great.
He was so good. He said it was the necessary step to move the entire city forward, and it's a part of the history. And you just have to look at it and go, we can't repeat this. We cannot.
And we got John Shea coming on the show today.
Do you?
You guys killing it, man.
Oh, yeah, the Shea Hay kid.
Nice.
He was the
awesome.
star of that documentary.
Yeah, he was great in it, too. He was fitted, too.
Did your dad like it?
Yeah, Pops loved it, man.
Oh, that's awesome. How about the names? Goo, Tito Fuentes. You got Dusty Baker. You got Moises and Felipe.
You got
Alou.
Costas.
I mean, it was incredible. It was a who's who.
Dude, it was incredible. Cepeda, all the dudes, and they all looked up to Willie, man.
How about Costas dropping $1 million words? I'm looking up the dictionary, looking at half the things. He said, all right, Costas, we get it, dog.
That's all I was looking for. Hey, I love you guys, man.
All right, cool. Have a good show today. The Shea Hay kid coming on with Steiny and Guru. A lot of fun, man. That was
He's the
I was
best.
going to intro. He came in hot.
The best.
I loved it.
God,
I
that was
loved it.
so good.
Gabriel in Napa. How you going to top that pitch, Gabriel? What's happening? You're on the roast.
Well, I'm not going to cry, but I might. If he comes here, I'll say some hallelujahs, considering I bought seasons this year and struggled through that. Gave away 90% of my games. Woo! Give me the Judge. I love Renell. Renell's the greatest.
She is.
Opening day of the park. Amazing. And by the way, what a great leap forward by the San Francisco Giants, always being progressive in this area of the country. I don't know if she was the first woman or first African-American woman to ever have that responsibility, but she's the best.
Yep.
That's for sure.
Yep.
So, the pitch to Sam, let's face it, Judge and Aaron and Sam can go anywhere in this country and go anywhere they want. I could go get them a reservation at the Laundry in about an hour. They don't need me. But I do like the angle of Giants fans, that's not who we are. We don't pull that garbage like she says. We'll turn our back and we'll be like, this stinks. I'm going to go to the French Laundry for dinner tonight. Costs about the same much. Costs about the same, right?
Yep.
I would just say let's focus on one thing. Numbers, right? I'll give you some numbers. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I do. $550 million. Do $51 million for 9 years. Final year, $99 million. Wow. And watch him hit a 501-foot home run. Who's hit the glove? Forget about the bag.
I think McGuire in batting practice came close, but I could be wrong.
Did Andres Galarraga come close one year? No?
Yeah, I just looked it up. 489 feet was Giancarlo.
Wow.
Hence hit one 497. Somebody else hit one down the line that maybe would have come close, but it was directly down the line. Anyway, get us that guy.
Yes.
Giants, there's nothing worse than being boring, right?
Yes.
Nothing worse than being boring.
Agree. And dude, leave your number. Me and you can maybe work out some ticket swaps this year.
There we go. Absolutely.
Let's go.
Gabriel, good pitch.
He said he gave away 80, like 50 games. I'm like, all right, I'll pay you for some of them.
Well, yeah, I don't know how much you're paying. Not last year.
Well, if I don't have to pay the Ticketmaster resale acquisition prices, they throw all these surcharges and things in there. It drives me nuts. Tickets for $7, fees $48.
I got to agree. I think we both can agree on something here. We probably had the two worst pitches of the day.
Well, I thought mine was a practical pitch. I was pretending like I was in the room with him as opposed to like screaming at him. I don't know why I got so into character.
You don't believe Guru thinks he was in the room pitching to Aaron Judge?
Well, Guru would
That's
do
what
that.
we do.
Yes, that's true.
I thought I was
pushed around.
Yeah, when I said the Bay Area Light Skin Coalition, I thought I was in the conference room at 24 Willie Mays Plaza.
Would you agree? I know that you've been hard at times on Giants fans, like in terms of them being a little softer than some of the other fan bases.
That's not true. That's not true.
They worshipped a cat of a player who had a year and a half of success with the Giants.
Giants fans do drive me crazy.
Okay, so
They do.
that being said, wouldn't you agree if he came here as a free agent? I mean, Zito came here and was one of the biggest bust free
I
agents
know.
in the history of baseball.
I was at his first game.
Okay, he had one 5-inning performance in a playoff game. 5 innings. He went 5 innings and Lincecum came in.
And he's a legend.
A
And we
legend.
don't even talk about the contract.
Now, obviously, he had the World Series game as well after that. But I'm just saying, like, that was like literally for Giants fans, salvaged the career, right?
Yep.
137 million in the words of Radnich, and he ended up being a bust. It was a bust of a signing. Yet you ask Giants fans, they're like, well, they won the World Series. 2 of them with him, and one of them he didn't even participate in.
Damn. They do worship him. We worship the bunny. We worship the cat. We worship the giraffes.
I forgot about the bunny, the therapy bunny.
The milkman or the milkman, whatever you want to call him. I mean, that's what we do here. Not my cup of tea, but hey, it is what it is. We would go nuts if Aaron Judge came here. The gavels, the wigs. I'd go to games in the Judge robe. What do they call the Judge robe? They just call it a robe? I think there's a word for it.
I don't know.
I would just go there. I would just go there with a wig and the Judge robe every single game with the gavel. I'd be that guy.
Oh.
I'd be that guy.
My favorite of all the images of Giants fans over the years, because we got a bad rap, I believe, by especially like A's fans hate Giants fans, and I get that. The
A's fans are hard, though. I give the A's fans are hardcore.
They're the toughest of the tough.
Yeah, I mean,
There's no doubt.
I had a 4'8" white guy tell me, you better be careful in the A's game. I'll knock your head off talking about my team. I said, damn, all right,
Well,
okay.
That's neither here nor there. I was going images of all Giants fans. My favorite one of all time is when there was the Giants fan in the front row at a Dodger game, feet up, with the San Francisco Chronicle that said Dynasty during the game. Do you remember that image?
No.
Yeah, the Chronicle had printed Dynasty, and he brought it the very next year in 2015 to the Dodgers Stadium and was sitting in the front row, and it's an image of him with his feet up. And it's like he's reading the newspaper, and he's got the Dynasty thing.
Yep.
That, to me, is one of the greatest of all-time flexes
That is a
from
flex.
a Giants fan.
Giants fans know how to
Using
flex.
props.
And here's the deal. This Dodgers fan base has been taking over Oracle Park.
I know. You were selling merch at the final series that I was at. I couldn't believe it. Dodger merch.
It's getting ridiculous, Giants fans. That can't happen. And that's something we're going to have to sell Aaron Judge on. Hey, look, we need you. You see all this blue in our stadium? We need you to offset that. We need you to get these bums out of our stadium. So they're not going to want to come to see Aaron Judge hit home runs. That's what you're bringing to the table. You're bringing a winning attitude. And it's driving me crazy. Dodgers fans have taken, it's basically Dodger Stadium North. Let's just call it what it is. How we talk about the Ram Stadium is SoFi, Niner fans taking, that's what the Dodgers do to Oracle now.
I don't want to admit that.
I'm admitting it.
I'm not ready to go that far.
I'm admitting it. They've made it Dodger Stadium North.
I kind of hate you for saying that.
No, I know. It's the truth.
It
The
hurts
truth
my
hurts.
soul.
The truth hurts.
Wow, dude.
The truth hurts. Let's go to Paul on Highway 24.
I'm a Dodger fan.
What? What?
There's literally a Japa Guru for everything. Paul, Highway 24. What's happening?
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen? Hey, I think Guru kind of led me to a thought. Aaron Judge wouldn't be known as the home run king in San Francisco, where I think all around the country he's kind of thought of as the new home run king. Don't want to be a naysayer, but just came to my brain.
Well, we'll do mental gymnastics and we'll embrace him. I mean, that's not a problem. I mean,
that's kind of an ego thing, don't you think? I mean, he wants to be known as the home run king. He comes here.
No, he
everybody's
didn't.
talking about
No. Time out. Let's talk factually. Aaron Judge, throughout the year, said the true home run champion
Is
for a
Barry
single
Bonds.
season was Barry Bonds.
Yep.
He was very, very concrete with that.
I think that's a good PC way to put it, man, but I think there's an ego thing involved there.
I disagree, Paul. You're killing my vibe, Paul. Highway 24. Drive safe. By the way, the boys, Willard Dibs, are in Linden, California. Aaron Judge's hometown. That's where they're doing the show from today. It's back hall, man. Come on. Aaron Judge said it over and over. Barry Bonds is a home run king. Barry Bonds has a single-season home run record.
If he goes anywhere but the Yankees, it feels like it's not the Giants. Let's just say it's not the Giants. That would be devastating. Like if another team emerged, the Dodgers. Shoot, I don't know.
You feel like it's a done deal, huh?
What, Giants?
Giants and Aaron Judge?
I mean, there's too much connective tissue here. Everybody, even New York
More
people,
so than when Bryce Harper was coming here? Remember Bryce Harper?
I know.
We woke up in the morning.
I know.
And there was going to be an announcement at Fan Fest.
I know.
A lot of us look bad on that one.
Yeah, well, they were squeezing that 13th year out of the Phillies.
Dude, Fan Fest, he thought Bryce Harper was coming, dog.
I bring that up.
I got to bring it up, man, because we got to brace ourselves for the disappointment if it does happen.
Look, I just don't understand why Cashman would no comment a bunch of things, say that we're going to trade away infielders. They feel like, and I know you're saying, they won the AL East. B, I'm looking at them and I'm saying to myself, their future's not that great. Their farm is not that good.
Well, I'm telling you,
they're kind of stuck.
Toronto, Tampa, Baltimore, Boston are coming. They're going to be cellar dwellers. That's where the Yankees are at right now.
Yes, I know a lot of people are like, well, how would you leave the Yankees? Like, dude, Dwight Howard left the Lakers, and that was the perfect time to leave them.
Dude, you know, Shasky, now I'm going back to Aaron Judge's. The first time I saw Aaron Judge. When's the first time you saw Aaron Judge hit?
Oh, I remember. It was the ESPN, Red Sox, Yankees, and I was like, who is this
Sunday Night
giant
Baseball?
human being? Yeah, it had to be because that's,
okay.
That was the matchup for 12 straight years.
Right.
Who is this giant human being who can run like the wind? He looked like a tight end.
So, first time I ever saw Aaron Judge. True story. I'm with Danker out of all people.
Oh.
Out of all people, with Danker. Spring training Yankee game. Spring training.
Okay.
Tampa Bay. Just on, just like, I don't know, it was making a sandwich or something.
Gambling.
And I heard, no, I definitely don't gamble on spring training. I ain't that guy. But making a sandwich or something, and click, you just hear the sound.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? Rewinded it. And it was Aaron Judge. First time I ever I swear to God, ever laid eyes on him, and he hit a ball, and the outfielder, it was, the left fielder just kind of looked back and was like, yeah, that's gone. And it was a master shot. And I'm like, who is that? Because, the hype of Joey Gallo was starting to rise, right?
Oh, yeah.
Joey Gallo hitting light towers and stuff like that. The
Never
minors.
more than 219.
Right. And Aaron Judge hits, I swear to God, I was on ESPN. You know how they play spring training games? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, damn, who is that? And then he goes on to hit 52 home runs his rookie year and win the Rookie of the Year. And so now I'm thinking the Giants have a chance to get that guy.
I know.
That I wasn't even watching. It was just the sound. I was like, what the hell was that?
Did you, by any chance, see the Crawford kid, Reggie Crawford, who they drafted, who was on MLB Network?
Yeah, he was on yesterday.
Yeah, so he is obviously rehabbing right now. He's a hitter and a pitcher. He's as big as Aaron Judge, like 6'7".
Mm-hmm.
I quietly think he's going to fly through their minor league system.
Yeah, I kind of looked at him and I was like, huh. Isn't he pitching too? He's
a dual player.
He's Ohtani.
And he's working out with the Giants how to balance the pitching and the hitting. So, yes, he is. That's the hope. He's going to be an Ohtani type of a player. And who's his favorite player?
Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge.
Oh, gosh.
I'm just going full circle here.
Oh, gosh. This better happen. This better happen. All right, that segment was presented by Boxer & Gerser, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Willard Dibs in Linden, California, the hometown of Aaron Judge. Let's flex.
That's why you come to the Giants, Aaron Judge. You will shift the culture of San Francisco. You will shift the history of the National League. And in doing so, you will bury the Dodgers. You will bury the Padres. Oh, and did I mention you, the Giants fan, will be the guy burying the Dodgers.
Wow.
That is what you come to San Francisco to do. That is what you dreamed about as a kid. And when you step into that batter's box, where Rennell says, number 99, Aaron Judge, and the crowd loses it, it's going to be the beginning of a new era in Major League Baseball, Aaron. You're going to change this league. You're going to change how we look at this league. You're going to take the Giants from wherever they're at now into the bleeping stratosphere.
The flex of the show. Presented by Xfinity Flex. The 4K streaming TV box with voice remote and Peacock Premium. Free with Xfinity Internet.
Sam Loveman with the pitch of the day. The pitch of the day as we go to the changeover. And are these guys at a Union Hall?
They're at the Lions Club.
Oh, the Lions Club is what it's called. Willard Dibs in Linden, California. What's that banner behind you guys?
If you, Bonte, are interested in being a Linden Lions member, we'd like you to call or text Jack at 209-888-957-9570.
Exactly.
That's how you're going to get it done. We're hook, line, and sinker. We're ready. We're going to become members of the Linden Lions Club, and we're not leaving until we come back with Aaron Judge.
And we're taking all the pitches you guys had, including Lubman's breathless plea to bury the Dodgers. We're going door to door, and we're going to pitch what all of our listeners, your great morning roasters, were saying about how we get Aaron Judge. So between us being here in Linden, by the way, quietly colder than I remember it last time.
The sun was shining the whole way until we got close to Linden. But we were on Highway 99, and that was not lost on me as we drove into Linden,
look at you. Look at you work.
The sides were there.
Mark, you texted us mid-show. Sam Loveman! Exclamation point.
3 minutes and 34 seconds. 3 minutes and 34 seconds.
I don't know if that was a pitch to Aaron Judge, but I felt it too. I was like, man, I was starting to get a little drowsy. It's an early drive this morning. We're heading all the way out to Linden. And then I'm like, wow, that was inspiring. And is Sam okay? Is he in the hospital?
I thought he was going to cry.
Is he still there? What happened to Sam when that ended?
I thought he was going to cry or collapse. I didn't know.
Yeah, the emotions were real. I mean, Lubman, there's Linden, there's Lubman. I'm not sure what I love more because I'm loving Linden. I'm actually looking at property here. The great Bob Aragon, our host here, local walnut and cherry farmer. There's properties available, Mark. I may be sticking and staying.
And he's got his Giants hoodie on, too. So we are not the only ones ready for this. So is this town. And so we're here. And
you're there.
And you're there.
Thank you, Jonathan.
And Kyle is everywhere. So we're here and you're there, and Kyle is everywhere. We've been told that there are some old-timers at a coffee shop nearby.
Oh, nice.
And they probably babysat Aaron Judge. So we're gonna go talk to everybody today.
You know, Mark, we had Rennell Brooks on, who is obviously PA announcer for the San Francisco Giants, and she came with an angle that is so I didn't even, it's so simple yet I didn't even think about it. Talking about, her family, his wife's, they got married in 2021 and they're also from Linden. And so we never really talk about what the spouse wants in situations like these, but it is a big factor.
It's a huge factor.
Huge.
And I'll tell you
I have
that,
a wife.
Yeah, I will tell you a couple things about the Judge family. I'm not going to pretend to know too much, but just a couple things that I've heard. And one is that when you go back to what may have ticked Aaron off with the New York Yankees process to their contractual pitch that they gave him back at the beginning of last season, and Brian Cashman immediately went public with, well, these were the dollars and Aaron did not want it, and that supposedly upset Aaron, but I heard that it upset maybe Aaron's wife even more. And that's usually the way it works, right? Like, if you have a spouse, close family member, if you feel like at work somebody is sort of doing you wrong, isn't it often your family that's like, because you're in it.
Yes.
You're in it, you want it to work, and you're there every day, and sometimes it's your family members that are like, yo, they are doing you wrong. This is not okay. So there's that side of it. And then the other side of it is that the family, which is still very much out here, I imagine right down the street from where we're sitting, because there's only really one street.
Yeah.
But they're very, very private families. So you're not going to hear, I think, a whole lot from the Judge family. They're not going to be on Twitter talking about Brian Cashman and whatnot. But there's reason to believe there's some ruffled feathers there.
We'll see how private they are when we send our cub reporter, Kyle Madsen, knocking on heaven's door. And, the in-laws and the judges and people who know the judges, the jury, the executioner. We're going to overturn or upturn every single stone, guys, in this town of about 1,700 1,500 people looking for Aaron. Look. You got to find Aaron Judge. I've got a line on Aaron Judge's librarian's neighbor. So stay tuned for all of the machinations here live in Linden.
Dibs, knocking on heaven's door. What's your favorite of the versions? Like which is the one that you go to now? I'm curious.
Probably the original, I would say, in terms of all of the different permutations, as we like to say. I'm one of the guys who likes the OG version usually, the default. Top Gun, Mark and I have gone back and forth. I know that's a bit of a sequel.
Yeah.
But for me, it's the original one that comes out. It's always going to be the best one.
Yeah, okay. That's good. Did you guys know, and Mark knows that I have this weird thing when it comes to numbers for players, athletes, my favorite teams. No Giant has ever worn 99.
I heard you say that the other day, and I would be the last to know that. Like, you could literally tell me right now, no, Rodon wore 99 last year, and I'd be like, he did? Like, I don't even notice that stuff. But
I actually gave Mark a trivia question, and I asked him what's the highest number ever worn by a Giant?
87.
Yes, before
Dwight Clark. Yeah, 87. I knew that.
You have it.
I knew that one.
No, was it Okert?
I believe it was, Daniel Okert.
Yeah.
Because you start with Zito at 75 and you head north to Gene Machi, I believe, was up there as well. And,
was he 61 or something?
No, he's like 78, I want to say.
Yeah, big number.
And Doval is currently 75, which was Zito's 75 as well. I have a sickness, I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
especially remembering that number.
Yeah,
it was so bad for so many years. All right, let me. It's a good day.
I had a Zito T-shirt jersey.
You really did have a Zito T-shirt jersey?
I loved Zito. He was sick, dude.
Was it a jersey, Joe?
Yeah, it was like a jersey.
Oh, man.
The T-shirt jersey, the jersey.
Yeah. So is the Hegan there? Is the boss man there in Linden?
No. He's on a jet plane. He's leaving on a jet plane right now. But believe you me, he was the first one to text me a short time ago when I was the last one here, and I know everybody was setting everything up, and they're like, where's Willard? And so I got are you okay? I got that text, and I'm like, boss, I'm fine. I'm right down the street doing some social media escapades. So if you'd like to see, I took some shots of the Linden signs and what the population is of Linden. We've got that on Twitter and Instagram right now. I wanted to make sure that I got into town and got a little flavor before I made it over here to the Lions Club. To become a member, again, 209-888-957-9570.
Line up early and line up often. And this place, by the way, spectacular, Joe. It's one of these good old great halls with the long folding tables.
It's exactly like I pictured it.
No,
it's exactly what I pictured.
It's got a brick facade on either end. And here's the story for you, Joe. They got a bar that they saw in San Francisco about 60 years ago, but it wouldn't fit. So they asked the local train operator, the train municipality, if they could move the train tracks in order to make the Lions Club bigger.
Wow.
And of course they obliged. And so now they have this, it's like a 70-foot-long bar that is from an old abandoned tavern in San Francisco.
That's a long way. That's a long way of saying that Dibs is going to be wasted by 11:30.
$3 beers, $4 whiskeys.
There's a whole lot of alcohol over there, and there's nobody else in here but us.
Man, that's unbelievable. Well, you guys have fun out there. We're going to be listening. This is so cool. You guys are in Linden, California for Judgment Day, making your pitches and seeing if you can run into Aaron Judge's parents or whatnot.
Well, absolutely. And listen, what you guys got started, we want to continue.
Okay.
So absolutely, everybody keep calling in with their pitches. And I thought you guys certainly did great. Sam lost his breath. That was wonderful. But there's one thing, and this is what I want to pitch. There's one thing that I think in all the pitches that I've heard, we're still missing. Which is that right now, a lot of people said a lot of things about what the Giants in San Francisco can offer that I feel like Judge could look at everyone and go, well, that's great and I believe you, but New York kind of offers that as well. So you got to focus on what the Giants can offer that no one else can offer.
Oh, I know.
Garlic fries?
No.
That's what.
Crab Sandos?
It's a couple of baseball guys? Yeah. No.
A parking ticket. We can offer you a parking ticket.
I'll have that for you. I'll have
New
that
York
for you.
does too.
Nobody drives in New York. All right, boys. We'll be listening.
Have a good one.
All righty, kids.
Enjoy.
They're longtime friends.
Let me tell you something real quick about Dibs that I'm sure not everybody knows.
And first-time partners.
Hang in there, big guy. There'll be brighter days ahead.
Now these two homegrown Bay Area boys finally come together to take over sports talk.
Get the hell off of my doorstep.
Major League Baseball, you stink.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, I have been in the business for a long time. You have been in the business for a long time. And one of the beautiful things about our business is that you can be in the business for a really, really long time and still experience something completely new. And that is exactly what's happening today. So 888-957-9570 is the number. Twitch and YouTube audience, if that's how you take the show in, today is a little bit different.
Yeah.
You're going to want to take a look at what we've got going on for you here live at the Lions Club in Linden. And thank you so much for the hospitality. Very well received out here. And today's a different day. Today is Judgment Day.
It's Judgment Day, and I look forward to your voiceover as we continue to build the drama for the first day of free agency. And now we don't expect everything to go down today. This is not like the NFL where the legal tampering period ends and immediately seconds later it's just boom, boom, bam, 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 one after the other. Baseball kind of does it in reverse where free agency's already begun. And what's the biggest free agency signing we've seen so far?
Well,
has there been one?
I haven't seen any. No, I haven't seen any. I do know there will be breaking news today for the San Francisco Giants at some point. There is one deadline, and that is whether or not they're going to pick up the option on Evan Longoria. So stuff like that will get started. You are seeing some trades and some rumors, certainly. They're at the GM meeting, so the reporters are there, and there will be all kinds of information. But yes, Aaron Judge is not signing anywhere today. That's why we're here. If he was already signing, there would be no point of us being here.
True.
We are here to set the table for the Aaron Judge signing. We are here to let Aaron Judge know this is the opposite of being booed in the outfield.
This is being wooed.
This is being wooed. Thank you. They're not saying boo. They're saying woo.
Yes.
That's how it will be done in San Francisco if and when he can make that decision to come home.
In New York, you're mocked. In the Bay Area, you are stalked. And Kyle Madsen will be a 1. I'm coming off a 4 for my boo-woo. Kyle Madsen might be knocking on the Judge's family door. He won't be because somebody yesterday, Mark, made a great point. What if you two jackholes are the reason that he doesn't come to the Giants?
What if we scare him off? Do you think that's possible, Bob?
Yeah,
you think? I mean, I know everybody here. You all know Aaron Judge like the back of your own hand. Are we terrifying right now? Yes or no? No, we're getting to no. I think we're okay.
And
we're
that
inbound.
comes from 1% of the Linden population. I mean, literally.
Until we leave. That was like 1.5%. It'll
Seriously.
go up. Yeah, but anyway, it is a different kind of day. And as we welcome you in or continue to welcome you in, as Bonte and Joe did, with how you would pitch Aaron Judge if you're the Giants, I thought Bonte sort of asked it in a really, really good way when he kept saying, I keep going back to why the Giants. Because if you're Aaron Judge and you are going to leave New York, I do think it's the Giants, but why would you leave New York? If you are a baseball player, you're the largest man on the planet, you're wearing Yankee pinstripes, 62 home runs, like it's the center of the baseball universe, why would you leave? And I'll tell you why you leave.
Please.
Here's why.
Please tell me.
Here's why.
Because you missed the ground fog and the 40-degree temps?
Exactly right. No, I
the hustle and bustle of Highway 26?
There are so many people who have put out there, oh, Aaron, you'll be a star. We won't boo you. We'll have gavel night. And I kept listening to all that, and I'm like, it sounds great. And obviously at the core of all this is going to be, what does Aaron want to do? He is in control here. The Yankees are not in control. The Giants are not in control. Aaron Judge is the one in control. So you have to ask yourself, what can the Giants offer that the Yankees can't? And some of you will say, well, there is nothing. And I beg to differ, and here's why. In my mind, this is true for all human beings. There is absolutely nothing that can match living out your childhood dreams. There is nothing that can match that for a human being. Forget money. The Giants will have the biggest check, but Aaron doesn't need to worry about money. Come back here and buy Linden right after he signs this deal if he wants. It will be if he brings that check.
Okay.
So money's not going to be an issue. Fame is not going to be an issue.
He's already got both.
Getting cheered is not going to be an issue. Hitting the ball over the left field fence is not going to be an issue. Take it from me, somebody who, like you, Dibs, has now been in the business for almost 30 years, 25, 30
you ain't
years.
Kidding, kid.
But for about 22 of those 25 years, while I grew up as somebody who watched Giants baseball and was in love with Will Clark and Kevin Mitchell, but I never had that outside of your normal 5-year-old thought, like I'm going to play for the Giants someday, I very quickly got to the spot where I'm like, I don't want to play left field for the San Francisco Giants. I want to be a part of the soundtrack of those players' lives. I want to help communicate who they are and what they are to the entertained fan base of these teams that I love. And so almost 4 years ago, when I had the opportunity to come back to the Bay Area, it is what I had been working toward my entire life, to get the opportunity to be part of the soundtrack of the Bay Area, just one little part of it, and talk about the Giants and the 49ers and the Golden State Warriors. I could not pass that opportunity up because it is living out a childhood dream. So, Aaron, take it from me. There is no money. There is no fame. There is nothing that can match living out your childhood dream. And so if you sat around as a boy and watched Barry Bonds hit the ball into the water and looked at Rich Aurelia in the right-handed batter's box hitting 35 home runs a year and decided that that was your guy, and then you became an adult and your respect for Buster Posey ended up putting his jersey on your wall behind your right shoulder, if that is what is at the core of you as a human being, then come live out your childhood dream.
And you're assuming that this is his childhood dream. I know he was a fan of the Giants. Maybe his childhood dream was to make $400 million and play for the Cleveland Guardians. I mean,
maybe it was
deep down.
Well, and
and
so
maybe
if that's
he
the case,
wanted
then
to
my
just get him out in
miss.
cash.
He'd be like, no, that's really not it.
Maybe he wanted to be a jockey riding in the Kentucky Derby, and he realized early on, I might be too tall to eventually be a jockey at Golden Gate Fields. But I think that's a big pull, but I also do believe that the allure of home, and I'm not saying that he would live here in Linden, although it's lovely this time of year, it's a bit of a commute to 3rd and King. You'd have to, leave pretty early to get there in time for
but
batting
not bad.
practice,
I mean, look, we're here.
No, not terrible.
We're here. We're here by 9 a.m.
It's
and
a one-off.
I
got here about 8.
I'll be back to walk Penny by 2:30. It's fine.
Yeah.
I
was over at Orlando's Market at about 8 o'clock. Got myself a breakfast burrito.
How was it?
Fantastic.
I bet. I'm not
great
surprised.
people over there, and you had some of the high school kids coming in for a little breakfast as well. A lot of hustle and bustle. Some of the locals coming in and getting some food, and folks around here super friendly, nice group of people. But if you're Aaron Judge, I think the allure of home, being close to home, close to where your family, your spouse's family, and a community in which you grew up, that to me is as powerful as the idea of living out a childhood dream. Because we all have many, many childhood dreams, and there is a certain point in your life where you start to slough them off. Like you said, I grew up wanting to be basically Howard Cosell, Monday Night Football broadcaster, and be, do the biggest fights and do the World Series and all the rest of it. And you realize at a certain point, well, only 1 or 2 people in their lifetime get that gig. So you go ahead and scale back what you hope for, what you dream about. Now, if you're Aaron Judge, you don't necessarily have to do that because you are the biggest and best power hitter in baseball. And right now, you control your own destiny. You write your ticket. So if it is as simple as live out your childhood dream, and this is his childhood dream, then it's a done deal. If it's, I want to be close to my family, and this is the team, well, Oakland technically closer, by the way, let's be fair.
No question.
Oakland is closer, but, if you want to combine the two.
Didn't see any Carney Lansford jerseys on as
it's
well.
Early.
I'm
it's
just
early.
saying, didn't see
it's
that.
Early.
Yep.
You got, childhood dream, proximity to family, and the ability to not be jeered like you were. Because I'm sorry, Mark, deep down, if I'm Aaron Judge and I'm coming off a 62-year regular season and I struggle in the playoffs and I'm hearing boos from the fans, I'm thinking middle finger to the crowd, personally.
You know what? It's funny because I do think at big-time athlete levels, right, this person's about to make, give or take, $300 million, probably more. And I think
get a lot of beers at the Lions Club for that.
You can, right? That was a big nod over there. So
actually, 900 million beers because they're $3 a piece.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Well, that's a really good price.
He can almost get 1 billion beers here at the Lions Club in Linden.
Which is what? Enough for you or no?
I might be. Yeah. I'd let you drive me home.
Hang in there, big guy. Right in his head. Yeah. So,
what'd you have? 900 million beers?
If you've got that kind of money, I think most sports fans are going to look at someone and go, "Really, dude? Are you worried about booze?" Like, do you want to know what you could say to me for $350 million? You could say anything to me. You could kick me in any part of my body you want. Whatever. For $350 million, why am I going to worry about booze? Here's what I think might be a bigger part for Aaron Judge. And again, I don't know Aaron. I don't know Jordan Poole, and I don't know Aaron Judge.
You don't know Aaron Judge?
I don't, and I don't know the Judge family. But here's one thing I would wonder: if he were sitting in front of me right now, the conversation we just had on the changeover. What does his family think about this? What does his wife think about this? He's 30 years old. That is right at a time where most of us, when you're married, are starting to think about or already starting to raise a family. And I wonder if the Judge family and he and his wife are sitting there
clan, Judge clan, because we're out here in the country.
I wonder if he's not at a spot where a part of this isn't just, where do I want to play baseball? How much are you going to offer me? Is someone being a jerk in the stands? Remember, it's not just you on the field. It's your family that's in the stands. And where do you want to bring them up? We got an interesting world right now, and they've got a very interesting decision. Not to say that if he were to come to the Giants, he's going to live in Linden, but think about it. If I were still a 30-year-old man, I would absolutely be thinking about, all right, what are the surroundings going to be for my children? What are they going to see when they come watch me work? How close to Papa and G-Ma are they going to be? Exactly. I don't know if that's what makes him tick. But it sounds to me like it might be a bigger deal to him than it is for a lot of athletes.
Especially at this point in his life, as you mentioned. What did you do last weekend? You spent time with your parents.
Exactly.
Your 80-year-old dad.
Papa turned 80.
Yeah, Tom and Ellen. And, they're not going to be around forever. And you're lucky that you have this much time to spend with them. So if you're Aaron Judge, and I don't know the relative age and health of his parents, but like you said, you get into your 30s and you start shifting from, the Big Apple, New York, Manhattan, lifetime, party time. And now you're thinking about, like you said, family and spending time with your parents and all the rest of it. Neither of my parents is here anymore, and I wish that I had more time, and I wish that I would have spent more time, even though we lived only, between Linden and San Francisco away from each other for the last handful of years of their life. I didn't make the effort, and now I can't make the effort. Right. So those things start to weigh on you as you get older.
No doubt. And again, we do this with so many free agents. We have no way of knowing what's going to make them tick. Remember when Garrett Cole, right before he became a member of the New York Yankees, Garrett Cole, there was so much talk about family, right? Brandon Crawford's a brother-in-law, and he's going to want to do this and want to do that. And he's like, no, I'd like to be a Yankee, and I'd like the biggest check. I mean, let's not forget that aspect of it.
Yeah.
The Giants cannot come to this party and say, hey, we're close to Linden, and we're much more milk and cookies than the Yankees. Here's the...
Take a hometown discount.
Here's the core of the pitch. The core of the pitch is whatever the hell anybody offers you plus $10 million, at least. Maybe plus $20 million. Maybe plus $50 million. Honestly, they've already said it out loud. We are not going to be outbid.
Or underbid.
And so, or overbid or underbid. They messed that quote up, but it doesn't matter. It wasn't directly their quote. But they're not. They're not going to be beat when it comes to money, and that's at the core of any pitch because it usually works.
Yes. And so if money is equal and if they want to go back and forth, tit for tat, Yankees, Giants, back and forth, then it comes down to the things you're talking about, because there is something to be the big star in the Big Apple. And right now, he is that. Apologies to Kevin Durant, who plays for a lesser team. Nobody cares about the Brooklyn Nets in that city, in the 5 boroughs. It comes down to the Knicks. The Yankees are number one. Then you could say maybe the New York Giants. After that, it goes down the ladder from there. So if the Yankees are the number one team and you're the number one star on the number one team in the number one market coming off a record-setting year, there's nothing the Giants can do to match that in terms of wow factor. So if he's looking for that wow factor, even beyond money, well, then the Giants have no chance, and he's staying as a New York Yankee.
Yeah, dude. I'll still say it, and I firmly believe this. We're sitting here live in Linden right now. There is plenty of optimism, but if you ask me what is more likely, Yankees or Giants, it still remains Yankees. That is a fact. I think that it's
even after this appearance live in Linden?
No, not after this, because we're still in the middle of it. We're going to have to We're going to have to roll the ball in the hole here. We'll see. Ask me again at about 1:30, and I may change my tune. But right now, as I sit here today, yeah, they're still the favorite. And I do think anytime you're making a life decision, it's almost like how we just had Election Day. What happens to people who are sitting there going, gosh, I really don't know who to vote for. Should it be this or should it be that? What do people usually end up doing? There is a very strong word when it comes to elections: incumbent, because we've just lived it. You know it. It's sort of risk-free. You feel like, this has been working enough, so let's not make any changes. And the Yankees have that. They are the incumbent here. They're also the freaking Yankees, right? This is not the Marlins that we're talking about.
I wish it was.
Right. I mean,
it'd be a lot cooler if it was.
Yeah, because Stanton was like, peace out,
Totally.
and ended up on the Yankees. So it's where a lot of people want to go. He's already there. It's worked for him. He's had a wonderful career. He's got John Sterling as the soundtrack of his career. I personally think Kruk and Kipe would be better, but we don't know.
What did I do wrong?
You. So many things. But anyway, point being is I still think that they are the favorite. But the Giants have a real shot here. And what I like about what they're doing is I think, and this is really all you can ask of them, I think they've positioned themselves in every possible way that they can. I think that the due diligence has been done. I think the financial offer will be there. I think Buster Posey is on the ownership group and will be in the pitch meeting. I think they've set the table in every possible way they can. Now it's, does he want to sit down and eat?
Well, and now it's also, can they close? Because they've set this very table many times before, and they've been left as the only person in the restaurant. No one else has joined them at this table.
Never been the high bidder, though. They've never been the high bidder.
No, but they've been at the table before. They may be the high bidder and still lose out in this case. They may not be the high bidder again. The point is they've been to the table before. So how are you going to go about getting it done this time? And this time it feels like it's more important, it's more titanic than ever before. Not only because he's a local kid and he's a home run hitting record breaker in the American League, and you'll sign him for 8 years, he'll be the face of the franchise and all the rest of it, but also you're coming off the worst sort of year you could have possibly had. You were mediocre and you were boring. 81-81. Fans are not paying attention to your product. They're not showing up for your product. And you don't have anybody really even resembling a household name. And here's a guy who is a household name, and he puts butts in seats. And even if you go 81-81 next year, but you have Aaron Judge, you're going to be far more exciting than this year's Giants were.
No doubt. But I think that I'm sure he's got much bigger goals than that. I think the team does too. This is not going to be a one free agent off season. I'm very, very confident in that. And in fact, we can get into that. Sports Illustrated put together the top 50 free agents of the offseason. Predicted 3 to go to the San Francisco Giants. We'll tell you which 3 they predicted to go to the Giants. Plus, Hunter Pence is going to be on in an hour. Plus, we want to take your phone calls at 888-957-9570. We are live in Linden, California. We are not messing around. We are at the Lions Club. Thank you very much for having us, and we are here to get Aaron Judge. And this is the question for you. Is it Judge or bust? 888-957-9570. Do they have to get Aaron, or does that automatically make it an unsuccessful offseason?
Fire Farhan right now.
888-957-9570 is the number. It is Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
This Veterans Day, Osh is giving 20% off to retired and active military service members. Visit Osh November 11th through 13th and receive 20% off with ID. This discount is on top of Osh's end-of-season sale. Visit 14 Osh locations. Osh, neighbors helping neighbors.
Go inside the mind of Warriors head coach Steve Kerr. Today at 5 on Damon and Ratto.
Steph was just breathtaking. He's obviously one of the greatest players of all time, and he plays so well on so many nights. But this even seemed like something special for him.
Steve Kerr, today at 5. Brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet. Only from Xfinity.
No one knows where this market will go. Things could change tomorrow, next week, or next month. At Merrill, we've been here before, and history shows this is the time to stay focused on your future. Because through every market, the bull will always have your back. Find an advisor in the Bay Area at ml.com/bullish.
Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do?
Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Fenner & Smith Incorporated, registered broker-dealer, registered investment advisor. Member SIPC, a wholly owned subsidiary of Bank of America Corp.
Kirby is your driveway mechanic. They bring the shop to you with brake replacements, oil changes, washes, and so much more. Get $50 off your first oil change with code OIL50 at Kirby.com. That's CURBEE.com and use code OIL50.
For 25 years, Buy Right Market in San Francisco has partnered with purveyors of deliciousness to bring you local food with a dash of unique. No matter the season, Buy Right helps you savor what matters most. Pre-order your holiday at BuyRightMarket.com. Gather, share, and enjoy with Buy Right.
Goody Nation is a nonprofit that connects small, diverse companies to big money. At one point, we had to send millions of dollars to 76 companies overnight, tracking every penny all on paper. I know, right? We don't do that anymore. Now we've got Bill. It knows where the money's going. Once we automated that process, we got more time back with our community. Bill is accurate, and that gives us confidence.
Automate your finances with Bill. Learn more at Bill.com.
Have you considered walking through another door? I don't mean to pursue another opportunity, but upgrading a door in your home. Now, if you are in fact looking for another opportunity, Golden State Window and Door can provide you with plenty. You can create renewed function and design for use indoors and out. You'll find modern options like Marvin's Elevate In-Swing French Door, Barn Doors by Trustyle, or Anderson Big Doors that welcome in natural light. Golden State Window and Door features a variety of materials, sizes, and glass options. You can get inspired by the many possibilities when you visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Click on virtual tours and you'll discover beautifully planned displays of doors and windows of all kinds that will spark your imagination. Then, talk with our builder or designer to see what might be a good fit for your home. Serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Does your heart long to wander? To encounter colorful creatures from the deep blue sea and amazing animals from the Amazon and beyond? Feed your wild heart. Travel the world right here in San Francisco. Make your reservation to the California Academy of Sciences at calacademy.org. Explore Wanderwoods, our new outdoor playscape, now open.
If you own a business, this has been a bumpy ride. From pandemic to inflation, I'm sure you could use a break. If your business has 5 or more employees and survived COVID, you might be eligible to receive a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee. The challenge is getting your hands on it. Hi, I'm Howard Mackler, and that's why I founded GetRefunds.com to cut through the red tape and get you that money. The team of tax attorneys we have put together are highly trained in this little-known payroll tax refund program. We do all the work, charge not a dime up front, and simply share a percentage of the cash that we get for you. Businesses of all types qualify, including those who took PPP, nonprofits, and even those that had increases in sales. We have helped return over $1 billion to businesses, and we can help your business too. Just go to getrefunds.com and answer a few questions. This payroll tax refund is only available for a limited period of time. Don't lose out on up to $26,000 per employee. Go to getrefunds.com. That's getrefunds.com.
Let me guess. Unknown caller? You could reduce the number of unwanted calls and emails with online privacy protection. The latest innovation from Discover will help regularly remove your personal info, like your name and address, from 10 popular people search websites that could sell your data. And we'll do it for free. Activate in the Discover app. See terms and learn more at discover.com/online privacy protection.
You're the one who protects the flock, and that requires an eye for detail. Because when safety and well-being are on the line, it's the details that can save lives. Even when no one else is watching, you see everything. Grainger gets you, and we're here for you, and all the ones who get it done with a wide range of safety products and solutions, plus board-certified safety consultants here to answer your questions. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The best part about taking ZQuil Pure Z's Sleep Plus Next Day Energy at night is actually the next morning. I wake up alert with none of the grogginess from taking too much melatonin. Pure Z Sleep Plus Next Day Energy is a bilayer tablet with immediate release melatonin and extended release B vitamins to help me fall asleep naturally and wake refreshed. It's my secret weapon for a great night's sleep and a great morning.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom.
Can't beat that.
ZQuil Pure Z's Gummies. Sleep better, wake your best.
Chris Cuomo is back with a new show on a new network. Catch Cuomo weeknights on News Nation at 5 and 8 p.m. Pacific. To find News Nation on your television provider, go to newsnationnow.com/join us.
Live from the Lions Club in Aaron Judge's hometown of Linden, California, here's Willard and Dibs.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
we
right.
are.
That's right.
Yeah, we are.
So I got beat out for the voiceover gig, apparently.
Yeah.
It's too bad.
I had some thoughts.
Judgment Day.
Live from London. Cheerio. Oh, wait. We're in Linden. I thought that would have worked, but
yeah, that would have been a much longer commute. But glad you're with us, and we are going to go out to the phones here in just a moment at 888-957-9570. But how would you answer that? Is this Judge or Bust?
Yes, it's Judge.
It is?
It is. Because we can get into the SI list because you sent it over this morning, and I was up at about 2:15 looking at it. Shout out midnight diaper changes.
Well, yeah. Why were you up at 2:15?
Yeah, my girl Violet needed a fresh diaper.
Okay.
So I was up and
so did you, right? So what the hey?
Basically, when you wake up and you change the diaper, it's hard to go right back to sleep. Thank you, Joe. So I usually check the phone, check the thread, see where we are. You sent the SI link to the top 50 free agents and where they might land. And the three names that were connected to the Giants make me feel, yes, it's Judge or Bust.
Well, see, so to me, and no one's going to want to hear this word, but that's not a fair bar to set. I mean,
that's the bar.
Well, but again, you're that bar. That's fine. Yeah,
shout out the bar.
That's a fair bar to set. Gosh,
yeah,
it looks beautiful. By the way,
it's gorgeous.
And is that coffee syrup or are those vodkas right there that I'm looking at?
Those are like for Italian ices kind of syrup.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, flavor.
I'm in. Point being is this: it's a free agent. It's not a trade. It's somebody who has the power himself. Aaron Judge gets to sign where Aaron Judge wants to sign.
Right.
So I don't want to set myself up for that kind of disappointment, especially since your number one competitor or your top two competitors are the Yankees and the Dodgers. Like. They've got some things to pitch too. You know what I mean? Like it's not a bad life at either of those spots either. So
if he stays with the Yankees, I'm okay with it. If he goes to the Dodgers,
that's a problem.
Then
No,
then Farhan's got to go.
I'm not going to say that.
I'm not either. But you know my point.
I agree with you on this front. There's a very, very different missed out on Judge thing here. If he stays with the Yankees, there's kind of a shrug your shoulders. I'm not sure what you could do. If he leaves the Yankees and you don't get him, now that's a problem. That's different. That's a miss. That means you needed to do a better job with your pitch because he, by all accounts, wants to be here. It's home. He grew up rooting for this. And so, yeah, you cannot let the Dodgers beat you to this punch. They've beaten you to everything now over the last handful of years. So you can't let that happen, and I don't think they will. But my point is this. There are so many top-level free agents out there. You have to give any team the ability to go out there and put together whatever their plan is and see what you think at the end. I do think if they came home with Trey Turner and Brandon Nimmo, are you telling me, you're still going to say that this was a bogey because they didn't get Aaron Judge? I don't know. I would love to have him. Look, we're here. We're in Linden. I'm all in on the Giants getting Aaron Judge. But I do think there are other roster scenarios that they could put together that would and should satisfy the fan base.
If it's Brandon Nimmo and Trey Turner, that's a bogey. That's a disappointment.
Really?
Brandon Nimmo for what this
Trey Turner?
For what this Giants team needs is a real splash. Brandon Nimmo is not moving anybody to want to be a Giant season ticket holder. Trey Turner is going to prompt the most beloved Giant this side of Buster Posey to do what? Go play second base? Are you going to put Brandon Crawford at second? Because you're not moving Trey Turner to second base.
You absolutely could put him at second base. They did it last year or 2 years ago when they acquired him. He can also play center field, which is a position of need.
Yeah, it is.
Not if you get Brandon Nimmo, then he's your center fielder. But I get what you're saying, and I think that Larry Baer
and I'm going to use the Mark Willard argument and say if you go out outside, well, not here in Linden, but if you go outside our studio in the city and you say, "Hey, I'm here with Brandon Nimmo,"
right.
I mean, come on.
You're 100% right. However, you also have to put together a baseball team.
You do.
There's only one guy that fits that bill, which is essentially the preseason attendance bill, and that's Aaron Judge. And he might say no.
Yeah.
He might go to the Yankees. And I'm not going to say even if the Giants are the high bidder, and even if the Giants have the greatest Buster Posey pitch, he might say, I'm staying with the Yankees. I'm already here. And I'm not going to make the offseason a bogey just because of that. You're right that he's the only one that satisfies the turnkey face of the organization.
Yes, exactly.
We've got giveaways. We've got jerseys. We've got attendance. You're not wrong about that, but I can't call the offseason a failure based on one person.
Yeah.
They might be able to build a really good team with some other
people.
They
might. And you keep mentioning the Posey pitch, and I wonder if that is the Giants' best foot forward, or would you be better off going with Rich Aurelia? I guess Rich Aurelia was his childhood hero, or even Barry Bonds.
I'm sure they'll all be there. Why would they not all be there?
But the Buster pitch, to me, is maybe the most underwhelming. I mean, Buster is not the most electrifying force in the organization.
I could not disagree with this take more, and here's why. This is no different to me than Bill Belichick. I think there are people in sports who we, after hearing from them for years, don't know. And Buster's one of them, because every Giant talks about his leadership. Every single person in the organization goes, you know what? That guy actually gets after people in the clubhouse. There are people who know when they're outside, when the cameras are on, when I'm at a podium, I'm only going to give you so much. Because why would I? Why would I let you in? Bill Belichick is a wry, sarcastic, big sense of humor, personality guy. But you're never going to see that at a podium. From everything I've ever been told.
So he's a phony, is what
Buster,
you're saying.
No, he's not. No, he doesn't want.
He's an actor, is what he is.
He doesn't want to let us in.
Right.
And the other thing is there's a presence to Buster Posey whenever you're in the room with him, especially if you're someone who has his jersey on your wall. Like, Buster, a Buster pitch does not mean he's up there doing a stand-up show. It means that somebody who you really freaking respect and has some gravitas when he walks in the room gets to you when he speaks to you. And Buster is absolutely that.
Yeah, I mean, to me, the ultimate pitch outside of coming home and childhood dream and all the rest of it is show me what the roster is. Show me what I'm working with.
No doubt.
And if it,
show me what you're working with.
Buster's, I don't know where Buster can really help on that front, and this is where it probably happens further down the road in free agency, where the Giants make other moves first and show Aaron Judge, this is our team. You're just going to be the added final piece to what we're already putting together.
Well, I think they got to do that anyway. Because it's super dangerous to be like, okay, Aaron, we signed all these guys. What do you think? That's all right. I'm going to stay with the Yankees. Well, now we got a bunch of guys that you got just for Judge. You got to build your roster. It's always team first with executives. They have to be building a team. So they got to do that anyway, though. So they've got to go get the guys that not just Aaron wants. They got to go get the guys that they think are going to make their team better, and then pitch that to Aaron. And I think that they've probably identified who those people are, and that's like you said. Now you got to go get some wins.
Go close.
You got to go. Coffee's for closers.
Thank you.
And so are free agents.
Yeah, and that's so far. Farhan's been much more of a tea drinker in his time with the Giants than he has been a coffee drinker. And we talked about this before. This is the biggest offseason. I think Joe mentioned it yesterday in our changeover. This is the biggest offseason for the Giants in 10, 15 years maybe.
At least.
It's monster in terms of what they need to do, not only to the roster, but for the fan base as well. And so that's a situation where, you need to have more than just one guy come in. It's got to be more than just, Aaron Judge and Lamont Wade and, Tommy LaStella. You got to bring in more than just the one free agent.
Obviously. Absolutely. So 888-957-9570. What would your pitch be to Aaron Judge? We'll continue that. But even more important, is it Judge or bust? Is it Judge or bust? Now, Sports Illustrated said this. Top 50 free agents with signing predictions. So there's just a couple guys sitting around with a laptop. I get that. But how would you feel if this is how it ends up? Because you can scroll through. The number one free agent on the board is Aaron Judge.
I've heard of him.
They predict that he will go to the New York Yankees.
Wait, what?
The number 2 free agent on the board.
Pack my things. We're out of here.
Trey Turner. The prediction is he will go to
the Giants.
Chicago Cubs.
That's not good.
The number 3 free agent, Carlos Correa.
Oh, they need this guy.
He will go to the Baltimore Orioles.
That's an interesting one.
That's not very interesting. Why would he do that?
Because Baltimore's a team on the rise. Good young core. They were good last year, Mark.
Number 4, Dansby Swanson. With Turner gone, Dansby Swanson ends up with the Los Angeles Dodgers.
He's a perfect Dodger. Although, with a name like that, he should stay in Atlanta.
He should.
What's the Georgia quarterback? The Georgia quarterback's got a name like that, too.
Stetson or whatever his name is.
Stetson Bennett, thank you. Stetson Bennett and Dansby Swanson.
This guy's 2 different colognes in one name. He's unbelievable.
So far the Giants are 0 for 4.
Well, and number 5, I don't even know. Do they want all of these players? I don't know.
They want one of them.
Well, they want Judge.
We're here in Linden, for God's sake.
Yes, they want that one. Number 5, Xander Bogaerts.
Finally a Giant.
Atlanta Braves.
What the absolute?
So the top predicted Giants free agent is Brandon Nimmo. The number 10 free agent at age 30, a viable option, and there aren't many at the starting center field spot, and the Giants definitely need that. So Sports Illustrated says the Giants land Brandon Nimmo. APS over 800 last year.
Tell me about his WRC plus, too, Mark. I saw that in the article.
We're here in Linden trying to find Judge, and they're predicting they're going to be finding
Nimmo. Yeah, I know. It was.
Good thing you turned on your mic.
It's a 3, but it was an easy one.
It's a 2 at best.
The number 14 free agent. The number 14 free agent.
Right now. I'm trying. I need him.
Josh Bell, first base. San Francisco Giants leaving the San Diego Padres and staying within the division.
Would you please read the blurb, because this is such a Farhan blurb.
Bell is a switch-hitting 25 home run threat with an elite batter's eye.
Thank you.
Who most teams would like to add to their lineup despite his reputation as a streaky hitter, as evidenced by his severe splits before and after he was traded to San Diego at the deadline. He is a slightly below average fielder, fits in well, and will probably become more of a DH at some point over the next few years. But for now, he's in the class of first baseman right below the all-star level.
The old elite batter's eye, Kyle, is what struck me about that one.
I love Josh Bell.
Yeah?
That would be such a good sign.
Okay, see, Kyle's activated. Look at him. His eyes, his eyebrows are up. Everything's all set.
He's one of my favorite players.
Josh Bell, ladies and gentlemen.
He's big and he just rakes.
Yeah.
Yes, get him.
Except for he didn't with the Padres.
And he can't field, and
the
he's headed
vibes
for
were bad because of Tatis.
The vibes were bad with the Padres.
He's a big vibes guy.
You were there, and you literally texted us elite vibes. That is what you said when you went to Petco
I was not
Park.
trying to hit a ball over the right.
Okay, got it. All right.
So as you're finding the third free agent on the list,
I am.
You're already into the 40s.
Yes. Free agent number 42. Michael Brantley.
How old is he?
He is 36 years old, former team for the Astros. And does this sound like a Giant signing or not? A shoulder injury kept Brantley off of the field for the bulk of last season. Though his speed and power have seen precipitous declines, the left fielder can still swing it, posting a robust 288, 374, 16 slash line in 277 plate appearances last year, and more walks than strikeouts. Oh, Farhan loves more walks than strikeouts. He hasn't posted a WRC plus below 120 since 2017. And though he's probably better suited as a DH than a left fielder, there's still enough left in the tank for someone to offer him regular playing time. There is your free agent class, according to Sports Illustrated for the San Francisco Giants. It will be Brandon Nimmo, Josh Bell, and Michael Brantley.
Unacceptable. That is absolutely unacceptable. There's no sizzle. There's no wow factor. And, Brandon Nimmo, he's a forever Giant. That does nothing for the overall problem with this organization, which is your team is dull. And, Nimmo, good player. Got some upside.
Yeah, he is. He's a good player.
Bell, deeply flawed, and already you can see that he probably can't be a first baseman for very long.
I don't know about deeply
Brantley,
flawed.
36 and injured. So there's your free agency class.
No, I listen. I would not. That would not excite me.
Is that a bogey for you?
Yeah. It's not a double bogey.
Right.
It's a bogey. Brandon Nimmo is somebody I would like, and that's the baseball side of me. I understand. And again, that's the difficulty that's been set up for the Giants, is that as we sit here live in Linden at the Lions Club and all excited about Aaron Judge, the difficulty there is he's the only one. Even Trey Turner, would you agree with me on this? Trey Turner and his beautiful game and his wonderful social media slides.
Oh, yeah.
Even Trey is not like, okay, get the giveaways together. Like everybody, face of the organization, Trey Turner. He's not that kind of player. He does not that kind of recognizability. And that's why I think the Giants are going to go so hard after Aaron Judge, because on Farhan's side of the building, he checks the baseball box. On Larry Baer's side of the building, he checks the business box.
Exactly.
And there's only one of those guys.
Yeah, for the most part. And Steiny just texted me that he is hearing that Carlos Correa re-signed. So we'll have to Google that to confirm whether or not he's off the market. It was a Steiny breaking news.
Well, you got to be careful on. I don't know if you saw it on Twitter where everybody's got a blue check mark.
I know,
now.
right? Twitter is basically dead now in terms of.
Yeah. Well, you have to, when you see a report, you now have to click the person. And even it may say Ian Rappaport, blue check. Now you got to click on it. And he's got 112 followers. Oh wait, that's not actually him. So
I famously got beaten on a rap sheet. This goes back a full program director ago, about 6 years ago. The PD at the time rushes up to me, and there's a bit of breaking news, and he's like, "This just came out. Are you going to break it? Are you going to break it? Are you going to go with it? Are you going to break it?" And I'm like, "Okay, boss, sure." And turns out it was like from Rap Bleat. It was like Ian Rappaport or something. I got burned. All of a sudden, the texts come flying in, pouring in. Dibley, no, that was a fake tweet.
Okay.
I got put up to it by the P.
Ian Rappaport's a 5, by the way.
Text Steiny right now that his Carlos Correa report is false. It comes from Benjamin Dover. Hello, Steiny. Blue check mark.
I love it.
Benjamin Dover, who also last month reported that Rams receiver Odell Beckham is headed to the Minnesota Vikings. So that report is there.
The Minnesota Timberwolves are releasing
Anthony Edwards. Quote, he's just too fat, man. All of these are coming from the same Twitter feed. And he also broke that Carlos Correa is signing a 9-year extension to stay long-term with the Twins. Asked Carlos about signing the extension. He said, quote, I love the city, I love the fans, and I love all my teammates. I can't wait to finish the rest of my career in Minnesota. That is false.
His handle at Bend Over Insider.
It's just gross. Twitter.
I mean,
yeah. Thanks.
By a guy named Ben Dover.
I mean, he got duped by a guy named Elon Musk, but also he got duped by somebody named Ben Dover. That is really sad, Steiny. No.
I told him, I said, I got no internet in Linden. I got nothing out here, kid.
Absolutely
Big
ridiculous.
homie's gonna be fine, bro.
Yeah. Let's go to Doug in Berkeley, right here live on Willard and Dibs, live from Linden for Judgment Day. Hello, Doug. What are you doing?
Hey. I'm headed into work. I'm listening to you guys. It's wild. I hesitate to call in almost because, the last couple of times I call in, I get Kaepernicked by Mark. In other words, I start to say something and you make it what you want to talk about. But today,
wow. Well, first of all, I have no idea what that means to be Kaepernicked. Yeah, no, I know. I reject your explanation, and I also want to let you know I'm going to hold the power, as Dibs will, to talk on our own radio show. But go ahead, Doug. Go ahead. Try to make it yours, brother.
You're doing it again right now.
Yeah, Doug, it's our radio show. But go ahead, bud. How about a point? How about a point instead of a rip job? Go ahead.
I'm shocked because I agree with you this morning about the value of Buster Posey. He's quiet, but you got to have him in the room if you want to get Aaron Judge because he's the singular reason why the Giants had a bad season this year. He manages the pitchers. He's a solid bat in the middle of the lineup. He's reliable. So I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. You got to have him in the room if you want to go after Aaron Judge. Thanks for taking the call.
Yeah, all right. You and Doug.
I wanted to wait until I heard a very defined period there. Well, good, Doug. Are we good?
Hey, Doug, you good?
Yeah, he's gone. Yeah. Hey, Baker, you good?
Totally. Yeah.
Okay.
You and Doug parted as friends, though. That was nice.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Well,
and it felt good.
It felt okay. But anyway, he's right. He's right. And I even saying this. I don't believe this when he says Buster Posey's quiet. He's not. He's quiet to us.
And he's not. Him not being there was not the reason why they were 26 wins worse. He was a reason, but you could look at another 8 to 10 reasons, including Brandon Crawford not having a career year and forgetting how to catch the ball. That would be a reason as well.
Worst defensive baseball team I've seen in a long time. There are all kinds of reasons for sure, but Doug has this point, and this is totally accurate. If you talk to the players, just look at the last 3 years of Giants baseball, okay? They're 28 and 30 or whatever that was during the pandemic, but people were expecting nothing, so they were like, oh, yeah, nice job. But remember, Buster Posey wasn't there. And then he comes back, and I cannot tell you, right? I cannot tell you because I was obviously working very closely around the team at that time, and there were so many players that said, there's no way for us to accurately show you or describe how it changes us that he's here. It just does. The second he walked into the room, it changed everything. And you remember Gabe Kapler talked about spring training. What's our discussion? We decided we think we can win this thing. Forget what everyone else thinks and whatnot. And they go out and win 107 games. And then he's gone. And the very following year, you only win 81. And we did spend a healthy amount of time going, where's the leadership? It felt like a wayward vacation. And it was. So I get your point, and you're right. We're not going to – Buster Posey was not 37 wins above replacement or whatever happened last year. But it was big. It was big. It is a different team when he's not there. And so now to have him on the ownership group and hopefully have him usher in a new presence, a new leader for that clubhouse, it's what they need.
Yeah,
it's absolutely what they need.
It's what they need if it's this leader, Aaron Judge. And I wonder how much Buster Posey will even be around, because he moved the family to Georgia, and I know he's got a piece of the team from an ownership standpoint, but he's not going to be involved in the day-to-day. I wouldn't imagine he would be around very much at all.
I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm pretty shocked at what I've heard Buster say in terms of how close to the game he does want to be. When he left, I thought he was going full-on Bill Buckner. I'm like, he's going to go to Georgia, and we're never going to hear from this guy again. And then a few months later, he wants to be around the ballpark. He wants to be a part of the ownership group. He wants to be involved in free agent pitches. So I was surprised by that already, and I think it's definitely a positive for the team. All right, we can keep going here. 888-957-9570. Is it Judge or bust? Hunter Pence is a half hour away, and coming up next, what did super agent Scott Boras say about the Giants coming into this offseason, live from the GM meetings yesterday? We'll have that for you and much more. It's Willard and Dibs live from Linden on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's your boy Dibber Claus from Willard and Dibs. Get to 957thegameshop.com. Get your merch. Be a part of the inside of the station. You love the shows. You'll love the shirts. 957thegameshop.com.
Hi, welcome to the IKEA Holiday Prep event, here to help you host the season with offers, in-store workshops, and more.
Oh, great. I may have invited the whole neighborhood for the holidays.
Don't worry, you can do this. To start, IKEA family members save 20% on Banter Christmas tree decor and gift wrap.
You are my hero.
Visit us in-store or at IKEA-USA.com/holiday prep to get ready and save. Offer valid 11/9 to 11/23/22. U.S. only while supplies last. Selection may vary by store and online. Restrictions apply.
Universal Studios Hollywood is where the holidays come together. We've tested it. Festive food with refreshing Coca-Cola. Family, friends, and fun along. Dazzling lights cranked up to maximum merriment. The Grinch and his dog Max stealing your tree. All the science adds up. It's the awesomest celebration of the season. Save $20 on a Coca-Cola 2-day general admission ticket. Offer ends 12/14/22. Restrictions apply. Details at universalstudioshollywood.com/Coke offer.
America's favorite car show makes its final Bay Area stop of the year with a jam-packed weekend of hot rod and fun the whole family will love. It's the Good Guys 32nd Autumn Get-Together, and it's all going down this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. See over 2,500 of the West Coast's coolest hot rods, muscle cars, and trick trucks of all years. Plus, shop the huge swap meet and vendor exhibit. Check out the Smash for Cash Demolition Derby. Experience a tire smoke and burnout competition, Nitro Thunderfest, and so much more. It's all this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Get details at good-guys.com.
California, you deserve more. And with United Healthcare, you'll get more. Annual enrollment is October 15th through December 7th. So call United Healthcare today. With the United Healthcare Medicare Advantage Plan, you get more from your Medicare dollar, now including better than ever dental, vision, over-the-counter, and prescription drug coverage. Call United Healthcare at 1-888-CALL-UHC today and speak with a licensed sales agent. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan and area. Limitations and exclusions apply.
This is your time to cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort. To rock and to roll. Over the hills and bluffs. Go all out or go all in. With 4 stars and rising stars. Now we do more than ever, so you can do as much or as little as you want. It's your time to cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort.
Everything, our farm, our stand, our pop-up shop, it really all started when we discovered the benefits of local, raw honey for our family.
And then we decided to turn it into a business.
We were looking for something to help us get up and running.
So we got the Chase Business Complete Banking Account.
It's more than a bank account. It comes with Quick Accept, which lets us take card payments anytime, anywhere in the U.S. using the Chase mobile app. Plus, we get same-day deposits at no extra cost. For us, it's more than honey. It's about sharing a little sweetness with the world.
Get the Chase Business Complete Banking Account with the essentials you need to help get your business going. Learn more at chase.com/business-complete-banking. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Quick Accept is not available in U.S. territories. Enrollment required. Usage subject to approval. Same-day deposits available for payments before 8 p.m. Eastern Time, Sunday to Friday. Fees and rates apply for checking and processing. Limitations and restrictions apply. Participants compensated. Merchant services provided by Payment Tech LLC and WePay Inc. Subsidiaries of J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
Football season is here. The new Odyssey app lets you stay connected to your NFL team, your station, your shows. Follow your favorite stations and come back again and again. Get real-time updates on everything you care about. Miss your show? Jump back to their awesome rewind feature. The Odyssey app is NFL football. Live and on demand. Wherever you are, whenever you want. And did we mention it's all free? Download the Odyssey app today.
Hey everybody, it's Boomer Esiason here. When a part of your offense isn't firing on all cylinders, it shows. And sometimes the only solution is to replace that part with something new. It's true on a championship team, and it's also true with cars. That's why I love eBay Motors. They have all the right parts at the right prices. 122 million of them, by the way. And that way you can get the parts that you need to make your car a winner. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride.
At Target, make the holidays a breeze with same-day pickup and delivery. Order today and get it today by choosing free drive-up, free order pickup, or same-day delivery when you order on Target.com or through the Target app. This season, get festive faster and holiday the easy way with Target's same-day pickup and delivery. Choose free drive-up, free order pickup, or same-day delivery on everything you need for the holidays. Only at Target.
Hi, I'm Aaron, owner of California Deluxe Windows. Ever notice? When your neighbors get new windows, there is a large black eye of broken stucco, uneven plaster, and even mismatched paint. At California Deluxe Windows, we never leave a ring around the window. Why? Because we are one of the only companies in California who custom crafts every window and door to your home's exact measurements. Almost everyone else on the radio is a distributor. They grab a window from a warehouse, break open your walls, shove it in, and patch things up. At California Deluxe Windows, we take pride in our work. Our installation technique is so precise, we do not break your stucco. Your house could be covered with potato chips, and we wouldn't crack one.
Call now, and for a limited time, you get 30% off your entire order and 24 months of interest-free financing. 800-874-3600. 800-874-3600. That's 800-874-3600. California Deluxe Windows. Windows engineered for life.
Certain terms and conditions apply. CSLB number 774518.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Now, back to Willard and Dibs, live from the Lions Club in the hometown of Aaron Judge, Linden, California.
That's right. Making our way back to you, babe, all the way out to Linden, California, the home of Aaron Judge, live at the Lions Club. And again, for those of you watching on YouTube and Twitch, I know it has been a little twitch.
Yeah.
Hang with us as we continue to get things going here live in Linden at the Lions Club. But appreciate their hospitality so much and glad to be on the chase for Aaron Judge. Hunter Pence is coming up in less than 30 minutes, and what's up next on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, full-service banking, no compromises. Plus, Willard and Dibs is all sponsored by Outdoor Supply Hardware. A couple of things to pass along. Raiders sent tight end Darren Waller to IR. I see you go straight to your phone and your fantasy app there for a second.
Yeah, it's a must-win for me, Mark. It's been a bit of a rough go. I had David Njoku and Darren Waller. I thought I was going to be set at tight end.
That's
Njoku's
IR,
been hurt.
IR.
And double IR, so now
double up.
I've been scrambling a little bit. Maybe Charlie Warner, because my league counts blocks.
No, they don't.
Yeah, I know.
I love hearing about your fantasy team from someone who literally said in August to all of us, "I don't play fantasy." That's going to eat at me. It's going to eat at me for the rest of the winter.
Well, what I told you and is really factually accurate is I don't do fantasy for money. So this is a no money league with some friends that I do just to stay interested in the game. Well, what I also told you is that I don't want to be in a league with the likes of you all.
Right.
Because I don't want to lose money to any one of you.
Right. And again, that's going to eat at me. It's going to eat at me.
It can eat at you.
And far be it from any of us to feel bad that your tight ends both got hurt when there is nothing on the line.
There's a lot on the line. It's
but anyway.
bragging rights and other personal things that mean more than money. And you're a guy who always devalues the idea of money in these ways. So you can certainly understand bragging rights and what that might mean.
That's right. I'm much more about coffee and burritos than I am about money. And if I have any money, I spend it on coffee and burritos.
Yeah.
So don't need a whole lot of it. What about this? Thank you, Spadone. 888-957-9570. We'll continue with your phone calls. Is it judge or bust? We'll definitely get into that. But what about this? We're going to get this in free agency. You have to be willing to have the stomach for this. But Aaron Judge yesterday was announced as the winner of the Hank Aaron Award. And today he spoke publicly after winning the award. And Sweeney Murty, now granted, Sweeney Murty.
Is this the real Sweeney Murty?
I don't know, but it's a real video that I'm watching. Sweeney Murty, yes, with 125,000 followers now.
Make who?
Sweeney Murty's Twitter handle is @Yankees WFAN. So, consider the source.
Yeah.
However, Sweeney puts up a clip of Aaron Judge talking about winning the Hank Aaron Award. The entire video is 3 minutes and 39 seconds. In that 3 minutes and 39 seconds, Aaron mentions, quote, my teammates 6 different times. And Sweeney says, look, things happen in free agency, but it certainly does not sound to me like this is a guy who's eager to leave that group.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could draw that conclusion, or you could also say that he's paying homage to teammates who have been good teammates, and this is his way of saying thanks for being good teammates, and he's a humble athlete, so of course he's going to mention the teammates around him. He's going to mention the guys around him. That's what good, selfless superstars do. Now, if I was at WFAN, I would draw the same conclusion. I would say, oh, yeah, he's not leaving. He loves his teammates. Well, he can love his teammates and still want to be elsewhere. And I think a Giants team that we have right now in San Francisco, full of pretty good guys themselves.
Yeah, well, and the other thing is about, quote-unquote, my teammates. How many of those teammates are still going to be teammates?
Right.
I mean, Anthony Rizzo was one of his favorite teammates, and Anthony Rizzo just opted out.
Exactly.
Now, he could end up signing back. They're going to give him a qualifying offer. But how many of those guys are going to be back again? Some of them, for all we know, might be, I don't know, in San Francisco.
Exactly.
Like J.P. Morosi actually drew a line from the Giants to Anthony Rizzo just a couple of days ago, and he would be actually an interesting addition there. That we were just talking about Josh Bell a short time ago, but Rizzo, much better defensively, not a switch hitter, but a guy who could hit balls into the bay, has a whole lot of home runs, had 40 home runs in about a year and a half with his time with the Yankees, and could be sort of that leadership, elder statesman guy that the locker room absolutely needs. So who knows? This can all change on a dime. But circling back to what I said earlier, I don't think there's any doubt about the fact that the Yankees right now, if you're putting together betting odds, the Yankees edge the Giants right now, but the Giants
clearly.
Giants are right there in the number 2 spot.
If he's going to leave, I think it's going to be to the Giants. But, things like that make it seem more likely that he will stay with the Yankees. You had success there. You've got a more competitive team in New York than you do in San Francisco right now in terms of what you did last year and traditionally. So that feels like if that is going to be at the top of the list, that might be another reason why he stays in New York, and the fact that he thanked his teammates, that just makes me want Aaron Judge even more, because it shows this is a guy who gets it. He understands that even in an individual game like baseball, and when you're up at the plate, it's you versus the pitcher. Your teammates can't really help you in that moment, but having guys who are good in front of you and behind you, having teammates who are supportive and help you with the video work, all that stuff matters.
Absolutely. All right, YouTube and Twitch feed looking good right now. So if you'd like to see our surroundings, and if you're interested in being a Linden Lions member, call or text Jack at 209-888-957-957.
Second biggest Lions club in the state, by the way.
Is it really?
But these are facts, Mark.
You
These
got
are not
all the
things
stats. Is that true? Number 2?
Yeah,
What's number 1?
It's
Seal Beach. Wow, forget them. They're a bunch of jerks.
You gotta Google it.
Yeah, I got here early and had a chance to talk to some of the locals. And, when you're rubbing elbows, you get factoids like that.
No, that's good.
Here.
I was out and about taking pictures of Linden signs and almost getting killed.
No, I heard that truck.
Oh, my God.
That was a pretty big truck that rambled by you.
Get some big trucks that go through here. Yeah, get some trucks. They don't slow down either.
No.
They see someone who's 2 feet off the road in a giant shirt, they're like, yeah, hit that guy. That's an idiot right there.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what almost happened, but I made it.
Yeah, I got flipped off back in Discovery Bay.
You did?
A little bit of a bold...
that sounded like such a country song. I got flipped off back in Discovery Bay. Yeah, that happened one time.
I made a little bit of an aggressive move on the Byron Highway.
Lost my dog on the way. Yeah, absolutely.
Big trucker gave me that, and I looked up, and it turns out I'm number 1, Mark.
Grab a beer. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, if you want to check out YouTube and Twitch feeds, you can do that. We'll say hi to you. You can watch the show and catch our surroundings here at the lovely number 2 Lions Club in the entire state of California, and that would be your Linden Lions Club, the home of the entire Judge family and Aaron Judge.
And stay tuned. Our very own Kyle Madsen has taken to the streets.
Yeah, he's out and about.
He's looking for Aaron Judge. Look. He's out there looking for Aaron Judge.
Take it to the Linden. No, sorry.
One more time.
I had to do
it.
it.
It's a 3.
I had to do it. Yeah. All right.
A 3.
You were saying?
Kyle's in the streets.
Yeah.
We're going to get a live report from the streets of Linden coming up as well in this half hour.
Oh, wait a minute. He's texting me right now. Oh wait. He's texting me. Okay.
Is this breaking?
Well, actually, while I'm loading what that is and making sure that the blue checks are the blue checks and all of that, let's go to Dan in Arizona, who's called in here on Willard and Dibs. Hey, Dan, what are you doing?
Hey, good, Mark. How you doing, Dibs? This is Dan. I'm part of Larry Krueger's YouTube show, and I'm watching you guys, enjoying what you're saying. Obviously, we all want Judge, but here's a thought. What would you guys prefer? If Judge was to re-sign with the Yankees, why not put that money into both Trey Turner and Carlos Correa, and then you can use Turner as second, also in center field, maybe move one of them to third as they get older. Now you got 2 guys.
Well, so first of all, Dan, conceptually, I think what you're saying is very true. And what I mean by that, I don't mean Turner and Correa, because I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that Trey Turner, Carlos Correa, and Brandon Crawford are not all teammates this year. That seems a little bit...
third base is open. We'll have more on that coming up.
Yes, it is. But that said, I don't think you're going to start moving all these guys all over the place. But your concept of if they don't get Judge, put that money toward 2 other guys, I'm going to take a step further. Even if you do get Judge, there's still enough money to go get another guy or 2 more guys. I'm telling you unequivocally, it doesn't mean they're going to get them all.
Yeah.
But the Giants are willing to spend, and it is not going to stop at one person. So whether they get Judge or not, I still think they're going after more big names.
Right, and if we looked at the SI list and we talked about the top 10 free agents, all those top 10 guys, including Brandon Nimmo, these are going to be 9-figure guys. I mean, Nimmo, if the Giants signed him, is probably, a 6-year, $175 million.
Yeah,
he's got to be $25 million per at least.
He's 30 and he's not Judge. You know what I mean? Like when you're 30, to go get that 6, 7, 8-year deal.
I was thinking 5 or 6.
You got to be one of the dudes. You know what I mean? Like I'd be surprised if he got more than 5. I don't know if the Giants would do that. I will tell you this: Scott Boras, Nimmo is a Boras guy.
Oh boy!
And Boras said yesterday, this is so Boras. Pretty much everyone has checked in on Brandon Nimmo.
Right.
So Every team, they all want me. They all want me. Okay, fine. So we'll see how that goes. But yes, there is demand, and he is one of the only true center fielders on the market.
Yeah.
So it might take 5 or 6 years, and we know the Giants are very hesitant to do that.
Yeah.
Unless it is those guys. So they'll do it for Judge. All right, here is the developing news that just came down, and I'll share with you, Dibs. So I'm sitting there with the lovely Christy last night, and Alex Pavlovich, who had been on our show yesterday, had tweeted out, we talked to Farhan here at the GM meetings, and he said there's no decision yet with regard to Evan Longoria. And I looked at her and I said, he gone. And she said, why? Why does that mean that? Like maybe they've just not made a decision, or maybe they don't want to say it publicly. I said, let's play the two things out. If they're picking up his option, why wouldn't they say it?
We're picking up his option.
Picking up his option. Like, yeah he's going to be on the team.
We've made a decision.
Like, why would they be like, we're not going to tell you, even though the deadline's tomorrow. We'll tell you tomorrow, but we're not going to tell you today because a bunch of stuff's going to happen today, even though free agency hasn't even started yet. There was no motivation to hold that information unless the answer was they're not picking up his option. Susan Slusser has just tweeted it out.
From England, by the way.
And from Evan. She got this from Evan, not from the Giants.
Oh, wow.
She got this from Evan. And it's not surprising because Evan put out a social media post a couple of days ago, which was him starting his trot down the first base line at Oracle Park with his head down. It felt reflective. And indeed it was prophetic. Evan Longoria's option is not being picked up.
Okay.
He will explore. He is not saying that he's going to retire right away. He did say last year he might retire if he's not with the Giants. But the exact tweet is the Giants have not picked up his option. A dialogue does remain open with the team, which is what the team says when they want to just have it sound nice.
Right, I'm sure a dialogue does remain open.
Right, yeah. So, hi, Evan. We wanted to let you know that we're not picking up your option. Do you have anything else you want to say? And that's an open dialogue.
And we're not changing our phone number in case you want to call back. You know,
exactly.
You can still reach us because his option was 13 and the buyout was 5. Right, so they pay him 5.
Correct.
So he gets $5
million, and $8 million more comes off the books.
Right.
And again, I mean,
so as long as the Giants could re-sign him for 2. They already gave him 5. He gets 2 more, and I wouldn't be stunned if he doesn't wind up a Giant at the end of this long process.
It's not out of the realm of possibility.
Right.
You're 100% right. And he did tell Susan he is interested in seeing what free agency has to offer. So that means checking in with other teams as well.
He hasn't been a free agent in 10 years, right? Because he got one of those massive deals.
He got a very, very
big
long
deal with Tampa Bay.
Yeah, and he, by the way, and when we talk about guys who are getting long in the tooth, he's the longest. No pun intended. No, actually, no pun intended. But Evan is 37 years old.
Right.
Okay, he's going to turn 38 during the season next year. So I don't know how much interest will be out there. They love his glove at third base. They love the elder statesman status, but they also talked about being more healthy, being more athletic, especially in the infield. And then think about the left side of the infield. If you've got Crawford already for another year, you've got Casey Schmidt running up the minor league system. He had a great year last year. You have David Villar. You have Tyro Estrada on your team and Wilmer Flores, who can play
a lot of right-handed
in some of those
bats.
spots. And you're also going to go out on the market and at least have conversations with the likes of Trey Turner and Carlos Correa and, oh, by the way, or Swanson or Bogarts or whatever. And, by the way, Luciano Looms. I don't know if he's going to end up being an infielder or not, but all of that would suggest, gosh, do we want to jam another body into all of this?
Right.
So I know they said some nice things at the end of the year, but I'm not surprised that they're not picking up his
I'm not either. $13 million's too much for a guy who is going to play 81 games at the most, which is what he played last year. But I think that if you get through this free agency process and you get all the way into, let's say, January or February, maybe he doesn't have many great options. Maybe the Giants are still a veteran bat away because he is a great veteran presence. You talked about this in terms of Anthony Rizzo. If he was brought into the Giants.
Great presence.
Good
great
presence.
Clubhouse guy.
Veteran guy, a guy who's won before.
California guy, too.
Evan Longoria he's probably not a Hall of Famer, but he's on that next orbit outside. He's going to be on the ballot, and he will get votes.
He'll get some votes, sure.
I don't know if he'll get enough votes to stay on the ballot.
Hall of very good.
Exactly, but he's good enough to be on the ballot. So you bring back a guy who has been in the league a long time. He's a professional ball player, a good defender, and a guy who, he could be a pinch hitter. He could come in and have 200 at-bats for $2 million, and he could be a big part of it.
Career WAR, 58.1. Career OPS, 806. 331 career home runs, and a 265 career batting average with over 1,100 RBIs.
Now, does he have 2,000 hits, or is he just short of 2,000?
1883.
Okay.
1883.
Yeah.
Great career.
No, great career.
Great
yeah.
career.
I'm not saying he's a Hall of Famer.
No. I know
but
he's not.
He's on that next orbit or two outside of the Hall. But again, to your point, if you have a young team with all these prospects coming up, new faces coming in, might be good to have a stabilizing veteran, a guy who's only going to make, $1 million or so, whatever the vet min is. You could pay him that if he wanted to come back and play.
Hunter Pence, in 10 minutes, we'll talk to him about that and so much more, what the Giants specifically need in free agency, his thoughts on how an Aaron Judge, for example, would change this organization. Willard and Dibs, we are live in Linden at the Lions Club, where the hospitality has been first rate and the bar is beautiful and the ranking is high. Number 2 in all of California. Thank you for that. And then there's this, Scott Boras, super agent. I know there's like a shot that goes like down the spine of everybody when you hear Scott Boras. It's like, oh, we're not getting that guy. And what kind of game?
What's it going to cost you?
He was asked. He always thank you. He is or dun 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 dun.
Totally.
That music plays when he walks through the hallway at the GM meetings. But then he also sits there and does a very entertaining sort of state of the players and state of the agency and state of baseball kind of a thing. And so reporters from all over the country are sitting there with him, and the conversation did get to the Giants. And it was not lost on Scott so much about players, but attendance, Giants attendance. Because, again, Scott's coming at this from a very business state of mind. And this is why I end up sort of optimistic about where Giants free agency is going, because, unfortunately, they're desperate. They're desperate. They're not just desperate for baseball. They're desperate in that they ranked 13th in attendance last year at 2.5 million. That is the lowest number that has ever been posted at Oracle Park. From 2010 to 18, they drew at least 3 million. So they're looking at free agency as if these players will pay for themselves. If we bring in people that people want to see, that's going to fill up the ballpark. It's going to pay for itself. And Scott took notice, quote, Oracle Park has a capacity where it's good business to have good teams and great players. It's not an unknown. I'm sure the owners are saying we can draw 33% more fans if we've got great players, because our audience will support it. So for that reason, I think they will be very,
Two varies,
Dibs. Inside the quote, very, very aggressive, because they've got a proven market, the economic ability to attract a number of free agents. So it's not just the Giants have the money. Like, you fans that are listening right now should take this as a compliment. What he's saying is, not in every market does it make sense to be great.
Exactly.
The Marlins can sign people and be like, look at these great players, and everyone's like, we're not going to your game.
Yeah, the market won't support it.
What he's saying is, it's been proven through the years in San Francisco. In essence, if you build it, they will come. If you've got interesting people and if you've got an interesting team, the fans will support it. And so because of that, I think you're going to have a good offseason.
And 33% being an increase in attendance, imagine what that would be. So you go from whatever, 2.2 you had this year, you get an extra 600, 800,000 fans to come through your turnstiles. You get back up to 3 million. That pays for Aaron Judge right there, if it is Aaron Judge. And it's not Judge or bust, but Aaron Judge is that player who, if you brought him in, would lead to that sort of a boost immediately in season tickets and in walk-up sales, which I know both were down this year, but for me, the more dramatic number that went down was the walk-up number, because I don't have season tickets, and my girl Supper and I, we'd go to a few games a year, but this year there just didn't seem to be that great desire because there wasn't that much to go see.
Brandon Nemo, that's a Boras guy.
Oh, boy.
Xander Bogaerts, Boras guy.
Okay.
Carlos Correa, Boras guy. Aaron Judge, Not a
Boris guy.
Not a Boris guy. No, not a Boris guy. Trey Turner, not a Boris guy. Dansby Swanson, not a Boris guy. But the reason I do think they'll be on the phone, very much so, with Scott Boras. We're here for Aaron Judge. We're live in Linden. That's obviously the focus of the Giants. But never forget what Farhan said at the end of last year, which is that this team has got to be more athletic. And it's got to be better up the middle of the diamond. So we're going to talk a lot about Judge. You're going to hear about Anthony Rizzo. But that's the corner. Those are the big guys. Those are boppers. Those are 6'8" human beings. They want to get more athletic up the middle. Carlos Correa, a couple years removed from a Gold Glove as a middle infielder. Brandon Nimmo is the best center fielder on the market and moves really well at age 30. Xander Bogaerts obviously could fit that bill as well. Trey Turner, again, not a Boris guy, but that conversation, that's why I'm so firm that the Giants, they're going to try to cast a really wide net because it's Judge, but they've got this completely separate other goal, which is not only to put people around Judge.
Be better.
They need to be athletic up the middle. Aaron Judge is not going to scratch that itch.
No, he's not. And you have a defense that should have been better last year, but it wasn't. But as you look at this team coming up, Evan Longoria, good defensive third baseman, not going to be around. Brandon Crawford, he took maybe 2 steps back last year defensively, certainly 1 step back. Brandon Belt, not going to be around. He's a good defensive player. So the more you look at what you had, Joey Bart, good, solid defensive catcher, and I think he has a chance to be a great one as he gets more experience. But your defense last year was maybe your biggest problem.
So, how can one player come in and change the whole tone of an organization? I know someone who can answer that very, very well. His name is Hunter Pence because he did it once upon a time. So, what do the Giants need to do? What's the free agency deal? Are we stupid and crazy for being in Linden? These are all questions that we're going to ask Hunter Pence coming up next. And what's up next on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, full-service banking, no compromises. Willard Dibs is also sponsored by ChooseChange.org. Hunter Pence joins us next. We continue with your phone calls. Is it Judge or bust? 888-957-9570 is the number. That's next on 95.7 The Game.
When you're young, life is full of choices. Don't let opioids like highly addictive and deadly fentanyl take away your life or your choices with just one wrong pill. Find medically proven treatment options at choosemat.org.
Does your heart long to wander? To encounter colorful creatures from the deep blue sea? And amazing animals from the Amazon and beyond? Feed your wild heart. Travel the world right here in San Francisco. Make your reservation to the California Academy of Sciences at calacademy.org. See rare specimens, ancient fossils, and more at our new exhibit, Hidden Wonders.
For 25 years, Buy Right Market in San Francisco has partnered with purveyors of deliciousness to bring you local food with a dash of unique. No matter the season, Buy Right helps you savor what matters most. Pre-order your holiday at buyrightmarket.com. Gather, share, and enjoy with Buy Right.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help get you back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-345-2341 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
At Harris Ranch, we do beef, just like we've done for over 50 years. Beef that's raised locally right here in California. Tender steaks, awesome burgers, and California classics like tri-tip roast. The flavor you crave, the quality you trust time after delicious time. Come on, it's time to get out and grill. Harris Ranch, we do beef. Legendary beef, legendary quality.
If you own a business, this has been a bumpy ride. From pandemic to inflation, I'm sure you could use a break. If your business has 5 or more employees and survived COVID, you might be eligible to receive a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee. The challenge is getting your hands on it. Hi, I'm Howard Mackler, and that's why I founded GetRefunds.com to cut through the red tape and get you that money. The team of tax attorneys we have put together are highly trained in this little-known payroll tax refund program. We do all the work, charge not a dime up front, and simply share a percentage of the cash that we get for you. Businesses of all types qualify, including those who took PPP, nonprofits, and even those that had increases in sales. We have helped return over $1 billion to businesses, and we can help your business too. Just go to getrefunds.com and answer a few questions. This payroll tax refund is only available for a limited period of time. Don't lose out on up to $26,000 per employee. Go to getrefunds.com. That's getrefunds.com.
This Veterans Day, Outdoor Supply Hardware is giving 20% off to retired or active military service members. Visit OSH November 11th through 13th and receive 20% off with ID. This discount is on top of OSH's end-of-season clearance sale. Save up to $200 on in-stock fire tables and patio heaters, or save $100 on select Weber propane grills. OSH has great price in-stock holiday decor, artificial trees, lights, and inflatables. Visit 14 Greater Bay Area and Central Coast OSH locations. OSH, neighbors helping neighbors.
Hi, this is Stephanie from Safeway with great news. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations. Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/for-you. This is Stephanie from Safeway, and we'll see you soon.
Hey guys, this is Keenan Thompson. I have a problem with you. Yes, you. None of y'all told me that AutoTrader has millions of new and used cars that I can shop from home. I thought we were friends. I put smiles on your face, but I'm not smiling. No one told me that with AutoTrader, a dealer can deliver cars to my home or that I could shop by price on AutoTrader. No one. Consider this friendship that you just learned we had officially over. Finally, it's easy. AutoTrader.
Here's to Prilosec OTC. Without Prilosec, I wouldn't be able to enjoy all this yummy holiday food. Speaking of, whoever made that apple pie, delicious. Thank you. I just take one pill each morning and zero heartburn all day. So cheers to Prilosec OTC. Ooh, are those jalapeno poppers?
Prilosec OTC prevents excess acid that can cause heartburn, so you can enjoy the holidays. One pill a day, 24 hours, zero heartburn. It's possible while taking Prilosec OTC. Use as directed for 14 days to treat frequent heartburn, not for immediate relief.
It's pro time because at Lowe's, it's Provember. Save big with inventory you can count on, like Flex products or DeWalt power tools starting at just $99. Plus, Lowe's MVPs members earn up to 3 times bonus points per dollar on select items. Save all Provember long. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any. MVPs Pro Rewards Program terms and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/L/Pro Loyalty terms. Subject to change. Prices valid from 10/17/22 to 2/3/23 or until supplies last.
Chris Cuomo is back with a new show on a new network. Catch Cuomo weeknights on News Nation at 5 and 8 p.m. Pacific. To find News Nation on your television provider, go to newsnationnow.com/join us.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live. 60 minutes before tip-off of every Warriors game. Brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet only from Xfinity.
Live from the Lions Club in Aaron Judge's hometown of Linden, California, here's Willard and Dibs.
Yeah, it's true. We are here live in Linden. If you don't believe us, all you got to do is go check out Twitter, Instagram. All of it is there. You can watch us right now on Twitch and YouTube, and we appreciate you being with us live at the Lions Club, where their hospitality has been fantastic in Linden, because we are sending a direct message, a DM, if you will, to the great Aaron Judge to see if we can bring him home. Hunter Pence joins us now. Hunter, you were once upon a time a free agent. If radio hosts in a certain town had gone to your hometown, sent you videos about it, and told you, my gosh, we want you more than anything, what would that have done for you and your free agent decision?
I mean, no offense to you whatsoever in this regard, but it might have scared me a little bit, to be honest with you. I don't even, any extra, stalking, no, but I think the love and the support and the energy, with Judge being from here and
growing up kind of a Giants fan, I think that there's definitely a huge case, and there's a lot of stars that align and make sense there.
So if we went to his childhood home and maybe broke into his bedroom and, tried to live out a day in the life of Aaron Judge as a youngster, you're saying that wouldn't work for you, Hunter?
I think that adds to, definitely more wanting to be there. Yeah, I'd love for that to
You know what, though? Nobody other than you knows more about sort of, just kind of being injected with that San Francisco blood at a certain point in your career. You've ended up living it. It's become a big part of life for you and Lexi. What would you say to Aaron about that same idea?
Listen, for this opportunity, obviously, like the Giants fan base in general is just overwhelmingly supportive. It's one of the best stadiums to play at. Day in and day out, the energy, the creativity, the fun. It's literally one of the most fun, easygoing. Obviously, the Giants fans want to win, but they love to support, love to love on their team, their members. You're gonna get, no matter where you play, you're in the big league level. But I've never had such a fan base of support, of belief, of faith, of fun than the Giants Nation in that stadium, and our broadcasters are amazing. It really is just a historic franchise. It's committed to success. I think there's so many opportunities to succeed here. I think one of the best things that the Giants could do if they want to sign Aaron Judge, obviously, is you got to pay him. But B, we need to pick up, a couple big pitchers as well. You got a young core and a group of players that are really fun to play with. Logan Webb, I think, is extraordinarily, this young pitcher that's growing into an ace. It's going to be having some big postseason moments and leading this charge. But, you need to add a Justin Verlander, a DeGrom, a couple of these bullpen arms, a Rafael Montero on top of, obviously you got Brandon Crawford, who's leading the charge in the clubhouse. And, you got your Austin Slaters. Hopefully, everything works out, him coming back. But that group of players and that passion, that drive, and that fire, and obviously if, Andrew Bailey's back, the pitching staff is pretty amazing as well.
Do you think that's the direction the Giants need to go, Hunter? Because the Dodgers have so many bats, and San Diego is loaded for bear on the hitting side. Do the Giants need to go back to the even year magic of pitching and defense in order to compete in this division?
I mean, I am a huge fan of pitching and defense. I think that our defense needs to be the first thing that needs to improve because you want, if you have the good arms, you got to play defense behind them. And I think we witnessed, what the Astros were able to do was pitching and defense. And obviously you can have good at bats and they were able to score runs as well. You don't turn away an Aaron Judge, or, that's like the Yordan Alvarez and all up and down that lineup. But, there's a Michael Brantley out there that's going to be a good DH. There's just, I was looking over a lot of these, opportunities and things that you can bring in. But for me, you need to sew up starting pitching. And I think, if you look at even like Alex Cobb's numbers, if they played average defense behind him, he was in, somewhat of a Cy Young type season. So get some defense, get some athleticism. And Judge brings that, by the way, but add a couple pitchers and, you're looking at, getting back an Alex Cobb, getting back, Logan Webb. And I think, I'm drawing a blank of the name of our other pitcher who hurt his ankle really badly.
Alex Wood?
From the Reds.
DeSclafani, we got
DeSclafani,
yes.
And you get him back healthy. I think we definitely have a lot of things to be excited about with a couple of additions.
Hunter Pence with us here on Willard and Dibs, live in Linden. It is Judgment Day here on 95.7 The Game. Hunter, maybe you could speak to that, because we're all from the Bay Area, and therefore we think, boy, the idea of playing for the Giants, what could beat that? But when you're in the big leagues, a brand like the Yankees, what's on the line there? What goes through a player's mind on the idea of leaving something like that, you think?
I haven't ever played for the Yankees, and I know that they're a first-class organization. They take care of their players. And everyone is different. Everyone is, there's different strokes for different folks in general. And I just know from my perspective when I was playing, like, whenever I came to San Francisco and I was a young kid from Texas and, I always was just fascinated with the energy and the passion and how good the fans were at being hard on you, how crazy the atmosphere was, how beautiful the stadium was. Now, as far as offensive, like, and I think they've changed it a little bit. They've changed the wind tunnels, and I think there used to be wind walls. I knew that offensively it was, like, going to hurt your numbers. So, like, it was a very difficult park to hit in. But I love the fact that the games came down to the little details when it was that pitcher-friendly ballpark. It was run the bases right, play solid defense, and like it's going to be tight games and doing little things right. So the purist of baseball and me love the fan atmosphere, the beauty of the stadium, and the challenge of the hitting. But now it's a little bit more of a hitters-friendly park. They've brought some things in. They've changed the way the wind works. So that, I think, brings where more hitters would want to come here. But for me, I also love the freedom and the wildness of the fans. I love that you can have a beard, that you can be yourself, that's embraced here, that they liked, let Timmy smoke, let Pablo eat, let Hunter be weird, those kinds of things. It's a fun, creative atmosphere that is enticing for, especially a kid that grew up here. He understands the fan base and how much they love the team and support the team.
And how much of the support you got from the fan base plays into a decision like the one Aaron Judge has? Because Judge got booed when he turned down the contract in April. He got booed after a record-setting year in October for some postseason failure. How much for you as a former pro does that weigh on you in terms of comfortability?
I mean, it's just quality of life in general. It's like you want to give your best, but being, I don't know, just like controlled in that way or dictated by that, it's not a fun atmosphere to be in. It's not fun to put up a historic season and, things, even it was hitting homers in the postseason. The thing wasn't over. The series wasn't over. It's just, I don't know. It's hard. You can't please everyone. And obviously Yankees fans are Yankees fans. And when you win, and that buzz in that city it is electric, and it's something special. So I mean, at the end of the day, it's fun to also like go and win for a city like that. It's a challenge, but I don't know. For me, the quality of life. I remember fans sometimes, and not saying that like you judge fans, like everyone's entitled to their opinion. Sometimes you deserve to get booed, and sometimes that's fun to be held to that standard every day. But I just remember losing a game in San Francisco, and some fans were clapping. They're like, "Hey, it's all right. You'll get them tomorrow. We love you." And I was just like, I want to be here for my career, and I just felt supported, and I wanted to fight for them harder. And I was like, man, to have someone say something like that, it just like I literally like it became part of my soul, the black and orange. And I was a kid who grew up in Texas, and I didn't grow up a Giants fan. But I was like, I will fight for this fan base, and it definitely lifted me up.
Hunter Pence with us here, 95.7 The Game, Willard and Dibs. Hunter, you're sitting there talking about pitching and defense so much, and I get how much that means to a team. So therefore, why are we not having a bigger conversation about Carlos Rodon? Is the 5 years that he's probably going to get worthy of scaring the Giants off?
I don't know all of the ins and outs of that, but I know that I was screaming it from the mountaintops, and people were saying at the trade deadline, trade Rodon, and I was fighting hard to keep him and add on. I don't know if I'm like, obviously Farhan I believe in with all my heart, but staying neutral, I think you needed to either buy or sell, because you could have definitely gotten something, and Rodon should have been pitching in the postseason. If we bought, you got to believe we made the postseason, and if we sold, he was going to a team that was going to the postseason. I think there's a lot of arms out there, and you got to make your decisions based on, a broader scheme of, how expensive he's going to be, because he's probably the best arm on the market. Obviously there's DeGrom, and there's Verlander now. There's Kershaw as well. So I do think that us as the Giants, if we lose Rodon, yeah, we're getting DeScalfani back, but we need to add another big arm beside Webb and Cobb. And, there's a couple of them out there. If we're looking to win, you need to have a Carlos Rodon, a Jacob DeGrom, a Justin Verlander, Clayton Kershaw. That'd be hard to believe that we're going to be able to get him, but I would take him. We need one of those big power arms. And I know, yes, Judge would be exciting. Yes, one of these great shortstops, like, for me, Carlos Correa, is someone who is known to lead, is known to get into the postseason, as puts up great numbers, plays extraordinary defense. Obviously, you have Crawford, and he belongs at short as long as he can. But those are the things like I look at as the baseball guy is like, we need that big arm. We also need some, add a couple bullpen veterans because we have some young, talented arms. And let's fight the good fight with pitching and defense and see what offense we can get. There's also a Donovan Solano who battled injuries that we know Donnie Barrels can do some magical things, and we definitely missed that bat in the lineup this year.
We heard a secondary voice in the background. What's the dog situation? What's the pup's name? And what's the breed? Give us some background on your furry friend.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. She's just protecting the house, making sure, that's in their nature, and making sure we're not getting slaughtered here in the den. But her name is Foxy. She's ferocious. She's vicious. You can follow her at Let's Get Foxy. We love her to death, and me and Lex, yeah. So Foxy, she's a little Cavalier Maltese poodle, and she's the best.
Wait, you said she's got her own social media handle?
Yeah, Let's Get Foxy.
Let's Get Foxy. So I know,
on all the platforms.
I know your wife said Let's Get Lexi. Yeah, Let's Get Foxy. I'm following that right now.
Yes, indeed. I'm definitely. When I was playing, I didn't want a dog because you're traveling too much, and I was like, but finally Lexi won, and I'm the ultimate dog person now. I love this dog more than anything. Fills my heart with so much joy. I'm like, now I love all dogs. Like, I didn't understand how impactful they are, but yeah, huge dog person, huge pitching and defense guy. There you have it.
There it is.
That sounds like a Tinder profile right there. My name's Hunter. I like dogs and pitching and defense.
Let's Get Foxy. Well, it was a couple of days ago.
On the beach, pitching and defense.
There it is. It was a couple of days ago here at the station. We said let's get Hunter, and we're glad we did, man. Thanks for hopping on for a few.
Yeah, I hope I intrigued some of your interest, and let's get Judge here, and we'll take Rodon, DeGrom, and Verlander, and let's go down Candy Lane and win a World Series.
Rotation that would be.
Hey, are they putting you in the pitch? Are you part of this?
And the what?
In the pitch,
the Judge pitch,
the free agent pitches.
No, they haven't allowed me to talk to anybody.
Okay.
I'll talk to Judge. He was nice to me at the All-Star game, man, yeah, that would be this city would go nuts, and it brings you back to the whole bonds where we saw that with what Judge did last year and following every at bat. So what a spark he would be. So I hope we're able to bring him in.
Does that matter to a guy if like former players or even current players on the team are in the free agent room?
You know what? I think so. I think you would want to ask them a little bit about what it's like to play there. I think getting some of that insight. So if the Giants did ask me to call Aaron Judge, I'm pretty sure Buster's probably going to be talking to him, and that's probably enough as far as I'm concerned. So they got a lot of people that handle those things.
Hunter, great stuff, man. Thank you so much.
All right. Take care, y'all.
All right, you too. There he goes. Hunter Pence, who once upon a time was able to get into a room and inspire some people to do some things before.
Yes, and not a dog guy until he was done playing, and he got a dog, and now he goes crazy for dogs. And I'm just wondering if his dog has more followers than you or I do
for sure,
on Instagram.
Well, listen,
we're
a couple of 40 or 50-somethings on Instagram. Nobody wants to follow me. Although I will tell you, being out here in Linden, just the photos that
it's good for the brand.
We've gotten a few extra followers today for sure. Oh, yes. Let's Get Foxy is almost exactly double what I've got on IG.
Okay, that's about where I am.
I'm just shy of 2K. Let's Get Foxy is just shy of 3,700.
Yeah, it's about where I am. So I'll have to,
fancy.
I've been on the gram for quite some time.
Yeah, I was a little late to the gram party, just because for a while I'm like, no.
What's the point? Yeah.
See pictures of me? What
in the beginning it was almost like an offshoot of Pinterest.
Right.
It's like, I'm not going to be on Instagram. It might as well be on Pinterest.
Pinterest is...
what am I going to buy a skirt?
You're going to pin some things.
That's wrong
what
with
you're going to do. Yeah,
I actually have a big following on Pinterest in case you need me. My latest beanie is up there. But, Hunter Pence, such a fun guy to interview. And I was thinking, What if we go to Hunter Pence's hometown? I've actually been to his hometown.
You have?
Fort Worth, Texas. So doesn't have the same homespun charm as a Linden. Fort Worth is kind of a big city.
Does not have the number 2 Lions club in the state.
Hello,
I
no.
know that.
Guaranteed.
That's for sure. So, yeah, we are live in Linden. Glad you're with us. 888-957-9570 is the number on, hang on, let me get the mic closer, Judgment Day.
That's very good.
It's Judgment Day here on 95.7 The Game. So the questions being not only how would you pitch, Judge, if you were the San Francisco Giants, but do you, the fan, believe it's Judge or bust?
Yes.
Which you think it is.
It is.
I don't think it can be. Like, I get where you're coming from. I think
Sam Lubman, our producer for the Morning Roast, was trying to pitch me on Brandon Nemo on the on a text thread between he and I. It's save your thumb work, Nemo. Come on.
Here's what's just the
good little player.
Here's
Yeah.
the truth of the
Okay,
matter.
great.
Here's the truth of the matter. You're either a baseball person or you're not a baseball person. And if you're a big-time baseball person, and what you want to do is go out to ball games and you're solely focused on did the Giants win tonight, then Brandon Nemo makes all kinds of sense. By the way, it's got nothing to do with Judge. You can get them both. But that makes all kinds of sense. But the issue here is, and we've talked about this a little bit recently, is I think the Giants are doing two things at once, which is they're trying to win baseball games.
You're right.
And they're trying to fill the stands. And there are a lot of people that are just like, oh, let's go ball game on a Wednesday night. You can grab the kids. Oh, tell me about what's going on. They don't know exactly what's going on. And Aaron Judge, a 6'8" human being with a cool name who hits home runs, that's a totally different business entity for the Giants. And so I think that's why they're so enamored with him right now.
Yeah, Judge or bust, though, for me, because I want to see that park have some sizzle again.
Yeah,
I know Brandon Nemo, he takes great routes, and he can hit the ball the other way. And I'm a baseball guy, maybe not as geeky as you and Lubman and others, but I understand the merit of having good players, but I also want something that I can get excited about.
I just want a good product, though, and that can go well beyond players like just Aaron Judge. Wait a minute, do we have Kyle? Do we have Kyle loose in Linden? What do we got? And is he there? Hey, Kyle, are you with us?
Yeah, I got you. I found the 3 feet of space where I have enough connection to get a phone call out.
Okay,
that's so exciting!
Yeah, congratulations. So where exactly are you? And tell us.
Is Aaron with you?
Do you have Aaron?
No sign of Aaron yet. Ran into a guy named Aaron.
Okay,
Judge, much shorter, about 5'7". I have questions about his power, but I think he can hit for contact. So I'm going to bring him just in case. I went into the famous Orlando's, which is like a hair care, tire center, grocery store, restaurant, 2 restaurants and a gas station.
Wait a minute. You went into Orlando. It's a hair care / breakfast burrito place?
You're damn right it is. You can get a drink there, too.
Okay.
The bar was open when I was in there this morning.
Yeah, so I was trying to call you guys from inside of Orlando because there's some people bopping around. And I was going to grab people and see if they would chat. Could not get a signal inside of Orlando's at all.
Okay.
So I had to go back outside, and now I'm out walking again. When I went to the counter, I'm carrying a bag of burritos, and let me tell you why. I walked up to the counter at Sammy's, and I said, "Hey, I'd like the Judge usual, please, and give me what Aaron gets."
And how'd that go?
She looked at me like I was speaking Spanish.
Right.
And she was like, "Who's Aaron?" And I'm like, "Who's Aaron?"
Oh no.
What? Aaron? Who? So now I'm wondering, A, if we're in the wrong place, B, if this lady must have just moved here. And then she was like, that Aaron? And then she pointed out the 5'7" Aaron who's coming back with us just in case the Giants can't get Brandon Nemo. And I asked him what his usual was. He told me, so I'm coming back with 3 bacon breakfast burritos with all the fixings.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh, my gosh.
So,
wow, that was...
We got an Aaron. Maybe he can then get a Judge, and then together we'll have Aaron Judge.
Right,
Yeah.
so keep the Aaron that you have.
Yeah, keep the Aaron.
Guys, is there like a courthouse nearby? Do you have, no? There's no court. Is it just lawless here?
Yeah.
Can you just do whatever, you do whatever the hell you want?
But it's definitely Aaron-less right now.
Okay. So Kyle.
But I do see a vote for Rebecca Hall for the Linden School Board. I'm going to go see if I can find Rebecca and see if she
Did Rebecca Hall win for school board? Did she win? No. Apparently it didn't go well for
Don't bring
Rebecca.
her back.
Yeah.
Don't bring her back.
You can take that sign down with you while you're out there.
And if you can't find an actual judge, just find somebody who seems like they're judgmental in general, right? And that'll count.
I'll go get the lady at Sammy's that I
Get
asked.
the lady, yeah. And by the way, while you're out there, Kyle, if none of this works, if there's a bank, just rob it, because apparently it's lawless. There's no judge. There's no police. There's nothing. So just do it.
No laws in Linden. Okay, no, that's perfect. I love that. I seem to have reached the end of town here because all I see are orchards now. And
that escalated quickly.
Okay, so there are no humans out there who you can talk to who babysat Aaron Judge or anything like that?
No, that's a negative. I'm going to go walk through the orchard here just in case.
Okay.
I don't know what the deal is. I think I can just walk through and take some of whatever's on these trees, right? No laws?
Yeah, he's in the orchards. Can he just take the fruit? Is he allowed to do that? Yeah,
have at it.
There
the fellas say have at it.
The fellas here at the Lions Club say you can do whatever the hell you want.
Oh, Godspeed, Kyle, and hope you make it back safely with Aaron and Judge.
Thanks, guys. I'm gonna do my very best.
Okay, bye, Kyle.
That's Kyle Madsen live in Linden. He's really live in Linden.
He's loose in Linden.
He's loose in Linden.
And that's actually a great little visual of what, he walked outside the building.
Yeah.
And he cruised around for, I don't know, how long did it take him
5 minutes?
To get to us? Well, at least, but no. And then he was on the air with us for about 6 or 7 minutes, and he ran into no one.
Yeah.
I heard cars going by. But apparently he's got some burritos for us, so that's great.
Okay, that's awesome.
I'm excited about that. Okay, 888-957-9570 is the number. Is it judge or bust? The Longo decision is here. Plus, we can get into this. If Aaron does come to the Giants, where would Aaron Judge sit within the sports landscape in the Bay Area? We'll get into that coming up next. It's Willard and Dibs, live and loose in Linden on 95.7 The Game.
Go inside the mind of Warriors head coach Steve Kerr today at 5 on Damon and Ratto.
Steph was just breathtaking. He's obviously one of the greatest players of all time, and he plays so well on so many nights. But this even seemed like something special for him.
Steve Kerr today at 5. Brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet. Only from Xfinity.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
With car prices at an all-time high, our donors are now getting highest receipts ever. Donate at carsforkids.org, and your car can be picked up tomorrow.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Locked On Warriors is a daily podcast covering your favorite team, the defending world champion Golden State Warriors. I'm your host, Cyrus Softas, and every Monday through Friday, Locked On Warriors brings you all of the biggest Warriors stories in around 30 minutes. We cover Stephen Curry and the dynasty that is one of the greatest teams in the history of this beautiful game. Listen to the Locked On Warriors podcast every day on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you 24/7 with supplies and solutions for every industry and access to product specialists ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly.
See better and drive safer with Rain-X Advantage wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Right now, purchase a pair of Rain-X Advantage wiper blades and get a $15 gift card after mail-in rebate, plus 2 times O-Rewards points. Our professional parts people will even install your new wiper blades for free. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts or visit O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hi, welcome to the IKEA Holiday Prep event. Here to help you host the season with offers, in-store workshops, and more.
Oh, great. I may have invited the whole neighborhood for the holidays.
Don't worry, you can do this. To start, IKEA family members save 20% on banter Christmas tree decor and gift wrap.
You are my hero.
Visit us in-store or at IKEA-USA.com/holiday prep to get ready and save. Offer valid 11/9 to 11/23/22. U.S. only while supplies last. Selection may vary by store and online. Restrictions apply.
When cold symptoms keep you up, try Vicks NyQuil Severe for max strength nighttime relief. Just 1 dose of Vicks NyQuil Severe starts to relieve 9 of your worst cold and flu symptoms to help take you from 9 to none. Get some rest and feel better with Vicks NyQuil Severe. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, sore throat, stuffy nose, fever, best sleep with a cold. Medicine. Use as directed.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/find. That's ZipRecruiter.com/find.
AT&T Fiber presents a straightforward moment inspired by straightforward pricing.
And now we just cube the pancetta as such.
So what's on the menu tonight?
This carbonara I found online. It's fire. You gonna love it, Mom.
I hope you hold on to this AT&T Fiber, son. It's nice.
Yeah, you should settle down now that you're a gagillionaire.
Oh, I am. I finally found the one internet I've been looking for my whole life.
So, no more one-year stands?
No, I'm done with all that. With AT&T Fiber, there's no price increase at 12 months.
What about equipment fees?
Nope.
Those were never any good for you.
Exactly. But now, everything's completely straightforward.
Well, in the spirit of being straightforward, I never liked any of your old ones.
Me neither. Blah.
Y'all never told me that.
But we're being straightforward now, which feels good, yeah?
Yeah. Now let's get straightforward about that girl he's been seeing.
Straightforward is better. No equipment fees, no data caps, no price increase at 12 months. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T Fiber. Limited availability in select areas. Visit att.com/hypergig for details.
Are you interested in new career opportunities in the Bay Area and want to make a difference in your community? The SF Sheriff's Office is looking for people considering a job in law enforcement right now. If you're at least 20 years or older with a high school diploma or equivalent, the SF Sheriff's Office wants to hear from you. Enjoy full benefits, flexible schedules, and opportunities for growth and promotion. For employment announcements and more information, visit sfsheriff.com. That's sfsheriff.com to apply today.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Now, back to Willard and Dibs, live from the Lions Club in the hometown of Aaron Judge, Linden, California.
Early lunch hour.
Oh, yeah.
Out and about, whatever it is you're doing. If you've got us on at the workplace or if you're a work from home person, if you're one of these people who, doesn't have a job, whatever it is. Thank you so much for hanging out with us live from Linden on Judgment Day.
There it is.
Yeah, Judgment Day. We're out here in Linden looking for Aaron. We found Kyle. He didn't find any people.
He found Aaron.
He found Aaron, but what did you have his last name? What was his last name?
It was
no last name.
It was
just
Aaron. Yeah, it was Aaron. And now he's going to go out and find Judge, and then we will have
we'll find a
Aaron
Judge.
Judge.
Aaron and Judge. We'll bring them back together, and if we put one on top of the other, they'll equal 6'8".
Right.
And so we'll have them, and that'll be us taking care of our responsibilities.
Sure.
But outside of that,
which makes this whole thing a write-off, by the way.
Thank you.
Once
yes.
word.
Yeah. Mileage. What do you get for mileage? How much cents a mile?
About 50 cents a mile.
Okay,
It's pretty good.
perfect.
Yeah, we're actually going to make out okay. Yeah, that's happening.
Honestly, at work. Anyway, 888-957-9570 if you want to weigh in. Is it judge or bust? And where would Aaron sit in sort of the pecking order of Bay Area sports if he were to come? So we get into that in a second. I want to jump off just a second for what was breaking news a little bit less than an hour ago. Kind of interesting. And I do think that Dan Snyder of the Washington Commanders is getting darn close to Donald Sterlingville, not in terms of the social issues.
Right, but being forced to sell.
But absolutely. Like Dan Snyder, I know they've already started a couple of weeks ago poking around at the idea of a sale, and we know Jeff Bezos and Jay-Z all jumped in on this. Dan Snyder is selling the Washington Commanders. I can tell you that right now, because here's the next one. This one coming from Attorney General, is it Carl Racine?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's how you pronounce the last name, but he sent this tweet out just less than an hour ago. My office is suing Commanders owner Dan Snyder, the Commanders team, NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell, and the entire NFL for colluding to deceive D.C. residents, the heart of the Commanders fan base, about an investigation into toxic workplace culture. So they've clearly got more. They've got more.
Well, it's because there was an investigation, and then there were findings that there was wrongdoing in the workplace, but they never went forward with any punishment or any revelation of the findings that they had.
Well, what he said next was, after publicly reporting and revealing that there was sexual misconduct, harassment, misogyny running rampant for decades at the team, the defendants promised D.C. residents that the league was going to fix the toxic culture, including by fully cooperating with an independent investigation. That was all a lie.
A ruse, yeah.
And so onward we go now with this lawsuit coming forward, and I would imagine it's going to lead to the sale of the Washington Commanders franchise.
And you've already seen rumors, as you mentioned, with Jeff Bezos and others rumored to be interested in buying the Washington Commanders. It's going to get to that point where they basically force him to sell it, and the poor guy is going to probably only get about $5 billion for it.
Yeah, exactly. The parting gifts will be strong, even better than whoever won Powerball the other day. There's also this, if you are just joining us, the Giants, and this was reported by Susan Slusser directly from Evan Longoria, the Giants will not be picking up Evan Longoria's option, so he does not figure, although it's not done, but he does not figure to be on the team next year. However, we cannot say the same for Lamont Wade. This got a lot of people going. Is this a trigger point for everyone? Farhan Zaidi said that Lamont Wade Jr. will be a part of the group offered contracts in arbitration this month. He said underlying metrics were good for Lamont, and they expect him to benefit from the new shift rules and being fully healthy. Now, that is a very, very
underlying metrics.
The underlying metrics, yes, absolutely. Who needs base hits? Who needs runs? What you need is underlying metrics. Well, listen, I know this is a very Giantsy thing.
It's
to
very
say.
Farhan.
However, I guess I come from the spot of like, you didn't think that they were going to sign 26 judges, right? Like, you need to fill out the bottom half of the roster.
And nobody fills out the bottom half like Farhan.
Well, and I'm not triggered by Lamont Wade's presence.
It's a little dirty, Kyle. You're right.
Am I? Why are we triggered? Like,
no one fills out his bottom half like Farhan Zaidi.
Well, that's
it's leg day for
gross.
Farhan.
Yeah.
It's always leg day.
I mean, Lamont.
Thank you.
He had a great year where there was a nickname, and then he had a terrible year. And a lot of guys had a terrible year last year.
Well, and I love this. It says he will benefit by being fully healthy. So are you guaranteed he's going to be fully healthy?
Well, obviously, you can't do that with anyone. But our colleague, Kruger, just a half hour ago, writes this is an insane move. There's an endless list of better options. Are the Giants, Farhan, and Lamont related? Okay.
That's Larry.
It's Larry, and it's funny. Great line.
Hot take.
Cool for Twitter. Got some likes. Got some comments. That's fun.
Don't miss my YouTube page.
Well, it's like they're not signing him to a contract, like a long-term contract.
What is he, pre-arb too?
Yeah, he's going to be an arb guy. Like, if it's not working, you just send him down or get rid of him.
Right.
Right, you're going to, like, I don't know.
But
like,
it's the optics of free agency opens, Lamont Wade Jr.
But someone
He's
asked
going
him.
to arbitration.
But someone asked him, is Lamont going to be on the list? Yeah, Lamont's going to be on the list. Like, please, the whole roster is not going to be new.
I get it, and you're right. It's not going to all be Judge. It's Judge, Correa, Turner. You wish you could be the Dodgers in terms of what they put out on the field because that's exciting. So it's just the way it comes out. It comes out at the beginning of the free agency period. Lamont Wade Jr. is going to be a part of it, and here's a guy who's going to get 290 at-bats against righties.
If he does well.
I mean...
Like, Yaz is going to be on the team.
Right.
Slates is going to be on the team.
But these are underwhelming pieces from an 81 and 81 team.
And so go ahead and pull up the baseball roster that exists right now where there aren't underwhelming names on it. The Dodgers have underwhelming names at the bottom of their roster. But
these guys are everyday players. These guys are at the top of your roster.
Now that would tick me off if the tweet was, Lamont Wade will not only get a contract, we expect him to start in left field on opening day. That's different. He didn't say that.
I know.
Lamont Wade is going to, like everyone else, he's going to compete for a job, and he's either going to look like he did in 2021,
21,
and then he's going to stay, or he's going to look like he did in 2022, and he won't. I'm okay with that. Like
it's fine, Mark, to use your word. It's fine.
It's fine.
Fine.
This is the danger. We're already seeing it. The reaction from that tweet. We're seeing the danger of what has happened with the discussion and so many media outlets of everyone's going to the Giants. Everyone's going to the Giants. They are going to get Judge. They're going to get Turner too, and why not Correa also? Obviously, that's not going to happen. And yes, there are going to be players on the bottom of the roster that make you roll your eyes and they strike out too much. Cody Bellinger's been on the Dodgers doing that to their fan base for 2 years now.
He's a champion.
He's a champion and a 180 hitter for 2 straight years. Strikes out every time you can get a ball above his waist. So
the only time he didn't strike out, you needed him to strike out.
Exactly. I know. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm fascinated to see, and this is where this is the number one, and it's why we're asking today, is it Judge or bust? There is a 2 to 3 month journey that's about to unfold. I'm very interested in how it plays out. I think there are a number of ways where it can play out successfully. Obviously, there's 100 ways where it could play out unsuccessfully. But my entire list on the successful side does not all and only include Aaron Judge.
Right.
I think from a business perspective it does, but that's not really my jam.
Yes.
I'm a baseball fan.
But from the business standpoint, this move does nothing for you. Not one fan sees that bit of news and goes, all right, season tickets, I'm back in. Lamont Wade Jr. is going to get an arbitration contract. And so I do think it is Judge or bust to the extent of, the majority of fans who aren't sitting there poking through all of the underlying analytics and, the shift is going to help him, and being healthy, which we can't guarantee, would help him. Of course, being healthy would help him unless he struck out 100 times more. I'm not that triggered by the Lamont Wade Jr. signing, but I understand why fans are a little bit annoyed the fact that, all right, free agency starts, the hot stove, and this is the way it all begins.
D in Walnut Creek, back at 888-957-9570. Hey, D, you're on with Willard and Dibs, live and loose in Linden. D, what are you doing?
I'm making a couple quarts of Pico de Gallo because my wife's addicted to it.
Oh, my gosh. Your wife and me both. Pico de Gallo. Keep talking.
I'm crying like a baby. The onions are getting to me. I'm telling you.
Well, that's life.
I know. I don't even have a beer to wash it down with because I don't drink until she gets home.
Oh, man.
Anyway.
D, you know what you could do? You could join the Linden Lions Club. It's the second largest Lions Club in California.
Yeah, really? Where in the hell is Linden?
Yeah, that's what I was saying when I typed it into Waze this morning, but it's in the Central Valley, and it's beautiful.
I thought you were talking London. Now you're saying Linden?
Not London, Linden. London doesn't have no judge.
Do they even have postcard racks there?
I have not.
Racks.
Did you find any postcard racks when you were walking
There's
around
racks
town?
in the grocery store for sure.
Go ahead and rack that town.
How about a refrigerator magnet?
That's a great point. I may have to score one of those on my way out of town.
All right, D, what do you got?
I need proof there's a Linden. Okay, well, let's play what if, okay? And this has to do with the Warriors. What if they got Dwight Howard, we send Wiseman down to Santa Cruz with his ring, and he can spell Looney, keep him healthy. I know he's a cloud, but he's entertaining, and he's still got some juice left in the tank. What if?
Yeah.
I'm out on that, D. Thank you. I'm in on Pico de Gallo. I'm out on Dwight Howard.
What if somebody flew back from across the world where he just signed a contract to join the Warriors? Where did Dwight Howard decide he was going to go play? Taiwan? Yeah, now, not that he could. I'm sure he signed a deal that will allow him to get out if the NBA calls, but there's a reason he's playing in Taiwan. You said he's got a little juice left in the tank. I disagree. He does not have any
juice. If he had juice left in the tank, he wouldn't be in Taiwan.
And if there is one person, if there's one human being on planet Earth that I don't want mentoring James Wiseman, it's Dwight Howard. It was hilarious to me when he said, I could mentor James Wiseman. No, you can't.
We got into this last Friday when you were off.
He hasn't been able to mentor himself through the years. Dwight Howard is a phenomenal talent who, quite frankly, had a disappointing career.
Left a lot on the table.
Compared to what he could have done.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, his first 4 or 5 years, he was an unbelievably dominant force. The league changed, and he never got any better. He never developed his game away from 2 feet from the basket, and he became largely undisciplined, unmotivated, tried to force his way out of Orlando, eventually did. He's not the kind of character I want mentoring my young big.
We're going to get back to Aaron Judge, but there's some significant news coming out about a big NFC West battle this weekend that I want to dive into for just a second. I want to be careful to point out this is not a report yet. But this is somewhere I go, along with texting Doc Pandia. I always bring up Dr. David Chow, who I used to have on the radio down in San Diego a whole lot.
Yeah, we had him on Jolo and Dibs.
Yeah, absolutely. Doc Chow is the former team doctor for the San Diego Chargers and now runs Sports Injury Central. That's his post-career business that he's running. The Rams play the Cardinals this weekend. Doc says Matthew Stafford, who was placed in concussion protocol yesterday, is unlikely to clear that protocol in time. He believes that Matthew Stafford will not play in this game. Add in, Kyler Murray just showed up on the injury report today with a hamstring injury, which is not only significant because we know about hamstrings, but it's Kyler Murray, who obviously is only effective when he can use his legs and run around. And his comment on Kyler was there is no chance he will be fully effective, and he could even miss the game. It could be backup on backup crime in the Rams-Cardinals game this week.
And who would that matchup feature, Mark? Spadoni. Game show music, please. Kyle, you've got to know, I'm sure.
I have no idea.
I think it's John Wofford.
You're right.
Wolford?
Yeah,
Wolford?
Yeah.
Against
it's Wolford. I do remember seeing that.
He started that playoff game a couple years ago, or it came right before.
But do we know for sure that he's still the guy?
I'm 95% sure.
Okay.
And then I believe it's Colt McCoy is off IR and back with.
Not Ryan Lindley still?
No, I think he's at the Dolphins now.
Colt McCoy, who ran up and down the field on the 49ers.
Yeah, 31-17.
Just a year ago. Rams and Cardinals game.
Got interesting.
Well, it sort of got interesting, but I mean, both of these teams are at a spot where right now, season on the brink. And both of them, at least to some level, it looks like might lose their quarterback.
And I think Arizona's going to lose their coach. And I asked you before,
it's an elimination game.
Over-under games Kingsbury would coach against the Niners. And I put it at 1.5, and you took the over.
I took the over. I think he's going to finish the year. You're forgetting that, by the way, not that this wouldn't actually maybe be good for it, but isn't it the Cardinals are doing that mid-season Hard Knocks thing? I mean, they want Cliff Kingsbury on that show.
But when does that show wrap?
I have no idea.
And how great would it be to have his firing be a part of the show?
Well,
in terms of intrigue, and a lot of times, you make some of these coaching changes happen before the last week of the year. A lot of them happen right after the last week. I realize that. But I think Kingsbury might be a guy who gets fired right before that last Niner game.
That'd be an interesting production meeting. So, guys, we're glad that you're here. We're going to need you, Coach, to get fired. And we're going to want to feature that in our next episode. I mean, I get what you're saying. It would be great drama.
It's good for business.
Well, but they showed up. They got to deal with the Cardinals. Cliff Kingsbury, young, good-looking guy, arguing with Kyler Murray on the sideline all the time. They're going to want that in there.
And the thing that I guess gives some additional job security is the fact that Arizona is a tire fire in terms of front office and ownership.
Totally. So, anyway, throwing that out there. And again, that's just Doc Chow, but I trust him. I've followed him. He's right 99% of the time. He says Stafford will be out. He says Kyler Murray might be out, but even if he is in, no chance that he is his normal self.
Yeah.
So pretty interesting stuff. All right. Hey, if Aaron Judge joins the San Francisco Giants, Steph Curry's at the top of the pyramid. We know that. Where's Aaron slide in after that? All the Bay Area athletes, coaches, names, Q rating, if you will. Where does Aaron slide in?
That is a great question.
After Steph Curry.
Well, let's just throw the candidates out there who would be in that next tier, because Steph is in a tier all by himself. No one is even close. If you look at the 49ers, Jimmy Garoppolo would be in that next tier. He's the starting quarterback of the 49ers. He's gorgeous, and he is one, and he is talked about.
Is he a bigger star than George Kittle?
Absolutely.
Recognizability, walking down the street, fan interest, jersey sales. Garoppolo over Kittle?
I think so. I would put Kittle in the next tier with Nick
Kyle
Bosa.
And I are both giving you the.
You could give me.
Well, no, I'm not.
Kyle just had a breakfast burrito, so he's got a little indigestion.
That's true. Are you just uncomfortable? Okay, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm. Yeah.
So let's
convinced.
just throw out the Niner candidates who would be in that sphere: Kittle, Bosa,
Debo.
and Garoppolo.
And McCaffrey gets thrown in right away. Absolutely.
Okay. I mean, one game, I still think that, I mean, you're disrespecting your own point about George Kittle to already put him in that stratosphere.
I'm just talking Q rating. Trust me, as somebody who has already been on NFLshop.com working out the Christmas gifts, McCaffrey.
I go to 957 the game shop.
We don't have McCaffrey jerseys there. We got What Are You Doing t-shirts, which is where I go when the
I think we need to get Live and Linden up there on the shop.
That's actually a good point.
A little retro feel to what we...
And Judgment Day on the back.
Yeah,
sorry,
exactly.
Judgment Day.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you put those
McCaffrey
four
jerseys are selling fast.
So you put all those candidates in with Judge. There's no other Giant who is even close.
No. Giants did not make
Klay
the
and
list.
Draymond would be the only other two that you could throw in there in that second tier.
I'm telling you, man. Am I overstating this? The day that Aaron Judge, fingers crossed, signs, I think he occupies the number 2 slot, right behind Steph Curry. The 49ers, look at the conversation we just had. We can't even get to a clear finish in terms of who's the guy. Who's the face of the 49ers? We came up with 6 names that could be candidates.
Well, the face of the 49ers is out with a broken ankle, and he's not the face because he can't get on the field.
You can't say that, though. I mean,
if he would have played this whole year.
If he was good.
Even if he wasn't good.
That's to say automatically the quarterback is the face.
Yeah, and he is.
I don't think that's always true. I can go around to some teams in the NFL where the quarterback is not the face.
But the 49er quarterback is not the quarterback of the Titans, the Texans, the Colts. This is a different ballgame.
It is, but we also all agree, especially as the current quarterback of the 49ers is a fired employee from his job.
He's back.
And the current quarterback of the 49ers at the start of this year has played a total of 4 games in the league. So, I mean, you just brought up the Titans. Who's the face of the Titans? It's Derrick Henry.
Right.
Derrick Henry's the face of the Titans. It's not always the quarterback.
No, but I think it is with the 49ers because Montana and Young, because of this franchise,
history.
The Tennessee Titans have won a grand total of 0 Super Bowls? Yeah.
As the Titans. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
so
I guess actually as the Oilers too. Yeah.
Yeah, so you cannot compare that quarterback to this quarterback.
But
that's my point.
I get what you're saying historically, but smart people can get into a room and I think have 6 different opinions on who's the face of the Niners. I'm not dismissing your point.
Yeah.
I'm simply saying I think you could easily fire back with a Kittle or a Debo or I think it's going to be McCaffrey by the end of the year. I don't know about the guys on defense. That's really hard to be the face of a team on defense.
Well, I think if you're going to be the face, it's where you transcend the diehard fan. And this is where Aaron Judge being 6'8" helps him.
Exactly right.
Because if you're a casual baseball fan and you go to a Giants game and it's like, oh, I wonder who's on the Giants. Oh, my God. Yeah. What the heck is that? He's going to stand out.
You go out there, and if you did, like if it's one of those, oh, gosh, there were a bunch of tickets at work and we ended up at the Giants game. Or
I love when you use that voice,
right,
too.
We bought the office. Like, oh, we got the Giants game. We'll go out there, and someone will be like, who's that in left field? Or right field, or wherever he is. Who's the DH? Oh, that's Aaron Judge. Why is
Lamont Wade. Yeah,
why? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, what were you going to say, Kyle?
I think unquestionably the face of the Niners at the end of last year was Debo. It was
agreed.
Yes,
agreed. And now they're 4-4, and it's weird. By the time Judge likely signs, I think we'll have a way better answer because if they're 12-5,
carry
12-4. Let's say by the time Judge signs, Jimmy's probably playing really well, and Dibs is probably right. Or is it because Christian McCaffrey's going for 150 yards a game?
Is he scoring 3 touchdowns every game? Yeah.
Right. So I think it'll be different.
Well, except
by the time we get there.
To the point that we just made about the Warriors, there's no conversation about who the face of the Warriors is.
Right.
And if Judge comes, there would be no conversation whatsoever about who is the face of the team.
Donovan Solano.
I think there'll always be a conversation about who's the face of the 49ers until you have a star quarterback. You don't have one right now. You don't have one. Whether you're talking about Jimmy or Trey, you don't have one.
Kyle's right, though. If this year does continue on this trajectory, the very fact that Jimmy is the quarterback and let's put it out there, the fact that he's really good looking helps his case as well.
Let's go to Joe. Let's go to Joe.
I didn't want to put the rat out here in Linden. It's a little rude.
Not that, Joe. Let's go to Joe in San Jose. Hey, Joe, you're on with Willard and Dibs. What are you doing?
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, Joe.
I got a question for you. CCS football. Now, you got 8 teams in a bracket. There's 3 teams that are 9-1. How does a 9-1 team get the 8th seed? Could you explain that to me?
You're talking CCS football?
I have a question, too.
Yeah.
Is that what you said, CCS?
Yeah.
Well, it comes down to, and Joe, thank you for calling. I don't have my notes in front of me, but a lot of times it comes down to
I got a lot of questions
strength of schedule, it comes down to strength of league, and it also comes down to whether or not that team won its particular league. We are into high school football playoff season, Mark.
Don't let anyone ever tell you you're not a nice guy. Don't ever let anyone tell you you're not a nice guy.
Oh, why?
Because you answered that question.
Oh, you got to answer it.
No. Here, I got a question.
I'm engineering here today, too.
What are you all doing? What are you doing?
It's high school football, Mark. This is a big time of year.
What are we doing putting him on the air? What are you doing calling us?
Who does Linden have Friday night? How about boys at Linden?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I got to Google it.
While we're on the topic here. What
topic are we on?
The CCS football?
Uh-huh.
Who's the face of CCS football, guys?
Boy, that's a great question.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570. Maybe. More of your phone calls coming up next. Yes, Steiny and Guru loom live in Linden, loose in Linden at the Lions Clubs. It's nothing but L's here on 95.7 The Game today.
Score big with Xfinity Internet. It's made to do anything, so you can do anything. Supercharge your home with the game-changing speed of supersonic Wi-Fi. With 3 times more bandwidth, it covers the field and then some. And blocks billions of threats with advanced security that helps keep you protected at home and on the go. If you're keeping score, that's internet that does it all. That's unbeatable internet from Xfinity. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas.
For 25 years, Buy Right Market in San Francisco has partnered with purveyors of deliciousness to bring you local food with a dash of unique. No matter the season, Buy Right helps you savor what matters most. Pre-order your holiday at buyrightmarket.com. Gather, share, and enjoy with Buy Right.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Of course I use Mr. Clean Magic Eraser to clean tough messes off my stovetop and bathtub. But then I discovered I can also use it to easily clean my patio furniture and even my shoes. I'm hooked.
And when wipes won't cut it, I use Magic Eraser Sheets. They're thin and flexible erasers, perfect for everyday messes, like gunk on my counters and sinks. They really are magical.
The reviews are in. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser and Sheets make cleaning look easy.
At Simply Safe Home Security, your safety is the only thing that matters. So this holiday season, we're giving you 40% off any new system, because feeling secure in your home is a gift that everyone deserves. Named Best Home Security of 2022 by U.S. News & World Report, Simply Safe protects your whole home with advanced technology, powered by 24/7 professional monitoring. Visit simplysafe.com/holiday to save 40% today. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Meet Joe A,
Hi.
Joe B,
Hello.
and Joe C.
What's up?
3 everyday Joes perfecting their banking with Chase. Joe A is locking his lost debit card with the Chase mobile app. Joe B is cruising toward his new ride with AutoSave. And Joe C's Chase banker is helping him budget to go back to school. Tools that help protect, support for what's next. One bank that puts you in control. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Messaging and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Ray Magliozzi here for eBay Motors. So you have to drive 300 miles to your cousin's wedding. Okay, so it's his fourth. But you know what they say, fourth time's the charm. Well, here's the problem. Your tires are as bald as I am. But lucky for you, eBay Motors has tires for just about every make and model. Plus wheels, lug nuts, jack stands, and more. 122 million parts. Do they have tissues? Oh, good, because I'm definitely a crier. Get the right parts at the right prices. eBay Motors. Let's ride.
Hi, I'm Aaron, owner of California Deluxe Windows. Ever notice? When your neighbors get new windows, there is a large black eye of broken stucco, uneven plaster, and even mismatched paint. At California Deluxe Windows, we never leave a ring around the window. Why? Because we are one of the only companies in California who custom crafts every window and door to your home's exact measurements. Almost everyone else on the radio is a distributor. They grab a window from a warehouse, break open your walls, shove it in, and patch things up. At California Deluxe Windows, we take pride in our work. Our installation technique is so precise, we do not break your stucco. Your house could be covered with potato chips, and we wouldn't crack one.
Call now, and for a limited time, you get 30% off your entire order and 24 months of interest-free financing. 800-874-3600. 800-874-3600. That's 800-874-3600. California Deluxe Windows. Windows engineered for life.
Certain terms and conditions apply. CSLB number 774518.
Flying Ace, this is Sky Hunter. I've got my compound eyes on the target.
Copy that. You're on his flight path.
I'm going in.
Got him! Nice move, my four-wing friend.
Tasty. That mosquito never saw me coming.
See how dragonflies catch a mid-air meal at Bugs, a new exhibit at the California Academy of Sciences. Explore the secrets of bugs, massive models, and more. Now open. Get tickets at calacademy.org.
It's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast. And if you're an independent restaurateur or are starting a brand new business, then you gotta know about my friends at Trimark. Trimark, making independent restaurateurs' dreams come true in Northern California for over 55 years. Whether you're designing your next restaurant or you need equipment and supplies, this is where Trimark comes in. They do it all. And what's most important to them is being a partner to their business customers. Visit TrimarkWest.com. That's TrimarkWest.com.
Ray Magliozzi here for eBay Motors. You're driving along and some nimrod cuts you off. You hit the horn. Jeez, it sounds like a goose in distress. Time to head over to eBay Motors. They have horns for every make and model, not to mention horn pads, steering wheels, wiring, and more. 122 million parts. You can even go for an upgrade. That looks like Mr. Cutoff Man needs a new seat cover. Try eBay Motors, pal. Get the right parts at the right prices. eBay Motors. Let's ride.
When you can't stop, there's Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub sends powerful medicated Vicks vapors right to the source of your... so you can experience cough relief and breathe easier. Generations of families have trusted Vicks VapoRub to help relieve the worst cold symptoms. So next time you have a cough, reach for the Vicks Vapor Rub. Vicks Vapor Rub. Cough relieving is believing.
Potato chips. Live from the Lions Club in Aaron Judge's hometown of Linden, California. Here's Willard and Dibs.
That's right. Live, loose, Linden, Lions Club. We're here. It's Willard and Dibs. And we're taking your phone calls at 888-957-9570. Is it Judge or Bust? And what's up next on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, full-service banking, no compromises. What about this idea? You want to talk about turning your stomach a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
What if a certain manager, let's get Carlos Rodon.
To the Rangers?
So, the market is hot and heavy for one Carlos Rodon. And our
Bochy knows he's a horse.
Giants insider Alex Pavlovich said it appears the Giants' chances of keeping Rodon are bleak.
Oh, boy.
Because interest is high. You do know who his agent is, right?
Rodon?
Yeah.
It's got to be Boris.
That would be Scott Boras. And he is at the top of the market. And actually, while some will look at his age 30 right now, and think 5-6 years for a pitcher, that's definitely something that the Giants don't want to do. Boris gave a little bit of insight into what his free agent pitch is going to be, which is that the injuries in his career have helped him because the number of innings he's thrown is that of a 27-year-old rather than a 30-year-old.
Makes sense.
And so, therefore, now that he's proven he can go through a full season, he is the man. And that's the truth. Right now, if you are a free agent pitcher, if you're a team looking for a top-end starter, the conversation starts with Carlos Rodon. He is the number one guy on the market. And so the Giants, if they were to get interested, are going to be going up against a team like the Rangers, who feels like we're a top-end starter away from getting into this conversation, or some of the teams trying to get over the top who've been there recently, like the Mets and the Cubs. There's going to be a ton of interest. He's going to get every single dollar that he wants.
Right.
That does not sound like a San Francisco Giants conversation, based on the fact that they're going to probably be doing the same thing, but on the offensive side.
Right, and so they're looking at, for Rodon, I'm sure Boris, who's going to get every dollar, is looking at 5 years and probably up to darn near $150 million. He's going to get probably close to $30 million per, based on some of the contracts that got handed out last year and the way Carlos Rodon pitched this year. And if you're a Giants fan and you want Farhan to spend a lot of money, to me, starting pitcher is probably 4th or 5th on the wish list. I want a power-hitting outfielder. I want a legitimate power-hitting first baseman who can play defense if possible. You want the future shortstop in the organization. You want a starting pitcher, but you've already got a 1 in Logan Webb, and you've got a couple of 2s, I think, and you've got a handful of 3s and 4s. You would love to have another solid number 2 guy in your rotation.
Farhan did say he's going to go into this season looking for another ace type to put alongside Logan Webb because, quote, it was obviously really effective for us, and one of the disappointments of not making the playoffs is that those guys did not have a chance to be at the front of a playoff rotation. I think we could have made it interesting. We just want to aim as high as we can in that spot, and then here it is, and balance that against some of our position player needs.
Yeah.
So that's the bottom line. I think the Giants want to go out and get a pitcher. I don't think they want to do it at 5 years, $160 million, because they'd like to get Aaron Judge and Trey Turner or Brandon Nimmo or Carlos Correa.
What if I could get you a surefire Hall of Fame lefty, and it's going to be probably a 3-year deal and cost you, let's just say $50 million. No. Guy's got a little bit of an awkward delivery.
I know exactly
really
what you're
good clubhouse guy. Close personal friends with Matthew Stafford. Devastating curveball. Still good life in his fastball. Clayton Kershaw.
Yeah, I'm kind of hard no because you said 3 years. Clayton Kershaw.
How about 2 years?
Maybe.
1 year, $20 million.
1 year and an option. And we're talking because
so I just wanted to gauge your stomach on Clayton Kershaw, period, because he's as Dodger as a Dodger could possibly be.
Well, right. So there's two things that happen when it's like that. Like sometimes you don't want a guy because you're like, you just have Dodger stank all over you, and a Giants fan's like, I don't want to have anything to do with that.
He's got a lot of Dodger stank on him.
Right, but
stank on you.
Balance that against how would it feel to a Dodger fan to watch that person put on a Giants uniform, and that's pretty delicious.
I'm a Dodger fan.
Guru loves it.
Yeah, that's fun. Like I think, so I'm not turned off by where he's been in his career. I'm more turned off by the injuries that he seems to constantly have.
Yeah, and it's as he's gotten older. What's he, 34?
34. Yeah, 34.
Yeah. What was
Actually, and he will be turning 35 by the time opening day is here. Yeah.
Okay. But, what did he get, 18 starts last year, somewhere in there? He wasn't hurt a ton. It seemed like he was hurt, and then he came back, and he's hurt again.
Last year, he started 22 games.
Okay, so not terrible.
22 starts last year, 22 starts the year before that. Here's where it's not fair. Only 10 starts the year before that.
That's right.
That was 2020.
Which was every start, by the way. Didn't miss a turn.
Yeah, so 28 starts back in 19, 26 in 2018. So he was doing fine. He has not started 30 games in a year since 2015.
And total innings, he's got to be north of 2,000, right?
Total innings pitched for his career is north of 2,500.
Yeah, so it's a lot of tread off them tires. I just was wondering
his
about
ERA was still 2.28 last year, so you're not wrong. The guy is still an incredibly effective pitcher when he throws, but you're looking at him for, if it goes well, 2/3 of the season.
Yeah, I just didn't know about the Dodger part of it. That's why I was just thinking in terms of.
Well, I've heard plenty of people on the inside who believe that if the Giants do want a frontline starter that's going to go alongside Logan Webb, you would be looking more at a veteran who you could get for a year or two. Kershaw might be that type of guy. I actually don't know that he would come to the Giants. I don't know that the Dodgers are going to let him go. But Verlander, who opted out yesterday, is definitely a name I've heard a lot as that type of guy.
Yeah.
He's even older, and so you're going to get him on like a 1-year deal. But as of last year, World Series aside, he was still performing at a very high level.
Don't you need a lefty, though, if you're the Giants? Because you got Logan Webb, and Kyle Harrison probably won't be ready until June, July. He's going to start in AAA. You want him to get 8 to 10 starts there before you elevate him, most likely. So do you need a lefty, though, if you're going to fill that role?
I don't know. I mean, and again, not that you're putting too much weight on Alex Wood's shoulders, but you do have one lefty that's in the rotation already. I don't know. I don't know how much the Giants value that. To me, go get a great pitcher. Go get a great pitcher who can start you 25 games and win the majority of them and keep you in all of them. They're gonna. I agree. Like Logan Webb is a very good pitcher, but if he is your lockdown game one, and then you're kind of going to just that group, Cobb and Wood, and after that, that's not enough. That's not enough. I think the Giants, I don't care if Logan Webb's your game one starter, but I don't think you've got a game two starter, or vice versa. Right now, you got a game three starter. You got some guys who could, are they game four?
Yeah.
Could they pitch half of a game? Whatever. You have Logan Webb. You do need another one of those guys. Could Kyle Harrison be that at the end of the year? Maybe.
Absolutely.
But you can't rely on that at this point.
No, you can't pencil him in to be that guy at this particular juncture, but you hope by the time you get to July or August, you've got, like you say, Logan Webb, a free agent veteran, then you've got, Harrison who can come in, and then you can go to your various DeSclafanis and others to fill in the other spots.
Live in Linden at the Lions Club, we are on the search for Aaron Judge. So far, we've only found Aaron and burritos, no Judge, but the show is not over yet. We'll continue with more of your calls at 888-957-9570. Steiny and Guru are going to get here and make fun of us pretty soon as well. That's what's coming up next on The Game, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Full-service banking, no compromises on Willard and Dibs.
MLB free agency is underway, and the rumors are flying.
So I find most people will say that if he doesn't go to New York, San Francisco is probably next in line.
Will the Giants make their biggest move since Barry Bonds?
It is far, it is gone, number 62.
Find out right here on 95.7 The Game.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Hi, this is Stephanie from Safeway with great news. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations. Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/for-you. This is Stephanie from Safeway, and we'll see you soon.
Kirby is your driveway mechanic. They bring the shop to you with brake replacements, oil changes, washes, and so much more. Get $50 off your first oil change with code OIL50 at Kirby.com. That's CURBEE.com and use code OIL50.
At Harris Ranch, we do beef, just like we've done for over 50 years. Beef that's raised locally right here in California. Tender steaks, awesome burgers, and California classics like tri-tip roast. The flavor you crave, the quality you trust time after delicious time. Come on, it's time to get out and grill. Harris Ranch, we do beef. Legendary beef, legendary quality.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help get you back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-345-2341 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Universal Studios Hollywood is where the holidays come together. We've tested it. Festive food with refreshing Coca-Cola. Family, friends, and fa-la-la. Dazzling lights cranked up to maximum merriment. The Grinch and his dog Max stealing your tree. All the science adds up. It's the awesomest celebration of the season. Save $20 on a Coca-Cola 2-day general admission ticket. Offer ends 12/14/22. Restrictions apply. Details at universalstudioshollywood.com/Coke offer.
Everything, our farm, our stand, our pop-up shop, it really all started when we discovered the benefits of local, raw honey for our family.
And then we decided to turn it into a business.
We were looking for something to help us get up and running.
So we got the Chase Business Complete Banking Account.
It's more than a bank account. It comes with Quick Accept, which lets us take card payments anytime, anywhere in the U.S. using the Chase mobile app. Plus, we get same-day deposits at no extra cost. For us, it's more than honey. It's about sharing a little sweetness with the world.
Get the Chase Business Complete Banking Account with the essentials you need to help get your business going. Learn more at chase.com/business-complete-banking. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Quick Accept is not available in U.S. territories. Enrollment required. Usage subject to approval. Same-day deposits available for payments before 8 p.m. Eastern Time, Sunday to Friday. Fees and rates apply for checking and processing. Limitations and restrictions apply. Participants compensated. Merchant services provided by Payment Tech LLC and WePay Inc. Subsidiaries of J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
At the UPS Store, we know this upcoming holiday is when things can get busy for small business owners.
Exactly. My to-do list and I don't take days off.
That's why you can count on us to be open and ready to help with every small business need, whether it's packing and shipping or if it's just to check your mailbox.
That's almost everything on my to-do list. My list and I can take the day off.
Your local, the everything to help you be unstoppable store. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. The UPS Store locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours may vary. See Center for details.
You can't get much for $5 these days. Unless you go to Wendy's for a $5 biggie bag. Get your choice of double stack, junior bacon cheeseburger, or crispy chicken BLT. Plus 4-piece nugs, fries, and a drink. All for just $5.
You got that bag. You got that biggie bag. You got that bag.
That was smooth, wasn't it? That's how you're gonna feel when you get that biggie bag at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Includes 4-piece nuggets, small soft drink, and small fry. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Hey guys, this is Kenan Thompson. I have a problem with you. Yes, you. None of y'all told me that AutoTrader has millions of new and used cars that I can shop from home. I thought we were friends. I put smiles on your face, but I'm not smiling. No one told me that with AutoTrader, a dealer can deliver cars to my home or that I could shop by price on AutoTrader. No one. Consider this friendship that you just learned we had officially over. Finally, it's easy. Auto Trader.
This football season, adopt a new tradition that's sure to turn fans into family. The Jim Beam Highball. That's beam and soda over ice with a lemon slice. Share one at the stadium or make one at home. Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume. Copyright 2022, James B. Beam Distilling Company, Claremont, Kentucky. Drink smart.
In San Jose, partly cloudy, highs near 60.
Weather brought to you by one thing. Cut up six-pack rings and reduce your use of plastic to help keep it out of our waterways and oceans. Join Odyssey, and together, each of us doing one thing makes a greener tomorrow.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs, live from the Lions Club in the hometown of Aaron Judge, Linden, California.
Yeah, that's right. On a beautiful hang out here in the Central Valley. And it's not just the Linden Lions Club. Let's not forget about the Linden Lions. What am I talking about? Well, I'm talking about the very, very large MVFL All-Star Game this Saturday.
Seriously, you need to do it
November
right.
12th at the Linden High School football field. It's the Valley versus the Mountains. Throw the records out.
You have to.
When the Valley takes on the Mountains. And among the Valley teams, your Linden Lions
Let's go, baby.
are going to be in there. Now, who are these other teams? We've got the Waterford Saber Cats,
Good
the
little team.
Escalon Cougars.
Very tough.
The Houston Huskies are also going to be taking on the Mountain teams. Gosh, there's a lot more Mountain teams. I guess what? There's smaller rosters up there.
The Tuolumne Bears,
The
of course.
Tuolumne Bears, which that's fun. I saw them in Yosemite one time. The Sonora Junior Cats, AMA Junior Bullfrogs, Calaveras Junior Reds, the Amador Junior Buffaloes, the Argonaut Junior Mustangs, and the El Dorado Cougars. Parents, families, and here's where all of you come in, friends. Please,
Hello, friends.
Come show the youth of the area some support. And while you're out here, get yourself a 95-7 The Game Judgment Day T-shirt.
That's right. And tell them Mark sent you.
Those may or may not be here. We'll see.
No, we need to get those. We need to get those going live at Linden Judgment Day.
Exactly, because that's
in
what
orange and
today's
black,
been.
by the way.
Yeah, of course. I mean, what else would they be? And so a lot of you have been looking at that on YouTube and Twitch on the feeds that we've been giving to you live from the Lions Club here in Linden, the hometown of Aaron Judge. Free agency officially, like official stamp. I know we were trying to figure this out yesterday.
Yeah.
2:00
Eastern?
2:00. No. 2:00 our time.
Okay.
2 hours and 10 minutes. The Judge press conference has been set for 2:01.
Right, here at the Linden Lions Club.
Yes,
So,
yeah. He will be sitting here at
extra
this desk.
bags, paths, sloths, they're all heading our way right now.
Maybe.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Possibly.
So, no, the truth of the matter is obviously this is going to take some time. We know that Scott Boras loves to stretch things out with his guys. What are you clapping at there?
I'm going to fly.
Did you love what I said? Or
One clap. I gave you one clap.
One clap down?
You got one clap.
That was Jeffrey Leonard.
There's a fly that's been tormenting us throughout this
Dude,
broadcast.
he did the whole show with us.
I thought I had him once and for all. Or her. They. I thought I had them.
Thank you, Miyagi.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know the gender, the pronouns of that fly.
That's fine. We don't know.
We don't talk about that.
You don't know that fly.
Gotta keep it gender neutral. I didn't get a chance to see if there's any dangle or not.
So anyway, but Aaron Judge is going to take some time. It's going to take some time, and I think the Giants were starting to get some clues as to how they're going to play this. But if I'm a fan looking at this, and I am,
you're a fan and you're looking at it.
There are a few things that I think you have to go into this with an open mind and realistic. And then there are a few things where I think you're in a spot as a fan where you can demand some things of the Giants this offseason.
Yeah.
And one of them is once you have identified, Giants, who you want, don't you dare be outbid. Do not, like that to me, as a fan, would be offensive. It would be offensive based on...
They need to swing for the fences.
Well, thank you. As Bags put it in a recent article, the Giants have been playing roster footsie for the last couple of years.
That's a good way to put it.
And when parking and nachos and beer and Tony's Pizza and Super Duper in left field and
the Cha-Cha Bowl,
$12 for a Pete's Coffee,
the crab sandwich,
whatever it is, all of that. When I have no issue, there's not a ballpark in America that doesn't have prices that make us frustrated. That's just life, right? We all get gas too, and the prices are terrible. And you
sneaky expensive in Linden, by the way.
But what is gas around here? What are you guys paying?
$6.39 across the street. Yeah,
$6.39.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
yeah.
Good thing I filled up before I left.
My guy Kyle thought he was going to get a come up out
here. That's such a reverse thought, though. No, because it's a travel town.
It's a trap.
The gas stations know they've got you.
Well,
if
you
want
can get a
gas in
burrito
Linden,
for cheaper than a gallon of gas.
That's
right.
No.
Am I right?
If you have $6 to spend, I recommend the burrito.
Tastes a little bit better too. Not that I've been huffing gas lately.
Oh, I have. The burrito was way better.
Who can huff gas at $6.39 a gallon anymore? I'm out on huffing gas.
And sniffing glue. Yeah.
Glue's still priced to move.
You do look like a glue sniffer.
Glue's still priced to move.
Anyway, I don't think
as spray paint.
The Giants with
affordable
and Evan Longoria now off the books as well. They have so much money to spend. If tickets and everything are gonna cost what they cost, I have no issue with that. Provided that once you identify who you want, do not be outbid.
Yeah.
Now, the person might say no thanks.
That's fine.
You might overbid the Yankees, and Aaron might say, I still want to be a Yankee. But my gosh, if you Bryce Harper this offseason, I think fans have the right to be furious.
Yeah, fans are already furious. And, fans are furious because of what you see going on around you. The Dodgers are firing hundreds of millions of dollars at everyone, and the Padres are just shoveling prospects to get the best player available at the deadline. And the Giants are, Lamont Wade Jr., he's going to be tendered to contract because we want him to come back. And don't miss David VR and J.D. Davis and, all the rest of our underwhelming, underappreciated players. But to your point, they've said that they have money. They've said that they want to spend money. They want to bring in top-flight free agents. Well, you've got about 2 hours and 6 minutes to make it happen, guys.
Right, absolutely. And so I will go into, for instance, the Carlos Rodon situation with a little bit of an open mind. I find it frustrating. I do find it frustrating that the narrative that has been built is, that's out of our price range. Because, again, there is no price range that's out of your price range if you're the Giants. And if you're looking around for a top-flight starter, I don't know. I know one. His name's Carlos Rodon. But I'll go into that with an open mind because I believe in what I think they're about to do on the offensive side of the ball, and they absolutely need to. But if they don't, if it's just more of the pick, and Rodon ends up on the Mets for 5 years and $150 million, and Alex Cobb is your day two starter, that's where I would call it, as you put it, a double bogey. If you go out and get 3 free agents and you plug all the holes, even if they aren't marketable stars, that's like, I'll wait till opening day. Let's see what the baseball product looks like. But if in some way it's just miss, save money. To me, I know I asked Farhan this question. I know he rejects it, but to me, you're the San Francisco, California, and you're the Giants, where you've been supported by this fan base for a very long time. You should be a top 10 payroll.
Yeah,
that's automatic. And right now, they were
13th, I think.
13th last year. But tons of money just came off the books. Like right now, they would stand to be the Pirates.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Don't say that.
They're right now, they're in the 20s.
Yeah.
So they're going to go spend it and get up there. But I think that they owe that to the fans.
They do. But to your point, what you said earlier about, them wanting to spend and being able to spend are two different things, because these players, Aaron Judge may decide, guys, I know you came all the way out to Linden to see me, but I'm staying in New York, and that might be the reality based on him wanting to stay there, not the money. Trey Turner and Dansby Swanson and Bogarts and all the rest of them, they may want to play other places. So you may try to overpay, and you may outbid other teams, but these players may not want to even come here, no matter how much money.
Steiny and Goo here, coming by here shortly. Which, by the way, are they looming? Do we have our Zoom? Are we ready to rock with Steiny and Goo? Are they here?
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
There he is.
I couldn't see you.
Absolutely, positively.
I couldn't see you.
Well, who's that
Perfect.
directed at, Mark? I hope Steiny.
No. It's not directed at either one of you, but it's about to be. We've been counting the minutes till you got here, Steiny.
Steiny.
With your breaking news text and your 9-year deal for Carlos Correa. Look, Elon Musk has ruined Twitter, so if you're going to get all messed up because of a blue check, that's fine. But don't have it be somebody named Ben Dover. How could you not see that one coming, Steiny? Come on, man.
No,
I got to give you
no good
a
deed. No good deed goes unpunished. I'm trying to help everybody. You know what? I'm sick of thinking of the station first.
Oh, man.
Let's start thinking about Matt Steinmetz first.
There you go.
I'm driving in, listening to you guys, and I'm proud. I'm like, Steiner got it. Oh.
He texted me, Goo. I got the text. I got the text right to me, and I was like, "Hey, Mark, I think Carlos Correa signed." And then Mark's looked at me like, "Wait,
that's not possible."
Mark's been on the Twitter all day. Kyle's giving me a dirty look.
I'm like, a Boris client signed 2 hours before free agency started. I'm like, that doesn't sound right.
All right,
to
how
me.
long is this going to go on? You guys think?
What, the free agency?
No,
the harassment.
Months.
Couple more minutes.
Months.
Yeah.
You got to.
Please.
Yeah, come on.
It's completely understandable in this day and age.
You got snookered.
I got snookered. There's absolutely no doubt about it.
His name was Benjamin Dover.
You know what's funny?
His name was Benjamin Dover.
It was a hell of a story, though. He's a good writer.
It was. It's a good contract. Good contract for
he
him.
loves Minneapolis.
Anyway, how you guys doing? What's cooking? How jealous of us are you right now? Say it.
I was jealous yesterday, but I asked Steiny, do you think they seen Judge? Has there been a Judge sighting?
Well, so obviously we have headsets on that have wires attached to them, so there's only so many places that we can go, Goo.
Kyle's been in the streets, I hear, though.
Kyle has been in the streets. He went across the street. He asked for Aaron, and they did find someone named Aaron, but it's not Aaron Judge. How tall was the guy that you found?
About 5'8".
5'7". So we got like 5/6 of Aaron Judge right here in Linden, California, but we have not been able to find the Aaron Judge. Not yet. I'm going to poke around a little bit more on my way out of town.
How about this? Mark, you guys asked a great question. Mark and Dibs, is it judge or bust?
What do you think?
Well, it's such a good question that we'll probably borrow a little bit of it for our show. But
Take as much as you want.
Here's where I'm at. You guys are in Linden, California. Right. Yes, it's judge or bust. Why the hell are you there?
No, it's a good point, Steiny, because if it wasn't judge or bust, we would be right across the console for you, but we felt it's so important to get Aaron Judge. My guy, Mark Willard, is shivering, Steiny. We're in the beautiful Lions Club.
Yeah, the Lions Club.
Your boy's got a long sleeve undershirt, and he has been in fetal position.
Yeah.
Your boy's been cold all day. That shows you how much he wants Aaron Judge.
Right. Well, and by the way, though, just because we're here does not mean it's judge or bust, because here's how I would look at it. That's just the way we roll, okay? We go after stuff. Steiny, did you ever have a huge crush on someone in high school?
Yes.
What was her name?
I'd rather not say.
Come on. Okay. All right. So I'll just her name was Sheila.
Maria.
Maria. Did you ever ask her out?
No, I was too scared.
Okay. See, you should have.
She also had a boyfriend.
Okay. So maybe you made the right. My point is you're gonna go after Sheila with everything you got. But if Sheila says no, go ask someone else out.
Well, which was easy.
Well, Mark, wow.
You know what?
Go get a different date.
You know what? I actually answered your question. Is it judge or bust? Here's what I think, and I mean this honestly. I think to the fans it is. But I think to the organization, obviously it's not quite. If the Giants don't get Judge, like Farhan's gonna bring some players in here that are probably gonna make the Giants better. It's not gonna be Judge, but we've seen what he can do without money, and they've got some money. So I heard you guys talking about Nemo and some guys earlier, and it's like if that's who they bring in, I feel like, I bet you they'll help. How much? I don't know.
Yeah. I'll say this to what Steiny said, and I told you guys yesterday, it was great what he said, but it hurt because if they don't seal the deal and get Judge, the scoreboard right now is he's headed to the Giants. There's whispers, Larry Kruger's tweet. Everybody's in, even the TV, the national shows. It'll be a letdown, guys, because you feel like you lost him. And Willard, I was thinking of my high school days when you go to the dance and they say last song played and you ain't danced yet. You better go. Farhan needs to close something. So you got to close this, man. And
Stairway to Heaven was always the last song, Steiny, in our day. And you had a good 8 minutes to try to see if you could make that move. And,
no doubt.
By the time as we wind on down the road, I already knew that I had no shot.
Well, now, Goo, you got to be careful here, though, because
you
better be careful because there's so much social media smoke that the Giants are the favorite, but you got to make sure you're saying this right. They're the favorite if he leaves the Yankees.
Yeah.
Like, they don't have him. They don't have him. He's not on the team. He does not have any background on playing with these players or for this organization. The Yankees are the favorite, unequivocally.
All right.
The Yankees are the favorite. The Giants are next.
But
that's
how
the way
about
I
this?
view it.
How about this? And I just watched the Say Hey Willie Mays doc. It's incredible, but it was a reminder, guys, that the Giants had Willie Mays. They had Barry Bonds, Buster Posey too. But when you're in a division where the Padres got stars, the Dodgers, I don't even got to say it, like, close something. Would I take Correa? And I told Steiny this. And Trey Turner, yeah. But where are they going to play? Dude, close the deal. The Giants and the fans are yearning for a star.
That's fair, and that's
Correa is still out there, I believe.
Yeah, Correa apparently this just came across still available. And that's why I said this to Dibs. I don't know if there's a way to get this off to the public. If he stays with the Yankees, I hope Farhan comes out a minute later and says, "Well, we offered $15 million more." Because that,
you gotta say that, yeah.
As a fan, this is all I'm asking of the Giants. I can't make you make Aaron want you, but I can demand that you make the best offer. And the best offer on the free agent market, what do you guys think? 97% of the time wins. So I would tell Aaron, in addition to all the things that I would pitch him, and I did a thing earlier today, a lot of guys have talked about all the different things the Giants offer, but for me, I would try to sort of appeal to his senses of living out his childhood dream, because I just think that's an unmatched experience. And so they'll do all those things. But I'd also tell him this, Aaron, here's our financial offer. If you go find a better one, you let us know, we will beat it. And we promise you that. That's what I would make sure is also in the pitch.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I do think that Farhan's made it clear they are going to be there, right? They are going to be there with the big boys, and if they have to jump over the big boys to get him, they will. If he doesn't come, like, I'm worried about, why can't they get anybody?
Man.
Is it really the stadium? Well, the stadium's not the stadium that we all thought it was 4 or 5 years ago.
But that would be on Farhan, Steiny. Why can't you close something?
I mean, I guess. But it might also... See, I wouldn't blame Farhan. I would blame San Francisco, the stadium.
Oh, wow.
Well,
the state tax.
Well, then I would ask you guys.
We can scapegoat anybody we want.
Judge is not going to say, I'm not coming to San Francisco because I don't like your GM.
No, but it comes with the territory and all the fanfare that came with Farhan. My question to you guys would be, and I'm not being negative, since he's been here outside of the 107, what's he really done?
Outside of the 107.
Yeah, what's he done? I'm asking.
But what does that mean outside of the 107?
Well, Steiny's saying I don't want to throw the dart because we can't get a big name. That's his job.
Yeah, but I don't really dig the whole idea of, so let's take away all the good things someone's done and what they've done. I mean, it's going to sound ridiculous, but
okay,
if
Mark,
I took 4 championships away from the Warriors, then what's Bob Myers done?
I'm with you, but Mark, you know what I mean? Yeah, this is not fair, but to be honest, it's about chips, right? What has he really done? I could read you a bedtime story about, hey, you won 107, but we failed in the playoffs. Go get me a star is all the people are asking.
Baseball's different. Baseball's different when it comes to chips, and you know that. The Dodgers have got one half chip over this last 15 years of winning the division every single year. And I don't hear a lot of people saying that they're a failure. So it's really more in baseball, I think, more than other sports. It's about getting to the dance, and it's about being there consistently. And the Giants have not achieved that yet. But if you go back to 3 years ago, they weren't necessarily supposed to achieve that yet. The jury is still out. I'm absolutely going to give you that. It felt like the jury might be in last year when they won 107. It's not. But he was always, and they were always going to get this year. This has always been the year that has been targeted as when they were going to spend big money and when minor leaguers might be ready. The minor league side of it is not in the shape they wanted it to be, but let's see this offseason. I think there's some very fair opinions, positive and negative, that we will be able to have come April 1st.
He's got to spend $500 million in order to appease fans somehow, some way.
Which
if that's $350 for Judge and $150 elsewhere. That's what they've got to be able to go out and spend.
Well, it's $500 million over 10 years. Then that's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah, then that's fine. That's why, by the way, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM, and HD1, San Francisco, and Linden, always live on the Odyssey app.
But here's what I'm saying. I'm saying that if the San Francisco Giants, okay, are basically making it clear we'll bid $1 over everybody else. That's going to be our stance with Judge. I don't think. Well, you know what? If Sabian were the GM and that was the case, we'd get him. Right. But with Farhan, no. I don't think the GM has anything to do with it. I think it's a situation.
That's why I want to know, and literally all I ask is that you tell Judge we're going to have the highest offer. I literally would just promise.
Money ain't a thing.
Well, but you can't.
That's a 4.
He cannot be overpaid for this situation. He can't be.
Especially for this team and how badly they need him.
They are losing their attendance.
Yeah, and look at the Niners and the Warriors just want to chip. You know, if you just look at it from
their place in the market, too, Guru, to your point. I mean, right now, you're the third team in this market, which is unheard of.
So that's why I go to Judge and just tell him that. And I know that's a negotiating stance that few teams would ever take. But I'd walk in and just be like, here's the deal. We've got the highest offer. Whatever it is, it's ours. Period.
Well, there's one caveat to that, and that is the old story about if the Yankees get a free agent in that room, they got to sign him. You know what I mean? I remember when Joe Lacob bought the Warriors, my understanding and my sources, there you go, they said that Lacob offered $450, but he made Cohan promise he would not go to Ellison and shop the deal. Supposedly, Cohan went to Ellison and said, I'll tell you what, he's giving me $450, you give me $475, I'll sell it to you. And Ellison was like, no, I'm not doing that much. Or, because it was about winning the deal, not about $25 million to Ellison. So he paid. My point is, who went after DeAndre Jordan and just started following him all over the city?
The Mavericks, Mark Cuban, knocking on his door.
So they, if the Yankees get him on board, you know what I mean? They'll be like, sign now or never. Sign it now or it's off the table. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. But I hear you.
And they booed him, guys. They booed him, and I don't know what you make. I know it's poker, but Cashman he didn't say it like he had the advantage of Judge already being a Yankee and him being family. It was kind of like not the end, but I felt like there's a crack somewhere, and I don't know if the Giants can be the beneficiary of that. We'll see. But if I were to ask you guys, and this is no shade, and Bonte, the Giants are boring. Who would you go see for the Giants? Hey, kids, get in the car. Who's that? They don't have that player.
No, they don't. That's the
whole point of why we're here in Linden.
Yeah.
So they can get that player.
This is two players. This is two players. I know Bonte made a great line yesterday. Shohei Ohtani is not one player, he's two players. So is Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge is a baseball player and a business player, and the Giants need both. They need somebody who can get this lineup going. They need actually more than just one baseball player. But Aaron Judge this year is as much about business as he is about baseball. I think it's why the Giants are going to be so so aggressive. I think it's why they've allowed the conversation to sound the way it does. I think they think that that's the messaging that they might need to go get Aaron, because how many times in free agency, how often does someone go up against the Yankees and say, there is no way that the Yankees will outbid us? That's a very rare thing in baseball free agency, and the Giants have the ability to do that right now, and they have to.
I got a question for you, and I know it's going to be hard to do, but let's say Deshaun Watson was just a regular great quarterback, and he didn't have all that baggage.
Yeah.
Like, do you think and we know what he got paid? It's exorbitant. Do you think that like the Giants would be willing to? Do you really think they would go higher than an outrageous bid if they think it's outrageous?
I do, because of what Mark is saying, the fact that they need this guy for two reasons. One, he's a great baseball player, and two, your attendance was lower than it's ever been at 3rd and King. So it's a baseball move and it's a business move at the same time. And really, if you think about it in terms of what that overpay would be like, if it's an extra $50 million over the course of 8 years, you're going to make that up in the first 2 or 3 years of the
you're
deal.
probably right.
Well, and also, what's a ridiculous bid?
I was just thinking like 400.
Yeah, I mean, gosh,
8 for 400.
The way analytics
500.
goes, the way that goes, do you really think that a team will do that? Do you know what I mean? Like,
I have no idea.
How desperate are you, though, Mark?
So that's, and I guess that's the point. So who else is desperate for Aaron Judge? Because the Giants are desperate.
Thirsty.
That's a good point.
I've been there.
Because the Dodgers, they want him. They don't need him.
They don't need him.
But they want him.
They want him, but they don't need him.
The other thing I wonder about is how Judge feels about the Giants' chances. They're in the toughest division. The Padres and the Dodgers are really good. They spend. I wonder if that comes into it, where he says, "Well, look, the Yankees are going to be there. The Dodgers are going to be there. The Giants, they still have some work to do. I'm going to take a sure thing."
That's a possibility.
That's the biggest thing against him, I think, and the fact that he already has comfortability with the Yankees. The Yankees have a better chance to win, and he already knows what that fit feels like. But then again, coming home, there's power in that, and also really being the face of a franchise that you grew up rooting for. That's what Mark and I are kind of leaning on in terms of the tiebreaker.
Sure.
Don't you hate the fact that this can go on what seems like forever? I wish we had kind of a shot clock for free agency to where, know what? But this can go on into the holidays.
Well, to your point, Gil, I actually think baseball needs to do something about that. And you can't, totally control when people are going to sign. Yeah, look at what the NBA and the NFL do. Like, they've captured social media because they condense it into what feels like a week or two. I know there are always signings, but you get that flurry, that ridiculous quiet period in the NBA where no one talks, and then 3 minutes after midnight, there are 17 contracts.
That's what
captures
they need.
Twitter, right?
Yeah.
It gets everybody going. And baseball not only does not do that, but the biggest names, the process has become, most of them wait until February. That wait on Bryce Harper was painful.
Yeah.
Especially to lose it.
Bigger free agent signing if it happens. Judge or Kevin Durant?
I think it's still Kevin Durant.
Yeah, I'm with you, Dibs.
The way it played out too. The fact that now if the Giants send 4 or 5 key figures, if Donovan Solano comes out to Linden, now we've got a different conversation. Come on.
And the Warriors
funny. Yeah, who are the Linden Five, by the way? Who are the Linden Five? So
That's
me,
a good
Dibs,
one.
Kyle.
One.
Who are the other two? We don't know anybody else yet.
Slates.
Boulevard of Linden.
Aaron from the Cozy Mart down the street. No, so I really do. I think that's an interesting question though, because we know how it worked out, and we don't know how this one would work out yet. But to my point about who's desperate, like the Giants are way more desperate for Judge than the Warriors were for KD.
Yeah. Warriors were champs.
Well, how about this? Whoa. This is, to me, unbelievable. Goo, do you remember where you were when Durant...
I know exactly where
Mark
I was.
and Dibs?
Yep. I know exactly where I was.
This is
and me too.
It was early morning too.
But the Judge thing, if it goes lingers, like you don't have that.
No,
you know what I mean?
and
that's what made it. Like I can remember, I was sitting in a beach house in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Like, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
I was in the drive-through line at Randy's Donuts down by LAX.
I was naked about to get in the shower and had the app, the 95.7 The Game app on the phone.
Nice.
You're staring at your phone naked,
No,
Goo?
I can hear it, Mark. I was stepping in. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Hey, all right, we're gonna hit the roads, man. Yeah. On that note,
be safe. I hear they drive.
Yeah. Big,
skirt.
Big trucks. We're gonna weave our way back to you guys. Here we go. Steiny and Goo coming up on 95.7 The Game.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Let's just go ahead and put the rat on the table. The boss is away, and the mice are going to play.
Oh,
let's put it that way. Our boss, gone. Yeah. Gone. Today, tomorrow. Monday, is he gone?
No, I think
he'll be back Monday? Yeah. Okay.
I love it.
So we are
substitute teacher vibe.
Oh my God!
We used to do.
Are
the
you
substitute
kidding?
Teacher.
6 guys have already been late to work. It's unbelievable.
Now you're snitching. We don't do that 12 to 3.
Well,
but I did hear you call that person out.
Here's what we got going today. I can't wait. We're going to have a warrior. It's either going to be Moses Moody or Kevon Looney. Warriors are practicing right now. And after practice, we're going to get either Moody or Looney.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Moody's he's got a podium game, Moody. So that's what's going to happen at after 12:30. And then we have John Shea. John Shea, he wrote a book on Willie Mays, and he was featured prominently in the documentary Say Hey, Willie Mays. In fact,
it was great to give.
I mean, jeez, was it a documentary on John Shea or Willie Mays?
Hey, and he had his outfit clean. He was clean.
I actually have not seen it yet, but I'm definitely poised to watch it.
All right. And I had a conversation about it.
Yeah, okay. You can bring him on to talk about it.
No, about you not watching it. Yeah. He kind of brought it to me, but we'll talk to you later.
No, you won't. You know what? I don't think I'm going to watch it.
Hey, help me out. Steiny Guru, come on now. You're in a good mood.
No, speaking of teachers, I didn't want to be a teacher yesterday giving a homework assignment. It wasn't coming off like
but
that.
But I went all stretches to get it done. Yeah.
But, me and Guru watched it. We were talking about it. It was a little disappointing.
Yeah,
the Guru, yeah.
I didn't get a chance.
I know. Well, yeah. You got this weekend.
Yeah, Lakers Clippers.
You know what? I'm not kidding you.
Oh, gosh.
I'm not kidding you. One of the reasons I didn't watch it, I put shelves up in my daughter's bathroom.
And you are
oh my God.
Solo dolo.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. I need to talk to some construction people out there.
Blue collar.
About?
Just these damn toggle screws. I mean, they are just so difficult to use.
They
it's
got YouTube now,
unbelievable.
Steiny. Yeah.
And you have to use them. Unless
I'll stay away.
You're screwing into wood. Then you don't have to. And you know what? I'm finding stud finders unreliable.
Dude, wow.
They're unreliable. I need a construction person.
Did you have anybody breathing over your shoulder, or they were gone and it was just you in the lab?
Just me. Just me.
All right.
Kept it a hundy. Here's the one thing about Aaron Judge and baseball free agency, et cetera. I'm going to read you this Farhan Zaidi quote, and I just want you to react. This is what Farhan Zaidi said about free agency to John Shea, who we'll be talking to later. From a financial standpoint, Guru, there would be nobody that would be out of our capability. Would you have said that if you were a general manager of a baseball team?
Yes. Because that message is, and this is all I've been saying, and he kind of did it with Soto. You didn't hear that the money was short. That's saying to the masses. We are opening up the piggy bank, the wallet, liquidate all assets to get this guy or guys. So that I love that. That's how you do it.
I hate it.
Money is not going to be the reason.
I hate it.
Why?
Because you better get him. You better get him.
But if we tried everything financially...
Well, again, he's putting a template up that we don't know if it's real or not.
You said that with Soto.
I mean, look, the Giants, whether it's Stanton, whether it's Harper, whether it's Soto, this is Judge. Can they get him? Can they get him?
They need him, Steiny.
I mean, here's my question. Which is kind of worse? That you're not willing to spend for anybody out there, or you are willing to overpay, or whatever. You are willing to outbid everybody, and he still don't come.
Yeah, no, that
to me is a bigger problem.
I'm taking option A. And you got the slogan of free agency. The way that it's going in the scoreboards and the social media scoreboards, if he doesn't come to San Francisco, it will feel like you lost him. But with that said, Steiny, as long as you told me you went to the mall to buy me those great shoes, or you went to the car lot to get me the Ferrari and they were out.
They're not out. They're there. The big Ferrari's right there.
But what if he says no?
And you say, hey, I'll give you $400,000 for the Ferrari, and the Giants say, I'll give you $450. I like the 400 guy better.
Well, see, this is how I take this. If he re-signs with New York, then that's me. That's the car guy telling me it wasn't for sale. We changed our mind.
So you're going to give Farhan a pass when it doesn't come to fruition?
I don't look at it that way. I just like the fact that he's saying a big bank take little bank.
Okay, so I can't say, hey, Farhan,
little bank.
Stop the all talk, no action.
But maybe he knows and he's hearing the noise, though, Steiny.
Okay, great. Well, that's fine. But get it done.
Yeah.
Get it done. I don't want to hear you chirp.
Yeah.
Chirp. Go get it done.
I won't ruin the doc for you, but it was a reminder. The rich history that this team has with studs, with stars.
Started in New York, you're right.
Man, Steiny and Barry.
Yeah. Giants didn't pick up Evan Longoria's option. He's now a free agent.
That's part of where the money coming from. They said about $8 million, I believe.
Oh, is that what your math says?
Yeah. Well, I heard the guys this morning about 8.
Okay. Which guys?
Bonte Shasta.
Oh, well, then lock it up.
Yeah.
Lock it up. It's going to happen.
Guru made a cameo appearance on the morning show, I heard.
It's kind of why my voice is shot.
Thanks. Appreciate that. What a team player you are. Unbelievable. Seriously.
No.
You shot your voice. Let me guess. You went on their show and had to be a big shot and yelling, and now I get half a guru.
I want to rewind the big shot. I would never do that to you.
Your voice.
No,
what is going on?
No, honestly, I ain't been feeling.
Getting pushed around.
No, I told you I ain't been.
You ain't got to be here tomorrow, are you?
No, please.
You're setting the table. You're setting the table like Jerry Remy.
I even told.
Remember him?
No, seriously, I ain't been feeling well. I've been hiding it.
Take care of yourself, Goo.
I thought you were going to give me a remedy. I'll get some hot water with lemon.
I don't know what hurts.
My stomach is just off.
And your throat, obviously. Do you have a sore throat right now?
Yeah.
All right.
I know you feel good. Like put up some petition.
I do feel pretty good right now. By the way,
people say I'm definitely setting the table for tomorrow. I'll be here.
No doubt. We need Dibley to set odds on that.
No, I'm here tomorrow, people. Come on. I just need some hot water.
All right. Here's what's happening. We're going to have either Moses Moody or Kevon Looney, whichever guy wants to be on this show more. We're having a little contest. And I've already talked to Moody and Looney and said, you need to tell me why it should be you and not the other guy. So we'll find out. Also, Steve Kerr with a statement yesterday that the more I think about it, the more it troubles me about the Warriors. We'll talk about the Warriors. We'll talk to Moody or Looney. We got John Shea on the Willie Mays documentary. First day of free agency. Don't go anywhere on 95.7 The Game.
If you own a business, this has been a bumpy ride. From pandemic to inflation, I'm sure you could use a break. If your business has 5 or more employees and survived COVID, you might be eligible to receive a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee. The challenge is getting your hands on it. Hi, I'm Howard Mackler, and that's why I founded GetRefunds.com to cut through the red tape and get you that money. The team of tax attorneys we have put together are highly trained in this little-known payroll tax refund program. We do all the work, charge not a dime up front, and simply share a percentage of the cash that we get for you. Businesses of all types qualify, including those who took PPP, nonprofits, and even those that had increases in sales. We have helped return over $1 billion to businesses, and we can help your business too. Just go to getrefunds.com and answer a few questions. This payroll tax refund is only available for a limited period of time. Don't lose out on up to $26,000 per employee. Go to getrefunds.com. That's getrefunds.com.
Every morning at 8:50, the Morning Roast presents the Xfinity Flex of the show. Fonte and Shasky flex with their best moment of the day. Replayed at 8:50.
You'll win it. 4th championship. Steph, Draymond, Klay helped the Warriors win this one alongside Jordan, Poole, Kuminga, Moody. Nobody can say anything. They can't take this one away.
The Flex of the show. Presented by Xfinity Flex, the 4K streaming TV box with voice remote and Peacock Premium. Free with Xfinity Internet.
For 25 years, Buy Right Market in San Francisco has partnered with purveyors of deliciousness to bring you local food with a dash of unique. No matter the season, Buy Right helps you savor what matters most. Pre-order your holiday at buyrightmarket.com. Gather, share, and enjoy with Buy Right.
In this market, you'll find Fisher Investments is different than other money managers.
Different how? Aren't we all just looking for the hottest stocks?
Nope. We use diversified strategies to position our clients' portfolios for their long-term goals.
You don't just provide cookie-cutter portfolios?
No. We tailor our clients' portfolios to their goals and needs.
But you still sell investments that generate high commissions for you, right?
No, we don't sell commission-based products. We're a fiduciary, the highest standard of care for a financial advisor. It means we're obligated to act in our client's best interest.
So when do you make more money? Only when your clients make more money?
Yep, we have one transparent management fee structured so we do better when our clients do better.
Sounds like you really look out for your clients.
We do, because our priority is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement. That might be why most of our clients come from other money managers. Visit FisherInvestments.com to find out why investors like you switch to us. Fisher Investments. Clearly different money management.
Investments in securities involve the risk of loss.
Hi, I'm Aaron, owner of California Deluxe Windows. Ever notice? When your neighbors get new windows, there is a large black eye of broken stucco, uneven plaster, and even mismatched paint. At California Deluxe Windows, we never leave a ring around the window. Why? Because we are one of the only companies in California who custom crafts every window and door to your home's exact measurements. Almost everyone else on the radio is a distributor. They grab a window from a warehouse, break open your walls, shove it in, and patch things up. At California Deluxe Windows, we take pride in our work. Our installation technique is so precise, we do not break your stucco. Your house could be covered with potato chips, and we wouldn't crack one.
Call now, and for a limited time, you get 30% off your entire order and 24 months of interest-free financing. 800-874-3600. 800-874-3600. That's 800-874-3600. California Deluxe Windows. Windows engineered for life.
Certain terms and conditions apply. CSLB number 774518.
Are you interested in new career opportunities in the Bay Area and want to make a difference in your community? The San Francisco Sheriff's Office is looking for people considering a job in law enforcement right now. If you're at least 20 years or older with a high school diploma or equivalent, the San Francisco Sheriff's Office wants to hear from you. Enjoy full benefits, flexible schedules, and opportunities for growth and promotion. For employment announcements and more information, visit sfsheriff.com. That's sfsheriff.com to apply today.
Our company, Repurpose, has a really cool mission: get rid of plastic. Meanwhile, we had this problem. Our office was all paper, and nobody wanted to file paperwork, print checks, mail them. We don't do that anymore. Now we've got Bill. It lets us be digital. Bill saves us paper and time. No matter where our key players are, they have visibility into our cash flow. Goodbye plastic, goodbye paper.
Automate your finances with Bill. Learn more at Bill.com.
Kansas City Steak Company, another AmericanEagle.com success story. Started in 1932 as a family-owned butcher shop, today they're a leading distributor of superior all-American steaks delivered right to your door, ready for the grill and your taste buds. When it came to their website, an average site wouldn't do. They chose AmericanEagle.com to take their website to the next level. With a dramatic increase in competition and a softening market demand, they had two challenges: improve their brand presence and message, and produce a positive return. AmericanEagle.com Recruitment.com got to work and executed usability studies and detailed audits of site experience, digital assets, and marketing. The result? An integrated digital marketing and customer experience plan, organic traffic increase of 20%, and a long-term roadmap for success. If you love great steaks, go to kansascitysteaks.com for website design, development, and online solutions that bring efficiency and results. Visit AmericanEagle.com. If you need a results-driven website, call the team at AmericanEagle.com at 877-WebNow1. That's 877-WebNow1.
Guru, first of all, I love your energy. Steinmetz, and
this is Kevon Looney. Welcome back to Steiny Guru on 95.7 The Game. Take it away, Steiny.
Oh, thanks, Kevon. Sorry to interrupt you there. The Kevon Looney right now making his pitch to Raymond Ritter.
Look at you.
Trying to be the Warrior to come on our show in a little while. It's either him or Moses Moody. It's a big contest. They both are chomping at the bit.
And we just chopped it up with both.
Chomping at the bit. Mm-hmm. CHAMP, not CHOMP. It's actually champing at the bit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. By the way, Steve Kerr. Warriors play Cleveland tomorrow. They're going to get Cleveland's best effort. Cleveland lost last night to the Kings.
Watched a little of that.
Yeah, let's start out with Philmo Mike. Philmo Mike and I going back and forth on Instagram.
I missed it.
Well, it's because it was just me and Philmo Mike. You weren't in it. What's up, Philmo?
What's up, man? What's up, Steiny?
Hey.
It was a DM. It was a DM, Guru.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sending me that thing on Jay Williams. That's some deep stuff. I know it's a touchy topic. Got to do a lot of research. But anyway, that Willie Mays doc, man. If you ain't seen it, I'm gonna tell you like this. 1 in the morning, I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna watch this to go to sleep. Man, I end up watching the whole thing. Bonte talking about he's teared up at the end. I teared up like 15, 20 minutes in. I didn't even know why I was starting to tear up. It's just a great story, man. I recommend everybody go out. Just if you're a Giants fan, they got crazy footage. It's a beautiful documentary, and man,
Mike, he was a good dude too. He was Willie Mays is a good dude, man.
He still is.
Man,
yeah.
But, hey, Guru,
yes,
you
sir.
remember when it started off? You remember how we was watching the docs with the Laker doc or the Michael Jordan, and you know how the music is so key.
There it is.
Barry Bonds said, man, when Barry Bonds was like, man, you hitting the ball, you not hitting it like that.
Man, you gonna be in a slump.
It came on. I was like, oh man, I was hooked. Man, okay. That's all I wanted to say. I'm sorry, man, for rambling.
Nah, it's all good.
Oh, look at Mike.
Thinking
he
you
didn't
and,
want to ruin it for you.
Mike texted him about Ross Tucker.
Oh,
giving him a
okay,
shout out
gotcha.
and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Steve Kerr was talking to the media yesterday after Warriors practice. Like I said, they're playing Cleveland tomorrow. They're going to get Cleveland's best effort.
Been off 3 days. 4 days.
Steve Kerr was asked about Jordan Poole's troubles. And one thing that Steve Kerr said was one of the reasons he's struggling is because Jordan Poole's being guarded by the opposition's best defender. I just started thinking about that a little bit. And that worries me because how can you be, quote unquote, the leader of the second unit if you're not able, as the second unit's best player, to get on track yourself? So I'm just wondering, and I'm going to go look at some numbers and metrics, etc. But if Jordan Poole struggles against great defenders, then there's only one solution, and that is you've got to play Jordan Poole with better players so that he doesn't draw that attention.
And I'm with you. I don't like it in the sense that you wrote this dude a check. He is part of the future, and his bag is second to none. So I never once looked at Jordan Poole and said he was cooking lesser defenders. Steiny, I honestly believe if Jordan Poole was to our left, who we talked to in the past, he wouldn't agree with that. That is, I don't want to say alarming, but Jordan Poole would be like, when I cook. I don't care who it is.
You haven't cooked this year, and you've been guarded by good defenders. Why are some things just so hard to intake?
Because when you wrote the check, I wouldn't have wrote that check to him if I thought he couldn't cook ones on defense. That's why.
Well, maybe they thought he could. I don't know. All I know is Steve Kerr was asked yesterday about that, and that's wow. That's
man.
what he said. Yeah, kind of makes sense. What, he started 50 games last year? So 50 games he started alongside Steph Curry.
Easy street.
Easier than leading the second unit. Now, I know that often when he comes in the halfway through the first quarter, that Curry's on the floor at that point. But looks like Evan's getting ready to say something.
Well, he also would have gotten some starts when Steph was out towards the end of the season, but he probably started 25, 30 games alongside Steph and Curry, right?
Thank you. Good point. Appreciate that. So
I just think something's going on upstairs, and he'll get out. He'll work his way out.
I mean, this is one of those things where it better be upstairs.
Yeah, no doubt, Steiny. It can't be that.
Exactly. Should we talk about what you sent me last night? A trade proposal from your boyfriend, Stephen A. Smith?
Watch yourself. I know who you talking about.
You're great.
Stephen A. Smith proposed a trade. It's pretty preposterous, don't you think?
Life is at times.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I have breaking news. Do you want to hit the breaking news or not? Because I do want to talk about this.
95.7 The Game breaking news.
All right, Jason Verrett apparently tore his ACL.
Oh man,
Achilles. I'm sorry, tore his Achilles at practice yesterday. He's out for the year, and this may be it for Jason Verrett. So, that's a shame.
That's gut wrenching.
You want to talk about a guy who kept trying, man. He kept trying. So, that's the news. No Jason Verrett. He tore his Achilles yesterday at practice, out for the year, and quite frankly, who knows after that.
Yeah, so. And I'll say this. Just think about what Klay has shared with us, what he's gone through his injuries, but playing the game of football, Steiny, and coming back from injury after injury to tear your Achilles, hopefully he's not done, but at what point do you say he's always fighting to get back? And that's a heartbreaker, man.
Yeah, it really does stink. Back to the Warriors and your guy Stephen A. Smith.
What do you got for us?
He suggested that the Warriors trade Klay Thompson and Draymond Green for Anthony Davis.
I don't think the Lakers would take that.
I don't either.
Well, Klay would be their best shooter soon as he got off the plane, and you're rolling the dice he'll get back or close to what he was. Yeah, got the championship pressure, right?
Can I ask Warrior fans a question about, if they're going to make a move or not? And this is really a very sincere question. If you were another team, all right, I get it. You as a Warrior fan know the Warriors better than anybody. But if you were on another team, what Warrior would you want right now? Curry's off the table. We're not talking about him. What Warrior player, if you were another team, where you would say, you know what, let's go get that guy from Golden State?
Well, I got one name right off the top.
Who?
The guy we just talked about, Jordan Poole.
Well, he's very difficult to trade now.
Okay, all right.
You may have to wait till next year, just because his salary goes from $4 to like $25 million. Okay, Jordan Poole, fair enough.
Kuminga, Steiny.
Jonathan Kuminga.
And I would be rolling the dice that him getting out of this pressure cooker of you would do it, Frank Sinatra, do it our way, and the championships. If he could go somewhere and play freely, I believe that would open him up. And one difference, I'm going to add this because I didn't do a good job yesterday. The difference between Kuminga and Wiseman is the fact that Jonathan Kuminga's problem is not physical. He is strong as an ox, can jump out the gym. That's not his problem. Wiseman's problem is that. And I don't know how long it's going to take if it ever happens for James from a physical standpoint. But I honestly believe you get Kuminga in the right up and down system, you can unlock him and he can reach his full potential.
Yeah. My guy would be, at this point, I mean, to me, I would, if I were on another team and they said, look, you can have a Warrior, everybody but Curry, and obviously Poole's troublesome.
I'm waiting on this answer.
To me, it's obvious. you take the best player on the team after Curry, and that's Wiggins.
Wow.
That's Wiggins.
Damn.
I mean, seriously.
He's gone all the way from K-Wig to second best.
Yeah, I mean,
he is right now the second most valuable player on the team.
Here's the other thing. Why would you trade for Kuminga or Wiseman when you have no idea what they are if you're an opposing team? They've got no track record. They've got no resume. All they have is raw athletic ability and youth. So, to me, to give up a known quantity for one of those two players, boy, I don't know.
I'll say this.
I don't know.
It's Phil, Steiny. Some teams look at their own players with those same questions. Like, but watching Kuminga, you can see flashes, and I can see somebody saying, boy, if we get him in this system, empower him with this or that, we can unlock him.
Unlock him on a 23-win team.
What if he was on Charlotte, Detroit?
Yes. Sure. Do you want me to play that, Kerr? Here it is. Why don't you go ahead and play it? This is Kerr from yesterday.
He's getting the best defender each night. Some of that is, a year ago, for the first 50 games he started, he was getting maybe the third best defender on the perimeter. So now he's getting the very best because teams know he's the key to our second group. So he's facing more high-level defenders and I think more game planning. And frankly, we've had a lot of different rotations out there with him. So we haven't found our footing as a team rotation-wise, and that hasn't helped Jordan. We need to find some consistency in terms of the combinations of guys he's playing with.
Wow, Steiny, hearing it again. It's like you got to take your game up another notch.
That's the name of the game in the NBA. Keep getting better. If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. He's going to have to figure it out. Jordan Poole is.
What do you think? And again, not starting. I want to be starting something. If you're Jordan Poole and you hear your coach say that, what's your first?
My first, I'll be a little defensive, and then I'll say you're right.
I appreciate that.
Then you say you're right. If that's a fact, if I'm playing pickup basketball and 3 games in a row, I'm guarded by Michael Jordan, but the 3 games before that, I was guarded by Larry Bird. Guess what? I'm going to have more trouble against Michael Jordan.
But is any Warrior fan out there, and I know this is why Coach Kerr, who I love, this is why he's in his position he's in. Could any average Dub fan come away, Monty Poole, anybody, and say, Chris Mullin, Fetzes, and say that's why Jordan's got off to a slow start?
There's no one reason. That's certainly one of them. I'm taking Steve Kerr at his word. If that's one of the reasons, then that's one of the reasons. I think another reason is I do think he's trying to adjust his game a little bit. I also think he's, in some manner, coming to terms with coming off the bench. Yeah. I don't think he's crazy about it. Trying to think what else.
Can you elaborate on
the carry issue? Maybe a small factor.
But he's over-driven. He's still doing the curly kneel, though.
Remember when I looked Steph Curry in the eye and I said, I know why you can't make a shot last year. And I ran down about 6 things.
He did have a list. I think he got to 4.
And he was like, he nodded yes to all of them, except when I said the new ball. He goes, no, that's not it. So
I feel like Poole would say that about the carrying.
No, I think he'd say,
he ain't. He's a dog. We know that. He
is.
He's in the shower thinking about shots. That's why 4 field goal attempts is odd.
I got a question. Can a dog be skinny, small, and not tough?
You seen Tupac? Have you seen Floyd Mayweather?
Floyd Mayweather. Don't bring him up on the show. You know.
You don't like Floyd?
I can't stand him.
TMT.
He's a jackass of the highest order. I can't stand him.
Yeah, he did do something with the kids in the house I didn't appreciate. I'm going to let you get it. Yeah. But, there's some other skinny dudes.
Who? Can you be a dog if you're not a good defender? That's what a dog is.
Yeah.
Take it back.
No,
take it back.
They paid that man for what he was
They paid
worth.
him dog money.
They gave him a bag.
Oh man, I don't know. But that's
it ain't carrying.
Yes, it is. Now, why would you say that?
I'm saying it's not he's not running from dancing because of the carry.
Yeah, see, I said I think, and you said it is, or it isn't.
It isn't.
Yeah, but I didn't say it is. I said it might
be.
Yeah. So you were very definitive about that.
Or defensive.
No.
Like you said Jordan was when he first heard that.
Let me tell you something.
I don't like that from Kerr.
You know who I'm out on? Because we've been talking about whether this team's going to have to make a move or not. I was listening to Whitey and Ratto. They had a good show yesterday. Whitey was like, I just think it's got to happen. It's got a move. Yeah.
I feel like he took that from me.
Can I tell you who I'm out on? Anthony Davis. I don't want Anthony Davis if I'm the Warriors.
Yesterday you didn't give the stamp of approval, but your eyebrows went up. You didn't even know they did. Like you weren't against it like you are now. So what's happened in 24 hours?
He's in his 11th year. He is mostly a mid-range shooter.
Yeah.
I think he's lost a lot of athleticism.
Explosion.
None of it. He has none of it. And I think it's a case of, is he a good player? Yeah, he's a really good player. He's not great anymore, I don't think. They're 2-9 in L.A., and LeBron's been playing.
But Steiny, he'll block shots and rebound and can get you a bucket.
Okay.
And if he knows he's playing with the Splash Brothers, maybe he'll be his job could be easier.
It no doubt could be.
But he has lost some explosion.
He's taking the easy way out on offense most of the time.
Now that's a
facing
hell of a
up from 18 feet, face up,
that's a
and
hell
it's
of
just
a line,
so
Steiny.
much easier to take a jump shot than to put the ball on the floor and go into traffic.
You know what that means? Less taxing.
Exactly, absolutely, positively. So, and here's who else I'm out on. This one I'm actually out on more. I've given this a lot of thought. I am. You know who you cannot trade for? Kevin Durant. You can't trade. I looked at the fact that he's playing his 15th year in the NBA and he's 34. That's the biggest red flag for me with Kevin Durant. This is his 15th season.
But what if you got 2 chips in the next 3 years with them?
No,
Wouldn't that supersede the...
I don't think you would.
Yeah, well,
I don't think you
know
would.
what? Because I came down this road against Milwaukee last year.
It's too big a risk for me.
But we haven't seen the slippage. Some of these dudes like Steph, even LeBron now, he is me at the gym. I'm telling you, Steiny, when you have this antidote of age is only a number, and we watch him play up and down, Curry's a part of it. KD still has some years left. And again, you get him, you acquire him, this is the easiest basketball he'll play again.
Let me ask Warrior fans that, because we know this might be an issue on the table. And also, we said yesterday, what do you owe Steph Curry? Very simple. Would you be willing to trade for Kevin Durant or Anthony Davis? That would be saying to Steph Curry, it's all your team, buddy. It's all yours.
Gotcha.
Do you do it? Do you say, okay, Steph, we'll do that?
I feel like he's earned it.
Okay.
And he's still playing at a high level.
Oh, well, Curry is, absolutely.
Right. So it'd be in our best interest to get what he prefers around him, which would be stars or good players.
What are you saying? Curry can only play with stars?
No. You wouldn't go make a move to strengthen the chance of winning the chip. The drive for 5. Right now they've been worried about 5.
The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm out on a short-term fix.
Kevin Durant. Remember, I was out on that earlier.
34.
So is Steph.
34. You're right. And Kevin Durant has slipped a little bit.
So what do we get? So you would hold on to Wiseman or Kuminga in their future?
Really have to be the right guy.
Okay.
The more I think about it. Because again, if you're the Warriors and you're starting to say, we want to make a deal for a big boy.
Yeah.
All right, let's say Warriors call either Lakers or the Nets. Hey, what do you want for Durant?
Gotcha.
Well, the Nets are going to say
Draymond.
You think?
I believe so. They're a player. They still got some action.
Without Kevin Durant? They have action?
No, go ahead.
So if they traded Durant, okay, hey, we want Kevin Durant. Myers calls Sean Marks. What does Sean Marks want? Like, what? Yes, maybe this summer, Kuminga and Wiseman. But if I'm another team, I'm saying let's hold off on those
Marks
two youngsters.
wouldn't want Jordan Poole?
They probably would. Again, he's going to be really tough to trade. But yeah, okay, let's say Poole's one of them.
Kuminga?
Why would I roll the dice on what may be your two busts? And I'm not saying they are busts, but if you're another team,
you're
I'm
putting
sorry.
Poole in there too?
No.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you.
Kuminga and Wiseman.
Oh, yeah, right.
I'm not trading. Would you trade for Kuminga or Wiseman right now with just what you know about them right now? I would not, because we don't know anything about them.
Kuminga, I would. Wiseman, I would.
Fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And if I'm a contender, I'm not trading for either or. But if I'm Houston, that's my go-to team. I love the way they play. Or some other team running up and down, man.
Let's go to Jorvel in San Jose. Hey, Jorvel, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Doing well.
All right. Just a quick one on as it concerns to Poole. Most players who get contracts, football, basketball, whatever, sometimes they seem to take a step back when they get their bag because they're trying to adjust because they feel like they have to take a different leadership role, or they gotta feel like that they change their the way they play. Like Fred Warner, for an example, the following year after he got his bag, he didn't look as the same player as before. Deebo Samuels. He doesn't really look like the same player from last year, So I think a lot of it may have to do with, trying to live up to a contract or getting that bag and try to make that adjustment. Want to see what you fellas think about that.
I think that's very possible. He might be feeling internal pressure. And that's good to me. That's good. If Jordan Poole's pressing because he got a big contract and he feels like he's not living up to it, great. That's a good sign.
But Steiny, we've met the young man. Does he strike you as that type of guy? Not to me. No, he's a killer. And when I say killer, he don't have stage fright. He'll go 1 for 13, come back the next night and shoot 15 shots. Again, I hate to keep playing this over and over and over, but it happened. The world saw it. There's not an athlete that can walk in here. I don't care what goes on behind closed doors in what locker room or clubhouse. What happened to Jordan Poole on video that millions saw, there is nobody that can console him and tell him how to come back from that. But immediate family, and I don't even know if they're qualified. So with that, I put the stamp of that, what we not seeing from Jordan Poole and the dilemma and the 9 shots, that falls under the umbrella of the unknown on how you tackle that bear and come back from that. That's what I'm leaning towards, trying to change his game. For what?
Because he has a different role. He has a different role off the bench. They want him to be a facilitator a little bit more than just a scorer. Like, you're so funny.
So you think they sat him down and said, we need less PPG and we need you to get everybody else?
Maybe.
And here's the check.
Makes sense.
Not to me. You are a walking bucket, so we thought,
hey, Jordan,
continue to master that.
Jordan, whatever you do, don't become a multi-dimensional player. Make sure you just are a shooter in this league and score.
No, I'm not saying that.
Well,
I'm not saying
why can't
throw away what you did best working on your new role. That's what I don't like. Like, that sounds it's just too soon,
I
Steiny.
have no problem at all.
But we don't know if that's
Jordan
the case.
Poole struggling because he may be trying to figure out a new role.
All right.
A new role. Poole. Who are you more worried about, Poole or Klay? I'm more worried about Klay.
Yeah, and you should be.
All right. Were you on the right side of your bets this past weekend? I know somebody who wasn't.
All that hurt.
5 and 10. 5. Nobody heard 6 and 10.
Yeah,
5 and 10.
baby.
Cash the Ticket is the podcast to help you bet smarter on both pro and college games. Hosts Mike Valenti and Jimmy Costa. They set the stage for the weekend of football every Thursday and Friday. Follow Cash the Ticket on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. I'll tell you what, there's a team out there that I got my eye on, and I think the Warriors might have their eye on too, because they could be a perfect trade partner. I'll tell you what team that is on the other side.
Nice job, Goof.
Chris Cuomo is back with a new show on a new network. Catch Cuomo weeknights on News Nation at 5 and 8 p.m. Pacific. To find News Nation on your television provider, go to newsnationnow.com/join us.
Hi, welcome to the IKEA Holiday Prep event, here to help you host the season with offers, in-store workshops, and more.
Oh, great. I may have invited the whole neighborhood for the holidays.
Don't worry, you can do this. To start, IKEA family members save 20% on Venturfent Christmas tree decor and gift wrap.
You are my hero.
Visit us in-store or at IKEA-USA.com/holiday prep to get ready and save. Offer valid 11/9 to 11/23/22. U.S. only while supplies last. Selection may vary by store and online. Restrictions apply.
Cache Creek Casino Resort is the place for the biggest names and the very best in live entertainment. On November 5th, catch multi-Grammy Award winners Train. Then on November 12th and 13th, experience America's Game in person when Wheel of Fortune Live takes the stage. This is your time to cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Find tickets and see our full lineup at cashcreek.com.
When I can't sleep, my mind just races. I think about work, the kids, but I don't think about taking melatonin because I'm afraid I'll feel groggy in the morning.
ZzzQuil Pure Z's Gummies has an optimal dose of melatonin for no next day grogginess, so you can fall asleep naturally and wake up feeling refreshed. ZzzQuil Pure Z's Gummies for better sleep like never before. And try Pure Z Sleep plus Next Day Energy with melatonin plus extended release B vitamins.
Why wait to save? Dell Technologies Black Friday event arrives early with select deals on top tech to power business productivity. The savings start now with up to 48% off performance business PCs powered by 12th Gen Intel Core processors. Don't forget special pricing on the latest monitors, docks, and accessories, including free shipping on everything. Call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL for Black Friday deals. That's 877-ASK-DELL.
At Harris Ranch, we do beef, just like we've done for over 50 years. Beef that's raised locally right here in California. Tender steaks, awesome burgers, and California classics like tri-tip roast. The flavor you crave, the quality you trust time after delicious time. Come on, it's time to get out and grill. Harris Ranch, we do beef. Legendary beef. Legendary quality.
Don't waste your time trying to sell your old car. Donate it to Cars for Kids. It's the easiest and fastest way to donate your car and get a tax deduction. Donate online at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your car today.
Why wait to save? Dell Technologies Black Friday event arrives early with select deals on top tech to power business productivity. The savings start now with up to 48% off performance business PCs powered by 12th Gen Intel Core processors. Don't forget special pricing on the latest monitors, docks, and accessories, including free shipping on everything. Call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL for Black Friday deals. That's 877-ASK-DELL.
It's Pro Time, which means at Lowe's, you're invited to enjoy a Lowe's Pro Happy Hour. Kick back with free Pepsi-Cola drinks and Frito-Lay snacks. Plus, earn 3 times bonus points per dollar on purchases of select Pepsi products. Come into Lowe's and get the full MVP treatment at Pro Happy Hour on November 17th from 2 to 5 p.m. While supplies last. Bonus points offer valid 10/27 through 12/8. Calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any. See Lowe's.com/L/Pro Loyalty terms.
Meet Joe A,
Hi.
Joe B,
Hello.
and Joe C.
What's up?
3 everyday Joes perfecting their banking with Chase. Joe A is locking his lost debit card with the Chase mobile app. Joe B is cruising toward his new ride with AutoSave. And Joe C's Chase banker is helping him budget to go back to school. Tools that help protect, support, support for what's next. One bank that puts you in control. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Messaging and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
New Gillette Intimate gives guys a gentle and easy shave on there. And around there. And even under there. Don't treat your groin like junk. Respect it with Gillette Intimate, the best a man can get. Buy now at Walmart.
AT&T Fiber presents a straightforward moment inspired by straightforward pricing.
And now we just cube the pancetta as such.
So what's on the menu tonight?
This carbonara I found online. It's fire. You gonna love it, Mom.
I hope you hold on to this AT&T Fiber, son. It's nice.
Yeah, you should settle down now that you're a gagillionaire.
Oh, I am. I finally found the one internet I've been looking for my whole life.
So, no more one-year stands?
No, I'm done with all that. With AT&T Fiber, there's no price increase at 12 months.
What about equipment fees?
Nope.
Those were never any good for you.
Exactly. But now, everything's completely straightforward.
Well, in the spirit of being straightforward, I never liked any of your old ones.
Me neither. Blah.
Y'all never told me that.
But we're being straightforward now, which feels good, yeah?
Yeah. Now let's get straightforward about that girl he's been seeing.
Straightforward is better. No equipment fees, no data caps, no price increase at 12 months. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T Fiber. Limited availability in select areas. Visit att.com/hypergig for details.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMC FM at HD1 San Francisco. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
I'll be there when I be there.
This is Moses Moody, and you're listening to Steiny Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Steiny, our guy.
Matt Steinmetz, the Guru Johnson. Pretty soon, I'm going to say in the next hour for sure, we're going to get either Moses Moody or Kevon Looney on the show. They're practicing right now. So when they're done. We're talking about Jordan Poole, off to a slow start. I'm looking at the numbers, and Evan brought this up and some good stuff here. He's shooting less, and he's passing more. That's what's going on.
But
what's
Kerr,
wrong with that?
Okay, hey,
what? I mean, you're the only guy who would be like, wow, we got a problem.
No, not at all. Not at all. If that were the case, Coach Kerr would have said that.
He said that's what he said.
No, he said he was getting guarded by better players,
right.
Meaning to me, or the average bear out there, that's why we're not seeing the numbers.
But he also said he started with Curry sometimes, and he's the sixth man.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. And he was not the sixth man. He started more than he was a sixth man last year.
Doubt.
So now he's a sixth man, full bore. And I think I don't know that Kerr wants him to play another way, but I think it's admirable.
But when the shots, the pie that, so the portion of the pie he's eating, when he's shooting, Steiny, it's not going in more time than that's the alarming part, too.
But the second, here's the thing that just, to me, is incongruous. The second unit supposedly stinks. And I think Jordan Poole is trying to get guys involved so they don't stink as much. Because let me tell you what ain't going to work. Jordan Poole going 1-on-4 with a lousy second unit. Until I see differently, I'm giving Poole the benefit of the doubt that he's trying to do the right thing.
And I get that. And let's say he comes in tomorrow night and you see the ultra aggressive Jordan Poole. Steiny, will you come see me when we get on the show again and say, Guru, he's going 1-on-4?
I never make a judgment
it's
off
a mentality,
one game.
Right.
Never.
But what we know of Jordan Poole, Steiny, he's not shy, and you're right. He started 90% of the games last year.
Well, what are you saying about Poole?
He's not being ultra aggressive. It's not so much as shooting 30% from the field, but the 82% from the charity stripe. That's why I keep going to Punchgate or something. Maybe he's not used to the role coming off the bench, but this ain't the Jordan Poole of last year. And maybe it's as simple as Guru. He's in a different role. Okay. And I'm wrong.
You can be aggressive without shooting all the time. You can just be an aggressive playmaker.
So the free throw shooting to that number, and I know it's early, but you beat Steph Curry in that all season long last year. That's not peculiar to you.
Goo, let me tell you something.
Story time.
That was an 80-plus free throw shooter in college.
I had you higher.
I know. Well, you know what? There weren't a lot of 90 guys back in there. I was over 80, except for my junior year. Shot 73%. A lot going on that year. Our team stunk.
Give me some personal stuff.
Had some fault. No, well, coach I didn't like.
No, nothing at home. No girls.
No, I never had any girls. Let me tell you something. I've never been distracted by a woman.
Oh man,
take that to the bank. All right, I told you there's a team I'm keeping an eye on.
Yeah.
By the way, 888-957-9570. You want to jump in? That's also the number for the Xfinity mobile text line. My question is kind of lingering from yesterday about what do you owe Steph Curry, and if you think you owe Steph Curry every right to win another title here in Golden State, well, then you got to start looking around for players that could help him right now. And there's a team out there that I think Warrior fans should keep an eye on because they've gotten off to a bad start, and they're a team that could use some athleticism, and that's the Miami Heat. They're 4-7 right now. The East is pretty good. My question is, if it starts going south in Miami, get it? South?
Let me get it too.
Would you start sniffing around Jimmy Butler?
I would. I hadn't even thought about him.
And the one reason I think Miami might be interested just a little bit in
Jimmy Buckets?
No, in Kuminga and Wiseman is because, I'll just say it, they develop players in Miami. They're not afraid to try to develop players. They develop players with less talent than Wiseman and Kuminga. And if there's one general manager who thinks enough of himself to say, bring Kuminga or Wiseman in here and I'll get him to play, it's Pat Riley. So the question would be, would you give up some of the young kids for Butler?
Now, I got to say this. I'm not mad at any of that.
Kuminga, and Wiseman for Jimmy Butler.
Oh, hell no.
Wiggins and Wiseman for Butler.
No,
Wiggins and Kuminga for Butler.
I think Wiggins is better than Butler right now. That's just how I feel. Wow. And he's in a perfect system. Let me ask you something. Miami was just in the Eastern Conference Finals. You think it's going south?
I do. I think, and the Warriors won a title last year. And they're 3-6 or whatever they are. 4-7, 4-6. I don't know. Doesn't matter. They're not very good.
Miami has some talent.
They have no athleticism.
Except Bam.
Everybody's got talent. Yeah. They have as much talent as the Cleveland Cavaliers. Cleveland Cavaliers now have Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, but I know this is their first run, but Miami, because of that stretch, took Boston to 15 rounds. I would say athleticism or not, Steiny, when it was go time, Jimmy going for 50, they were a problem. So I am concerned with what's going on there.
Wait a minute.
But they didn't win a title, though. The Warriors did. So
that has nothing to do with it. These are two good teams. The Warriors aren't very good right now. The Heat aren't very good right now. They're both perennial contenders. So if both of them are not going well a month from now, I don't see either team just saying, well, we'll just go win 38 games.
So the only reason, my difference with that is the Warriors, it's no excuse. We could say and identify, it's the bench. We can go plus minus with the starters. Miami's pretty relatively the same team. And they're not very good. They
don't you get it? This is why Spoelstra is the best coach in the NBA. Because talent-wise and athleticism-wise, I do think they're behind a lot of teams. That's just me. Steiny, 707, I don't understand you. Well, I'm the easiest guy to understand. Steph led the team to 4 titles. They don't happen without him. I'm with you. And you don't think he deserves all the team can provide to him? I didn't say that. I just said be careful if that's what you're going to do. And I just said if you're struggling and you want to bring a guy in here that you think can help you win another title right now with Steph Curry, I just think you got to be careful. And I don't know that I'm not a fan of Anthony Davis right now.
But are you a fan of moving, if you had to get that player, KD, Butler, you're okay including Steph or Dre in a package?
Klay or Dre.
Klay or Dre, if they help me. Seems like
I would have to love the guy. I really would. I'd have to like the guy a lot. Because there is a sentimentality when it comes to
that's all, man.
Trade for Anthony Davis? Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. That's what
I'm
I
getting
just
a lot
said.
of that.
That's what I just said. Well. Although he's the type of player that I think veterans on the Warriors would love to have. Obviously,
that man.
Austin's in the Rose City. That's Portland. Portland. What's up, Austin? How you doing?
Hey, nothing. It's Rebel City.
What's up, man?
Is that Jake? Is that Jake the Snake?
I was like,
hold on one sec, Austin. You're gonna. So we got a new guy in here, Jake.
Oh, you gonna do that?
Oh, okay.
I was gonna flatter him. This is Jake, the guy who the boss said yesterday, I like this kid.
He did.
So I told him he's got a lot to prove now. The boss likes him.
I thought
That's
you were
starting
going
in the
other
hole.
way. Look at you.
What's up, Austin? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, nothing much. Just finished eating some round tables.
There you go.
Hey, look, it's pretty good, man. Hey, some barbecue on it, can't go wrong.
Wow, nice.
Hey, but this what I got, man. Hey, it's gonna have to be some changes in that starting lineup. I'm starting with Klay Thompson. You know, maybe go to the bench a little bit and have Poole, you know, gain his mojo back, so we can see that Jordan Poole that we seen last year, and then put him back on the bench. Or we gotta, you know, see Draymond go to the bench with Jordan Poole and fire up that second unit and have Draymond, you know, organize that second unit, because I think he fits best with that second unit. And then once they get that going, then throw Draymond back in the starting lineup, and then just see. And then I don't know why we got this coach, the center coach from Denver, and he ain't doing nothing with Wiseman. At least let Wiseman play the second unit like Jokic, and have him having Wiseman be first in action, and then you have Poole, you know, pretending like he Murray or whatnot.
Yeah,
Wiseman. That's what I got for you guys.
Thanks, Austin. Appreciate the call. Yeah, Steve Kerr said not yet with the tinkering with the starting lineup. Here's the problem:
and Klay's not going anywhere. That's a rat on the table,
right? Because you can,
but that's
really
Klay's,
and that's not a positive.
Let's forget Klay for a second. Team wise, Steiny, I can already sign off on basketball wise. That's the right.
And that's a shame. And that's a shame. And I'm not saying it should happen.
I know what you're saying.
So you have Klay
struggling.
Klay stinks and Poole stinks right now. Hey, let's maybe start Poole and bring Klay off the bench. Well, Poole might get a boost from that. Klay ain't getting a boost from that.
And there you go.
Klay ain't doing that. And when I say Klay ain't doing that, you might say, well, he's a player. He doesn't have a choice. But they're not even going to, I don't even think they would ask Klay to do that.
And that's
he
what
would
I'm
take offense
about.
to that.
Yeah, if he took offense to what Barkley said, imagine that.
Steiny, who are your favorite players not on the Warriors? And would you trade for some of them? Yeah, I like Giannis.
Look at that.
I'm trying to think what.
Trae Young. It's one of your favorites.
Yeah, but
have you
actually,
left Trae?
He's not one of my favorites.
What happened?
He hasn't really improved in the last 2 or 3 years.
And that's why you ain't been in hot gear this whole basketball season.
A lot of reasons I haven't been in hot gear.
Okay.
Let me tell you what, and you owe Minneapolis an apology. Can you please explain to me?
Oh my gosh.
You son of. Can you please explain to me?
Twitter.
Can you please explain to me?
Yeah, I added you.
How one of the best coaches in the NBA,
Tell us his
Chris
name.
Finch,
Your boy.
can say, "Hey, D'Angelo, why don't you get in for this guy?" And D'Angelo goes, "Okay." What? Finch has to babysit him before he gets on the court? In case you didn't see what happened in Minnesota last night, D'Angelo Russell's at the scorer's table getting ready to check in, but he never checked in.
Wow.
He just forgot, or he wasn't focused. So the game's going on, and Minnesota's playing 4 against 5 for a possession, and there's D'Angelo Russell, la-di-da, at the scorer's table. And then he runs onto the court.
After they give up a three-pointer.
How is that the coach's fault?
Could have got it to just stop play.
Hey, every NBA coach, you need to start prioritizing, making sure you got 5 guys on the court.
Well, that's the least you could do, Mr. Finch.
No,
what was he doing, Steiny?
Coaches now have to worry back. I got to hope everybody knows how to check into a game.
No, but
D'Angelo Russell's an idiot.
Yeah,
Come on.
That was bad. But even producer Evan went his default.
That's just because he was just trying to pick on me. Both you guys know you're wrong. You know you're wrong. You're just trying to troll me. You're trying to troll me.
What could he have been doing besides not knowing or doing the math of,
he
we
was
only got
looking
4
at
white
his
jerseys.
defense. He was looking at the play coming up the court.
And he couldn't count?
He could count, but it didn't strike him right away.
Right.
Look, if you're playing 4 on 5.
He was in the D'Angelo Russell zone then. Whatever D'Angelo was doing, the coach was doing. And if you're looking, that's worse than.
Did you see it?
Of course I saw it.
Okay, well then,
you
did you see where Finch was looking?
No.
And do you know when you have 5 against 4, it takes you a second to be if you notice, if a team ever has 4 guys on the floor or 6 guys on the floor, it's never called right away because you have to be wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that no? Wait, that's 6
or 4. Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, is it on someone on the staff? I mean, we talk about in football or baseball, undisciplined play.
It's on D'Angelo Russell.
We don't put it on the players when there's 10 penalties in a football game. You put it on the head coach, right?
That's not a penalty. This is a guy that the coach said, check into the game. What's he supposed to do? Hold his hand up to the scorer's table? So now the guy's at the scorer's table. Somebody takes a miss.
Say, D-Lo, you dope. Get on the court.
How cerebral do you got to be to know, we only got 4 dudes out there? That's what I mean.
Maybe it isn't on Finch specifically, but someone on the staff has got to be like, hey, what are you still doing on the sports
just
table?
him either.
Please.
Well, here's some smelling salt, guys.
I'll tell you
Wake
what,
up.
I'm going to say it. Well, Minnesota, did they win their one playoff round last year? They win and then lose?
They won the play-in tournament and lost the first round.
I knew
5 and 7.
My man Chris Finch made a mistake by having him be too good last year. I knew it. God. I knew.
Gobert
they
with
got
25
too good
last night.
They
8
win?
of 11. No.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as long as he got his numbers.
Yeah.
Leroy's in Oakland.
Our guy.
What's up, Leroy?
Hey, what's up, Steiny Guru? Always a pleasure to be on. I just wanted to chime in real quick about the Warriors and something that I realized yesterday. I'm looking at the team and I'm going, these veterans are going to have to play a lot of minutes this season and carry us like they've never carried us before because they're not going to get much bench help this season. And I think management understood that when they went with the youth movement and got rid of the Otto Porters of the world and Gary Payton. I think they understood that these veterans are going to have to carry the team. And I got to admit, it was nice seeing the Beatles last game when they brought it home. And I saw Looney out there, and Dre, and Klay, and Curry, and Wiggins. So I think we're just going to see a lot of those guys.
Leroy?
And they're going to
Who are the Beatles?
Oh, that would be that group I just mentioned. All those championship rings
and Ludo,
championship rings that were on the court at the end of last game.
Leroy,
I don't think you're giving the Warrior players enough credit.
Leroy, real quick, man.
They're better than the Beatles.
Tell us about Iguodala. Are you disappointed that we don't get to see him play? Or are you like Steiny? Why would I even be expecting him to play? Because I'm turned off. Andre.
Oh.
Go. Man, I'm so glad you didn't let me forget that because that was some of what I wanted to say.
Man.
Those Beatles, that includes Andre Iguodala. That includes him. We're going to have to get something from him. And it's okay that they're resting him right now. But down the stretch, toward the playoffs, toward the end of the season, we're going to need something from him included. Yes, Boo.
Okay.
650. Could the Warriors get Brandon Ingram? No.
Why? He's the please.
Again, who do you want if you're another team and you're looking at the Warriors roster?
I'll give you my answer.
Well, he's not available.
Yeah, okay, JP.
Poole and Curry are not available.
The Kuminga's not. Let's be real, man.
Right. So the other team will be trading for at least one unknown. Yeah. I just don't think you're going to get somebody proven for somebody.
It would be what the
unproven.
Niners saw or Kyle saw from Trey Lance.
It'd be what the Warriors saw in James Wiseman.
Damn.
Or Kuminga, for that matter. So, 888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking Warriors basketball. They play Cleveland tomorrow.
Coming off an L.
Yep. Cleveland's 8-3?
Man. Who's their coach? My guy. Bickerstaff.
Your guy.
Lost their last two.
Uh-oh. They're going to be hungry for bear against the flailing Warriors. Boy, what are they going to do, Goo? How do you think?
It's still early. Stop. It's still early.
Okay.
We'll ask Moody or Looney, whoever we get, whichever one we get on about. You worried? They'll be like, nah, go, Steiny, we got it.
No, well,
we got this.
I mean, Looney's not worried. He's got 3 rings. See, I think the Warriors have some tough decisions to make.
By when though, Steiny? That's the
I don't think it's imminent. But here's what's their record? I can't.
4-7.
4-7.
Yeah. Half game out of the 10 seed. So half game out of the play-in.
So they're like the Kings now, essentially.
Well,
half game behind the Kings.
So they're 4-7. The problem with being 4-7 at the start of the year is it's already planting, and I'll say it, legitimate seeds about, but like the seed has now been planted in the heads of the Warriors and their fans that, 4-7. Nobody really saw that coming. So let's make sure we keep an eye on what the hell's going on right now. So they start 7-3, or like they did last year.
Everybody's blowing.
They're not a care in the world.
But
the Warriors are the Warriors.
I didn't like Dre, and it's his prerogative, Steiny. I didn't like everybody acting like that was a big win over Sac. But I guess it was when you go 0-5 on a road trip. But I didn't like that really meant something.
You perplex me so frequently, and it's what makes you click. What makes you and I click? What'd you just say?
When Dre and everybody celebrated like that was I got game 4 vibes.
So would you rather have them lose and not care? I mean, to me, you've got championship players who are acknowledging, you know what?
Not just
we got to get moving. What's wrong with that?
No, there's nothing wrong, but it goes to what you just said, the seed, the thoughts, and that just backs up what you said about that was a heavy game. And for them to be that invested with the outcome, not, we can just trick off a loss. Like, man, I mean, they had to fight and claw for that. So here comes Cleveland tomorrow.
I like this text from the 408. And I'm not a big guy, turning point, one game, but maybe that gets them going. I mean, I think
you are defending champs.
I think one thing that happens to teams like the Warriors is champions, then they come back the next year and they're playing hard, don't get me wrong. Nobody's quitting, but it feels like they realized against Sacramento, we haven't been playing as hard as we need to play to be a better team.
Wow, Steiny.
And they just said against Sacramento, especially when they got down, guys, what do we come on. And I think they made a conscientious effort in that second half.
Well, if Klay's called for a foul, we could be talking about an overtime game. And
Kevin Huerter's not making 3 free throws.
I like him, but Steiny, man.
So does Steph Curry.
This ain't the same team as last year. And when you said that to me, and the same bench, those people, Otto Porter's not walking through that door. GP2, Bielitsa. That's what has me like, okay, maybe it's not a quick fix. And we'll see as the games come. And they take care of Cleveland and string 3 in a row, 4 in a row together. Then, okay, that's what it was. But until then, I can't get over the losses to Detroit, Charlotte. Oh, my goodness, man.
Question for you, Goo. Tomorrow, I think we're going to see a different kind of Warriors team.
Tell me why.
Because they're going to have pretty cool uniforms on, right?
You're melting my
heart. They're City Edition.
Dude.
Did you see the City Edition new Warrior uniforms?
Yeah, I did.
You got to love them, right?
They remind me of the Slate uniforms, but the biggest part of the design on the jersey is going to be tucked in, what you pointed out.
But fans will probably wear okay, in case you don't know.
Yeah, check them out.
The Warriors have City Edition uniforms, like the Giants a little bit. And at the bottom of the jersey part, there's a flower. A flower, when the pros wear it, the flower's kind of tucked in. But if you're a fan and you're going to the game, you'll wear it out, and then you'll be able to see the flower.
But the jersey's nice.
I like it. Yeah. I don't dislike it. I think it's kind of cool.
Warriors got swag, man. They got about 7 jerseys that are off the chain, but nothing better. Here we go. Than the statue I'm waiting on, the Run TMC ones.
Oh, my God. The most popular uniform in the history of uniforms are the Warriors cable car uniforms.
I ain't mad at that at all. When did you come out with a ranking? Because those are
it's
sweet.
official.
Those make me the dope.
707, it never fails.
What happened?
Terrible, terrible jerseys, according to the 707. Yeah. All right, we come back. The question becomes, how long do you wait? How long do you wait? What do you do? I also want to throw a couple names at you, Goo, to tell me if you like them or not.
All right.
And come on, everybody. You got to love those City Edition jerseys.
Are you really getting shade? I like
Somebody said terrible jerseys.
Yeah, well.
Anyway, it's all sponsored by Fremont Bank. Full-service banking, no compromises.
My fault. MLB free agency is underway, and the rumors are flying.
So far, most people will say that if he doesn't go to New York, San Francisco is probably next in line.
Will the Giants make their biggest move since Barry Bonds?
It is far, it is gone, number 62.
Find out right here on 95.7 The Game.
Does your heart long to wander? To encounter colorful creatures from the deep blue sea and amazing animals from the Amazon and beyond? Feed your wild heart. Travel the world right here in San Francisco. Make your reservation to the California Academy of Sciences at calacademy.org. Explore Wanderwoods, our new outdoor playscape, now open.
Meet Joe A,
Hi.
Joe B,
Hello.
and Joe C.
What's up?
3 everyday Joes perfecting their banking with Chase. Joe A is locking his lost debit card with the Chase mobile app. Joe B is cruising toward his new ride with AutoSave. And Joe C's Chase banker is helping him budget to go back to school. Tools that help protect, support for what's next. One bank that puts you in control. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Messaging and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Ray Magliozzi here for eBay Motors. So you have to drive 300 miles to your cousin's wedding. Okay, so it's his 4th. But you know what they say, 4th time's the charm. Well, here's the problem. Your tires are as bald as I am. But lucky for you, eBay Motors has tires for just about every make and model. Plus wheels, lug nuts, jack stands, and more. 122 million parts. Do they have tissues? Oh, good, because I'm definitely a crier. Get the right parts at the right prices. eBay Motors. Let's ride.
With energy bills as high as they are, proper weatherproofing is essential. If you're working with a client to upgrade or build a new home, be sure to visit Golden State. They partner with respected brands such as Owens Corning, James Hardie, and Boral Siding. They're a great option for a comfortable home with lower energy bills. Start at goldenstatelumber.com. Building better in the Bay Area since 1954. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Every morning at 8:50, the Morning Roast presents the Xfinity Flex of the show. Fonte and Shasky flex with their best moment of the day. Replayed at 8:50.
You'll win it. 4th championship. Steph, Draymond, Klay helped the Warriors win this one alongside Jordan, Poole, Kuminga, Moody. Nobody can say anything. You can't take this one away.
The Flex of the show. Presented by Xfinity Flex, the 4K streaming TV box with voice remote and Peacock Premium. Free with Xfinity Internet.
For 25 years, Buy Right Market in San Francisco has partnered with purveyors of deliciousness to bring you local food with a dash of unique. No matter the season, Buy Right helps you savor what matters most. Pre-order your holiday at buyrightmarket.com. Gather, share, and enjoy with Buy Right.
Hi, I'm Aaron, owner of California Deluxe Windows. Ever notice? When your neighbors get new windows, there is a large black eye of broken stucco, uneven plaster, and even mismatched paint. At California Deluxe Windows, we never leave a ring around the window. Why? Because we are one of the only companies in California who custom crafts every window and door to your home's exact measurements. Almost everyone else on the radio is a distributor. They grab a window from a warehouse, break open your walls, shove it in and patch things up. At California Deluxe Windows, we take pride in our work. Our installation technique is so precise, we do not break your stucco. Your house could be covered with potato chips, and we wouldn't crack one.
Call now, and for a limited time, you get 30% off your entire order and 24 months of interest-free financing. 800-874-3600. 800-874-3600. That's 800-874-3600. California Deluxe Windows. Windows engineered for life.
Certain terms and conditions apply. CSLB number 774518.
Are you interested in new career opportunities in the Bay Area and want to make a difference in your community? The SF Sheriff's Office is looking for people considering a job in law enforcement right now. If you're at least 20 years or older with a high school diploma or equivalent, the SF Sheriff's Office wants to hear from you. Enjoy full benefits, flexible schedules, and opportunities for growth and promotion. For employment announcements and more information, visit sfsheriff.com. That's sfsheriff.com to apply today.
Let me guess. Unknown caller? You could reduce the number of unwanted calls and emails with online privacy protection. The latest innovation from Discover will help regularly remove your personal info, like your name and address, from 10 popular people search websites that could sell your data. And we'll do it for free. Activate in the Discover app. See terms and learn more at discover.com/online privacy protection.
Kelley Blue Book is the one-stop shop for pricing, fixing, selling, and instant cash offering. Instant cash offer is exactly what it sounds like. An official offer to buy or trade your car. Just enter your VIN or license plate, answer a few questions about your car's history, and what kind of condition it's in. In minutes, you'll receive an offer to sell or trade your car that you can be sure is fair. Then choose a dealer to purchase your car and schedule a time to meet. For all of the its, KBB.com.
Here's to Prilosec OTC. Without Prilosec, I wouldn't be able to enjoy all this yummy holiday food. Speaking of, whoever made that apple pie, delicious. I just take one pill each morning and zero heartburn all day. So cheers to Prilosec OTC. Ooh, are those jalapeno poppers?
Prilosec OTC prevents excess acid that can cause heartburn, so you can enjoy the holidays. One pill a day, 24 hours, zero heartburn. It's possible while taking Prilosec OTC. Use as directed for 14 days to treat frequent heartburn, not for immediate relief.
One of the things that really annoys me.
Hey, it's Dante DiVincenzo. Now back to Steiny and Guru. Take it away, Steiny.
All right, I'm starting to like DiVincenzo. Did you hear his interview yesterday? He's funny.
I missed it.
He said they asked him if he liked the plus-minus stat.
Oh.
And he said, I like it when I'm in the plus, but I don't like it when I'm in the minus.
That's almost Geno Smith-like.
Yeah,
it ain't there.
good.
They wrote me up, I didn't write back.
What did you, you played me a clip of the sound of the day, Evan. But before that, okay, play this. This is, go ahead.
Set it up.
You set it up.
Yeah.
Okay, so last night, the Milwaukee Bucks decided to sit most of their starters against the Oklahoma City Thunder. So Javon Carter, typical backup point guard, second-round pick, had a chance now in an age 25 season to go play the Thunder, put on a show, had 36 points, a career high, with 12 assists and a double overtime win. So this is what he was asked after the game.
36 points is the result, 12 assists. At what point did you know you just had it and you had to keep going?
When I woke up.
Dude, what are these guys?
Is he your new favorite player?
Dude, and that's how Jordan
pretty
Poole
cool.
is feeling. Steiny ain't, I'm working on something new. I'm a walking bucket. You didn't
when I
mention
came out of the womb.
That look, no. I'm still tripping on your 73% from the charity strike.
1 year.
Yeah.
You know what, Guru?
I like this.
This
I
pisses
shoot
me
or
off.
shoot, but damn. We'll talk about it
No,
later.
we're not. It was a bad year
There
for
was
me.
one guy you didn't mention, and this is how you know I'm a real teammate. Remember Ashlock, our guy that worked with us?
Oh, my God. You bring up these people that nobody knows in the greater Bay Area.
Well, he was part of the 95
Set it
70
up.
game team. Matthew Ashlock, just extraordinaire graphic design,
Okay.
whatever you wanted.
You
He
have no
tweeted-
idea what he does.
He tweeted, good show. He's helped me. Said Miles Turner. You didn't bring his name up. You out or in on Miles Turner? I keep hearing his name for
Feels
every
like I'm
team.
out on everybody, but I'm out on Turner because I don't want to pay him. He's a free agent at the end of the year. I don't want to pay Miles Turner. I'll tell you who else I don't want on that team, Buddy Hield. Oh, my God. I know you do.
I mean, love him, Jacoby.
I'm trying to think if he's on my Mount Rushmore of my most disliked players.
Swaggy P1.
He's not in the league anymore.
Dude, he's been coming
Active
down LeBron's
players only.
lane.
Hey, Evan, do you know the story behind the City Edition Warriors? Because the 925 asked a very serious question about, Steiny, tell why there's a flower to help surrounding areas.
Yeah, so Allison Human is a Filipino graffiti artist from the city of Oakland, one of the few female street artists on the greater West Coast, very famous, has worked with Steph Curry on projects at Boys and Girls Club in Richmond, California, has made a Kobe mural down in Southern California. She also collaborated with Steph Curry on his Curry 8 shoes that came out recently, which looked very good. And so in 2021, from what I read, they went to her and asked if she could help design these uniforms for women empowerment. That's what the rose symbolizes in the front as well as on the bottom. And so she came up with this design, pitched it to the Warriors, got the seal of approval from Steph Curry, and this is the final product. So it's supposed to, through her, honor women in sports and across the country.
Nice. There you go, 925. You ask, and we shall
Get one for my daughter.
Let's go out to take a couple calls here. Let's go to Mike in San Rafael. This is not going to amuse me. Hey, Mike.
Hello, guys. I always liked your show. I'm a season ticket holder with the Warriors, and just want to make a couple of points. Right. One not Warriors related, but first, this year started off kind of slow, but I know it's a different team. Each year we talk about how it's a different team, but to me, it's not about that. Last year, the regular season, we were playing below 500 for the last 2 months of the year, and somehow the playoff DNA, the championship DNA kicked in the playoffs, and we won. It kind of masked a little bit of how really bad we were playing in the regular season. And to me, this start this year kind of reminds me of that. And we started off really well last year, and then what carried us into the playoffs in a good pole position was the first half of the season, really great record. And if you look at the mistakes that we're making right now, it's a lot of the same mistakes we made during the regular season. What was with all the fouling and turnovers? What I think we're lacking right now. When I watched, I was at the Sacramento game, which we barely won, and if it had been called right at the last 2 minutes, who knows how that would have turned out? Should have been that close. But the team speed that Sacramento had was starkly different than our speed. We looked a lot slower because our team speed is in guys that are inexperienced and aren't playing very well. And I do think it's going to take almost the whole season to kind of get that together. But as long as we get into the playoffs, there's this thought that you have to be in the top 3 to win. That's been historically what's happened in the NBA. But I think the Warriors are a little different because of that championship DNA.
So you're advocating patience. Sit tight, right?
Yeah, I am, because we just have that big immature gap we have, and it's just our speed isn't experienced, and they're weak. So my other point I wanted to bring up and ask you guys about, I haven't heard a lot about Kyrie Irving. I've heard you guys talk a little bit about it. There's a lot of the NBA players are now coming out saying not the punishment, but the requirements for him to return are too much. And it seems like they're having a double standard with, when it's a non, racist thing versus an anti-Semitic thing.
Gotcha. You know what?
I sent you a video on that, but yeah.
What video?
The video of Jay Williams coming to Kyrie's defense and basically saying when you see actors or other, prominent famous people do blackface, Howard Stern, they get a talking to, but there's never a list like Kyrie has to do to get back. And I just wonder if he's coming back, Steiny. But I guess Joe Tsai said he had a good, positive meeting with him the other day, but we'll see how that goes.
Just heard from Raymond Ritter, the director of communication. Well, I'm not sure of his exact title. He's a president. He's a big boy.
He's the man.
He is the man. How about this? Of course, Looney and Poole, they're still working out on the court. Practice is over, but they're working out.
And I heard Poole
apparently they're talking
last
about
game.
which one's coming on. What's that?
Poole was getting them up after the last game against Sac.
That's right.
Who used to do that all the time? Wasn't too long ago.
Oh.
They're still shooting these.
The guy who got a ring. He got a ring. He was Durant's buddy.
Jordan Bell?
No, he was a guard.
Jordan Bell.
Quinn.
Quinn Cook. Quinn Cook. 90. Still in the league? No,
he was on the Lakers last year.
I think they let him go. Yeah, Quinn. Yeah, he was Durant's buddy.
Pete's in San Ramon. Hey, Pete, how you doing, man?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I had two things I want to run out about the Warriors. I think Wiseman and Kuminga should go down to Santa Cruz till Christmas. And not only learn to play, but learn to play together. They're going to have to play together in the future if there's going to be any success with them. But more important, I think once the Nets finally ditch Kyrie, which is what I think is going to happen, and blow it all up, I think the Warriors could be looking at Nick Claxton. Nick Claxton.
Yeah.
6'11", 6'11", double machine. And then the Nets were going to need a point guard, so Ty Jerome, have a good time in New York.
You wish you could do that. Now look at my guy.
All right, Pete. Claxton, not a bulky player.
But he's still, Steiny. He makes up for it. He'll get you a rebound.
You like guys who are thicker than a snicker.
Yeah, please.
And he ain't it.
No, he reminds me also, Memphis has a guy like him, too. Memphis, what's my guy from Stanford?
Triple J?
No, Zaire.
Zaire Williams?
No.
Zaire Williams.
Yeah, there he is. But, man, he ain't going nowhere anytime soon. He's a wretched guy.
He's got some dog in him.
Yeah, look at he knows. Who else got dog? KD got dog in him.
Be a dog.
Ben Simmons, oh my goodness.
Still playing better than Lonzo Ball right now. Actually,
Where
he's not.
is he? And
I'd rather have non-player than Ben Simmons.
If you said, Guru, here's a magic wand.
Let's just drop that one. We
can
both
get you
lost.
any answer in this world that you want.
Okay.
What did Mr. LeVar Ball get to be quiet? Who silenced him? He had to get a check, Steiny.
His kids.
No, his kid. Something happened. I'll wait.
Maybe he grew up.
Yeah.
He might have grown up. And you might say, well, he was already grown up, but maybe he came into the spotlight. LeVar, how old was he? 30? 35? He came into the spotlight.
Oh, he's
chirp.
Yeah.
Okay, 40. Chirp. Yeah, exactly. And then what happens is he realizes, it's kind of boring.
Guru's player comparisons are so bad they are funny.
Sometimes I think that, too.
Wow.
Well, I'm just kidding.
Just wait for John Shea to come on today. I got
2:30.
one for him.
John Shea. He was featured prominently in the Willie Mays documentary that's out. I also wrote a book about Willie Mays about 2 or 3 books ago.
You ready, Steiny?
Make sure his resume and what is it?
They call it
CV.
bio.
They call it a CV, I think, curriculum vitae.
Freedom of other
Yeah, thank you. Just make sure we're up to date on everything that John Shea's been doing. But he was featured prominently. We're waiting for Kevon Looney and Moses Moody. They'll be with us when they get done working out after practice. Both those guys, conscientious. See, that's the thing about Poole. You know why I give Poole the benefit of the doubt? Because of what he's done the last 3 years.
Oh, right.
No player has improved on the Warriors in the Steve Kerr era and Myers era more than Jordan Poole. He didn't even look like an NBA player when he was a rookie. Now he is legit. He's legit. So I'm going to give... So no Warrior, for the most part, has worked harder than Jordan Poole in the last 3 years. If there's anybody I'm giving a break to, it's the hardest worker on the team.
Well, I'm going to go Steiny on Steiny. For the people in the back that are worried about him, regardless, and you can look like, oh, this is odd, it's still only 11 games, though, right?
Yeah.
For you not to even break out the benefit of the doubt.
Well, that's the point. I'm breaking out the benefit of the doubt because he's a hard worker and because, it's 11 games. 11 games. They got to win tomorrow. Well, they don't have to. Who do they have after Cleveland?
Boy, you're a bad dude.
Sacramento on Sunday, right?
Yeah,
so
in Sac.
That's
3 times against Sac.
I know they got a bunch of those games out of the way.
Don't you hate when they play the same times as the Niners?
You know what, Goo?
I got 2 TVs, but
I don't know if you know this about me, but sometimes part of my nature is just to be a little bit of a contrarian.
Okay.
Have you noticed?
I got
ever?
a word.
Have you noticed ever?
A little bit.
Okay. Well, I'm with you on this one. I don't like that the games are on at the same time.
Gosh.
In fact, my first response was going to be like, no, disagree.
Then they got one November 20th against Houston.
Which is
on a
when do
Sunday.
they play on the Monday night? The 49ers. That not this game, but
next one, Arizona and Mexico.
Oh, that's a Monday night game.
Warriors also play on that night.
Do they really? Are you for real?
They play the next 2 Mondays, 14th and the 21st.
Dude, that's what Dickinson was hot too. Like, dude, come on, man.
Oh, he hates it.
I had to double up.
Oh, my God.
I like to give you my undivided. Steiny, I'm hot.
JD can tell you the 7 times that they overlap.
Right. No doubt he can.
That's a problem.
That bothers me.
What do you give this guy on the text line, the 650? Looney and Moody. Gosh, that sounds like you're describing the Warriors.
That might be a 4.
That's not bad.
Number 4.
Yeah, that's
to
not
go
bad.
there and put it together that way.
Oh, this isn't true, is it? Do you have the text line up?
No.
Never forget, Guru said, this can't
The fact you're laughing
this
before you read it.
This can't be right.
Yeah, you would know if
The
it was.
650.
You need proof.
Call in if you really know this.
I'll own up to my
Never
stuff.
forget, Guru said Jacob Evans would be the next Jason Kidd.
Now stop.
All right, 650. Guru saying
I
you're a
knew
liar.
Jacob Evans didn't have it when I first saw him dribble, so never. Yeah. You know I own up. That's the beautiful thing about me.
So you're calling the 650 a liar?
Yeah, no doubt. They're running material, and that's pretty good. That's an oxymoron. Evans and Kidd, please.
I got you.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Godless.
That's pretty good material, though, because you would have remembered something like that. You wouldn't have let me say it.
Goo, that list of things you say.
I'm laughing because I'm in a good mood. I'm fighting for my life.
You
over
can
here,
never
Steiny.
exhaust that list of things Guru has said. I mean, I can't even.
Stop.
I'm not saying bad things.
Yeah, I got a list of victories.
You think about Bam Adebayo
Against the Warriors, and I'm watching some Heat games.
For the Warriors.
I just feel like his impact down low, he was more, I want to say automatic and more menacing. But as I watch him now, I don't know if it's injury.
25.
Oh, is he only, let me take him. I would love him in a Warrior uniform. But Steiny, his hands have been a little suspect for me in traffic. I watched him against Boston in their playoff series. When he's going good, it's going good. And when it's not, Steiny, you look like maybe you need to add some muscle. They're thicker than a Snicker, but I'm not out on him.
Adebayo needs to add muscle?
No, there's sometimes I'm like, everything, he's perfect. But there's sometimes I'm like, man, throw that ass around. The pain is yours.
If you're wondering why I mentioned
I am.
Bam Adebayo, it's because I have foresight and insight about the NBA. All right? I just said keep an eye on Miami. They're 4-7. They stink like the Warriors.
You didn't say they're done.
They stink to high hell like the Warriors, high heaven. So
they got a game
all
tonight.
I'm saying is these are two prestigious franchises, and if they're a month from now 11-16, Miami will look to make some moves, I think.
I thought Donovan Mitchell was going to be a Miami Heat.
No.
Yeah.
408. You guys going to the ship tomorrow? Are you a man or woman? First 408.
Well, Evan's not going.
What do you mean you're not going?
Yeah, I can't. I'm telling you, Stein, I'm under the weather a little bit.
You'll be fine tomorrow. Wait, are you serious?
You're that dude that you say I'm going to stop doing drugs. You're like, no, just here. You know what I mean? I'm trying to change my life. You're like, no, keep going.
No.
No, I'm just saying I'm fighting. Yeah,
No.
I've been there.
You're accusing me of peer pressure?
A little bit.
Oh, come on.
A little bit. He helped me out.
No.
Yeah.
Just because I ask every day doesn't mean I demand you guys.
You ever have one of those friends? I'm trying to change
I
my life.
can't believe that.
Dude,
That Steinmetz stare.
I
I'll
can't
get anyone
believe
down
that.
to old ship.
Right. We might mess up the rest of the show.
Payday Friday, though.
I can't believe that. I am not
things
a
can
peer
change. I'm going to go
pressure
get
guy.
some Theraflu. I'll be ready tomorrow. You know me.
All right, here, let's do it again. Ship tomorrow?
I don't know, right?
How come?
Hey, I'm
little under the weather?
TBD. Yeah, TBD.
Right.
Come on. And
Well, I hope
nothing
you get
worse than
better.
alcohol when you ain't feeling good.
Actually, I would say there's nothing better, quite frankly. Reminds me of a funny line I heard. Well,
You
to me,
had a few this week.
to me, used to be a writer for the San Francisco Examiner, John Crumpacker. Great guy. And gosh, he was with another sports writer. I forget who it was. It was like Bill.
Yeah.
It was Bill Smith. So we were at the track. We were at track and field up in Sacramento, the U.S. qualifier.
Okay,
to
I've
make
been
the
there.
Olympic team. And so we got done with work, and it was like 9:00, and I said, "Hey, John, you want to go out and grab one?" Yeah, grab one. We go out and grab one. The bar's pretty crowded, and Crumpacker. I said, "Where's Bill?" He said the last thing he wanted to do was come to a crowded bar. Crumpacker was just like, "That's the only thing I wanted to do is get to a crowded bar." Jason Verrett. He tore his Achilles yesterday at practice. He's going to be done for the year, and who knows about his
Future.
long-term future, but it doesn't look good. How about this stat?
Injury
This
sucks, Steiny.
Jason Verrett has missed 89 of a possible 129 games since he was drafted in 2014.
Man.
Talk about a tough luck player.
No doubt, man.
It's the second time he's torn his Achilles, too.
Same Achilles,
I'm not
it.
sure, but I mean, either way, it's 2 ACLs,
Just,
2 Achilles. He even had a season-ending injury in college. Like, it's just followed him his entire
So
life.
imagine
Where'd he go to school?
TCU.
Imagine Klay, but Klay doing this twice. Because that's essentially what Verrett's done. Oh,
Ridiculous.
man. You ever had to rehab anything? No, honestly, like when you play college?
I was pretty healthy.
Durable?
I broke my foot after college. Was in a cast.
But
Got
yeah, you
slid
weren't
under
missing
me.
the season.
It's like Billy Fike in West Reading, Pennsylvania.
Dirty?
He pulled a Zaza on me.
Dude.
Let me tell you something. My jumper, it was hard to get underneath me because I didn't have any elevation.
I picture you rising, Mark Price.
Yeah,
I appreciate the honesty.
Yeah, Billy Fike broke my foot, my fifth metatarsal.
So did you see him again say, "Billy, I know what you did"? Or was
it wasn't like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. And
I was worried.
I
It's like, I always worry about, like, God, what if Ed Lackman, my college teammate, found out that I was ripping him 28 years later?
I mean,
what a
him on the
jerk
show.
move.
Remember
Should I get Lackman?
Joe Lowe and Dibs brought the wrestler that beat Lowe in his high school. The only time Lowe ever lost a match. They got the dude on the horn. That'd be like finding a needle in a haystack. Is he alive?
Who?
Lackman.
I would assume.
See, you know what they say, only assume.
You know what you could do is you get my old college coach on and tell him and ask him how big of an attitude problem I was. Oh, man, he would be like, what did he say to me the last time I saw him? He said something like, he said, Matt, nobody really liked, the way, not nobody liked. He said, it was one of those, it was one of those backhanded compliments where he was like, a lot of people just didn't understand you, Matt, but I knew you were a lot like me. You just hated to lose.
You were the same then as you are now. That's what he told you. Basically, don't throw a party, Matt.
Exactly. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, you take it in stride, though.
Glenn Robinson, winningest coach, Division III men's basketball
He's
history.
still with us.
He's with us, but he's retired.
Okay.
With 960 wins.
Damn.
I was saying, like, coach.
What else can you?
I said, why don't you stick around, get your thou? Oh, he said, I don't care. I don't care about 1,000. It's just a number. Just a number. Absolutely. All right. Moses Moody or Kevon Looney coming up. Whichever one gets done with their individual workout after practice first, although they better be careful because they're coming up against John Shea at 2:30.
Yeah.
John Shea, of course, wrote a great book about Willie Mays, and he was featured prominently in the documentary on Willie Mays that is out. So we will have a few guests, hopefully, in the 2 o'clock hour. All right, when we come back, I just told you what was going on, and it's all sponsored by Fremont Bank. Full-service banking. No compromises.
Oh, my God.
MLB free agency is underway.
What are you holding it back for?
Will the Giants make their biggest move since Barry Bonds?
That's why you come to the Giants, Aaron Judge. You will shift the culture of San Francisco. You will shift the history of the National League. And in doing so, you will bury the Dodgers. You will bury the Padres.
Find out right here on 95.7 The Game.
Someday, you might be with friends in the Bay Area, telling the story of how you navigated these complex times. The market was all over the place, so you reached out to a Merrill advisor, and with their help, charged ahead. And unlike your fishing stories, you won't have to go overboard. Find an advisor at ml.com/bullish.
Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do?
Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Fenner & Smith Incorporated, registered broker-dealer, registered investment advisor, member SIPC, a wholly owned subsidiary of Bank of America Corp.
California, you deserve more. And with United Healthcare, you'll get more. Annual enrollment is October 15th through December 7th. So call United Healthcare today. With the United Healthcare Medicare Advantage Plan, you get more from your Medicare dollar, now including better than ever dental, vision, over-the-counter, and prescription drug coverage. Call United Healthcare at 1-888-CALL-UHC today and speak with a licensed sales agent. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan and area. Limitations and exclusions apply.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
With car prices at an all-time high, our donors are now getting highest receipts ever. Donate at carsforkids.org, and your car can be picked up tomorrow.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
At Harris Ranch, we do beef, just like we've done for over 50 years. Beef that's raised locally right here in California. Tender steaks, awesome burgers, and California classics like tri-tip roast. The flavor you crave, the quality you trust time after delicious time. Come on, it's time to get out and grill. Harris Ranch, we do beef. Legendary beef. Legendary quality.
If you own a business, this has been a bumpy ride. From pandemic to inflation, I'm sure you could use a break. If your business has 5 or more employees and survived COVID, you might be eligible to receive a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee. The challenge is getting your hands on it. Hi, I'm Howard Mackler, and that's why I founded GetRefunds.com to cut through the red tape and get you the money. The team of tax attorneys we have put together are highly trained in this little-known payroll tax refund program. We do all the work, charge not a dime up front, and simply share a percentage of the cash that we get for you. Businesses of all types can qualify, including those that took PPP, nonprofits, and even those that had increases in sales. We have helped return over $1 billion to businesses, and we can help you too. Just go to getrefunds.com/sports, click on Qualify Me, and answer a few questions. This payroll tax refund is only available for a limited period of time. Don't lose out on up to $26,000 per employee. Go to getrefunds.com/sports. That's getrefunds.com/sports.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Chris Cuomo is back with a new show on a new network. Catch Cuomo weeknights on News Nation at 5 and 8 p.m. Pacific. To find News Nation on your television provider, go to newsnation.now.com/join us.
Fremont Bank. If there's one thing we understand more than anybody, it's that it takes a local bank to really get the needs of local businesses. And more than anything, local businesses need access. Access to a knowledgeable banker and access to a full suite of business services. Can't come to the bank? We'll come to you. Our devotion to our clients ensures your business never misses a beat. That's why Fremont Bank remains the right choice for local and family-owned businesses. Learn more at fremontbank.com. Member FDIC.
Does your heart long to wander? To encounter colorful creatures from the deep blue sea? And amazing animals from the Amazon and beyond? Feed your wild heart. Travel the world right here in San Francisco. Make your reservation to the California Academy of Sciences at calacademy.org. See rare specimens, ancient fossils, and more at our new exhibit, Hidden Wonders.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Miles Turner, he's a jackass.
This is Kevon Looney. Welcome back to Steiny Guru on 95.7 The Game. Take it away, Steiny.
Hey, is Damon back today?
D. Bruce.
So, Lucas is here. By the way, Steve Kerr, 5 o'clock with Damon and Ratto.
Yep.
I'm listening to their show yesterday, and Whitey Gleason, they do the rejoiner. And I'm pretty sure it was the Red Hot Chili Peppers, but he starts singing the lyrics to another song. I think he got the songs wrong.
Oh, the streets.
Am I right?
It'll be fired up now.
Thank you.
So he did get it wrong.
He got it wrong. Yeah.
Whitey.
I know. Strange.
Did Ray call him on it?
Ray had no clue.
Oh, wow. Ray.
Like Ray has a clue.
God, I hate that guy.
You think Ray's ever even heard of the Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Ray I took care of it. I'm listening to the same show, Whitey and Ray. I said, Ray, I heard the shot you took at me and my boy yesterday.
Me?
He goes to Whitey. I'm sure you heard something dumb on this station as you were driving in. I go, Ray, when Whitey was driving in, we were on the air.
No, Whitey comes in real early.
Well, okay, that's what Ray said. It wasn't it, but I said, nah, Ray. Ray, that was at me and my boy Steiny. Ray said it wasn't, but I had to straighten him out.
See, don't use that sniffle when you're getting insulted.
Yeah, no, but that was a real one. Real sniff.
Oh, because you're not feeling great. You're not feeling great. All right. Jason Verrett.
How many games was it tonight? 89?
Jason Verrett tore his Achilles yesterday at practice, so he's done for the season, and who knows about the rest of his career. It's a shame. It's a darn shame. It's also first day of baseball free agency. You think? You think the Giants are getting Judge? You think the Giants are getting Aaron Judge, Darryl?
Yes. I do.
I don't.
Wow.
I just don't. It feels, I don't know.
They were booing him at the end. Cashman has said some weird this is Derek Jeter type of dude. So, you know what's I think he's leaving New York, and that's why he's coming home. Drake. I'm coming home.
All right.
I'm going home.
By the way, if you haven't heard, and we opened the show with this, our boss is gone. He's in Austin,
Today
Texas.
and tomorrow. Beautiful. You been there?
I was in Austin, Texas for lunch one day, believe it or not.
Oh, so you were there.
I was driving from Houston to San Antonio or San Antonio to Houston.
Oh, so you didn't
Is
go
that
to,
right?
like I went to a Longhorn game. You didn't go to,
No.
you didn't experience going
it was,
out.
it was when I was covering the Warriors, and we drove. Wait, so there's 3, Houston, San Antonio, and I think I was
Texas
actually
Triangle.
driving from Dallas to San Antonio.
Okay. And you stopped
Would
there.
you go through Austin then? Somebody from Texas help me. You think your boss is listening in, 408. He better not be. He said he was golfing.
No vacation. I was dating.
What a sorry sap.
And on the
if he's
Odyssey
listening.
app, you can go. I go listen to game tape. I'll listen to us at 12 at night in the bed.
And I dare him to try to use the rewind feature that never works. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so if you drive from Dallas to San Antonio.
I just told you that. I got Texas in my blood.
I'm looking at D1. He was the one who confirmed. Bob in New York.
Wow.
All right, Bob, we're in New York, buddy.
We are in Long Island right now, but we're from Westchester County. How you boys doing?
Oh, we're doing great.
Say
Let me
what's
tell you,
up to Wu-Tang.
last time, Goo, please. Last time I was in Long Island, it was my sophomore year of college. We played Hofstra. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's funny you say that because I'm currently a law student at Hofstra University right now.
That's unreal.
On campus.
Yeah, we got hammered.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're D1, Goo. They're D1. What you got, Bob? How you doing, buddy?
Listen, nothing but respect for the city of San Francisco. I visited there a couple summers ago for the first time, and I loved it. But Aaron Judge is not coming home. He loves it here. He'll take that gigantic offer from Hal Steinbrenner. I know there's some scuffle with Brian Cashman in the front office, but this is the white whale like Garrett Cole was a couple of years ago. Brian Cashman is going to put out all the stops to get Aaron Judge. And when that's the case, there's not even a question as to maybe he's going to San Francisco, maybe he's going to wherever. No, he's staying home. Boys, thank you very much.
Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it. How does that make you feel?
I'm boycotting the rest of the show. Don't
Why?
you ever Drew Down heard it. You shush me.
No, I didn't.
Dude, SHUSA. He didn't like it. I didn't like it.
Who?
Drew Down.
You know
on
what?
YouTube.
Oh, the guy on YouTube?
Yeah, Drew Down. He's
Oh,
good.
let me guess. Him and San Jose Jazz fan are ripping me.
Right behind him.
Hey, Drew Down. What do you know, Drew? What do you know about showbiz? This is show business,
but
baby.
even without him, that was kind of a real. I was like, who do we have?
I
Josh Shea?
just wanted to.
Yeah.
I just wanted to be. You know, a lot of times when I interrupt,
You take the driving control. You say you ain't a control freak, but I let you have fun with it. Go ahead. And that was a real sniff, yeah.
I forgot what I was going to say. The only time I interrupt you, Goo, is when I'm saying something that is self-deprecating.
Oh my goodness!
There's nobody.
What if we had Guru
that can
and
laugh
Steiny
at
analytics?
himself
It's
more
not
than me?
Oh, and when I'm on your nerves and you hate what I'm saying, Rico in San Jose. or you got tools. We need Guru and Steiny analytics. Like, you would be shocked at the stuff I know about you.
Steiny did interrupt Guru. Yes!
No, it was a shut up. It wasn't
It wasn't a
interrupt.
shut up.
It was shush.
No,
I'll talk to Big Dex.
Right, I told you to so that the listeners can know I make fun of myself.
And for a second, you said Bob. I goes, that Bob Myers? I said, I didn't look at the rundown. He was like, important. But he said Hofstra. Y'all guys.
Actually, we didn't get blown out.
You
We
just
hung
said-
in there. We hung in there.
Oh,
We
okay.
lost late.
All right.
They were a D1 school. We would open up. We would always play a Division I school early in the year. You know, like.
That'd be their homecoming.
Correct. No, I mean, it's just true.
How'd you feel? Knowing you didn't have a chance.
We did have chances. We had Princeton beat my junior year.
You kidding me?
No, I'm not.
Home or road game?
Like Princeton is coming to Lancaster, Pennsylvania to play the
Home
Diplomats.
gym, baby. Sell out.
It was at Princeton. Princeton's got an unbelievable gym. It's unbelievable. They call it the Cage. Jadwin Cage.
The Cage?
Yeah, it's huge.
What's the one, real quick, where you're seeing Sam Bowie play, and it's
Everywhere.
like a cathedral in Pennsylvania?
Martz Hall. It's the greatest high school gym of all time. Go ahead and
California needs
You got to
one.
Google it. It's actually, it's strange. It's in Pottsville, Pennsylvania, home of Yingling Beer. And it's a pretty hard scrabble town. You know, it really is. Bordering on the coal,
hard. Yeah.
on the coal regions in Pennsylvania. For whatever reason, man, they built this Spectacular gymnasium. I think it holds about
Still
5
there.
or 6. Oh, yeah. They still play games there. Martz Hall. It was one of those gyms where when you walk in, Key Arena was like this in Seattle. You walk in and you walk down.
Oh, like the old Silver Dome.
So when you come into the building, you're actually higher.
Oh,
it's
stop.
really cool, man.
And it's still there.
Yeah, I saw Sam Bowie play there a ton.
Damn.
Saw him have his greatest high school game ever. I told you.
I have no sources.
If there are any P1s out there, they're probably like, damn, Steiny repeats himself a lot. But you know what? They say that's okay on radio because they say not everybody listens 3 hours all day to your show.
And we forget. Like, you told me that story before. Every time it's good. I asked.
I don't like some of the comments coming in on the text line.
Said you forget a lot.
Let's go to Shaka in Berkeley.
Our guy.
Who says I forget? What's up, Shaka?
What's up, man? Hey, man, how y'all doing, man?
Hanging in.
Talk to both of y'all, man. It's a blessing. Hey, man, I'm pretty sure Aaron Judge is coming to the San Francisco Giants, man. It's going to be like that move when Bonds made in 92, 93, when Bonds came back home, man.
Yep.
I think he understands the fan base because he's from here. And him being booed after he did all that, those home run totals, and then just to get booed at the end of the season, I don't think that sits well, man. So it would behoove him to come home, man. I also want to talk about some Vikings, man.
Yes, sir.
Buffalo, man, with an injured quarterback.
Blow the horn, please.
Yeah, Shaka he's got jerseys.
I know he's got the horn, too. He's done it, given it to us before.
The horn?
Yeah,
I'm going to give you one.
All right, Shaka, next time you call in, bring the horn.
Yeah.
It's not the horn. It's what is it called? That thing.
And Crazy George from the A's remember, he used to be affiliated with the Vikings.
Did he?
Yeah, he would be in the crowd with the...
What?
Talk to me. Evan's too young. Google it. Crazy George. He's got Minnesota ties. He would be in the Viking... I'm going to Google it right. Sandy,
Bay Area.
This is my growing up.
I need the Bay Area to be my fact checker here.
That isn't Banjo Man, is it?
No, it's Crazy George.
Okay.
He used to be at the A's games.
All right, what are the odds Gurus butchered this?
The way Evan got me nervous, though, as I type Banjo Man. No, I seen him at the games. Go ahead.
Go ahead, what? I had nothing else to say. I forgot it
Looney
already.
or Poole?
They're working out. I tell you what, nothing says a team stinks more than guys who are working out 4 hours after practice. Maybe they're just working out because they don't want to do the interview with me. Looney's like a Simons guy. He repeats himself all the time.
Crazy George Henderson right here as I Google it, Steiny.
Yeah.
In a Viking jersey.
Okay.
Yeah, so I see him in the crowd. So he's got some affiliation with Minnesota. Wearing number 0. I don't know who that is. And he was at the Tony Dorsett game where he ran 99 yards. You remember that one?
Was that against the Eagles?
Against the Cowboys. Dallas was on the 1 yard line. Danny White gave it to Dorsett. He's to the 15, the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45.
Do you realize what you just did? I said, was that against the Eagles? And you said, no, it was against the Cowboys.
And then I did Who
did he play? He was on the Cowboys.
The Vikings.
That's all I asked. I asked who they were
I
playing.
thought you knew that was in Minnesota.
No, I didn't. Was it really?
Yeah.
I remember that run.
Drew Pearson.
Hey, Fitz. Hey, shut up.
Dude, where is he? We got to get him on.
He's got a job.
Dude, I told you he stopped me at the Warrior game. He thought you did something funny. I said, nah, we'll have you on.
Hey, speaking of Fitz, I think next Monday... Did you see what the Warriors are doing?
No, I'm laughing.
I think this is pretty cool.
You're going to love it, Guru.
Is it next Monday?
Yep.
Okay. It's who do they play? Kings?
On Monday, one second.
They're having a run TMC night.
Sacramento.
It's against the Kings.
San Antonio, my bad.
San Antonio. So it's our homecoming game here in the Bay. Mully, Hardaway, and Richmond are doing the game as the announcers. And Tom Tolbert's going to be the sideline reporter.
Come on, Steiny.
I'm dead serious on NBC Sports Bay Area.
Oh,
they
hit a home. They hit that.
I know that's going to be fun. I'm like fascinated by who's going to host.
Yeah. So Fitz has the night off.
I guess so.
Oh man.
I guess so.
Who would be your play-by-play guy?
You know what? I don't think they're going to have a play-by-play guy.
Mully's the color guy.
I think it'll just be the three guys talking about the game while the game's going on. I don't think anybody will be
all Hall of Famers.
I can't imagine Mully and Hardaway saying, all right, Steph brings the ball up the court to the right side of Wig. See, the beauty about TV is you don't have to describe the action because everybody can see the action. On radio, you must describe the action, exactly what's going on. Mm-hmm.
And some are so good at both, though, Steiny.
Radio's theater of the mind. Let's go to Vince in the city. Hey, Vince.
Hey, what's up, guys? So I just wanted to talk about, I just saw an alert on my phone that it's possible from Chris Haynes. He's talking about LA is thinking about making a decision on whether or not to keep LeBron James. I just wanted to get your guys' thoughts on that.
You already told
me
in the green room. No, I believe it's true. If you watch a game, it's true. He will not rot like he's rotting in L.A. and Genie Bus. You have to know he can get you something. But the Warriors, not that the caller was saying that, or maybe he was alluding to, there's no way Bron's coming here because Steph Curry has took how many rings? 4 from LeBron and built his own dynasty, but he's going somewhere to play meaningful basketball.
But I could see a situation where LeBron, like Kevin Durant, wants to take an easy way out, and the Warriors are begging like they did for Durant. So there might be a match. The Warriors are begging for LeBron James like they begged for
KD. Though, Steiny.
Just saying.
Because when KD left, at least it was I know, but 2-9.
Neither does the Bay Area.
They're 2-9.
Who?
The Lakers.
Are they that good? They won 2.
That's a 4.
Lakers have won 2 games. Got to keep that thing together.
They are bad.
Let me Google this Chris Haynes. By the way, he's blowing up.
Yeah, man. He just you saw his tweet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Chris Haynes.
I love that Crazy George was part of the Vikings because egos banjo. I was like, I'm in trouble.
Inside the critical decision, the direction of LeBron James' unwillingness to stand. All right,
dude, it makes sense. I hope you enjoyed that bubble championship because you could have Julius Randle, you could have Lonzo Ball, you could have Ingram. Who am I missing?
Okay, so in other words, they have Julius Randle, who's overrated, who the Atlanta Hawks, who are the worst defensive team in the league the last 5 years, shut down. They shut down Julius Randle in the playoffs. You can have Lonzo Ball, doesn't play.
Ingram, baby KD, and Kuzma.
Man, did you know that
4 guys.
This is dumb. I won't say it.
Now everybody wants to hear.
Well, it's just
we'll judge it.
We were talking about Mart's Hall. I love high school basketball back in the day, and I told you know where I'm from. It's a basketball hotbed, Reading, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
You know where Hershey Park is? Well, there's Hershey High School. Okay, and they back in the day they had twin brothers, the Kuzma brothers. They were both Kuzma.
Yeah.
And they were good. One of them went to the Naval Academy, in fact. Austin in San Jose.
This is our guy. He'll tell us what's happening.
What's up, fellas? My guys. Listen,
I love it.
Danny, did you play at the Palestra?
No, I never played there, but I've been there. Watching the Penn Quakers. It's in Philly.
The greatest school on earth. You never played at my school, the greatest school on earth, Penn Quakers. Come on, man.
I used to go to a lot of games at the Palestra.
Wow. Yeah, when I was there, I went to every game when I was there, man.
Austin, you know what I used
basketball.
to do? So what happened about 2 years? About 2 years in a row, Austin, Penn and Princeton finished tie for the Ivy League title. They didn't have a tournament, postseason tournament back then, so they would have a 1-game playoff to see who made the tournament. They would always have it at Lafayette College because it was halfway between the two schools.
And bigger or no?
We'd always go, huh?
Because it was bigger too, like J Kids games.
It was pretty big. It's pretty big. Oh, go ahead, Austin.
The Palestra's famous school. If you ever get back there.
Hey, real quick, Austin. I know Steiny's answer. Let me ask you this. Hey, who's the most famous basketball player you've seen in high school?
Oh, shit. Oh, geez. I got several, man. All of Georgetown. I grew up with the Hoyas, the Hoyas.
Okay.
The mighty Hoyas and Big John and the whole legacy of guys come along. Adrian Dantley. I go back to Adrian.
You saw Dantley in high school?
Wow.
AD. You saw Dantley in high school?
Yeah, Adrian Dantley played in my rival.
In D.C., right?
In D.C., so he played against my team. Of course, he crushed us the whole time he was there, man. You know that.
I believe that. He was. Was he good?
Yeah.
Thanks, Austin. Appreciate it. Adrian Dantley.
Man, AD. Have you even heard from him? Like he just kind of gone and.
I think there's a story out there about him that he's actually working like just a regular old job.
No way.
Yeah, and he was a different kind of guy. He really kept to himself. I can't stand that he didn't win a title with the Pistons, but Mark Aguirre did.
And he
God,
was on that team. Well, you were happy. The team were nothing mounting the ball, Burns nothing from the Burns scores. When the Celtics had that series, they had the Celtics. He was on that team, and Isaiah threw the series away. AD was on that team.
No, nobody remembers about that game. That was Game 5.
Okay, get to it.
Game 7 of that series. It's just such a close game in the fourth, like midway through the fourth quarter.
I loved it.
And Adrian Dantley and I think Vinnie Johnson, they collided, and they both got hurt. They both got hurt and had to be taken out of the game.
Not for good.
No, for good. I don't think they returned. I got to check the stats on that. But that's where our great listeners, that's where our great listeners can help out. I think it was Dantley.
I hated the Celtics, but I loved that floor, and I loved the teams Dominique tried to go in there and beat them.
Breaking news.
Well,
what do you think? I don't know. I think it is. Yeah, let's do it.
95.7 The Game. Breaking news.
The San Francisco Giants have given a 19.65 qualifying offer to Jock Peterson. Just Carlos Rodon. You gotta love Jock Peterson.
No, I wish it was reversed.
You don't like it, do
No,
spit it out.
Yeah, he's a guy. I just wish they would have kept Rodon, man. There's not many of him in the league.
Well, they extended the qualifying offer to both of them, but obviously Jock Peterson more inclined to sign for 19 than Carlos Rodon.
Hey, let me ask you this about Carlos, you and Steiny. Do you really believe he didn't like it here, or was it about standings? How many guys take the bag because they like where they're at?
You got to be careful.
They like the culture.
Insinuating that somebody doesn't want to be a part of a Bay Area professional organization.
He is a good pitcher, man.
He's been hurt though. That's why.
Yeah, I think he probably like the fact that they helped him pitch in 31 games this year, which he hadn't done his entire career. But he was also the guy who
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it was just he was also frustrated at points. He was the guy who kicked the bat into Tyro Estrada at some point this year, so he had his ups and downs.
Wilmer Flores said, what are you doing?
You know what? That was just a mistake.
It was. He wasn't trying to hurt nobody.
I mean,
people are in jail for mistakes, though, Steiny. Prison.
Not from kicking a step.
No, but you make a mistake, and sometimes you don't get back.
Steiny and Goo. How do you explain the Utah Jazz at 10-3?
This is why we love sports.
That's not an answer.
Marketing. Why didn't the Lakers, anybody look at this? He was a problem in the Shy. I asked you too, UNE, what happened? Did he hit rock bottom? He is balling. His body, he is a mismatch. He's fundamentally sound. And I just picture him in a Laker uniform. He would be a god. But they didn't see it. Utah is for real. Clarkson, and that's another one.
How many games do you think they're going to win? They're 10-3.
45. They're going to win 45 games.
God, I thought I could get him to say like 52 when I was going to see if he wanted to bet.
Now I'm worried about my Warrior bet.
Oh, that one's done.
Please.
In case you don't know, Darryl the Guru Johnson and I have made a bet. I didn't want to do it Bay Area, but I couldn't refuse.
Please.
Guru says the Warriors will win it this year, and I said they won't. I have the field. He's got the lonely Warriors.
Please, with the chef.
Yeah. The chef playing.
You going tomorrow? You decided? Streets are asking me.
I know. A lot of people have been wanting to see me. So, yeah, I don't know.
Whatever books.
Here's the issue.
That's great.
Here's the issue. Yeah, I'd like to maybe go have one at the ship, but problem is I don't want to get loose and then be walking around the arena. Believe it or not.
Sounds fun to me. What's wrong? What am I missing?
I don't know.
You ain't got a show to do.
I know, but
just be Steiny.
Yeah, but I don't. You know what I mean?
Sounds like there's a lot of pressure being Matt Steinmetz at a Warriors game.
You don't know the half of it.
You go see Lake Up?
He sees me.
You couldn't wear that shirt.
He'll see. No, I would get dressed up. I would put.
You got the bacon collar going.
What is? I don't know what that
I think
means.
he told you to put a mask on last time, right?
He did.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Well, that's why he had to come on the show. Oh, I didn't know this.
He wasn't mad. He was messing around.
I'm messing around right now.
You better be careful.
Stephen A.
Markkanen's averaged 50. Oh, 510 taking a shot at you.
What?
Markkanen's averaged 15 a game for his career. He didn't come out of nowhere.
No, but no, I'm just saying people left him for dead. He was in Chicago, and that place was rotting away. But he is a baller. Long, strong. Tell you what, the Warriors don't have. Well, you know what? I won't even compare him and Wig. Wig is more fun.
I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Yeah,
Can you start over?
No, who was that? What did he say?
He said 45 wins means the Jazz have to play over 500 from this point on.
Cliff Clavin. He just did it.
He's
you
right.
think he's back from Linden? Or they probably stopped at cafeteria?
I don't know. Why don't you text him? Let me see. He's back from Linden.
Okay.
73
they
miles.
get a couple corners.
73 miles. What were you going to say?
I'm going you. You're rubbing off. I forgot.
All right. We got a half hour left, and then we'll turn it over to Damon and Ratto. Don't forget, they have Steve Kerr at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, Steve Kerr. And it's all sponsored by the Department of Healthcare Services.
MLB free agency starts today.
And the payoff. There goes it. He left it as high. It is far. It is gone. Number 61. He ties Roger Maris.
Can the Giants land Aaron Judge?
Is Aaron Judge willing to do that? Can you sell Aaron Judge on that? That's the key for me.
Find out right here. I want to go back to the playoffs! On 95.7 The Game.
Stimulant use disorder is a disease, not a choice. But getting help is. Make a change by choosing treatment for your meth or cocaine addiction. Find proven treatment options at choosechangeca.org.
Universal Studios Hollywood is where the holidays come together. We've tested it. Festive food with refreshing Coca-Cola. Family, friends, and fa-la-la. Dazzling lights cranked up to maximum merriment. The Grinch and his dog Max stealing your tree. All the science adds up. It's the awesomest celebration of the season. Save $20 on a Coca-Cola 2-day general admission ticket. Offer ends 12/14/22. Restrictions apply. Details at universalstudioshollywood.com/Coke offer.
Salute our veterans and wrap up the Bay Area hot rodding season in style at America's favorite car show. It's the Good Guys 32nd Autumn Get-Together, and it's all happening this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. See over 2,500 of the Bay Area's baddest hot rods, muscle cars, and trucks of all years on display. Plus, don't miss Good Guys CPP Autocross Series racing action featuring the Fall Shootout. Our Veterans Day weekend celebrations include our Vets for Vets Parade and so much more. It's all going down this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Get details at good-guys.com.
With energy bills as high as they are, proper weatherproofing is essential. If you're working with a client to upgrade or build a new home, be sure to visit Golden State. They partner with respected brands such as Owens Corning, James Hardie, and Boral Siding. They're a great option for a comfortable home with lower energy bills. Start at goldenstatelumber.com. Building better in the Bay Area since 1954. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
For 25 years, Buy Right Market in San Francisco has partnered with purveyors of deliciousness to bring you local food with a dash of unique. No matter the season, Buy Right helps you savor what matters most. Pre-order your holiday at buyrightmarket.com. Gather, share, and enjoy with Buy Right.
If you run a small business, you need the most from every investment. That's why Comcast Business gives you more, like our new gig speed Wi-Fi, plus unlimited data, all on the largest, fastest, reliable network for small businesses. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with fast speeds and advanced security for just $49.99 a month for 12 months with no annual contract. Plus, ask how to get up to a $750 prepaid card with a qualifying bundle. Ends 12/5/2022. Restrictions apply. EcoBill and autopay required. New 50 megabits per second internet and security edge customers only. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hi, I'm Aaron, owner of California Deluxe Windows. Ever notice? When your neighbors get new windows, there is a large black eye of broken stucco, uneven plaster, and even mismatched paint. At California Deluxe Windows, we never leave a ring around the window. Why? Because we are one of the only companies in California who custom crafts every window and door to your home's exact measurements. Almost everyone else on the radio is a distributor. They grab a window from a warehouse, break open your walls, shove it in, and patch things up. At California Deluxe Windows, we take pride in our work. Our installation technique is so precise, we do not break your stocko. Your house could be covered with potato chips, and we wouldn't crack one.
Call now, and for a limited time, you get 30% off your entire order and 24 months of interest-free financing. 800-874-3600. 800-874-3600. That's 800-874-3600. California Deluxe Windows. Windows engineered for life.
Certain terms and conditions apply. CSLB number 774518.
Hi, this is Stephanie from Safeway with great news. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations. Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/for-you. This is Stephanie from Safeway, and we'll see you soon.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. See better and stay safe on the road with our visibility event. Right now, you can earn up to $20 in bonus rewards when you buy a pair of Rain-X Quantum Wiper Blades and Sylvania Silver Star Ultra headlights. Take advantage of the rewards from October 31st until November 13th, in-store or on AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply. Offer available to AutoZone Rewards members.
Hey, I'm Andy. If you don't know me, it's probably because I'm not famous. But I did start a men's grooming company called Harry's. The idea for Harry's came out of a frustrating experience I had buying razor blades. Most brands were overpriced, overdesigned, and out of touch. At Harry's, our approach is simple. Here's our secret. We make sharp, durable blades and sell them at honest prices for as low as $2 each. We care about quality so much that we do some crazy things, like buy a world-class German blade factory. Obsessing over every detail means we're confident in offering a 100% quality guarantee. Millions of guys have already made the switch to Harry's, so thank you if you're one of them. And if you're not, we hope you give us a try with this special offer. Get a Harry starter set with a 5-blade razor, weighted handle, shave gel, and a travel cover, all for just $3 plus free shipping. Just go to harrys.com and enter code JOY at checkout. That's harrys.com, code JOY. Enjoy.
In San Jose, partly cloudy, highs near 60.
Weather brought to you by one thing. Don't buy plastic toys for your pet. Instead, look for natural materials like cotton, rope, wood, or bamboo. Join Odyssey, and together, each of us doing one thing makes a greener tomorrow.
He's the GOAT.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Steiny and Guru with you. Having fun. Boss is out of town. No, seriously. Boss is out of town. Although, Austin is what? Two hours? So 4:30. Let's hope his tee time was about noon, so he's still on the course. We're having fun without him.
Dude, somebody, Xfinity Mobile text line 408. I don't think 5 years working with you, I've read this one. Hey, Steiny, you're awesome. Have a great day.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you, 408. I like to have fun with it.
People's laughing because I said Clarkson. He's a baller.
I don't have a problem with Clarkson. He's good.
Yeah.
Kobe. Maybe they're surprised that you like a guy who's good.
Oh, stop.
That might be it. All right, Moses Moody and/or Kevon Looney.
Yeah. What happened?
Night.
Oh, my goodness.
I wish I could report that they're having a players-only team meeting. You know what? We're not getting either one of them, apparently. Our practice seriously went long, and they're having meetings.
I got you.
So what we do in that situation, Warrior fans, is we may lose Looney and Moody today, but we're going to try to stick it to Raymond Ritter, and we'll try to get a big boy next time.
Yeah.
Day-Day!
We got to have Draymond back.
I'd like to have Draymond on, too. Seriously, here's the thing.
Real talk. I think he would.
A lot of time the big boys don't. If we could get anybody on right now from the Warriors, who would it be?
Oh, the chef.
I want to talk to Klay.
I'd rather have one of those other two guys. For sure.
But what if he asks the wrong question?
What's Steph going to say? He's going to give those politically correct answers. He's going to be milquetoast,
the biopic,
non-controversial. Come on, Steph. Develop an edge. Seriously.
No, we'll talk to him about stealing night-night. We still haven't talked about that. Night-night.
You know, people really get mad that they think I or we started that.
Who started it?
I think we did, but
I know that. So why would you say otherwise?
Nice job, Goo.
I don't know,
dude.
You know, but
hey, people saying the Iggy,
Andre Iguodala.
Like, what's taking so long?
Okay,
dude, up to my boy. I keep saying.
You know what's funny is, if he said, I mean, I'd take Iguodala.
I would.
Don't get me wrong.
Oh, he would.
I don't want him.
Why?
I just don't.
When I be there.
I don't want to. Oh, so okay. Hey, Andre Iguodala's going to do an interview. Okay. Well, what kind of games do you think he's going to play today with us?
Well, we would play. We would be the conductor.
Yeah,
Andre,
right.
You have prided yourself on being in shape your whole career. Warrior fans want to know what's taking you so long to get on the court. You look good. You look
be there
fit.
when I be there.
But come on, Dre. That's not helping the team.
I'll be there when I be there.
Yes,
the greatest.
I help the team in ways you don't even understand. That's what he would say.
Oh yeah. So how
Who are you,
is that? Why they got in a fight?
Who?
Poole and Draymond.
He rectified that.
And what about the double tweet he sent out?
I don't know what you mean.
Don't talk about my rook. And then Dre. I love Dre. Like, come on, man.
We'll never have an interview as good with Andre Iguodala as we had 2 years ago.
Dude, he told his people to stand down. Is that what they call it?
Steiny would insult Curry again? Never insulted Steph Curry in my life.
Well, when you wrote down the list of, you got to 6.
That's called journalism. Get to know it. In case you don't know what we're talking about.
Steiny, I love you, man.
We interviewed Steph Curry last year in the middle of his awful shooting slump, which was otherwise known as 2021-2022.
He went to the pad. He liked it, too.
I know he liked it.
Oh, man.
Loves it. He loves it. Here you go. Guru's one of the best radio hosts in the country. Steiny, You love that, don't you? You love that,
but
don't
if they
you?
really meant it, the country. How many we talking?
Giants extended a qualifying offer to Jock Peterson for just over $19 million. I think 19.6. Yeah, 19.6.
That's light work.
He's got to take that, right?
Yeah, no doubt. And I think he likes hitting in his park. Rodon is the one. Why is he leaving?
I don't think the fans like Peterson here.
Oh, dude, where's my car? He's got that feel.
I'll tell you what, when he was explaining the fantasy situation, it was one of the greatest of all time. I mean, that was incredible.
Dude. Maybe that turned us off.
Not turned me on.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty.
Damon and I used to text about him.
Who?
Damon.
Is there anybody in the station here you don't text?
Now, that's why you don't play fantasy. I don't never understand a guy or gal that doesn't like their team.
You know what?
And I heard Willard call out
this.
Dibs today. He goes, I'm in another league where there's no money involved. It's just friends. I'm like, that's not fun. Like, be a part, man. It's okay to like your teammates.
What was I going to say? Do you remember how I started this one before I forgot?
I said what I said.
Yeah.
That's Bonte and
boy. There it is. Okay, let's do it. Did you text Bonte?
Yeah, we talk on the phone. Yeah.
That's even worse.
Yeah.
Did you text Shasky?
We talk on the phone.
Did you text Dibs?
Yep.
Willard?
Talk on the phone with Dibs. Yeah, text with Willard. We've talked on the phone, too.
Damon?
Yep.
There's no way you text with Ray Ratto.
We got something in the cooker, but not frequently.
What about Devone?
No. Well, I just texted him to recruit him on the team. So I got to say, yeah. Dude, Shamari,
How
Allen.
badly do you need to be loved? God.
It's not that.
How about some security?
I really believe
secure.
you're being serious. I like people. And then when I hear you guys with your gifts, like I'll turn on the night show with Devone, Damon Ratto, Bonte. It's like those Whitey. I text with me and Whitey talk. See, that shocked you. Dude, that's what it's about. Unity, man. It ain't about status. You so caught up in status.
I'm caught up in
What's he going to
stats.
pass me?
Stats. It's all about stats.
I want to know how you're doing.
I'm great.
Dude, when I was scared to get that
give a rat's
shot, I
ass how
called
you're
Dibley
doing.
on a Saturday.
What?
I was going to call you.
Please
when we
don't.
first had to get the shot to
backyard
come back
boogie?
to work. No. I was going to say tetanus shot. The vaccine shot. I called Dibs. They didn't just walk me through it. We chopped up life.
You know what? I could have helped you by just saying, dude, the shot, don't be scared, dog.
Dibs walked me through it, Steiny. I was out fighting for my life.
415 says, what do you do when a guest bails on you? This.
Oh, no. They didn't bail. They were practicing.
You know what? I think I am going to go to the Warrior game tomorrow.
You got to.
I want to see Cleveland.
Dude, look at you.
I want to see Cleveland. They're interesting. Okay.
I thought you were down on Mitchell like a lot of people were. I was down. Dude, I thought he was the reincarnation of Dwayne Wade in the bubble. He was balling, and something just happened. I don't know if it was internal. Steiny, we were all down. The basketball world was kind of down on Donovan Mitchell. Not he was a scrub. He wasn't that guy, but now you're Cleveland this, Cleveland that. I'll bring you some gear tomorrow.
One of the things I think that happens in work in basketball, if you're working with somebody you don't like, you're not going to be as effective. He and Gobert didn't like each other.
Wow.
You know what? Donovan Mitchell didn't trust Gobert, which I get on offense, and I'm sure Gobert was like, Donovan Mitchell, you're one-dimensional. You're offense only.
Wow.
They got rid of them both. Let me tell you. Oh, here you go. Let me tell you what Utah isn't. Gutless. Whew. Couple gutsy moves to get rid of their two best players. Markkanen. You were bringing up Markkanen.
Oh, man,
I think one of the things, I'm dead serious, one of the reasons that he was undervalued was because he was playing out of position last year for Cleveland. They were trying to play 3 7-footers.
Dude,
Mobley, Allen, and Markkanen.
And old boy was in his way. Vucevic, our guy, he was in his way for a little bit.
Where, in Chicago?
In Chicago, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, he's playing his ass off. And there's nothing fluke about it.
Did you text JD?
No, you know that. We talk.
Did you text Rick Tittle?
That's my guy.
You don't text Rick.
Rick Tittle, he'll send me a meme in 10 minutes.
You're unreal. When are you not on your phone or watching a game for the 8th time?
No, that's pretty much my life, man. Hey, I'm starting to, I got to find something else.
Hey, when are you guys coming down to San Jose?
I'm going to let you
Missed you last time you were down there. Yeah,
I'm going to let you handle this.
Kind of snuck in and out.
Right.
We got something brewing maybe with Casino Matrix.
Yeah?
I'd like to know what the people of San Jose think about Casino Matrix. Because...
So you definitely don't know your history. Maybe you can text Dibs. We've had a NFC Championship show with this station down at Casino Matrix and had a ball.
Oh, that's right.
Damon, everybody was in the house.
I forgot about that. You're right.
See?
But I didn't rip it. I just said...
You didn't want to be there. That's why you don't remember.
Okay, you can't say that. I know the head chef there.
Honestly?
Yes, I golf.
Oh, we're going in.
They have good food there. I'm telling you.
Potato skins.
What?
Potato skins.
I'm sure they have, yeah. Whatever you want. They have. I'm sure they do. All right, I'm going to play you a quote that Guru said. Guru said, I got to tell. So 3 times off the air.
I hate when you do this stuff.
Guru has said that this just, I don't know, it bothers me.
Right. He's getting the best defender each night. Some of that is, a year ago, for the first 50 games he started, he was getting maybe the 3rd best defender on the perimeter. So now he's getting the very best because teams know he's the key to our second group. So he's facing more high-level defenders and I think more game planning. And frankly, we've had a lot of different rotations out there with him. So we haven't found our footing as a team rotation-wise, and that hasn't helped Jordan. We need to find some consistency in terms of the combinations of guys he's playing with.
Wow. And again, Kerr he's Yoda for this, but that's telling me, hey, JP, you got to go up another level or two.
He does. Why wouldn't he? He's 23.
But, okay, just for the simpletons in the house, Steiny, his offensive jump and that bag and repertoire that Jordan Poole has, to me, would put anybody on skates. And again, he ain't going to make...
He's too skinny sometimes.
But that's not I think it's too early to say that.
What?
But I appreciate you being candid. But if I'm Jordan Poole and I hear my coach say, oh, I'm not producing or the production's different because
he was
there's better
asked why he thinks Jordan Poole's struggling, and he said, well, he's facing better defenders this year.
Okay, well, let me tell Coach Kerr this.
What
and
is so egregious?
There's no defender to charity stripe.
And he's still shooting 83% from
He led the league last year. That's a 16, at 97, 98.
What do you think he's going to end up at?
Okay, now what
do you think he's going to end up at?
Hey, what if he doesn't?
Oh, no. What if he doesn't? What if he only ends up at 86%?
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this. You know I'm not a troll.
That pisses me off.
But this is what we're doing. Twitch and YouTube, the people I don't know, I feel like I know them.
I haven't seen it. Okay.
When I really want to get them and really ruffle their feathers, I bring up the punch. Because they just can't take the two guys got into it. But I'm really bringing up the punch more so than what Kerr said about him facing better defense. I'm sorry. I know what I saw. That dude's got a bag. He's got a first step, second to none. And
he doesn't have a first step, second to none. God, I can't stand my parents. Boy, did they do a number on me.
What?
These two English teachers who have just made me into a complete horse's ass.
Second to none. That's a rap group out of LA.
But I try to be literal, and I come off as an ass.
People like it, though.
I'm sorry. Yes, he's got a great first step.
So you think it's the deep? I'm mad that you.
I think it's a bunch of stuff, I think.
But is it? Give me a percentage of that.
I don't know. Confidence is one thing.
What about the punch?
I think that's, of course. Okay. I think that's something. All right. I think his new role is a big part of it. I'm just saying.
So if they just say, hey, Jordan, go out there and play like you did last year, or go out there and get buckets, I just think it's too soon for a new role.
It's too soon for a new role?
Yeah, we just paid you for
then he's got to start. Because his role last year was as a starter.
I'll give you that.
Steiny tried Topgolf down in San Jose. I've never been to a Topgolf.
Are you kidding me? Well, you really
have
golf.
You?
Yes.
You've been to Topgolf?
Dude, the one in Roseville, off the chain, and down.
Summer Sanders. Great swimmer. You don't remember Summer Sanders?
No.
Olympic gold medalist?
I love the name.
Swimmer. She used to be on, what's the NBA show Ahmad Rashad used to do?
Dude, come on. Oh, yeah. Inside the NBA. No. I know, dude, that was my show.
She took over for Ahmad Rashad.
Where's she now?
I don't know.
Summer Sanders.
I used to love her. I thought she was awesome. She was so cool.
That's a name. Or is that
NBA
her
inside
stage
stuff?
name?
Yeah, inside stuff. Inside stuff.
That's probably her stage name. That's too perfect.
Hey, see if you can find out what she's up to.
Have her on.
Which one?
She's won Olympic gold medals. Like a lot of them, I think. Like more than one.
See, I think of Yamaguchi when you bring that up because she's from the Triplex, Newark. And Brett Yamaguchi.
I'm sorry, what? She's from a movie theater?
No, she's from Newark, the Triplex. That's what they
That's
call
a movie theater.
No, it's not.
What are you talking about?
Union City, Newark.
Nobody calls it that.
Fremont, the Triplex.
Nobody
That's what we do.
ever has called that the Triplex.
And remember, I didn't know the name until the caller said you don't even know where you're from. I put that in my bank.
Apparently, she's working as a commentator on the Pac-12 network.
We got to get her
a game
on.
show.
What's the game show? What?
Jake's second day here. Keywords is supposed to be the game show on HLN. Not sure.
You remember Joker's Wild?
Yeah, with
what's my
what are we
name?
doing?
I just thought of
It's
him.
Jack Riley, the host.
That was my show. Then they had Snoop do it. I was like, come on.
Guru.
Yeah.
You're wrong. It's not Triplex. Apparently they're saying it's the Tri-Cities, Guru. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my heart, Bobby.
Text line 650-GURU. No one's ever called Newark the Triplex. 510 Tri-City.
Yeah.
510 Tri-City. 408 Tri-Cities.
Yeah. I used to work for Pro City.
Apparently Summer Sanders has a pool named after her in
We got to
Roseville.
get her on, man.
You didn't even know who she was.
I remember her now.
Remember the Best Damn Sports Show? I do.
Dude, that was Michael Irvin.
I didn't even know he was on it.
What about Chris Rose, who was just awesome at his job?
I never watched that show.
And Roseanne's husband, ex, Arnold.
This is Jeff Goodman? John Goodman?
No. You know what? I'm gonna take the
Actually,
play
it's
off.
the other guy. I can't think
And
of
John
his name.
Spider Sally. Tom Arnold. This guy.
Tom Arnold. How much we got here?
You got like 4 minutes
Oh,
left, guys.
jeez.
Why would he laugh? It ain't like we're running out of stuff. We're having some fun.
I'm about done.
Usually when that question comes, it's with like 30 seconds
I'm
left.
about on empty right now. I'm waiting for one or two more really provocative texts that we can kind of,
triplex.
Here's the big question. If the boss were here, would we have been called into the office today?
No, business is going good. I think we get it.
Jack Barry.
Oh, Steiny.
510. I love our listeners.
This is the real Google, man.
Oh, God, I love
Jack Barry.
Steiny, you do have to answer for the Atlanta Hawks after a 7-4 start after you jumped off the bandwagon this summer.
For real.
It's a long season.
No, but you said you were done with him.
I am.
You were the Trae Young biggest.
I'm done with him.
I don't want to say groupie, but
I'm
you were
a Minnesota Timberwolves fan.
DeJounte Murray.
If you defended them after last night, 4-on-5, you are.
4-on-5.
And he jumped from the top rope like that's on the coach, being honest.
Undisciplined.
We'll ask Dibs and Willard tomorrow.
It's really funny. It's like that actually is starting to piss me off.
I know how you get.
Tell Finch I say hi, by the way. Big fan.
In case you don't know, in case you're just joining us, Chris Finch, head coach of the Minnesota Timberwolves, he's from the same area I am, and we went to the same college.
D3.
Mm-hmm.
And you saw him when he came to town last year?
Yeah, we see him.
But tell him what happened last night.
No. He's coaching
What are you doing, though? It's your job
D'Angelo
to watch.
Prop 48 Russell. I mean, the guy has no clue. He's at the scorer's table. But what's Finch supposed to do? Oh, hey, D'Angelo, real quick, don't forget to check in, please.
What does a parent tell the kids? Eat
Don't
your
do this,
vegetables.
Don't do this.
What's a coach doing for the buffoonery of his player? Hey, we got 4-on-5. Foul. Do something. But don't go up, back, and give up a 3.
This is one of those where I'm here's where you can tell you never played. I'm going to the best. I'm going to the last possible thing I can bring up. That's when you're totally frustrated, you got nothing left, nothing. That's why he didn't play.
Oh, the triplex is hurting.
What was the 408 says? Can we go back and forth with the listeners all day Friday?
Our boss is out.
What does that mean, though? My first inclination is
call in.
But what does that mean? Like people just call in and what? Like insult us?
No. We'd be here all night.
Well, we will be talking about the big Sunday night game for the 49ers, of course.
That's a fact.
Cannot wait.
That's a fact. We'll spend a couple minutes on
and
that.
the Warrior game.
And the Warrior game.
That bothers me.
What?
That they're both playing on the same time, at the same time, basically.
Well, we're going to talk about the Cleveland game with the Warriors, not the Sunday game. Mm-hmm.
No, Monday. Monday's show will be Warriors Sunday and Niners Sunday.
Great.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not going to be able to have a show like this on Monday.
No doubt.
When the Warriors drop to 3 and 9.
Back.
You got 2 screens, right, Gru?
I got 3.
In the lab.
I got 3 screens and a bunch of problems.
Well, actually 4 if you count the phone.
That does stink.
Now, come on, JD hates it.
How much time we got now? I got action.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
Who the guys got?
My boy Dana's opening today.
Wow.
Hey, come by if you want.
Yeah, I ain't feeling well.
That's true.
Get ready for it.
I'm going to see if...
Steve Kerr, of course.
Yeah, Steve Kerr, 5 o'clock. I'll see if... not Ratto. E, what are you doing, man?
Today, I got to record a couple podcasts for the 415ers. Download, rate, subscribe. Appreciate it.
Got you.
Damn, Steiny.
Wait, St. Mary's plays the Catamounts tonight?
They get Hofstra, I think. Right?
That's a 4.
I think they get Hofstra a little bit later. But last thing, can we get...
Anthony Lambs.
What about him?
Vermont.
That's true. Also a guy named Mike Lubas, who I played against today. All right, gotta go.
I got 3 kids and a bunch of problems.
MLB free agency is underway, and the rumors are flying.
So far, most people will say that if he doesn't go to New York, San Francisco is probably next in line.
Will the Giants make their biggest move since Barry Bonds?
It is far, it is gone! Number 62!
Find out right here on 95.7 The Game.
No one knows where this market will go. Things could change tomorrow, next week, or next month. At Merrill, we've been here before, and history shows this is the time to stay focused on your future. Because through every market, the bull will always have your back. Find an advisor in the Bay Area at ml.com/bullish.
Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do? Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Fenner & Smith Incorporated, registered broker-dealer, registered investment advisor. Member SIPC, a wholly owned subsidiary of Bank of America Corp.
AT&T Fiber presents a straightforward moment inspired by straightforward pricing.
And now we just cube the pancetta as such.
So what's on the menu tonight?
This carbonara I found online. It's fire. You gonna love it, Mom.
I hope you hold on to this AT&T Fiber, son. It's nice.
Yeah, you should settle down now that you're a gagillionaire.
Oh, I am. I finally found the one internet I've been looking for my whole life.
So, no more one-year stands?
No, I'm done with all that. With AT&T Fiber, there's no price increase at 12 months.
What about equipment fees?
Nope.
Those were never any good for you.
Exactly. But now, everything's completely straightforward.
Well, in the spirit of being straightforward, I never liked any of your old ones.
Me neither. Blah.
Y'all never told me that.
But we're being straightforward now, which feels good, yeah?
Yeah. Now let's get straightforward about that girl he's been seeing.
Straightforward is better. No equipment fees, no data caps, no price increase at 12 months. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T Fiber. Limited availability in select areas. Visit att.com/hypergig for details.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help get you back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-345-2341 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
UCSF Sports Medicine Center is dedicated to treating every type of athlete, from kids to adults, amateurs to elite professionals. As one of the best orthopedic programs in the nation, UCSF has programs to optimize an athlete's performance and the latest advancements to treat the most complex sports injuries. With locations throughout the Bay Area, now including Marin, Walnut Creek, and Redwood Shores, it's even easier to make an appointment today. Visit ucsfhealth.org so you can get cleared to play. UCSF Health, redefining possible.
O'Reilly! Don't miss See Better, Drive Safer Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts with great deals on wiper blades, headlight bulbs, and more. Right now, get up to a $20 gift card after mailing rebate with the purchase of select Sylvania bulbs. Plus, get double O Rewards points with your purchase. Prepare for the weather ahead during See Better, Drive Safer Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
At Harris Ranch, we do beef, just like we've done for over 50 years. Beef that's raised locally right here in California. Tender steaks, awesome burgers, and California classics like tri-tip roast. The flavor you crave, the quality you trust time after delicious time. Come on, it's time to get out and grill. Harris Ranch, we do beef. Legendary beef, legendary quality.
Hey, this is Kenny Mayne, host of something called Hey Mayne. That's a podcast. We're working busily on season 2, but let's not forget about season 1. Remember Roy Wood Jr.?
Wow, opening for Ron White. I've arrived. He's such a nice man. Maybe he wants a ride. Maybe he wants me to drop him off at the American Airlines terminal. Roy, I have a private jet. My pilot hangs with me like my homeboy.
If you missed that episode of Hey Mayne, check it out on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi there, I'm your host, Dog, filling in for the human who's normally here and bringing you the smells and sounds of the holidays, courtesy of Beggin' Dog Treats.
We wish you a begging Christmas. We wish you a begging Christmas. Dog rest ye merry Doberman, let begging you acquire. Deck the halls with strips of begging. Arf, 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 arf.
Remember, for bacon-loving dog excitement this holiday,
It's begging! Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Thinking about gas mileage. You know, changing your oil with a full synthetic oil like Mobil 1 can help your engine get more miles. Right now, you can get 5 quarts with an STP extended life oil filter for only $37.99. Get everything you need for better fuel efficiency at any of our 6,200 stores or on AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Everything, our farm, our stand, our pop-up shop, it really all started when we discovered the benefits of local, raw honey for our family.
And then we decided to turn it into a business.
We were looking for something to help us get up and running.
So we got the Chase Business Complete Banking Account.
It's more than a bank account. It comes with Quick Accept, which lets us take card payments anytime, anywhere in the U.S. using the Chase mobile app. Plus, we get same-day deposits at no extra cost. For us, it's more than honey. It's about sharing a little sweetness with the world.
Get the Chase Business Complete Banking account with the essentials you need to help get your business going. Learn more at chase.com/business-complete-banking. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Quick Accept is not available in U.S. territories. Enrollment required. Usage subject to approval. Same-day deposits available for payments before 8 p.m. Eastern Time, Sunday to Friday. Fees and rates apply for checking and processing. Limitations and restrictions apply. Participants compensated. Merchant services provided by Payment Tech LLC and WePay Inc. Subsidiaries of J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMC FM at HD1 San Francisco. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Live from the corner of Broadway and Battery, you're listening to Damon Bruce and Ray Ratto on 95.7 The Game.
Well, what do you know? They're playing my song, and I can actually answer the bell. Hello, how are you? I've missed you so very, very much. Ray, I either had the mildest form of the flu that's going around or one of the worst colds I've ever had in my life. I even tested for COVID to see if that was afoot. It was not. I believe the medical term is spilkus. I had so much spilkus in me over the last 3 days. I just laid in bed and pretty much pounded out a couple seasons of The Wire. I couldn't move. I didn't want to, but I'm back. We're not totally united in the same room. I'm doing this one from home because, as always, the rule is protect Ray Ratto at all costs.
That's never been the rule. In fact, I have people who walk up to me on a regular basis here at the station coughing in my face.
Well, I'll be doing that tomorrow because I heard that the kids are going to have Veterans Day off from daycare, which means they're both going to be home with Jillian, which means I'm going to get the hell out of here tomorrow. And that's just kind of the way it goes. So I'll see you tomorrow, germ factory or not. I'm coming in tomorrow.
Are either of your kids veterans?
No. And
well, then they have to go to school.
Neither are their teachers, but they're
fighting
taking
a
the
war,
damn
then
day.
pop off.
That's what I said. Come on, kids. Pull your own weight. So I see right away on the Xfinity mobile text line that someone from the 707 is saying that Guru knows nothing about vegetables. So obviously I haven't missed much. Not a lot's happened this week. It's kind of been a slow week with some stories to certainly sink our teeth into, but a very weird NBA schedule had the Warriors playing home on Monday and then not again until tomorrow, which is 3 days off for Steve Kerr to go over. I mean, let's call it a mini training camp, if you will, Ray, because, I mean, defensive principles in 72 hours to iron them out, it sounds like what the doctor ordered.
If that gets it done.
If that gets it done.
Let's put it this way. It's better for them not to have played than to have played, given the structural problems they have.
We're 2 hours away from saying hello to Steve Kerr and talking to him about the week that they've had, the game that they've got tomorrow night, what was a much-needed and a lot of people want to say was too hard to find win over the Sacramento Kings. I'm going to tell you right now, man, don't buy the Sacramento Kings based on their record. You wouldn't based on their record. Buy the Sacramento Kings based on your eyes. They're getting better, Ray. I think I might quietly, very quietly, slip aboard the Sacramento Kings bandwagon. What do you think of that?
That depends on where you think the bandwagon's going to take you.
I think it's going to take me through an improved year. I mean, I guess my...
Does it get him 10th?
I don't know. But here's the thing. I'm curious. Like, I've seen enough of the Sacramento Kings to know there's a little bit of a show going on there. One of the best shows in the NBA has been the Donovan Mitchell-led Cleveland Cavaliers. Again, they get here tomorrow night. and we're going to talk to Steve Kerr about all of it coming up at 5 o'clock today. Otherwise, we got open lines. It's been a while since I've talked to Ray. It's been a while since I've talked to the audience. Thanks so much to Larry Krueger and Whitey Gleason for filling in for me and Ray, putting up with you. Were you nice to either of them at any point in time over the 9 hours you were working with the both of them?
I didn't blow my nose in their hair.
Hey, not bad. So a very comfortable setting for all involved. I need to, I guess, do a little house cleaning. I need to know where the show's position is on a few things here. Again, the Warriors do have a little bit of a problem, and we'll get into the thing that I think might be keeping Steve Kerr up at night more than anything else, and then we'll ask Steve himself at 5 o'clock what's keeping him up at night more than anything else. But we'll speculate for a little bit until then. I hear, Ray, through the grapevine, through the wishes, through the online conversation I'm tracking with more skepticism than ever before. Thank you very much, Elon Musk. God, I hate what's going on that medium right now. But
it'll be one less thing to follow in a few months.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, that's the way this whole thing's going. Today, I guess he had an all hands on deck meeting and told everyone that bankruptcy could be in the future. So, super duper, just going great according to plan.
I think the whole plan is for him to gut it. So I think he's well on schedule.
It cost $44 billion to kill something you don't like. It's an interesting business model, to say the least. Certainly have felt, some tech anxiety and layoffs kind of have never walked down the same path together. I know that's happening all around the Bay Area. Massive layoffs, obviously at Twitter and at Facebook. I feel terrible for everyone who's been affected. So, good luck to all. But yeah, you don't see tech getting a haircut very often. It looks like tech is taking its first historical haircut ever. So good luck to, a lot of people who are in our audience who work in that field. Indeed. Let's get to sports, because there's the big local news. The other bit of big local news, Ray, is apparently Aaron Judge is going to have to say no to Shangri-La itself and the key to open every single door of his dreams, because the San Francisco Giants simply will not be outbid. Do I have that right? Is that where the story is?
Well, that's where people want the story to be. I'm not convinced that we won't be outbid, first of all. And secondly, nobody has yet shown me that Greg Johnson and his daddy, Chucky, are the ones who want to say, you know what, we have to be relevant again. Let's put $90 million more in the payroll.
Well, I know that all the money they just pumped into the last election didn't exactly go the way it wanted to. So maybe instead of trying to create a red wave, they can get into the business of an orange wave. And that's going to take more than just Aaron Judge. I saw today they got qualifying offers. I didn't even know they had a qualifying offer to make to Carlos Rodon, but apparently they do and did make that offer. And apparently they have put 19-point-something million in front of Jacques Peterson as a qualifying offer, which is like 3 times the amount of money he was paid to be a huge, basically, second half of the season disappointment for the Giants in every game that mattered all of last year. So I don't know exactly how I feel about that. Jacques Peterson for $6 million, sure, why not? $19 million?
Well, the one positive, if you're a Giant fan, is that maybe they've lost their minds money-wise to the point that they'll pay anything for anything.
Shangri-La! Open the doors.
Again, I have to see this happen in real life, because that has not been the stance of the Johnson family since they've operated this team. So we'll see.
By the way, when she whispers into your ear, we might be getting a divorce, they're getting a divorce. Phil Knight whispered into everyone's ear today that Kyrie Irving and Nike might soon be going their own separate ways. Who would know more about that than Phil Knight? So I'm guessing we can count on that happening soon. Kyrie and Nike about to get a divorce. He got a 5-game suspension. I don't know how much you, Larry, Whitey really bothered talking about this. The Nets might be a better basketball team without him. Obviously, the guy's a PR nightmare of the first degree right now. People are digging into positions to either support or condemn him. He's just a lightning rod. And there is a level of insanity that I was actually texting back and forth about with our pal Nick Friedel while I was down and out with the count, just asking him, like, how are things? And he's like, dude, it is a circus out here. Just nuts. So that is happening, obviously, in the NBA. As everyone is through like 10, 11 games right now. There are some really odd things happening in basketball. Utah going into this year 100% wanting to tank, and they're off to their best start in 16 seasons. What the hell makes sense? What the hell makes sense there, Ray? That's fantastic.
Yeah, the only thing that makes sense about the NBA so far is Houston. They are performing as expected.
Like, we told you we were going to be bad, and gosh darn it, we're living up to the sell.
Yeah, but I would say nearly everything else is weird so far. It'll normal out before Christmas, because it always does.
Yeah,
But I think Houston is the one thing you can ATM.
Edwin Diaz, 5 years, $102 million to stay with the New York Mets. It's the largest deal ever for a reliever. That has happened.
He was good for the Mets.
He was really good for the Mets. There's a reason why they're not letting him walk away. But, man, betting 5 years on anyone's arm is a tough thing to do these days, but it is the price of admission for quality Major League anything. I mean, it really is. Like, a good season starts at like $20 million. That's, that's the bare minimum of getting good seasons out of guys that you can really depend on. So the Giants are going to have to up what they're throwing around. And again, just throwing money at Aaron Judge ain't going to be enough. Trey Turner, Carlos Correa. I mean, if it's instant investment for success that you need to sell tickets tomorrow, there's only one way to go about this. That's spending an awful lot of money in this offseason. The Colts have hired a Saturday for their game on Sunday. That is certainly weird. No one saw that one coming. So we're going to get into that and terrible news for a San Francisco 49er. We're going to come on back with that because my heart is breaking for one of these guys who's done so much to get back out on the field, but it is just not going to happen. It is good to be back. We're going to be talking with you. 888-957-9570. Steve Kerr at 5 o'clock. It's Damon and Ratto reunited. It's lovely. I feel the warmth through the Zoom meeting that we're on right now. Ooh, it's good to be home. Damon and Ratto here on 95.7 The Game. We are brought to you by Solo.
These days, there isn't enough easy to go around. So here's some. Meet Solo, the revolutionary single-seat commuter that makes EV easy. Easy to drive, easy to change, and at under $19,000, easy to afford. It's even easy to order at drivesoloev.com.
Universal Studios Hollywood is where the holidays come together. We've tested it. Festive food with refreshing Coca-Cola. Family, friends, and fa-la-la. Dazzling lights cranked up to maximum merriment. The Grinch and his dog Max stealing your tree. All the science adds up. It's the awesomest celebration of the season. Save $20 on a Coca-Cola 2-day general admission ticket. Offer ends 12/14/22. Restrictions apply. Details at universalstudioshollywood.com/Coke offer.
This Veterans Day, Outdoor Supply Hardware is giving 20% off to retired or active military service members. Visit OSH November 11th through 13th and receive 20% off with ID. This discount is on top of OSH's end-of-season clearance sale. Save up to $200 on in-stock fire tables and patio heaters, or save $100 on select Weber propane grills. OSH has great price in-stock holiday decor, artificial trees, lights, and inflatables. Visit 14 Greater Bay Area and Central Coast OSH locations. OSH, neighbors helping neighbors.
Are you interested in new career opportunities in the Bay Area and want to make a difference in your community? The San Francisco Sheriff's Office is looking for people considering a job in law enforcement right now. If you're at least 20 years or older with a high school diploma or equivalent, the San Francisco Sheriff's Office wants to hear from you. Enjoy full benefits, flexible schedules, and opportunities for growth and promotion. For employment announcements and more information, visit sfsheriff.com. That's sfsheriff.com to apply today.
every morning at 8:50. The Morning Roast presents the Xfinity Flex of the show. Bonte and Shasky flex with their best moment of the day. Replayed at 8:50.
You'll win it. 4th championship. Steph, Draymond, Klay helped the Warriors win this one alongside Jordan, Poole, Kuminga, Moody. Nobody can say anything. You can't take this one away.
The Flex of the show. Presented by Xfinity Flex, the 4K streaming TV box with voice remote and Peacock Premium. Free with Xfinity Internet.
Flying Ace, this is Sky Hunter. I've got my compound eyes on the target.
Copy that. You're on his flight path.
I'm going in.
Got him! Nice move, my four-wing friend.
Tasty. That mosquito never saw me coming.
See how dragonflies catch a mid-air meal at Bugs, a new exhibit at the California Academy of Sciences. Explore the secrets of bugs, massive models, and more. Now open. Get tickets at calacademy.org.
Hi, I'm Aaron, owner of California Deluxe Windows. Ever notice? When your neighbors get new windows, there is a large black eye of broken stucco, uneven plaster, and even mismatched paint. At California Deluxe Windows, we never leave a ring around the window. Why? Because we are one of the only companies in California who custom crafts every window and door to your home's exact measurements. Almost everyone else on the radio is a distributor. They grab a window from a warehouse, break open your walls, shove it in, and patch things up. At California Deluxe Windows, we take pride in our work. Our installation technique is so precise, we do not break your stucco. Your house could be covered with potato chips, and we wouldn't crack one.
Call now, and for a limited time, you get 30% off your entire order and 24 months of interest-free financing. 800-874-3600. 800-874-3600. That's 800-874-3600. California Deluxe Windows. Windows engineered for life.
Certain terms and conditions apply. CSLB number 774518.
Hi, welcome to the IKEA Holiday Prep event. Here to help you host the season with offers, in-store workshops, and more.
Oh, great. I may have invited the whole neighborhood for the holidays.
Don't worry, you can do this. To start, IKEA family members save 20% on Banter Christmas tree decor and gift wrap.
You are my hero.
Visit us in-store or at IKEA-USA.com/holiday prep to get ready and save. Offer valid 11/9 to 11/23/22. U.S. only while supplies last. Selection may vary by store and online. Restrictions apply.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Thinking about gas mileage. You know, changing your oil with a full synthetic oil like Mobil 1 can help your engine get more miles. Right now, you can get 5 quarts with an STP extended life oil filter for only $37.99. Get everything you need for better fuel efficiency at any of our 6,200 stores or on AutoZone.com.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
When people have a craving to explore new and traditional Asian cuisines, they head to P.F. Chang's, where scratch-made dishes come from the 2,000-year-old tradition of wok cooking. P.F. Chang's wanted to explore new possibilities for their website. They turned to AmericanEagle.com. AmericanEagle.com re-architected P.F. Chang's website, integrating multiple third-party systems to create a unified digital experience. The results? Improved page speed and performance, personalized content based on users' location, intuitive online ordering, an increase in organic search visibility, and a 40% increase in new users. For scratch-made Asian cuisine, visit your local P.F. Chang's or go to pfchangs.com for website design, development, digital marketing, and hosting that produce efficiency, revenue, and results. Visit AmericanEagle.com. P.F. Chang's and AmericanEagle.com. Another example of the best businesses in the world. Turning to the best in the business for websites, go to AmericanEagle.com or call 877-WEB-NOW1. That's 877-WEB-NOW1.
You might not have the biggest garage on the block, but with eBay Motors, there's 122 million parts right at your fingertips. Whatever you need, there's something that fits your vehicle. Air filters, tires, seat covers, and more. Get the right parts at the right prices. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride.
Now back to Damon and Ratto on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, we are streaming, baby. You can find us on YouTube. You can find us on Twitch. You can see what's happening inside the studio, and you will quickly discover not much.
It's, nothing. Absolutely
not
nothing.
Just two guys. Well, today, one guy in the studio. The other guy is in his basement.
Yeah, malingering.
And, I don't want any malingering effects of the spilkus that I've had over the last 3 days infecting you, Ray. I am protecting you by my distance, even though it hurts my heart so very, very much. If you can watch any of this, if you want to, you can. Certainly, you will discover why both of us are on radio very, very quickly. Man, I hate sharing stories like this because, look, Jason Verrett is a guy who was supposed to have a much, much different career than he was having. His body has betrayed him the very minute he stepped into the NFL almost. He showed an unbelievable amount of promise any single time he was able to go out and play. Any single time he got back from an injury, got enough snaps to officially knock the rust off and get into anything that could ever look like a midseason form for him, Jason Verrett was good. Jason Verrett will probably never play another snap of professional football. Season-ending injury during practice. It happens. It feels like it happens to the Niners more often than not, that an injury occurs in practice, but no one could possibly be blamed for another Jason Verrett injury. It has defined the man's entire career, sadly. He has a torn Achilles tendon. It happened in practice yesterday. He's out for the season. And Ray, that's a career ender for an NFL cornerback who has been through as many surgeries on his legs as he's already been. A talented guy, by all accounts, a good guy. A firsthand account of us talking to Jason a couple of times here on the show. Sports ain't fair, man. Sports ain't fair. And you know who hates legs more than anyone? The sport of football.
Oh, yeah, no, it's it totally sucks for him. But yeah, football is a terrible place if you want to keep playing football. It
really is, yeah.
And, who knows if the toll of the other injuries contributed to this. But, yeah, I don't know. And
it
this
all
is
goes
me
into
not
the
being a
soup.
doctor. I don't see a path back for him.
No.
This might be the start of his coaching career.
That really stinks, man. It really stinks. And hey, hopefully, the guy who produced the $65 million man figures out a way to reassemble Jason Verrett. But all the knee injuries, all the problems, the hamstring injuries, now a torn Achilles. Klay Thompson and Kevin Durant are like new scientific doctoral phenomenon. There are very few guys who've been able to come back from a torn Achilles to sort of pick up their NBA careers where they left off. Durant certainly has. Klay is working so hard to get back there himself. But that success has not really followed into the sport of football. So, especially at the position of corner, which is, half your career is spent running backwards. How you do that on multiple times surgically repaired legs is just awful. I feel terrible for Jason Verrett. Some good news, though, for the 49ers on the injury front, that Eli Mitchell, Azeez Al-Shire, Colton McKivitz are expected to be back very, very soon, if not this week, against the LA Chargers, which is just no pushover game. It isn't. It's not. The Niners should win this game, especially coming off of a bye week. There's a lot of love for, what the Niners have right now, the momentum that they took into the bye, the confidence that they have in Shanahan coming out of the bye week reflected in the number on that game. I think the Niners are given 7. They haven't laid 7 to anybody all year long. That's what they're giving, I think, coming up right now for Sunday Night Football. But it's not going to be an easy game. Should they cover that? Yeah, conceptually they could and should. But I've watched enough of the Chargers to know that Austin Eckler can have a whole bunch of injuries around him. He's still a massive pain in the rear end, and if Herbert is feeling himself, that can be a problem.
The Chargers' reputation is that of the team that cannot be trusted, and that's in either way. If they have a lead, they'll make it smaller. If they trail by a lot, they'll make it a little. That's the thing about the Chargers. They're not an easy play, you're right, but you can't trust them.
No.
You can't look at the first 3 quarters and go, well, I'm done with that. They have an unerring eye for trying to make a tie when they're up by 10.
Right.
Or when they're down by 10.
Like the Raiders, they could let go at the rope at any time in a football game.
But unlike the Raiders, they will occasionally win.
Yes. By the way, speaking of the Raiders, would you like the first must-win of whatever this era is, the Josh McDaniels era? They have Jeff Saturday and the Indianapolis Colts at home.
You know who they don't have, though?
They don't have Hunter Renfrow or Waller, who both got put on the IR today.
And then Blake Martinez, their linebacker, just retired.
Oh, that's always a sign that things are going really well. A mid-season healthy player retirement.
Yeah, he played 91% of the snaps on last Sunday. So he was a regular for them. So I don't know that this is a get-well week for the Raiders at all. Well, I mean, even with the Colts being the Colts and being run by the guy from the Y.
Hold on. So I want to talk about Jeff Saturday a little bit. He's more than the guy from the Y.
Coaching wise, no. But
no, not as
coaching a player, absolutely. You're right.
He did as much to orchestrate the Peyton Manning offense as Peyton Manning did at times. He called the protections. Manning put the plays in. The two of them were brilliant together at the line of scrimmage. The last time I saw Jeff Saturday in person, I was doing shots with him and Lorenzo Neal in Arizona at that Super Bowl. He's a good guy. Jeff Saturday, I think, is good on TV. But you're right. He's never been a head coach at any level of coaching, not even Pop Warner, his own children's football team. So
No, that's not true. He coached 3 years at a place called Hebron Christian High School.
Head coach?
Head coach.
Well, then he's ready, Ray.
Yep.
What's everyone flipping out about?
Yeah, 4 games over 500 in 3 years. He absolutely form a staff, be an NFL coach.
He ready, as the kids would say. Jeff Saturday, in his "Hi everybody, it's me again" press conference, reassured everyone with this.
Here's the deal. Everybody talks about I'm completely comfortable in who I am as a man, bro. I know I can lead men. I know the game of football, and I'm passionate about it. I have no fear about, are you as qualified as somebody else, bro? I spent 14 years in a locker room. I went to playoffs 12 times. I got 5 dudes in the Hall of Fame that I play with. You don't think I've seen greatness? You don't think I've seen how people prepare, how they coach, how they GM, how they work? I mean, won Super Bowls, been to 2. Like, here's the deal, man. None of us are promised a good job. I may be terrible at this. And after 8 games, I'll say, God bless you. I am no good. I may be really good at it. I got no idea. But I dang sure ain't going to back down. I can tell you that.
Okay. I mean, very folksy, very honest. There isn't a single minority coach in the world who could ever talk openly about, like, yeah, I think I'm just going to give this a try, and if it works out, great, and if not, whatever. Like, I mean, it's a decision that is a head scratcher on an awful lot of levels, and it is a direct spit in the eye to any concept of Rooney Rule or really looking to go about hiring a coach in any sort of proper way whatsoever. I mean, Jim Irsay is a little bit of, a rock and roll kind of maverick-y sort of guy, but this is officially left to center, even for someone as eclectic as Jim Irsay.
Well, eclectic is also a code in this situation for temperamental, because this is the kind of a hire, or not kind of a fire then hire, that his dad used to perform. I mean, when he, fired Rod Dowhauer and immediately went to Ron Meyer, who had never coached in the pros before, he said, I just have a feeling. Well, man, that's not really good enough, and Ron Meyer did not succeed there or come close. It speaks to impetuousness, because it's not that Jeff Saturday's a bad guy or that he doesn't know football, but he's never constructed a staff. He's never really, time managed a game. The technology of the sport is, something that I don't think you can go in blind and try to master. The Colts, for whatever else you can say about them, their disarray was not just Frank Reich created. And when you basically cripple that part of your operation by hiring somebody who's never done it before on any level other than high school, you're basically saying, I don't believe coaching matters. And I think for teams like Indianapolis, coaching matters a hell of a lot. I'm not saying Frank Reich shouldn't have been fired. I mean, they've looked awful. But he wasn't the guy who said, give me Carson Wentz and then give me Matt Ryan so I can play neither of them.
Look, I'm all about removing a coach that you think is a part of the problem if you have a guy who, definitely has a better shot than Jeff Saturday to be part of the solution. Because recognizing greatness and 12 professional appearances in the postseason and a 14-year-long career, it just does not matter to that locker room. Can you make me a better football player today? Can you coach me up today? Can you get me more prepared to beat my opponent today than the next guy? And I don't think Jeff Saturday can tick any of those boxes. I mean, look, man, we live in a world where there's very few things in sports that when they come across the headlines, I'm like, all right, didn't see that one coming. This is about as big of a didn't see that one coming attached to an NFL story as we've seen in a really long time. I mean, it is easier to predict the sale of the Washington Commanders eventually than it was to say that, yeah, Jeff Saturday is going to be installed as the Colts head coach. It is a desperate move by a desperate team that literally has not found a single correct answer since Andrew Luck said, you know what, I'm good, I'm retiring. They've been a disaster since that moment, Ray, basically.
Yeah, except that, Jim Irsay assured us that they were in the top quartile of the top quartile since 2000. Like anybody measures it that way.
Yeah, I don't even know what a quartile is. So.
A quartile is a quarter of a.
I know what it.
Okay.
I know.
But a quartile of a quartile, he didn't even get that stat right. But
so if you're measuring Colts success going back to the peak of Peyton Manning, everything's good, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, geez,
it's even better if you go back to when Johnny Unitas was playing.
Why not?
Yeah.
How was that quartile?
Yeah.
Not bad.
It's one of those. It's a little bit like the Mike Singletary hire here, except that Singletary was on the staff.
Right.
It's closer to when the San Diego Padres hired Jerry Coleman to be their manager, and he had come right out of the broadcast booth. I mean, he'd played for the Yankees in the 50s, but his qualifications to be a manager was he was like 3 stories up at the stadium.
Right, and the owner liked him.
And the only one that's more bizarre than that, maybe in North American sports history, was when the Fort Wayne Pistons,
Zellner Pistons,
they were not the Zollner Pistons. They should have been
so close,
but they hired Charlie Ekman to be their coach for the 1954 season, and his qualifications to be their coach, he was an NBA referee.
So he knew the game well.
He knew the game well. He got him to the finals first 2 years he coached, but by the middle of the 4th year, they fired him. So I just don't know that if you're going to be that angry that you need to fire your coach the way Frank Reich got fired, there ought to be somebody in the room who can tell you, all right, let's think about this for a second. Who do we want to hire? And Jim Irsay didn't ask that question of anybody because nobody's going to come up with the answer. Well, let's hire Saturday. Now, if you like Saturday so much, hire him to be a consultant. Hire him to be in the front office. And then if you think, you can train him to be a coach from there, at least he's got an inside look at what that team is. This was just Jim Irsay scratching an itch.
Yeah, unless Frank Reich reached a level of malcontent and saboteur, it just feels like a really, really odd move for them to make. So What more needs to be said about that other than, all right, good luck with it. Have fun with that.
I'll tell you what, though, that's going to be a dandy afternoon game.
I mean,
a great lead into 49ers Chargers.
Are you ready, baby? By the way, we're already at week 10. Week 10 begins tonight, man. Time flies when everybody is, 4-4. It's kind of like the whole league is just about there right now. At least that's where the Niners are. They're going to try to get better, and they have to wait until Sunday night to actually do it when they've got the Los Angeles Chargers coming to town. We'll have more on that in just a second. Talking about an NBA game that was played on Monday on a Thursday afternoon. Kind of feels like old news, but it's the last bit of news that we got out of the Golden State Warriors. It really feels like the best way to sum that up, or the way that I looked at it, Ray, was that's like as close to a bad win as you're allowed to get, because there's no such thing as a bad win. But that's as close as you're really allowed to get. It's one that they absolutely needed. The fact that they needed a home win in November over the Sacramento Kings as badly as they did, I think speaks to the state of affairs with the Golden State Warriors right now more than anything else. So was that the way basically everyone felt about it on Monday as you were talking to fans and everything? Everyone, said, "Oh, it's good to win," but as far as wins go, that ain't right.
I don't know that the fans had a lot to say about that. They mostly wanted to complain about Jonathan Kuminga and James Wiseman, which is now sort of a tired subject. But I think everybody sort of agrees that if you need to play Stephen Curry 38 minutes in Game 11, you've got a problem. Granted, he was sensational. That I'm not questioning any of that, but that is by no means what Steve Kerr wanted to do. But he felt they needed to win that game desperately. Andrew Wiggins played 40.
He didn't come off the floor in the fourth quarter even. So
yeah, no, he was basically saying, I don't have time to give my bench any run. We need to win that badly.
You know what I think is happening here? I think we've all got the equation a little bit backwards. And everyone's saying how the youth of the Golden State Warriors will be the key force in sustaining the veteran ability of the Golden State Warriors. And because of this youthful core, this team is going to be able to meet this two-timeline storyline that everyone talks about. It's not going to be the kids. They're going to pull the old men over the line. It's going to be the old men who pull the kids over the line. Until things start changing. Until there is a defensive commitment that is measured in actual defensive production. Because I think, as we were talking earlier, Ray, about what keeps Steve Kerr up at night more than anything else right now, I think the thing that keeps Steve up at night is that, and I was in bed for 3 days thinking, having fever dreams about the Golden State Warriors. And I think the biggest problem they have is that this isn't a matter of just playing harder or focusing more. It isn't. They're not dogging it out there. Normally when a team is dogging it, they let go of the rope defensively, and that's where things start to get a little ugly. The Warriors are not dogging it. This isn't a lack of effort. This might be a collective lack of ability that I don't know if you can just polish out of, young player after young player after young player and say, all right, guys, you're the ones who have to start getting this right. I think the reality that the Warriors start needing to consider is that as much as you want to say it wasn't the plan to play Steph Curry this much in Game 11 against an opponent like that, who cares about your plan? The plan is a super duper thing to have, but then you need to be ready to scrap the plan for when you need something else. And right now, what the Warriors need is Steph Curry. They need him on the floor. All the caution that they have already baked into this man's career. All of the fourth quarter DNPs going back, over a decade now with Steph Curry. All the minutes that were bought with resting him in games where you could do it. Now, a lot of those minutes got spent, obviously, with prolific postseason runs year after year after year. But you got to consider that all that training that man has done needs to be leaned on as what's going to get the Warriors through this at this particular time. I mean, if we can agree that the concept of physical specimen comes in many different shapes and forms in sports, Steph Curry is truly one of the greatest conditioned NBA physical specimens of all time. He's one of the best in league history in terms of endurance and steps measured and run in an NBA game. And I know no one wants to hear it, but that's the guy who's going to get you through this. So until this team is doing what it wants to do defensively, Steph Curry dropping 38, 42 minutes is the price you pay for the bold plan that you're trying to force through a reality that normally wouldn't even accept the premise that the Warriors are trying to put out there. I just think that there is an answer through this, and you might not like the answer, but the answer is more Steph Curry, more cowbell. That's how you're going to get through this. And if you're not willing to burn that wick, get ready for it to be dark in the room, because that's the candle you got right now. That Steph Curry is the candle of hope that this team has right now. He is the only measured advantage they have in any NBA game that they're playing. That's just it. So you're going to have to ask the big dog, the pack leader, to be more of a big dog and pack leader earlier in a season, later in his career than you ever thought you'd have to. I think that's the way you got to get through this.
I don't see that because, one, it's still game 11. Two, you don't burn your best guy out this early so that you can watch him run out of gas in game 70. There's a reason why they've cut his minutes back, and Green's and Wiggins's and Thompson's all those years, because it's not sustainable if you're going to play a 100-game season. So I don't think that's the answer. The answer is...
Here's the thing. I don't think they're in a position where they get to have it their way.
But all they do then is they hasten a bad end. And they're trying to extend this. If your problem is your bench isn't good enough, that's where you've got to work. It's, maybe you send Kuminga and or Weissman down for an extended G League. Maybe you figure out a way to give Moody and Jerome more minutes, or Lamb. You've got to shake Poole out of whatever his shooting torpor is. The things that are broken are the things that need to be fixed. The thing that's fixed doesn't stay fixed if you start running him into the ground. I think they have to be able to be disciplined on that.
Boy, I think that's a whole lot easier to say than actually do, and not see some teams start running away from you if you're going to keep playing defense like this. So, again, everybody's got a plan until they get hit in the mouth. They've been hit in the mouth. What is their counter move? Your thoughts on all that, 888-957-9570, and much more on that. We will hear from Curry, his press conference today, and Steve Kerr joins us at 5 o'clock this afternoon on Damon and Ratto, brought to you by Fremont Bank, full-service banking, no compromises.
With energy bills as high as they are, proper weatherproofing is essential. If you're working with a client to upgrade or build a new home, be sure to visit Golden State. They partner with respected brands such as Owens Corning, James Hardie, and Boral Siding. They're a great option for a comfortable home with lower energy bills. Start at goldenstatelumber.com. Building better in the Bay Area since 1954. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
At Fisher Investments, our clients know we have their backs.
How do your clients know that?
Because Fisher Investments is a fiduciary, the highest standard for a financial advisor. It means we're there for our clients and always put their interests first.
So wait, You do it because you have to?
No, we do it because it's the right thing to do. Our clients trust us with their retirement savings, and we know how important that responsibility is. So we take the time to really get to know them.
Get to know them how?
We make sure we understand their unique goals, finances, health, family, and lifestyle so we can tailor their portfolio to their specific needs. Our goal is to help them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Sounds like a big responsibility. You must make big commissions then, right?
No, we don't sell commission-based products. We have one single transparent fee that's structured so we do better when our clients do better. Visit FisherInvestments.com to find out why investors like you are switching to us. Fisher Investments. Clearly different money management.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
The world is a vampire.
Two of rock's biggest bands in a must-see monumental night. Spirits on Fire Tour. The Smashing Pumpkins. With very special guest, Jane's Addiction. November 15th, Chase Center. Spirits on Fire Tour. The Smashing Pumpkins with Jane's Addiction and Poppy. On sale now. Buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Arcade Fire returns live in concert. The We Tour. Bill Graham 7th Auditorium, November 20th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Arcade Fire's new album, We, is available everywhere. Visit ArcadeFire.com.
This football season, adopt a new tradition that's sure to turn fans into family. The Jim Beam Highball. That's beam and soda over ice with a lemon slice. Share one at the stadium or make one at home. Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume. Copyright 2022, James B. Beam Distilling Company, Claremont, Kentucky. Drink smart.
For 25 years, Buy Right Market in San Francisco has partnered with purveyors of deliciousness to bring you local food with a dash of unique. No matter the season, Buy Right helps you savor what matters most. Pre-order your holiday at buyrightmarket.com. Gather, share, and enjoy with Buy Right.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
With car prices at an all-time high, our donors are now getting highest receipts ever. Donate at carsforkids.org and your car can be picked up tomorrow.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Football season is here. The new Odyssey app lets you stay connected to your NFL team, your station, your shows. Follow your favorite stations and come back again and again. Get real-time updates on everything you care about. Miss your show? Jump back to their awesome Rewind feature. The Odyssey app is NFL football. Live and on demand. Wherever you are, whenever you want. And did we mention it's all free? Download the Odyssey app today.
Here's football star Tony Romo for Skechers Max Cushioning Footwear.
You know when you go to your kid's game and you have to sit on those uncomfortable, super hard bleachers? That's how I feel now when I wear regular shoes. Why? Because once I started wearing Skechers Max Cushioning, I've been spoiled with how amazing extra cushioning feels. It's like going to sit on those hard bleachers and someone stuck a big cushy pillow on them. Because Skechers maxed out the cushioning with a thick, comfy slice of super light Ultra Go cushioning for a soft, pillowy feel with every step. And the comfort doesn't end there. Max Cushioning also has Skechers air-cooled Goga Mat insoles, and they're machine washable and very affordable. These definitely won't max out your budget, so don't settle for inferior cushioning. Treat yourself to maximum cushion with Skechers Max Cushioning.
You heard Tony Romo. Now feel the difference extra cushioning can make for yourself with ultra-comfortable, machine-washable Skechers Max Cushioning footwear. See all the fashionable styles of Max Cushioning for men and women at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Now back to Damon and Ratto on 95.7 The Game.
Somebody on the Xfinity mobile text line, Ray, says, Damon, I thought since you were out the last 3 days, maybe you were the one that won the $1 billion Powerball jackpot and decided to quit radio. Welcome back. Look, the only thing I can tell you is that the day I win the $1 billion Powerball jackpot, that's going to be the greatest radio show you've ever heard with your own two ears ever. And I will be picking up any and all fines afterwards. It'll be that. Nothing could make me want to host a radio show more than winning $1 billion. Not less. That's not a I want to go to work less that day. That's an I want to go to work more that day. And Ray, that's the day where everybody who deserves the what for gets it. It's going to be outstanding. You're going to want to be a part of that show.
I can get the what fors at home, so you can call me with those.
No, not you. You're on my good boy list.
That sounds even creepier than your normal stuff.
Anyway, look, we have a few callers on hold to talk about Steph Curry, the Warriors, what is going on with them right now. Look, I'm floating it out there that when you only have one lantern to get you out of the dark place you're in, you got to hold that lantern up whether it's running out of oil or not. It's the only way out of the cavern, man. And to me, Steph Curry, what you want to do, how you'd like to land the plane of his career, and what needs to be done to get this team pointed in the right direction again are sort of moving on two different tracks. And so now it's like you just want to keep on wishing that this second unit is going to get better after 3 days of day off practices. I mean, it needs to start being reflected in some tangible evidence that they are getting better, or more Steph Curry. I mean, infinity more Steph Curry, take the governor off, no strings attached, no consequences. I'm not talking about reckless play of Steph Curry, but he has positioned himself through his outstanding habits, I think, to give the Warriors more than he's giving them. And right now he's giving them everything. I mean, look, you can have all the caution you want, and that's a really good way to look at a basketball team. Here's another really good way to look at a basketball team. When your defense sucks, you can't afford to take your best rebounder off the floor. Steph Curry is the Golden State Warriors' best rebounder. I don't care what truth you might tell about how his career was planned out carefully and all this. At no point in time did you plan on him being your leading rebounder, but here we are. So when you're playing just crap defense, there's no team in America. There's not a single team in America at any level of basketball that can afford to take their best rebounder off the floor when they're not playing good defense. Like, that's a basketball truth too. And that's a truth that the Warriors are living through right now. Until there's a course correction. He is the course correction. I just think you got to look at it that way. Is it perfect? Is it the way you want to do it? No, but you don't get to do it the way you want to do it till the end of time in perpetuity, and nothing's ever going to go wrong because we're the Warriors and we're smarter than everybody. Sometimes you just got to get grimy and play the hell out of the basketball game that you're in. No one wanted to get grimy with Steph this early in the year, but here you are. Here you are. He's a guy who's a career 24-point-per-game scorer, dropping 33 a night right now, and you need every drop of it. You do. I mean, he is this team's true north. They need him. I just think they need him. They don't have an answer but him if they want to win any game that they're in right now.
I still think that you're talking about Game 11. And I think the avenue is not to do that yet. I mean, there might be a point where you just go, okay, we're just going to have to play the starters forever. But starting with Game 12 is not it. What they have to do is keep grinding the way they are. Figure out a way to get either one of the two teenagers going and get Jordan Poole to find a rhythm that he has been struggling to find. I mean, in his last two games, he was 5 for 18 and then 1 for 4. That's a guy who's got a confidence issue because one night he's taking way too many shots, way too early in the possession. And the next night he doesn't want to shoot at all. This is, there are a lot of places that you go fix. You don't go to DEFCON 1 this early. So you fix the stuff that's broken before you start saying, okay, we're going to play this guy till he's broken too.
But what if you can't fix it?
Well, if you can't fix it, you're not getting to the playoffs anyway.
Well, that's an issue in and of itself, isn't it?
Yeah, if you only have 5 trustworthy players, you're done. It doesn't matter. They have to figure out how to get 9 of them.
888-957-9570 is the number. We go to the dog trainer in Milpitas. Dog trainer, what do you got?
Hey, I think Steve Kerr is a lot smarter than sometimes we give him credit for. Number one, Kerr could be here and Curry say, look, coach, I'm not playing so we can't win a championship, so I want some more minutes on the floor. But at the same time, hey, coach, I want to be really sharp through the whole season. I'm playing really well. If I put a few more minutes, on the floor during the game, you got to, I won't push so hard in practice. And, to keep sharp, you got to play in the real game. So I think Curry might not be, pushing real hard in practice, and they consider that because he's putting so much time in on the floor. I wouldn't worry about how many games and how much time he's playing, because I think at this point in the season, he knows what he can do, and I think Kerr knows what he needs to do in practice to stay sharp. So I think that's what's going on. I'll take the response off the air.
Look, Steph Curry knows his body better than any of us ever will. The Warriors understand how to manage him incredibly well. But what I'm saying is sometimes different situations call for different things to happen. And I don't think the Warriors are, this operation that can just say, well, we're the Warriors. We want it our way. We have a plan. We're sticking to our plan. Sometimes you have to have a plan B, a plan C, a plan D. And plan A through 11 games isn't even close. It's not even close. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, we are still in the realm of schmo shampoo shines. I'll give you that. But the Warriors have enough. I think we know what a fully operational Death Star looks like. And the Warriors right now, they ain't even a TIE fighter, much less a Death Star. Like they are. These are Star Wars references, Ray. I'll get back to sports here in just a second, but they're not.
I know you were nerding out.
Yeah, they're not even close to what they want to be right now. I mean, they're nowhere in the neighborhood of Golden State Warriors. Not even close. So there's one guy whose address never changes, and it's Steph Curry. So you just got to live in his house right now until things get better. Well, when's that going to happen? Hopefully sooner than later. But you can't be wishing for things to get better in an NBA season. They're either starting to get better and you track that direction, or it ain't happening. And right now, it ain't happening. The Warriors don't even know what combinations of players to put out together.
No, they know one combination.
We got serious minutes for Anthony Lamb and Ty Jerome all of a sudden. If that means whatever plan they had ain't working, nothing else could mean that more, right?
Well, no. What it means is the bench isn't working. I mean, they already know that their starting unit is among the best in basketball because the numbers this year say so.
Right. So
why you're seeing more Ty Jerome and Anthony Lamb is because Steve Kerr is trying to figure out a way to get more productive minutes out of the bench. None of this is permanent. The long-term plan, for the starters remains the same. There is no long-term plan for the bench because it's in disarray. So Steve Kerr's trying different stuff. This is not suddenly an endorsement that Anthony Lamb is part of their nucleus in the future. It's just he's throwing stuff against the wall to see what will work.
Right, but if you're scrambling to that degree, where 11 games in, you're like, I wonder what Smailagic has for us. When that's the state where you are, that means your great plan has gone awry. Now, the only thing that you got going for you right now is your starting 5. So you got to lean into that. Well, we only want to play those guys 28 minutes a night. Tough. because the other side of you might as well not play any starter any minutes because they're completely in real time wasted and thrown out like a crumpled up piece of paper by this bench game in and game out. I mean, so it's better to play Steph Curry 0 minutes than 28 minutes in a loss.
I'm not saying 28 minutes though. I'm saying playing him his normal minute. You can't trot those guys out.
It ain't normal anymore. Normal's gone. Normal doesn't exist here anymore.
No. After 11 games, there is no normal or abnormal. There is, and you're going to hate this, a small sample size. But you know what's wrong. You know what's wrong. So you work very hard to fix what's wrong. And if you can't fix what's wrong, and if you really need to play those guys 38, 39 minutes a game, you're doomed anyway. I'm saying that 12 games, right, 11 games in is too early to start panicking that way, particularly with a team that is of the advanced age that starting unit is.
It's how you get through the moment. I'm not saying 42 minutes a night from here on out, nothing changes, but it's how you get through this moment. And right now the Warriors are having the type of moment where they need to do something other than, we got a really good plan. No, you don't. Your plan's not working right now. Your plan is not working right now. So until you come up with new players, which you're not, it's time for a new plan. Maybe Dante DiVincenzo just showing back up in the room changes everything. I think that's asking an awful lot out of the big ragu. Oh, by the way, welcome to your 4 o'clock hour.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. Always live on Twitch, YouTube, and the free Odyssey app. Damn well better be free.
Steve Kerr will be joining us, by the way, in an hour from now at 5 o'clock, and we're going to talk about all of this with him. Here he is, Steve Kerr, talking about how Anthony Lamb and Ty Jerome have sort of shown up this year and are getting minutes.
The thought process is, when you're struggling and you don't have a rhythm, you don't have consistency, veteran players are going to be able to provide that more than young players are. And so, Ty and Anthony are both, relatively young, but, 4-year college players. They've learned a lot more. They've absorbed a lot more than our younger guys. And so they're more capable of allowing different groups to click, defending without fouling. You've seen, Lamb, you just watched Lamb, every defensive play on the interior, he's here instead of in here. And so as we're trying to clean up our defense, it's Ty, same thing. He defends without fouling. He doesn't turn the ball over. Those are crucial things when our margin for error is really slim.
It sounds like the Warriors are sort of cobbling together a new definition of veteran. It's basketball games played, not necessarily NBA games played, because he's saying these are guys who are 4-year college starters. Kuminga, he hardly even he didn't have a college career. He went from I don't play basketball to the G League to the NBA. You got a guy like James Wiseman. He's at Memphis for 5 minutes. So maybe the word veteran has morphed a little bit in the Warriors' mind, or they're trying to rearrange the definition to justify how young players who are, in their early to mid-20s are now veteran presences on a team that is, so lack of a veteran presence in the bed. Can we just get Andre Iguodala back on the damn court? What the hell is taking Andre Iguodala the time to, is he going to play tomorrow night? I mean, when did he give us that cryptic 7 days tweet? Was that about a week ago? I hope, because they need him. Again, we're waiting for everything to be fine. Small sample size all you want. How much longer are you going to wait around? It feels like they need all hands on deck right now, and until all the hands on deck are worthy of being on deck, Steph Curry, we got to ask more from you. I know that seems like a crazy ask. You've given us your entire NBA life, but we're going to need even more right now to get through this tough time. And you know what Steph would say to that? All right. I can do that because I'm the greatest conditioned athlete this league has ever seen almost. What do you think of them apples? I think he could do it. I think he could do it. Do you do it to the end of the year? No. But a little bit more right now is the only really path out of the next handful, 5, 6, 7 games. You know, if your answers are Anthony Lamb and Ty Jerome, what the hell are the questions?
The questions are, what can we do to get through tonight's game until we get one of those guys to start showing us the stuff we've been trying to teach them for 2 and 3 years? Those are temporary fixes too. I mean, the thing is, the bench is going to be a hot mess for the foreseeable future. What Steve Kerr's job is to make them less of a mess over time, because it's not going to get fixed tomorrow night. It's going to be a mess until they can trust JaMychal Green to be on the floor at all. He's been an enormous cipher.
Yep.
You know, he's one of their veteran guys that they thought would be able to handle that bridge. He hasn't. I mean, he didn't play the other night. You know, getting DiVincenzo healthy. You know, whenever Iguodala comes back, whenever he's healthy, he might just be done. You know, maybe that's why he's not playing. Maybe his body has just stopped healing itself for the needs of basketball. I think that's what you do. But Steve Kerr's going to answer all this in an hour, so I'm fine with letting him figure it out.
888-957-9570. Curtis in Oakland. Hello, Curtis. What do you got?
Curtis and Hayward now. What's going on, DB and RR? Ray, is it a sweater day?
Does it matter?
I'm just asking, Ray. Come on, man. Show me a little humor. Here's the thing. Kuminga's got to go down to the G League for 3 games. Then you send Wiseman down for 3 games to bring Kuminga back up. Then you send them both down there to play together for another 3 games, and hopefully they've learned a little bit. Because when you get into the playoffs, the way I look at it, the Warriors bench has got to give them anywhere from 16 to 24 points in the playoffs for them to go forward. You can't play Kerr, upwards of 36, 38 minutes every game. Same thing with the other old guys. Draymond's already got ice on his knees, and we're in game 11. Small sample size, but hey, it is what it is. It's just they're in a situation now where they're trying to figure out what it is that's going to work. Poole's got to, he's got to start hitting. The Warriors need to make free throws when they get a chance to go to the line. They're not sinking their free throws enough. And if Curry is your guy that is getting the majority of your rebounds, he ain't going anywhere anyway. You got to get these bigs to start waking up and showing some type of a hustle, some type of fortitude to go and get a ball that's clanking off the rim. Curry cannot be that guy. I love you guys, and Ray, sweater or not, dude, hey, I love that attitude and that dry humor. You guys have a good one.
Thank you very, very much. Look, when it comes to Wiseman, Kuminga, whatever you got to do to them to get more out of them, do it. Do it. I mean, if G League is the answer, okay. If benching is the answer, okay. If playing through the pain is the answer, okay. But until those guys are helping, you can't just have Andre Iguodala occupying a roster spot and a maybe. Like, they need another guy right now more than they need the concept of Andre Iguodala. They need another hand on deck right now. So what can you do? I don't know. But I don't know how this team is in a position to say, we're so good, it doesn't matter what we do with the last spot on our bench. Because they're not that good right now. They're just not. They're not. I don't know what to say.
I don't think they think that they're too good. I don't think that they're defending the plan. I think they've already realized that half the plan isn't working. They're trying to fix the half of the plan that isn't working. If they're going to come back and they're just going to go, okay, starters play 39 minutes a game. Given their age, you're going to get some of those guys hurt, and if one of those guys gets hurt, then you're done. all because you had to panic in early November. This is a longer term fix, and the fix has to be done with spots 6 through 13.
But is it a panic? Are you panicking, reacting to real information that you're getting?
You're panicking if you're going overboard to play those guys that are helping you that many more minutes night in and night out. Monday night, I think, was an aberration, and I think Steve Kerr knows it. He's not going to play those guys that many minutes on Friday. He's just not. I mean, because that's insane. Because at that point, you're telling your starters, strap in. Everything we've ever told you is wrong. We're going to work you like rented mules now. And if your legs start to bark at you in January and you miss 6 weeks, all so that you could, get to Thanksgiving with 5 more wins. I don't think it's wise. I don't think it's prudent. I don't think they'll do it.
888-957-9570 is the number. There is someone on the Xfinity mobile text line who keeps on texting in like, bring back Gary Payton II, bring back GP2, Young Glove. He's hurt. Do you realize that he hasn't played at all this year? First of all, he's gone. They can't afford him anymore. He's not coming back. And he is also not, even if they had him, the core injury that is keeping him out of Portland games would keep him out of these games too. That's not the answer. Gary Payton II was a really, really nice story for the Warriors. I wish they could have kept him around. I liked him as a player an awful lot. I have a feeling that when he does return, you'll miss him even more because he's good. But he's gone, and he ain't coming back to help anytime soon. So you can you're crying about something that's not going to happen. So don't just stop.
That boat definitely has sailed.
Curry was talking about the struggles of Klay Thompson, the struggles of Jordan Poole, and how hard it is to stay, within the offense while you're the one struggling.
It is because we're all competitive. We're all extremely confident in our abilities, and you feel like you can always just will yourself out of anything. That's how we're built. I get tempted with that all the time. Even, the stretch in the middle of last season that I had where you don't want to be afraid to take the next shot. You don't want to be doubting yourself when you have an open look. You don't want to be second guessing, trying to be creative and force the issue a little bit, but showcase what you're really made of in terms of your skill set. And we're all kind of victims of that at times. But being really intentional about, again, just letting the game come to you, that means different things for different people. But usually when you make the simple play and the play that the game tells you to make, the ball finds the guys that are supposed to be taking shots. You got to trust it. You got to trust the way that we create shots. You got to, be okay if it doesn't lead to results right away. But that's usually how you get rewarded in the long run.
The Warriors are not getting the results they want in the early going of this season. They got a tough one tomorrow night against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Some interesting stuff about them, more of your calls, and Steve Kerr joins us in about 50 minutes from right now. Live at 5 is when we talk to the head coach of the Golden State Warriors. It's Damon and Ratto. Check out the merch store. It is open for you right now. 957thegameshop.com. Damon and Ratto here on 95.7 The Game.
Chris Cuomo is back with a new show on a new network. Catch Cuomo weeknights on News Nation at 5 and 8 p.m. Pacific. To find News Nation on your television provider, go to newsnationnow.com/join us.
This is your time to cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort. To rock and to roll. Over the hills and bluffs. Go all out or go all in. With 4 stars and rising stars, now we do more than ever, so you can do as much or as little as you want. It's your time to cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort.
Hi, this is Stephanie from Safeway with great news. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations. Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/for-you. This is Stephanie from Safeway, and we'll see you soon.
Hello, everyone. This is Chris Hodge with TakingVegas.com with a tremendous offer for Thursday night action. 3-0 absolutely free on a recorded message at 888-9. Win now. That's 888-994-6669. Atlanta, Carolina Pro Football. We are 14-4 with our weeknight Pro Football releases. Another one goes today for free at 888-9. Win now. 888-994-6669. We also have Tulsa and Memphis in college football and Philadelphia, Atlanta in the NBA. That's 3-0 absolutely free. Plus, feel free to parlay because all 3 games are guaranteed to win, or the next 7 days of our service are absolutely free. And all you have to do to get these 3 free picks on a recorded hotline is call 888-9-WIN-NOW. That's 888-9-WIN-NOW, 888-994-6669.
2000, 2008, 2022. When it comes to the economy, those are some scary years. .com crash, housing crash, and the roller coaster we're going through right now. It's a dangerous time to not know your numbers. But over 31,000 businesses have the confidence and clarity they need because they rely on NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of financials, inventory, HR, planning, and budgeting. Manage risk, get reliable forecasts, improve margins. Everything you need all in one place. So, how do you prepare for uncertain times? The answer, NetSuite. NetSuite helps you identify rising costs, automate your business processes, and easily see where to save money. That's why 93% of customers say they improved their visibility and control when they upgraded to NetSuite. What are you waiting for? NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/radar. netsuite.com/radar.
Someday, you might be with friends in the Bay Area, telling the story of how you navigated these complex times. The market was all over the place, so you reached out to a Merrill advisor, and with their help, charged ahead. And unlike your fishing stories, you won't have to go overboard. Find an advisor at ml.com/bullish.
Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do?
Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Fenner & Smith Incorporated, registered broker-dealer, registered investment advisor, member SIPC, a wholly owned subsidiary of Bank of America Corp.
Universal Studios Hollywood is where the holidays come together. We've tested it. Festive food with refreshing Coca-Cola. Family, friends, and fa-la-la. Dazzling lights cranked up to maximum merriment. The Grinch and his dog Max stealing your tree. All the science adds up. It's the awesomest celebration of the season. Save $20 on a Coca-Cola 2-day general admission ticket. Offer ends 12/14/22. Restrictions apply. Details at universalstudioshollywood.com/Coke offer.
Finding the right Medicare plan? Oof, no easy feat. Kind of like those dances my granddaughter loves making me do. But then I found Walgreens FindRx coverage. Lets you compare plans online, over the phone, or in person. Made Medicare shopping so easy. Plus, I found plans with low-cost copays. I can get down with that. When you need to talk Medicare, Walgreens is here. Start shopping today at walgreens.com/Medicare.
When you can't stop, there's Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub sends powerful medicated Vicks vapors right to the source of your... so you can experience cough relief and breathe easier. Generations of families have trusted Vicks VapoRub to help relieve the worst cold symptoms. So next time you have a cough, reach for the Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub. Cough relieving is believing.
This is Staples.
So, rumor has it that Staples has everything I need to ship.
That's not a rumor. We have all the shipping supplies and services you need.
Boxes?
Yep.
Mailers?
Yep.
And I can actually ship there, right?
We have UPS right here in store.
Huh. What will Staples think of next?
right?
No, seriously, I'm asking, what will they think of next?
Staples has all your shipping supplies and UPS service in store. And right now, get 25% off UPS Express shipping services. Staples, the best kept secret in shipping. Ends 12/31. Valid only in Staples U.S. stores.
In Berkeley, mostly cloudy overnight, lows in the low 40s.
Weather brought to you by one thing. Cut up six-pack rings and reduce your use of plastic to help keep it out of our waterways and oceans. Join Odyssey, and together, each of us doing one thing makes a greener tomorrow.
Now back to Damon and Ratto on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, we're going to get into a little 49ers before it's all said and done today, but if you're looking for more Niners, you got to check out the 415ers with my man, Mark Grandy, and one of my other guys, Evan Giddings. They got you, getting you ready for a little Sunday night football. Chargers coming to town to wrap up Week 10. Well, I guess Week 10 will officially end on Monday night like it usually does, but you know what I mean. 49ers are going to be the main event on Sunday night. The 415ers, it's on the Odyssey app. Download, subscribe, give love to my man Mark Grandy. Damon and Ratto, it is good to be back after a couple days off due to I felt terrible, was in bed, got caught up with a season or two of The Wire. God, Ray, that was such a good show. It was like one episode just leads into another, and you can't stop. I couldn't stop. I didn't mean to watch 2 seasons of The Wire in the last 3 days. I just did. You should turn your mic on, darling. The show is so much better when you do that.
It really isn't.
Yeah, it's negotiable.
No, if you were out for 3 days, you should have watched 3 seasons. You were just screwing around, basically.
Well, there was some sleeping and some suffering for the good of humanity that also needed to happen.
Yeah, humanity's really thrilled by that.
Hey, I did all I could. I did all I could for humanity.
Clearly.
Not bad. Not bad, right? You're welcome, America. Steve Kerr joins us in 40 minutes. He is live at 5 here on 95.7 The Game. In the meantime, Chirag in Menlo Park talking some Warriors hoops. What do you got?
Hey, guys. I'm a big fan.
Thank you.
So I think I want to give some props to Andrew Wiggins, too. Right? I know Curry played awesome. But I don't think we would have won that game without him in the end. He played really, really well. The last two 3-pointers that he had, that was like really, really awesome. Apart from that, another thing I wanted to say was I don't think this bench plays defense at all. And I don't know if they can learn that this year. We probably need more 3-and-D guys, someone like of course, JP. But apart from that, Moody is also playing pretty well. Thanks a lot. I'll take my answers.
Thank you. Well, let me just say that, Andrew Wiggins is the most important Golden State Warrior not named Steph Curry right now. He is their second best player by far. He has supplanted Klay Thompson and Draymond Green and Kevon Looney in any pecking order of importance. If Curry and Wiggins are on the court, something good can happen. When they're both off the court, there's not a lot good going on for the Golden State Warriors at all. So he's a massive piece of everything they're going to do.
Yeah, I mean, Green has had a very good year, I thought, and I still think. But Wiggins has become the second most important guy on the floor. You're right. Their biggest problem with the bench is that they can't insert anybody off the bench into the starting lineup without doing more damage to the starters than they help the bench. There's almost like a huge brick wall between players 5 and 6. And they don't get better when they try to mix and match. And I think that's probably the most maddening thing that Kerr is dealing with. It's that nobody seems to play better in that bench group when they get to the starting lineup. And that makes this seemingly impossible to fix. But that's not a permanent situation. I mean, at some point, either something's going to break through, someone's going to figure it out, or Bob Myers is going to have to make some trades. And they might be painful ones. But that's also part of the potential solution is change the roster.
Well, give me an idea. What's the painful trade that you would consider?
I'd consider trading either Kuminga or Weissman if it got me closer to maybe Miles Turner. I don't know if it would, but there is a point at which you go, you know what? Future's one thing, but I can't win the 2025 championship today. You can change the two team timeline anytime you want. You just have to figure out who you need and whether that team is willing to do business with you.
Let me ask you this. Do you think Jordan Poole's got enough wiggle in his offense to where, no matter what current slump he's in, you're not worried about it? Because that's where I think I sit on him. It's going to take a lot more than Jordan Poole not having a couple of good offensive games before I start doubting him offensively, as much as I, and rightfully so, doubt him defensively right now.
Well, I think there really are only two untouchable Warriors in my mind right now. Three, really.
Because you're going to put Looney in there too.
No, Looney's not. Looney, you could trade him, but it would be over Steve Kerr's dead body. But they're not trading Thompson. They're not trading Wiggins. And they're not trading Curry. Everybody else is up for the right price. And that includes Poole. And that might be the hard trade you have to make if you think that's the only way out of your current conundrum. If you don't find out that you have a great market for either Weissman or Kuminga. Because so far, neither of them have given any potential buyer reason to think that they're going to figure it out on any team.
Do you think they paid Jordan Poole too early?
I think they did. But that was made necessary by Draymond Green. I think they would have preferred to let the season play out. And then if it became clear that Poole was absolutely vital to the future, they could have paid him later. I think they had to pay him now, basically to send a message to the roster that you can't, there's a point at which you can't sit there and defend whatever it is you're trying to defend at the cost of a teammate's face. So I do believe they did pay him early. I don't think they should have not paid him at all, but I think their plan probably was to say, you know what, we can wait a while on him, and if he decides that his feelings are hurt and he wants to go to another team at the end of the year, well, I guess we'll live with that.
I don't know if you can trade a player that you just extended. I'd have to look in the fine print of how that can go down. So I don't even know if that's available. And I don't think they do it either. So let me ask you this.
They can't trade Poole until next year.
Right.
But I'm thinking,
how about hiding Jordan Poole in the starting five right now? Klay Thompson would have to sign off on this.
Yeah,
Klay, look. Huh?
I was going to interrupt, but go ahead and finish your thought.
I'm just saying that Klay would have to be cool with going to that sixth-man role and just saying, look, we have more confidence in you to get more right defensively and shake out of your shooting slump with the second unit than we have Jordan being the offensive end, being the primary player in the second unit at all. We need to hide him in the starting five, and Klay, in order to do that, you got to make the sacrifice that's best for the team right now. And I can't see Klay Thompson having, such a big ego where he'd say, "No, coach, I'm not willing to do that." I don't think that's Klay.
I also don't think that's a question they would ask unless things got very dire. But for now, I don't think they would ask.
Jordan Poole's got the second worst plus-minus in the NBA. How much more dire do you want than that?
Well, but that's an individual thing. I still don't think that they are looking at this whole thing.
I'm trying to fix him individually, not from a unit. Hiding him in the starting five, I think, helps fix that number.
I think getting him to pay more attention to defense is the solution. Because I don't think he's incapable of defending. I think right now he is spending so much time thinking about shooting that he's become more of a liability on the defensive end than he used to be. He's got to come to the realization that on this team, for this coach, with these teammates, he has to pay attention to stuff he's not as good at. And he can't just sit there and get locked into, I'm a shooter. And that's like saying, I want to be a designated hitter. They look at Poole and they say, you can be more well-rounded than you are. But he's got to want to do that, and he's got to basically stop fixating on when he misses a shot or when he takes a shot in a rotation. I think that's the solution with him. I think you ask Thompson to sit only when things are that dire, or you start thinking about maybe not playing Poole as much, even though you paid him $30 million. I mean, it's, you know, at some point you were talking about, you know, the plan works till you get hit in the face. When the plan is not working the way it's not working, and it keeps not working for another 10 to 15 games, you start asking really hard questions. You might ask questions about, maybe we have Curry come off the bench. He did that in the playoffs. I mean, just all solutions are on the table once you decide that the stuff you've been trying is no longer workable. And that means trades. That means, you know, sitting guys down, changing their roles entirely. I just don't think it's that time yet. You can tinker at the edges, but if you're looking at the middle of January and you're still giving up 121 a game, yeah, I think drastic measures are involved. And those could all be among them.
Somebody here from the 650 on the Xfinity mobile text line says, you know, Poole had 140 million reasons not to work out as hard in the offseason. He'll be fine when he's back in shape. Who let the new guy in the room? First of all, timelines matter. He did not agree to that number until about 3 days before the season started. So it's not like he's been sitting eating bonbons this entire offseason, and Jordan Poole doesn't have an ounce of body fat on him. He's in great shape. He is fine. No, it's got nothing to do with conditioning or physical or laziness or sloth or anything like that. And that's where I think, as I said earlier, that's where Steve's problem really is right now. Normally, defense is just about effort. Like, hey, guys, try harder. The Warriors are giving the effort. They just look like they top out at third gear, and offenses are going fourth gear right around them. That's what's so concerning about all this. That's, to me, what makes me say something like, hey, maybe Steph has got to play 40 minutes a night. Well, we don't want to do it. I don't care what you want. I don't care what your plan was. I don't care how expensive that Ming vase is. It's time. It's just, you know, when I'm looking at a team that is so conceptually broken in one half, you got to stop asking that half to do as much. That means the other half's got to give more. This is Steph Curry talking about Jordan Poole and how you avoid losing confidence when things aren't going right.
It's somewhere in the middle of, you know, not being passive, but not trying to force yourself into situations and in the shots that just aren't there. So if it'd be different if you're talking about somebody that you weren't sure that could do it. We're all kind of talking around it a little bit just because we know he's capable of playing at a very high level, being an elite scorer in this league, putting a lot of pressure on defenses. They had a whole summer to scout him. They know what he likes to do, his tendencies and all that, and you have to evolve right along with that preparation now that other teams are putting, you know, on you. So embrace it. For him, that's the biggest thing. Embrace it. Even in my 13th year last year, I had a really rough shooting streak for almost 2 months. Everybody goes through it, but you can't lose your confidence. You can't become somebody you're not on the floor. So that's the challenge for him.
It's a thing, you know. You used to go about seeing the other team's third or fourth best defender. Then all of a sudden, the second or third best defender is all over Jordan Poole. Now when he's out there with the second unit, he's got that best defender on him. And professional sports, it's a league. All leagues that are professional leagues are leagues of adjustments. You make adjustment to what they're doing to you. The league adjusts to that. Then you make another adjustment. Then the league adjusts to that. And then do you have yet another adjustment to make to that? If you have that third, fourth adjustment. That's when you make your third or fourth All-Star game. Jordan Poole's not there yet. He's still got a lot to figure out in this league for sure. Curry, he tried to put into context and how young some of these young guys really are. Talking about Wiseman, Kuminga, and Moody. These guys are still, don't let that ring that everyone won last year that they didn't even play much during fool you. These guys are young.
I'm wearing some shoes from 2013. And I asked JK, yo, how old were you in 2013? He said he's 11 or something. I'm like, I literally started laughing and I walked away. So all of them are just I might be too far removed to make some reads on that. But it is kind of crazy to think what they're experiencing at that age. You know, Wise, I was moving out of my dorm at Davidson. And at the same time, he's been in the league for 3 years. So it's kind of crazy to think about what these young guys are going through, and kind of gives you a little bit of perspective.
It's pretty good. I got shoes older than some of these guys. Well, that guy was 11 when I got these shoes. That's pretty good.
Now, he does, without saying it, say something incredibly important, is that there literally is no real veteran bridge between all those young guys and the veterans right now.
Well, maybe Dante DiVincenzo is that guy.
Maybe he is. Maybe Jermichael Green, when he starts to play better, becomes that guy. Maybe they have to go out and get somebody else. I mean, that's the thing. That last year, those guys were a year younger, but there were transitional guys coming off the bench. Porter and Payton, most notably. And maybe the thing is that their roster is too jarring a change between what their starters are and what their backups are. That might be it. And that's where, that's why I mentioned a trade, because I don't think you can just pick somebody up, not with their tax situation. You've got to make the money work. And so maybe that's something that's in the cards for down the road. And I suspect that Kerr and Myers have discussed that to some extent. I don't think they're ready to act on any of it. But, they don't spend 9 hours a day at the office just playing ping pong. They look at problems from about 100 different ways. And I'll bet they have discussed, well, if this isn't right by such and such a time, we need to start thinking about changing people.
Ren in San Bruno. You're on 95.7 The Game. Ren, what do you got?
D. Bruce, ex-CEO of the Raider Nation, Double R. Hey, I have 3 words. San Francisco hangover. Because, ain't no party like a Frisco party, because a Frisco party don't stop. But, hey, these antics would not be tolerable over there in the town. And
what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like the years in Oakland were so cloaked in glory? Do you know how many more years the Warriors sucked in Oakland than were great? I mean, what are you talking about?
And we're getting lumped up with the San Francisco Wider Empire type of softness. So we need to get you.
All right, this guy's a clown. This guy's got nothing to do with an actual sports discussion, which is what we're trying to have. This isn't a T-shirt. This isn't a bumper sticker. This isn't trying to be cute. Oh, like San Francisco, you're so soft. Please, if you can afford rent in this town, there's nothing soft about you. I mean, give me a break.
This would have happened. This would have happened in Oakland if nothing else had changed. It's not. This is not about geography.
It's not about the gym. This is not about Chase Center. This is not about San Francisco. Stop it.
Although I think they should start looking into a new building.
Yeah, maybe it is Chase Center.
It's starting to get old.
It is.
You can just see the age. No, it's really simple. They took a gamble 3 times. They gambled with. Well, twice. Let's just say twice. They gambled with Weissman, with not very much experience on the college level. They gambled with Kuminga, with no experience on the college level, and they thought it would be fine because the rest of their roster would blend better in terms of age, experience, and skill set. I mean, ideally, maybe they should have come up with more money to keep Payton and/or Porter. Maybe that's where the mistake was made. Because, again, you weren't asking you weren't asking for such a jarring difference between the starters and the backups. But that's not a problem that you're going to aggressively attack today. That's still got some time before you go, which of these guys do we give up on for the short-term gain? Because that, I think, is what it's going to require. If they go trade route, it's got to be one of those young guys.
Rich in Fremont. You're on 95.7 The Game, Rich.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call. Honestly, I think probably what needs to be considered is that, the season is still very, very early. I think we need to press the brakes here a little bit. Don't get me wrong. What's going on in Golden State right now is an issue, and, they definitely should do something about it, which I'm sure they probably are. I just want to put my trust in the brain trust of Golden State, Steve Kerr and Bob Myers in the front office. They obviously know what they're doing. They got 4 championships. And I'm sure they'll iron out this wrinkle. It may take some time, though, but I'm sure they'll iron it out. I also want to ask you guys, what do you think about Mr. Snyder getting his behind whooped after all that stuff he did in Washington? Thanks, guys.
So there's a story out today that right now in Washington, an attorney general has basically filed a lawsuit against the Commanders and Daniel Snyder and the NFL and Roger Goodell for colluding to deceive fans from the findings of the league investigation that were never made public. And again, there is a major reason why Daniel Snyder looks like he is fast-tracking the sale of his franchise from a guy who said, I'll never do it, to someone who knows that the bill is about to hit his table, so you should cash out and get out while you can. And it looks like that is a train that is officially now moving. So it's a fascinating story, a new development today. I thought we would be more in an NFL mode talking about it maybe tomorrow because they will be wrapping up Monday Night Football and how this new wrinkle is discussed in that game after Al Michaels took his huge shot at Daniel Snyder on Thursday Night Football a few weeks ago after Jim Irsay took his shot. It'll be interesting to see what Joe Buck has to say on Monday Night Football because there is a clear moving train that has left the Daniel Snyder is one of us station that you assumed would be, the way the NFL owners operated. He ain't one of them no more.
He isn't, but until something's done that gets him out of decision-making position there, it's the same old thing. And he can't hide behind his wife. He owns this team. He runs this team.
Oh, yeah. She's got nothing to do with it. She's just a pretty
and that's got nothing to do with her. It's just that's the shell game. Until he's no longer capable of making decisions there, they haven't done anything.
No, his name can't be on the tile anymore. That's it. It's got to get off the shingle. He's out. He cannot be a partner in this league for this league to be as successful as it could possibly be. He has taken an asset and ruined it in a way that every other owner is now in clear focus for them. And so I think that look, the line of dominoes has officially been pushed. The final one will fall when Daniel Snyder sells at some point here to a very rich person who's going to spend an awful lot of money, probably $6 billion, to buy the Washington Commanders when it's all said and done. And as soon as that happens, now the Dallas Cowboys are officially worth $10.5 billion. Oh, it's amazing how it all fits together.
You can run your franchise into the ground and make a massive profit for doing
Absolutely. It's good business. You should get into it if you can. When we do come on back, a couple more calls, a few things that is just, I'm going to call it the interesting stuff. Like, I don't even know what it means, but it's interesting sports stuff. And we're going to bring that up before one of the most interesting men in all sports joins us at 5 o'clock. Warriors head coach Steve Kerr, live at 5 here on Damon and Ratto, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Full service banking, no compromises.
Does your heart long to wander?
to encounter colorful creatures from the deep blue sea and amazing animals from the Amazon and beyond? Feed your wild heart. Travel the world right here in San Francisco. Make your reservation to the California Academy of Sciences at calacademy.org. Explore Wanderwoods, our new outdoor playscape, now open.
If you own a business, this has been a bumpy ride. From pandemic to inflation, I'm sure you could use a break. If your business has 5 or more employees and survived COVID, you might be eligible to receive a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee. The challenge is getting your hands on it. Hi, I'm Howard Mackler, and that's why I founded GetRefunds.com to cut through the red tape and get you the money. The team of tax attorneys we have put together are highly trained in this little-known payroll tax refund program. We do all the work, charge not a dime up front, and simply share a percentage of the cash that we get for you. Businesses of all types can qualify, including those that took PPP, nonprofits, and even those that had increases in sales. We have helped return over $1 billion to businesses, and we can help you too. Just go to getrefunds.com/sports, click on Qualify Me, and answer a few questions. This payroll tax refund is only available for a limited period of time. Don't lose out on up to $26,000 per employee. Go to getrefunds.com/sports. That's getrefunds.com/sports.
America's favorite car show makes its final Bay Area stop of the year with a jam-packed weekend of hot rod and fun the whole family will love. It's the Good Guys 32nd Autumn Get-Together, and it's all going down this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. See over 2,500 of the West Coast's coolest hot rods, muscle cars, and trick trucks of all years. Plus, shop the huge swap meet and vendor exhibit. Check out the Smash for Cash Demolition Derby. Experience a tire smoke and burnout competition, Nitro Thunderfest, and so much more. It's all this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Get details at good-guys.com.
This Veterans Day, Outdoor Supply Hardware is giving 20% off to retired or active military service members. Visit OSH November 11th through 13th and receive 20% off with ID. This discount is on top of OSH's end-of-season clearance sale. Save up to $200 on in-stock fire tables and patio heaters, or save $100 on select Weber propane grills. OSH has great price in-stock holiday decor, artificial trees, lights, and inflatables. Visit 14 Greater Bay Area and Central Coast OSH locations. OSH, neighbors helping neighbors.
Hi, this is Stephanie from Safeway with great news. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations. Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/for-you. This is Stephanie from Safeway, and we'll see you soon.
Are you interested in new career opportunities in the Bay Area and want to make a difference in your community? The SF Sheriff's Office is looking for people considering a job in law enforcement right now. If you're at least 20 years or older with a high school diploma or equivalent, the SF Sheriff's Office wants to hear from you. Enjoy full benefits, flexible schedules, and opportunities for growth and promotion. For employment announcements and more information, visit sfsheriff.com. That's sfsheriff.com to apply today.
For 25 years, Buy Right Market in San Francisco has partnered with purveyors of deliciousness to bring you local food with a dash of unique. No matter the season, Buy Right helps you savor what matters most. Pre-order your holiday at buyrightmarket.com. Gather, share, and enjoy with Buy Right.
Hi, I'm Aaron, owner of California Deluxe Windows. Ever notice? When your neighbors get new windows, there is a large black eye of broken stucco, uneven plaster, and even mismatched paint. At California Deluxe Windows, we never leave a ring around the window. Why? Because we are one of the only companies in California who custom crafts every window and door to your home's exact measurements. Almost everyone else on the radio is a distributor. They grab a window from a warehouse, break open your walls, shove it in, and patch things up. At California Deluxe Windows, we take pride in our work. Our installation technique is so precise, we do not break your stucco. Your house could be covered with potato chips, and we wouldn't crack one.
Call now, and for a limited time, you get 30% off your entire order and 24 months of interest-free financing. 800-874-3600. 800-874-3600. That's 800-874-3600. California Deluxe Windows. Windows engineered for life.
Certain terms and conditions apply. CSLB number 774518.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live. 60 minutes before tip-off of every Warriors game. Brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet only from Xfinity.
Anywhere fans go to cheer on their team, there are behind-the-scenes MVPs, ensuring everything is game day ready. We see you, Joe, fixing seats so every fan can enjoy every game. And Allie, who keeps her stadium running smoothly from the moment the first game starts to the last play of the season. At Grainger, you're our MVPs, and we're always here for you, with supplies and solutions for every industry and 24/7 customer support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Kelley Blue Book is the one-stop shop for pricing, fixing, selling, and instant cash offering. Instant cash offer is exactly what it sounds like. An official offer to buy or trade your car. Just enter your VIN or license plate, answer a few questions about your car's history, and what kind of condition it's in. In minutes, you'll receive an offer to sell or trade your car that you can be sure is fair. Then choose a dealer to purchase your car and schedule a time to meet. For all of the its, KBB.com.
Now back to Damon and Ratto on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, it is great to have you here today. Steve Kerr is going to be joining us in just a little bit. All of your holiday shopping. And when I say all of your holiday shopping, I mean a very niche corner of your holiday shopping can be done at 957thegameshop.com. The merch is available. Get it while you can. We have Steve Kerr joining us live at 5. We're looking forward to saying hello to him. Obviously, the Warriors did get a win against the Sacramento Kings, but it wasn't a win that's got Warriors fans feeling much better about the direction this team is pointed in right now. 3 days off is probably allowed Steve and company to run a little bit of a defensive mini camp here, about 10, 11 games into the season, and maybe they considered that a little bit of a blessing because they certainly needed to do that to tighten down so much wrong with this team defensively right now, and it's really not effort. So what is it? How can they correct it with the group that they have? We're going to have much more of that with Steve at 5 o'clock. Again, I got some things that I think are interesting, even though I don't really know what they mean to share with you. But real quick, we got Moose in San Jose waiting through the commercial break. Oh, Moose is done waiting, so we move on to the things that I don't know what it means, but it's interesting enough to me. All right, here we go. Ray, are you ready?
No.
Great. The most points scored in a player's first 10 games with a new team in NBA history. Yet again, Wilt Chamberlain is on top of yet another, statistical list. He's on the top of a lot of them. Wilt Chamberlain, in his first 10 games with your Golden State Warriors, scored 371 points. Then there's a guy who's coming in at 319. I'll tell you who he is in just a second. At 307, that was Kevin Durant with the Brooklyn Nets. His first 10 games with the Brooklyn Nets, 307 points for Kevin Durant. Remember when Dominique Wilkins became a Clipper, Ray? It wasn't the glorious part of his career, but he became a Clipper, and he scored 304 points in his first 10 games with the Clippers. Kyrie Irving, the reason why people talk about him is because when he was just a basketball player and when he just plays basketball, he's a pretty damn good one at those, and 297 points is what he scored in his first 10 games with the Brooklyn Nets. Orlando Woolridge, when he became a Denver Nugget, scored 294 points. All of these guys are some of the supreme scorers of their times, of all time. I told you that there was someone in between Wilt, who was number 1, and Durant, who was number 3. Would you care to guess, Ray, who that someone may be? First 10 games with a new team, and it's happening right now in front of our eyes this year.
Ty Jerome.
Has not played 10 games yet, but that's a great guess. Donovan Mitchell. Dude, Donovan Mitchell has shown up in Cleveland. And you know what it kind of reminds me of, even though when Harden left when Harden left Oklahoma City, was traded to Houston, it was because they could give him the starter minutes that he could not find when he was in Oklahoma City. And like Harden, who was a very good player, gets to Houston and everyone's like, dude, he's a bucket. Like, look at that. Like Harden on a new team is a walking bucket. Oh my gosh, who thought? Now we knew that Donovan Mitchell was good in Utah, but his career average is 24 points per game, and that's all in Utah. He's averaging 32 per night right now with the Cavs. We're going to ask Steve Kerr about this because right now, he and Darius Garland, it's like one of the best backcourts in basketball. Those guys, the Cavaliers, like they don't need a little while to figure it out. They're good. They're good right now. Like look out for the Cleveland Cavaliers, who, by the way, are in town tomorrow night.
Yeah, one of the reasons why they struggled against the Kings last night was because Garland shot as poorly as he did. But when they're both going well, the way they were the game before against the Clippers, yeah, they're one of the best teams in basketball. They're 9-2 on merit, and I think they probably have inserted themselves as the second best team in the East, behind Milwaukee.
Milwaukee gets to lay claim because they got the status, they got the record, they got the players to make that argument all right now. The second best team in the Eastern Conference, flip a coin. And on one side of that coin, it has to say Cleveland. And who you have on the other side of that coin, well, there are a couple teams that I guess are still filling out the application to be the other side of that coin. But Cleveland is, like, good right now. They're not about to be good. They're not going to be good. They're good right now, which means if they're this good right now, this early in their revamped looky-loo, pay attention. And they're fun to watch. I mean, that's the thing. Any team with a good backcourt is by definition fun to watch.
And the interesting thing is that Mitchell and Garland are still getting used to each other.
Yeah.
There were times the other night against the Clippers where Garland is wide open and Mitchell doesn't even look at him. And once they figure that out, sort of the way that Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum did in Boston last year, they could become the best team because everything else that they've got going for them is aces over kings. I mean, Jared Allen's been brilliant. I mean, the other night against the Clippers, 20 rebounds. 20. And I grant you that the Clippers are not complete under there, but he's the guy the Nets should have kept when they were busy hunting for whatever it was they were hunting for. But he and LeVert have been hugely important for Cleveland. That's a tough out for the Warriors tomorrow night. Even if they were not struggling on the bench, they're good.
If everything was going great with the Golden State Warriors, the Cleveland game is one that you wouldn't think, circle that. But circle that, and it will be here tomorrow night. We're going to ask Steve Kerr about all that. Again, teams with good backcourts are by definition fun to watch. The Warriors, obviously the heyday of the Splash Brothers, were, hopefully still are, the single best watch in all of basketball because of the prowess of that backcourt. Ray, this is why I'm on the Sacramento Kings bandwagon just a little bit. Shh.
I'll keep that a secret for you because you'll want to walk that back later.
No, dude, they got a real backcourt. Keegan Murray ain't afraid. I mean, he's still a young pup in this league, but he's good. Herter's pretty good. They're not bad, man. Malik Monk is like 5 games away from being one of the 10 most popular Sacramento Kings players of all time. Fans are going to love him. He's really coming to his own. Sabonis isn't bad. I wonder if one of the reasons why, not that the Sacramento Kings are the 1985 Chicago Bears or anything like that right now, but one of the reasons why the Warriors might be struggling defensively is because one of the most important defensive voices in the room is now renting a room in Sacramento. I think they miss Mike Brown. I think the Warriors do. And the Sacramento Kings are officially better than their record. And you can't say that about the Golden State Warriors through 10, 11 games, but through the Kings, absolutely. The Kings, pardon me, little Yummy, still in the back of my throat there.
Thanks for sharing that.
Well, I thought the coughing was enough to share it with you.
Well, yeah, but then expounding on it.
Yeah, just a little clam right in the back of the throat. Dude, the Kings are better than their record, and they've been officially screwed over by the NBA 3 times. Once against the Golden State Warriors. Klay fouled Herter. That should have been 3 free throws at the end of that game.
Yeah.
So the Kings are better than their record right now. They could easily be 7-3 through their first 10 games, which I believe would have gotten Sacramento a parade around Golden One Center at the very least had they had a 7-3 start under Mike Brown. So,
well, they wouldn't be drawing 13,000 for a game against Cleveland if they were 7-3.
Was that all they drew?
Yeah.
Man, I thought Sacramento got down with a rising Kings team.
No, they've been led down that path so many times now that I think they're in the enviable position of saying, show me. Don't tell me, yeah, we're getting better. Show it to me.
How about this?
Don't be 4-6.
In the history of you and me working together, Ray, in the history of me being on the radio in San Francisco, in the history of this show being simulcast in Sacramento, have you ever heard me say, I think I'm going to get on the Sacramento Kings bandwagon?
No, you're usually more sane than this.
I'm telling you, something's happening there. And I know you can't see it yet, but there's a lot of things that you can't see in basketball that I have 20/20 vision for because it's written right here, baby. For those of you who are not watching on YouTube, you cannot see me say, it says right here, Style Boys. Oh, no, excuse me. That says Indiana. That means I know more about basketball than most. Go Hoosiers. Look out, Bethune-Cookman. We're coming for you tonight. The 13th ranked team in the nation, Ray. Best front court in the Big Ten. Here we come, baby. Hoosiers.
I've never felt worse for your wife than I do at this moment.
Wait until that Bethune-Cookman game's on 2 TVs upstairs. Then you feel bad for her.
Oh, God. Get help.
Does it have to be on in the kitchen and the living room? Yes, honey. I'm rotating in between the 2 rooms.
And that's why we're buying that TV for the second bathroom upstairs.
By the way, welcome, boys and girls, one and all, to your 5 o'clock hour.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. Always live on Twitch, YouTube, and the free Odyssey app. Damn well better be free.
Steve Kerr, nice enough to join us here on 95.7 The Game, brought to you by Xfinity. Stay connected, protected, and entertained. Steve, thank you for joining us. As always, really appreciate your time. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
We're doing great. I was just saying Indiana's got a Bethune-Cookman game tonight, so I'm feeling frisky. I'm so happy that basketball is back. I was just making the argument that I'm starting to consider maybe a little room for myself on the Sacramento Kings bandwagon. Like I like what I see early from that team. I'm guessing you're pretty impressed with what you saw from them just the other night yourself.
Yeah, they're a good team. They spread you out. They've got a lot of good shooters. They've got De'Aaron Fox coming downhill at you, which is not easy, and Mike's doing a great job with them. They're playing with a lot of energy and spirit, and they're getting after it. So a big win for them last night against Cleveland.
It was. Maybe they even softened up the Cavaliers a little bit for you since you got them in town tomorrow night. Anything that happens on Monday is in the news cycle we all live in now, old news on a Thursday afternoon. But I tell you, it felt like that win against the Kings, punctuated by the Curry, Draymond end-of-game embrace. Like those two guys usually only hug it out like that after they advance around in the postseason. I don't even have to ask you. Like that reaction from those two veterans alone let me know that was a big win.
Yeah, I mean, if you lose 5 in a row, you need to win. And we were in this space last year too. In March, I think we lost 6 in a row at one point, and we played Houston, and Steph hit the game-winning shot at the buzzer, and we celebrated like it was the finals. And there's a reason for that. I mean, you get to these points during the season where you're struggling, and when that happens and you're in a little bit of a rut, everything just seems so difficult. And in my experience, what eventually happens if you've got a good team, which I believe we do, then you clean up your mistakes, and all of a sudden the game feels easier, and you start taking care of business, and it doesn't seem nearly as difficult. But while you're in it, like we have been, everything's tough.
The way you used your players against Sacramento sort of indicated how desperately you wanted that game. Was that something that they needed more than you needed more than them? Could you see things starting to spiral out of control if you didn't get that game?
Well, I mean, we got 71. We were going to have 71 games left regardless.
Yeah.
It's like, spiraling out of control. Like we weren't going to, the season wasn't over or anything, but there definitely was a sense of desperation. You saw it, I think, at the beginning of the second half. We started small, and just watching the game on tape later, the defensive effort to start the third quarter was just dramatically better than what we saw in the first half. And so, you get that sort of desperation, and everybody's playing hard. And yeah, I'm going to make, a substitution pattern that, that gives us the best opportunity to win, that particular game. And then you just move on to the next one. And that's all part of navigating the season.
I hereby apologize for spiraling out of control. That said, given the fact that you saw the defensive energy and sort of foresight that you had been looking for the previous 5 games, are you more likely to maybe use, your starters less, or do you need to sort of reinforce that message even more, in the few games coming ahead?
I mean, no matter what happens, we know the areas we have to improve in, and that's what we're looking for from every group. Our starting group has been great. I think they're still the number one 5-man combination in the league, but we just haven't been able to sustain the effort. We've had a lot of different combinations. We haven't really found a consistent pattern, and that's just that's been the issue. But in order to find that pattern, you got to look at the details. Are we going to continue to be last in the league in fouls and sending teams to the line? Are we going to give up transition hoops? Are we going to turn it over? We always talk about, taking away the easy points from the other team, and we just haven't done that at all. And so regardless of the combinations, we've got to button up. We got to tighten up our game.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr with us here on Damon and Ratto. So with defensive concerns rising above all others right now, has this abnormal NBA week been a little bit of a friend to you? 3 consecutive days off at home, did it give you a chance to sort of install a mini defensive training camp here about 11 games into your season?
It's been great. I mean, this might happen once or twice a year where you get a day off to clear your mind, which we had on, I guess it was Monday, and then two straight days of practice. Or maybe I'm a day behind. I guess the day off was Tuesday, and then we've had 2 great days of practice since. And then a game the following day. So it does feel almost like a mini training camp, and you get to really lock in on the stuff that you're working on. So we got great work in the last couple of days. I feel really good about just our preparation, and hopefully it pays off tomorrow night.
Is it film study? Is it drilling? Is it on-court 3-on-3 just defensive principle techniques that you work on? Can you take us through a day or two of practice and tell us how you're coaching your team through this?
Yeah, so, yesterday we did not have film. We felt like it was a good day to get away from that. But we went through 3 or 4 really important defensive segments, touching on our keys, our defensive keys. And then we had a good scrimmage where the guys got up and down the floor and were able to implement all that stuff. And the young guys, they got an extra scrimmage in. The players who didn't play as much over the previous couple games, so they got a lot of action in. Got a ton of shooting. That was yesterday, and then today we came in and watched the film from the Sacramento game and really emphasized the positives of what we're trying to do, and then shorter practice today, but still hitting on all the details of defending without fouling and transition defense and all the stuff that we're really trying to emphasize.
Is there a way to know if the things you're showing them is getting through without seeing a game? Is that the only way to know if this is working? Or could you see things in the last 2 days that indicate to you that maybe some light bulbs are going on?
Well, you can see it. You can see it in the scrimmages, and then you know it has to translate for it to matter. So it's got to translate to the games. So we'll see tomorrow night.
Did Lute ever run a practice without a basketball? And could you even do that in the NBA?
No. Is that a Bobby Knight thing?
That's a Bobby Knight thing. Yes. When there was no ball rack at practice, you knew it was going to be a long afternoon.
Bad sign.
You talk about new signs. You talked about Anthony Lamb being 24, Ty Jerome 25. Both still young in their lives, but older in your basketball eyes because of their 4-year-long collegiate careers. Has the word veteran been redefined a little bit for you this year?
Well, every roster is different. Last year we had a much older team overall, with Otto and Gary and Belly. Those guys were 29, 30, I think Belly 33, 34. And those were and Damian Lee, Juan, both, key guys in our bench rotation. Also, I think Dame is 30, Juan 26, 27, something like that. So that was last year. This year we've got 5 guys or so, 22 or under. So it's different. So, it all is in context. So comparatively speaking, Ty and Anthony are vets compared to our younger guys this year.
Have you found that the disparity is more jarring than you thought it might have been during the preseason? Or do you ever make sort of judgments about, are we old enough in the second unit? Is that something that usually comes up or no?
No, you what you do is you assess your team and you make decisions, sort of game by game, week by week, and you figure out what each player needs, what your team needs, and you go from there. You don't spend a whole lot of time thinking about anything other than how you can get the most out of this team, and so that's what we're doing. And like I said, I'm really confident in the group. We got 71 games left. Our younger guys are working really hard, and they're gonna get better and better. And we are lucky to have a couple of really good two-way players in Anthony and Ty who are experienced and much further along in terms of development than our younger guys. So if we need them to help us win some games, then we're going to play them, and that's the whole point.
So every host on the radio just spitballs ideas. What could be an instant fix? What could help this team through? None of these are permanent moves, just temporary moves. Would you please weigh in on what you think is more or less crazy or in the realm of possibility? Would it be a possibility in your mind to just look at Steph and say, hey, man, we were really hoping that the young guys could carry some of our older guys through this season, but it's not starting out like that. So we are good. We just 38, 40 minutes a night until it gets better elsewhere, Steph. We're going to ask you to do that. Is that crazy?
Yeah, 38, 40 a night is not going to happen. 38 when we have 3 days before the next game, no problem. So we will get through the season with a plan through the performance team regarding minutes. I mean, we lost 4 in a row and then gave Steph a night off last week for a reason. You plan this stuff out and you can't veer from the plan because you really need a win. But if you need to play a guy, Steph or Draymond or Klay, extra minutes on a night where you have a few nights off after that, then that's a different deal.
You can tell me, you can say, Damon, it's a cockamamie idea. If it is, has there been any consideration to maybe hiding Jordan Poole a little bit in the starting 5 and asking Klay to make the sacrifice to be the leader of the second unit that Jordan is struggling to lead right now? Would that be in the realm of possibility?
No, that's not something I've given any thought to. Jordan and Klay are very different players. Jordan's more on the ball, Klay's off the ball. I think with our, when Steph is off the floor, we absolutely have to have Jordan on the floor. Doesn't mean we can't change combinations and rotations to get certain guys, on the court together. But Klay is a starter. And that 5-man unit is the very best unit in the league. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me to break up that unit. What we really need to do is tighten up the areas that we've been weak in. And if we do that, then I have a lot of confidence that we'll get back on the right track.
You don't like my ideas, do you, Steve?
Occasionally you come up with a good one.
But neither of these.
Neither of those.
Yeah, not those.
Okay.
Not those.
How, other than the fact that they've added Donovan Mitchell, what is different about Cleveland this year that maybe you didn't see last year?
I just think experience. They're a team that's on the rise. That's pretty obvious. So when you look at Mobley and Allen and Garland, they're kind of their core young group. They're a year better, and they got a taste of the play-in last year. Lost their 2 games. They're coming in with a hunger and still a lot of room for growth because of the youth. And JB Bickerstaff does a great job. They've got some vets coming off the bench who are doing a good job for them. They just have a nice balance, and then Mitchell has given them kind of that star power that they lacked, and that I think the confidence, coming from a guy who's been, an all-star, a playoff performer. They've really put together a good roster.
Steph talked, Steve, about how difficult it is to not press or hunt your shot when you're definitely pressing and hunting shots, and it's a balancing act, and you don't want to be hesitant. You want to make the right choice, but you also want to be, in your instincts all at the same time. He said you have to be really intentional about letting the game come to you. How difficult is that for a veteran to do, much less your young guys who are trying to struggle, and find their own identities in this league right now?
Well, every player's different, so you just you watch the film and you help that player every day, and some guys it may be an issue, other guys there's no problem there. I think for when you're as good as Steph is, you feel like you could score every time down the floor. That probably is a bigger issue than if you're a role player. If you're Kevon Looney, you don't really have that same issue because you kind of know exactly what your role is and what you're trying to accomplish.
How hard is it for a young guy to get a coach DNP out of nowhere, or is that something you maybe talk about with Wiseman before the game even begins?
No, I communicate with every player, before games. They know if they're going to be in the rotation or not. They also know that if they're not in the rotation, that doesn't mean they're not going to play. The game can change everything based on circumstances, and you might go in a completely different direction. So that's all communicated. That's all part of coaching.
When you have a specific idea, and this is just a hypothetical, when you have a specific idea about how you are going to use a guy, how many games do you need to see to find out whether it's worked or not? Is one sufficient? Do you need 3? Is there any set number?
No, it's not a set number, and again, it's always with the team in mind. So, if you make some changes to the rotation and the team starts winning, then you stay with it. And you make some changes and things aren't going well, you're going to make some more changes. So everything is fluid in the NBA, and you just try to decide the best course of action as you go.
As you said time and time again, you're still looking for answers and combinations of players that are going to work for you coming off of your bench. Is there a group of guys that maybe haven't shown it statistically to you, but you are interested in seeing more of them, even though the results aren't quite there, instantly? Is there a combination that you like, even though it hasn't produced the numbers that you like?
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing that's going to happen here soon is that Jordan and Klay are going to kick it into gear. Neither guy has gotten off to a good start. So that's the main thing, is that, as those guys who we know are great players, champions, guys who have done it at the highest level, when they get going, it changes everything. It changes the combinations. It changes, how guys need to play around them. The game gets easier for everyone when your best players are playing well. So I think that's what's going to happen. Is the game will start to smooth out for the whole group. As Jordan and Klay in particular, those two really get things rolling.
2 more roster questions, and then we'll thank you so much for your time. Dante DiVincenzo back tomorrow night by a lot of indications. How might he help smooth things out? And can you give us an update on Andre Iguodala, please?
Yeah, Dante is supposed to play tomorrow. He scrimmaged yesterday. He felt great this morning. And, he's a big help for Jordan. I think the two of them have formed a really good combination, in the early season before Dante got hurt. Dante gives you another playmaker, can get Jordan off the ball. He just does a lot of things. He makes a lot happen. He gets loose balls, long rebounds. That tends to free up, open shooters off of a broken play. So those are all areas where Dante can help us, and I'm excited to see him play tomorrow night. And Andre, we're going to continue to take it really slowly with Andre, even though he's doing more work. He's not going to play anytime soon. We're really gearing up for Andre to be good for the long haul, not here in the early parts of the season.
Well, he tweeted so cryptically 7 days, but I don't even know what to believe on Twitter or social media anymore. It's a weird world that we're living in now, Steve, in case you didn't notice.
I hadn't noticed at all.
Thank you. Thank you very much for being a not weird, stabilizing presence that gives confidence to the Warriors. Tomorrow night should be a really fun game. Thank you so much for your time, as always.
My pleasure. All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much, Steve Kerr, here on 95.7 The Game. He's not worried, Ray.
Yes, he is. He's worried a little bit. That's what a coach's job is. He's not going to show you he's worried. He's not going to tell you he's worried. But he does spend most of his waking hours thinking about this. And the more you think, the more you find reasons to worry. He worried before the final game of the game 6 of the finals. Coaches do that. So yeah, he's worried.
He plays it cool.
Is he unduly worried? No, because as he pointed out to me when I was trying to tell him that his season was careening off the edge, it's game 12. It's game 12.
We haven't had Thanksgiving dessert yet. We haven't even had the opening course.
No, we haven't even had breakfast. The season is literally 12% over.
Plenty of time to get things right. But again, they have such
But if they screw up
cupboard.
Friday night, firings must commence.
They have a young cupboard. They really do. And the guys that they thought would just by osmosis of being on a championship team and therefore become better through, just the process of being handed a ring that you did very little to actually play for. It's a little bit odd right now. Today, earlier in the week, Bob Myers stopped on by with Steiny and Guru for a very let's put the cards on the table type of conversation. And Steiny, came right at him saying, hey, look, I really think that the 49ers were trying to have their cake and eat it too by contending for a Super Bowl and developing a player. I don't think they can do it. And Bob, I don't necessarily think you can do it. And Bob Myers, came back with Steinmetz talking about how, these young guys, they need to eventually be around to give this team a chance to win a title. And that's what they're working on still.
I've always kind of thought that when we drafted the young guys, eventually they'd help us. But in the meantime, let's try to give, like we did last year, this team a chance to win a championship. Don't know if it would happen or not. And again, you don't really know with youth. Sometimes 20-year-olds help you. Sometimes they don't. When they don't, you got to look to some of the veterans. Some of our vets haven't played. DiVincenzo, I think, is a veteran in some sense. Iguodala, we'll see when he gets back. We leaned on a lot of the guys last year, and I'm sure that's been stated as to the value that those minimum guys brought last year. We'll see. It's a long deal. I think the young guys will do more than they're doing. I'd be surprised if this is what it is this early. I think the bench will be better. The starters, they have a good net rating, but even them, I think there's growth.
I mean, they're going to need it, especially since Steve just told us that Andre Iguodala can tweet whatever single-digit number last week he wants to put out there. That is not the timeline that they're operating on right now. It doesn't sound like Andre Iguodala should be expected before Christmas. I mean, that's the way that just sounded to me, Ray. So can they honestly afford a spot to hold for someone that they hope will be an impact down the road if they're having trouble staying on the road right now?
I think they've decided they can. And they're pot committed to Iguodala anyway, because when healthy, and unless some doctor tells them that he's never going to be right, they're going to hold out hope for him because he's earned that kind of capital. And he answers a lot of the bench questions that people are asking now is, who can help these guys figure it out and who can show them how well you can figure it out by playing. He's not going to be a 25-minute-a-night guy. I don't think anybody expects that.
Well, he's a no-minute-a-night guy. Hasn't played yet a singular minute right now guy.
Well, but what I'm saying is they're assuming that he will be healthy at some point, and when he's healthy, he will help address whatever inadequacies the bench unit has.
888-957-9570 to talk about the inadequacies of the Golden State Warriors that I thought had a really good conversation with Steve Kerr about. They are not who they want to be right now. And even though Steve is a little bit worried, he can't be all the way worried because there is so much NBA season still in front of him. Bob Myers, again on Steiny and Guru, was asked, hey, can all these young guys really be counted on when the postseason and playoffs come around? And he said, all of them? No, probably not. You'd be lucky if even two.
I guess the better question is, could any of them help you at all? I mean, if you say, well, all three, I don't know, that might be a tough ask. Can one of them find minutes in the playoff? It's hard, Matt, because that's a fair point to take right now. Certainly you could, and it may be right, but a lot of time until the playoffs come around, and it's interesting to think that even Steve and them tried in the second round last year with Moody and Kuminga, and Moody had some good minutes, I suppose, even in the Western Conference Finals, but liked him enough and trusted him enough to start the guy against Memphis, who's a really good team. So I don't know. I might say it a little differently. Can one and a half of them be there in the playoffs when they come around in spring? Maybe. Not clear.
1.5. Interesting. So I think we're all looking at Moses Moody currying, no pun intended, more favor with the coaching staff and the front office right now than either James Wiseman or Jonathan Kuminga. So do you think that Wiseman or Kuminga has a better chance of being that half a helping hand, since he said the answer might be 1.5 guys?
Well, I'm not holding him to a half. I mean, at some point, a whole has to appear here. And I mean, I know this is just a semantic point to make, but if they get what they're getting from them now in 30 games, I don't know whether they'll play either of them. I mean, at some point, they believe that one of the two will figure this out. And it's not, there's no half. If you believe that Moses Moody is a full one, then there can only be one other. I mean, it's not a zero-sum game. It's not all three or none of them. If you believe that Moody's a full one, then one of those two guys has to be the other full one.
And I just think right now Jordan Poole's got to be more than he's been. I mean, that's just it. I think one of the equations, like the conundrums that this season has been sort of wrapped into, is that the Warriors are sort of like trying to stay on the Jordan Poole balance beam, and that's going to determine whether or not they win or lose games this year. Like, you know, you win over the Kings, and you do it with a mathematical miracle where Jordan Poole has more turnovers in that game than he scored points. I'm going to go out on a limb right now and say that doesn't happen again this year. You're not going to win any game where Jordan Poole has more turnovers than points. I'll even take it a step further. I don't know how many games you're going to win when Jordan Poole's not in double digits. I just think that he needs to take it upon himself to be this team's second most important scorer. I think he needs to carry more of an offensive burden than Klay Thompson. And you could see how in his own head he was taking only 4 shots last game. I mean, don't tell me something's wrong with you. I'm going to tell you something's wrong with you, Jordan Poole. You're Jordan Poole, and you just took 4 shots in an NBA game. Huh?
But the other part of the problem is that a game before, he was 5 for 18. So I think he's sort of fighting himself. I think he's one of those guys who, if his shot's not falling, he tends to overcorrect one way or another. One night he'll take too many, and the next night, if that doesn't work, he'll take too few. I think he's still learning how to create rhythm when rhythm doesn't immediately present itself. And I think that's what you're looking at right now. I mean, this is Klay Thompson in some ways. Klay Thompson, when he would struggle, he'd struggle for several games in a row. And then all of a sudden the light bulb would go on. And I think that's what the Warriors look at with him. And I don't think they want him to force the offense.
But you never saw Klay I'm only taking 4 shots tonight.
Well, no, but I don't think it's a conscious decision you make before the game that you're only taking 4 shots. I think you stop looking for your shot as a function of playing in the game and not feeling right. And I think that's Klay Thompson in a nutshell in times when he's not doing well. The difference is that Klay Thompson outgrew that. And now he just believes in his shot even when it's not there, and he's not nearly as moody about it as he used to be. And I just think that that's something that Poole's going to have to outgrow. And the other thing he's got to outgrow is the idea that all he is a shooter. Because I think he's got to get better at other parts of the game, because that's the thing.
Well, he's more than a shooter. I mean, he's a scorer, man. He is. He's not just a shooter. He might be the best athlete. He might be the best athlete on this team, right?
No, Stephen Curry's the best athlete on this team.
Best conditioned athlete, but Jordan Poole has more in his bag to score a ball with than I think Curry's even got.
But he's not a guy who...
He just can't control it.
Well, one, he can't control it, and two, he's still not a great passer. He's not a good defender at all, and I think to be the kind of warrior they drafted him to be and what they expect him to be based on last year is a guy who's a more complete player than he is right now. Because right now, when he's not shooting well, he's not very useful. And when you're not shooting well, the rule of thumb is, well, make yourself useful in other ways.
Yeah, create some space, make some room. Here's the thing. Jordan Poole going to the rim has to have a defense's full attention. He needs to just go to the rim and then kick it out to a shooter. Like, just start doing that. That could be something that unlocks this offense, even though the offense really doesn't need much unlocking. Pieces just need to fit a little bit better together. Bob Myers, one more cut from Bob from earlier this week on Steiny and Guru. We talked about Jordan Poole. This guy right now, 100% in his mind, yes, indeed, he is pressing, but he will figure it out.
He is pressing. The why of it, I can't get in his head and tell you the why of it, but he's pressing. I mean, it's like a hitter that's swinging too hard or not seeing the pitches. And the good news is he can play. He's played in the playoffs. I'd be more concerned if we had not been to the playoffs last year and we hadn't seen Poole play under pressure. The guy has performed under pressure. He's not playing his best basketball, but there's no reason to believe that he won't. The why of it, he could throw out different ideas, and that's what people do, and even we try to figure out how to help him. But I believe in him. There's a reason why we committed to him. The kid cares, but he's in a little bit of a rut right now, but I think he'll get out of it.
Again, we just had an awesome conversation with Steve Kerr. You miss any of it, you can find it on the Odyssey app. Yesterday at Steve's press conference, he just said Jordan Poole is facing a better caliber defender this year than he was at any time last year.
He's getting the best defender each night. Some of that is, a year ago, for the first 50 games he started, he was getting maybe the third best defender on the perimeter. So now he's getting the very best because teams know he's the key to our second group. So he's facing more high-level defenders and I think more game planning. And frankly, we've had a lot of different rotations out there with him. So we haven't found our footing as a team rotation-wise, and that hasn't helped Jordan. We need to find some consistency in terms of the combinations of guys he's playing with.
And that's why I asked Steve, and Steve just summarily rejected the idea of maybe you can hide him in the starting five. How dare you put Jordan Poole, your best defender, on Jordan Poole and not Steph Curry? Like that would be defensive malpractice. So maybe that would awaken Jordan Poole out of his rut a little bit. But Steve said that's not even on their radar right now. 888-957-9570. Kevin Pleasanton here on 95.7 The Game. Hello, Kevin.
Great conversation. I just want to say, don't underestimate, in terms of Poole, I got two comments. Don't underestimate the Draymond situation that occurred. It ain't just go away, okay? So don't underestimate that. That's number one. Number two, you guys all know Steve is the quintessential tinkerer. So he's going to tinker until we get towards the playoffs and bring in whoever he's going to bring in. It's going to come down to 7 players. That's all he's going to play. And we'll outcoach every other team in the playoffs. So he needs to get rid of the guys that he's not going to play in the playoffs and let Kuminga and Moody and Wiseman, let them play.
But they might not be the guys. I mean, that's the thing. I guess that's the reality that also needs to be considered, Kevin. And I want you to have your say here. We're going to let you back on. But, what happens if those are not the guys to be counted on? That is a reality that the Warriors need to consider.
He does not. There's no way. Kuminga earned the right to play last year. He earned it, and Steve just shut him down in the playoffs. He's only a child. He was, 19 years old? You know how many other teams would love to have Kuminga on their team?
I think he's 20 now, but I hear you. Look, but that's the thing. Other teams are not the Golden State Warriors. The Warriors are by design in a different spot than they were, or other NBA teams are. You know what they really did last year? They overachieved. I don't think that is an insult in any way. I think they tell you that last year arrived maybe not even a year too early based on the way this year's going. Last year arrived kind of out of nowhere and might have been a little bit of an anomaly. I mean, if this year doesn't end the way you want it to, I don't know how you could look at last year as anything but that. It would redefine what we just saw. We think we can properly identify what we just saw as the start of, the 2-timeline thing. The Warriors are actually going to pull it off. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. I mean, who in the 2 timelines was really involved in the postseason other than all the guys on the first timeline? They were really the only ones involved in that playoff success.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when he says that Kuminga's earned his minutes, I think it's pretty clear he hasn't, because he's not getting them. Unless you believe that either Steve Kerr has it out for Jonathan Kuminga, or he's too stupid to understand that. And I don't think either of those things are even remotely considerable. I think what he wants Jonathan Kuminga to do is a series of things that he's not doing yet. And that it's not that they're not trying to work with him to get to that point. He just hasn't got there. And that's why he doesn't play much. I don't think it's more involved than that. I mean, the notion that you have to think through 9 different scenarios to get to the thing that's staring you in the face always amuses me.
Maybe the Warriors just need to bite the bottom lip of Steve Kerr and just say, we are going to give veteran level benefit of the doubt to our young players when they struggle. Because there is a very short leash for defensive mistakes for younger players that aren't necessarily attached to, JaMychal Green was allowed to commit basketball manslaughter playing terribly for longer stretches of minutes than any of the younger players on the Golden State Warriors would ever be afforded. And so maybe that's something that needs to be reconsidered a little bit, that the Warriors have to just grin and bear young player growing pains, knowing that you are going to lose 8 more games than you actually thought you might this year, because the timeline isn't where you want it to be, and there's no amount of wishing that's going to get you through it. It's only playing through the pain that's going to get you through it. They've thought of all of this. They've considered it all.
Yeah, and as far as JaMychal Green goes, his last 3 games, he went from 16 to 9 to 0 minutes.
Yeah,
so it's not like they're letting him run wild.
No, but he got an 8-game do whatever you need to do to prove that you belong out here that I don't think's ever been extended to Wiseman, Kuminga, Moody as they've struggled.
Well, I mean, that is part of the nature of Steve Kerr. Is that, he trusts veterans more than he trusts rookies. And he believes, and I think rightly so, that you have to earn your way on. JaMychal Green, was not playing an inordinate number of minutes. And then the last 2 games, they just said, you know what? We're not getting what we need out of you either. So come and watch.
When we get back to this show on the other side of the break, we won't have much time left. We will try to put a bow on all the things we didn't really get to touch on today and tell you more about tomorrow. It is good to be back. Damon and Ratto here on 95.7 The Game. We are brought to you by Buyrite.
For 25 years, Buyrite Market in San Francisco has partnered with purveyors of deliciousness to bring you local food with a dash of unique. No matter the season, Buyrite helps you savor what matters most. Pre-order your holiday at BuyRiteMarket.com. Gather, share, and enjoy with Buyrite.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help get you back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-345-2341 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Does your heart long to wander? To encounter colorful creatures from the deep blue sea and amazing animals from the Amazon and beyond? Feed your wild heart. Travel the world right here in San Francisco. Make your reservation to the California Academy of Sciences at calacademy.org. See rare specimens, ancient fossils, and more at our new exhibit, Hidden Wonders.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
With car prices at an all-time high, our donors are now getting highest receipts ever. Donate at carsforkids.org, and your car can be picked up tomorrow.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
The world is a vampire.
Two of rock's biggest bands in a must-see monumental night. Spirits on Fire Tour. The Smashing Pumpkins. With very special guest, Jane's Addiction. November 15th, Chase Center. Spirits on Fire Tour. The Smashing Pumpkins with Jane's Addiction and Poppy. On sale now. Buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Arcade Fire returns live in concert. The We Tour. Belgraham Civic Auditorium, November 20th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Arcade Fire's new album, We, is available everywhere. Visit ArcadeFire.com.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
Splish Splash. Coach, are you taking a bath?
Did you hear a little water in the background? Yeah! He's a 9-time NBA champion.
Not 5, not 6, not 7.
And he's on with Damon and Ratto every single week during the NBA season. Wow. It's Warriors head coach Steve Kerr on 95.7 The Game. Presented by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet only from Xfinity.
Salute our veterans and wrap up the Bay Area hot rodding season in style at America's favorite car show. It's the Good Guys 32nd Autumn Get-Together, and it's all happening this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. See over 2,500 of the Bay Area's baddest hot rods, muscle cars, and trucks of all years on display. Plus, don't miss Good Guys CPP Autocross Series racing action featuring the Fall Shootout. Our Veterans Day weekend celebrations include our Vets for Vets Parade and so much more. It's all going down this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Get details at good-guys.com.
At the UPS Store, we know this upcoming holiday is when things can get busy for small business owners.
Exactly. My to-do list and I don't take days off.
That's why you can count on us to be open and ready to help with every small business need, whether it's packing and shipping or if it's just to check your mailbox.
That's almost everything on my to-do list. My list and I can take the day off.
Your local, the everything to help you be unstoppable store. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. The UPS Store locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours may vary. See Center for details.
It's pro time because at Lowe's, it's Provember. Save big with inventory you can count on, like Flex products or DeWalt power tools starting at just $99. Plus, Lowe's MVPs members earn up to 3 times bonus points per dollar on select items. Save all Provember long. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any. MVPs Pro Rewards Program. Terms and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/L/Pro Loyalty terms. Subject to change. Prices valid from 10/17/22 to 2/3/23 or until supplies last.
Hi there, I'm your host, Dog, filling in for the human who's normally here and bringing you the smells and sounds of the holidays, courtesy of Beggin' Dog Treats.
We wish you a begging Christmas. We wish you a begging Christmas. Dog rest ye merry Doberman, let begging you acquire. Deck the halls with strips of begging. Arf, 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 arf.
Remember, for bacon-loving dog excitement this holiday, it's Beggin'!
Chris Cuomo is back with a new show on a new network. Catch Cuomo weeknights on News Nation at 5 and 8 p.m. Pacific. To find News Nation on your television provider, go to newsnationnow.com/join us.
Here's what happened today on The Game. Presented by the County of Santa Clara. The Morning Roast from 6 to 9.
The Yankees, if they lose Aaron Judge, they're never going to be irrelevant. They may be cellar dwellers in the AL East for a long, long time.
Willard and Dibs from 9 to noon.
The core of the pitch is they've already said it out loud. We are not going to be outbid.
Steiny and Guru from noon to 3.
The second unit supposedly stinks. And I think Jordan Poole is trying to get guys involved so they don't stink as much.
And Damon and Ratto from 3 to 6.
Defensive principles in 72 hours to iron them out. It sounds like what the doctor ordered.
Boy, it's better for them not to have played than to have played, given the structural problems they have.
The best of the game, presented by the County of Santa Clara. Book a COVID-19 booster shot now at sccfreevax.org or call 211. Now back to Damon and Ratto on 95.7 The Game.
So, Ray, since we've spent so much of this show today talking about the Warriors, you just mentioned in the promo, structural problems indeed, there is another structural problem in front of the Golden State Warriors. Have you seen these new City Edition jerseys that they started promoting today? I had to click on the Warriors account and check its verification status to make sure it wasn't new, you can't believe anything you read on Twitter, type of news, because why would the Golden State Warriors ever have a rose starting at their crotch going to their middle of their belly on a jersey? But it's real. These are the new City Edition jerseys that Nike has rolled out. A new jersey has a rose design that mostly gets tucked in when the jersey's tucked into the shorts, which look, the shorts are cool. I'll give you that. But there's so much to not like about these jerseys.
Well, you have to look at all of them. Because
there's some all the City jerseys. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting choices out there.
The rose won't be hidden when you tuck it in. It's in the middle of the circle on the front. You'll see it.
Oh no, yes, no, there is that, but then there's the actual and so there are two things going on in jersey development, if you will, that I don't like. Number one, I don't like the gradient look. I don't like the slow dissolve into another color that some jerseys have become. I don't like the new Rams look still. It's never going to look right to me. It always is going to look like off-brand, CBA-ish, gimmicky to me. Just personal preference. I don't like the gradient jersey look. And honestly, I like the Warriors to wear gold, blue, and white. This whole Pittsburgh Pirate look that they're really embracing, this gold-blooded thing, I don't like it very much. The shorts are cool. To me, the jersey is going to look like it was halfway dipped in mustard, because unless you can see the bottom of it, it doesn't scream, this is a rose. And I guess, they went ahead and explained, this is to honor women in impact in sports and suffrage, and I'm just not buying any of it. And I don't know a single woman who's out there going oh yeah, that's to honor me in our position. I'm going to tell you right now that the women's suffrage movement was over in 1920, and that's 26 years before the Philadelphia Warriors were formed. The Warriors have nothing to do with the women's suffrage movement at all. Steph Curry might really like women's basketball, and that's great. But the Warriors have absolutely no role to play, historically have played, in the women's suffrage movement. I don't understand what they're going for here, other than just like totally glad-handing the audience with the New Jersey, where I don't know who's going to want that one. I don't know.
I think the problem with the jersey is that, and you said part of it is the gradient, and the other part is I've never understood the value of dark gray. Either go with a black jersey or don't. If you want to go gray, go the way that the Brooklyn alternates go. I mean, you can set off other colors against that. I think it's a pretty ordinary jersey. The flower part, I don't mind at all. If you want to salute, women for whatever reason, it's of no issue to me. But it just looks bland to me. It's just, and that's just,
Here's the thing: that if you just wanted to do the flower thing in the middle of the circular crest of the logo, that would have been okay. But then to have like this, again, gradient-looking flower, I don't understand it. I'm a 47-year-old dude who's having gallbladder surgery next week. I'm the opposite.
Oh, and that's the reason.
I'm the opposite of cool, for sure. But
I mean, I
know enough about basketball jerseys to know, no, that ain't it.
Yeah, I mean, Oklahoma City used a gray, but it's a kind of gray that sets off the blue and the orange well, so it looks a lot sharper. To me, well, I mean, if you're going to do this, if you're trying to get people to buy this stuff at 3 times what they're worth, then you've got to make it pop. And the Warriors jerseys just don't pop that much. No. I'm fine with the flower. I'm fine with it, whatever the sentiment is behind the flower. But the jersey's bland.
I like the blue, old school, the Warriors jersey. Not the new like Michigan Wolverines, but the old ones. The ones that they were just wearing on Monday night against the Kings. Was that were they wearing those? I don't know. Maybe I was watching some. Yeah, okay. No, we did. Thank you, Grandy, with a definitive yes in my ear. I appreciate that. By the way, let me tell you what's coming up next here on 95.7 The Game, brought to you by Fremont Bank. It's the best of the game. We are going to tip it off with the conversation that Ray and I had at the beginning of the hour with Steve Kerr. If you missed any of it, that is what we're going to get you into as soon as the best of the game starts at 6 o'clock. Ray, I'm going to be back in the studio tomorrow. I'm going to give a big kiss right on your forehead.
I think I'm going to develop 24-hour polio.
Oh, no.
If you're coming like that, I am so sick.
What would you rather have, 24-hour polio or triple leprosy? Those are my favorite 2 diseases that you've ever made up. Triple leprosy, I think, is number 1 in my clubhouse.
I got more.
Quadruple leprosy?
No. Once you go triple leprosy, you can't top that.
There's really no going back. Just to kind of punctuate the show, bad news for Jason Verrett today of the 49ers. A torn Achilles yesterday in practice. His career all but over. What a shame. Star-crossed. Bad. His body betrayed him. It truly, truly did. Good news, though, for the Niners, and we'll have much more on the Niners and Week 10 of the NFL, which begins tonight. Deebo Samuel, Elijah Mitchell, Azeez Al-Shire, Colton McKivitz, Jordan Willis, all progressing to playing Sunday night. And so we'll pick up tomorrow's show with that. Stick around for Best of. Ray, thank you. It was good to be back. Audience, good to be back with you. Lucas, thank you. Grandy, thank you. I'll be back in studio tomorrow. Until then, please do remember that sports don't build character, they reveal it.
And like that, he's gone.
This is your time to cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort. To rock and to roll. Over the hills and bluffs. Go all out or go all in. With 4 stars and rising stars. Now we do more than ever, so you can do as much or as little as you want. It's It's your time to cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort.
AT&T Fiber presents a straightforward moment inspired by straightforward pricing.
And now we just cube the pancetta as such.
So what's on the menu tonight?
This carbonara I found online. It's fire. You gonna love it, Mom.
I hope you hold on to this AT&T Fiber, son. It's nice.
Yeah, you should settle down now that you're a gagillionaire.
Oh, I am. I finally found the one internet I've been looking for my whole life.
So, no more one-year stands?
No, I'm done with all that. With AT&T Fiber, there's no price increase at 12 months.
What about equipment fees?
Nope.
Those were never any good for you.
Exactly. But now, everything's completely straightforward.
Well, in the spirit of being straightforward, I never liked any of your old ones.
Me neither. Blah.
Y'all never told me that.
But we're being straightforward now, which feels good, yeah?
Yeah. Now let's get straightforward about that girl he's been seeing.
Straightforward is better. No equipment fees, no data caps, no price increase at 12 months. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T Fiber. Limited availability in select areas. Visit att.com/hypergig for details.
Hi, welcome to the IKEA Holiday Prep event. Here to help you host the season with offers, in-store workshops, and more.
Oh, great. I may have invited the whole neighborhood for the holidays.
Don't worry, you can do this. To start, IKEA family members save 20% on Banter Christmas tree decor and gift wrap.
You are my hero.
Visit us in-store or at IKEA-USA.com/holiday prep to get ready and save. Offer valid 11/9 to 11/23/22. U.S. only while supplies last. Selection may vary by store and online. Restrictions apply.
TCMI Incorporated, doing business as TCV, seeks partner to work in Menlo Park, California. Full-time telecommuting is permitted. Duties include serving as a critical member of the investment team who serves as an investment idea generator and deal quarterback. This job requires a bachelor's degree in business, economics, mathematics, or related field, and 5 years of experience with B2C/B2B technology within investment banking and or growth/private equity. Post-bachelor's degree. 10% travel required. Qualified applicants should email cover letter and resume to recruiting@tcv.com. Reference partner 2564686. Again, TCMI Incorporated, doing business as TCV, seeks partner to work in Menlo Park, California. Qualified applicants should email cover letter and resume to recruiting@tcv.com. Reference partner 2564686.